Chapter 1. Luck Dice. Luck Dice found the host, starting to alter world background. Wang Hao stared at this strange dice he had just picked up from the mud on the roadside, utterly confused. What's going on? Then he felt a dizzying sensation, and in a daze, he heard a series of cold metallic sounds in his mind. Altering world background. Please wait. World background alteration complete. Host identity confirmed. Name, Wang Hao. Gender, male. Age, 24. Luck dice function. Can be used once every 24 hours, randomly selecting one of the 6 luck attributes from very unlucky, unlucky, average, lucky, very lucky, divine level luck, lasting for up to 24 hours. Note: when not in use, the host's luck is fixed at average, resetting to 0 at midnight each day. You little rascal, still asleep. His dad's roar came from outside the door. It's almost 8 o'clock. Get up now. Don't you know what day it is? Oh, Wang Hao grumbled back, then groggily got out of bed and scratched his messy hair. That dream yesterday was so weird, randomly picking up some luck dice or something. What day is it today? Wang Hao staggered into the bathroom, and as soon as he turned on the faucet, he was stunned. Right there on the sink was a dice roughly 2 centimeters long. Its shape was exactly like the luck dice from his dream. What the heck? Where did this dice come from? Wang Hao's eyes widened as he carefully examined the dice. The more he looked, the more convinced he was that this was the luck dice from his dream. Because the 6 faces of this dice didn't have dots, but Chinese characters. The 6 faces had the characters very unlucky, unlucky, average, lucky, very lucky, divine level luck. This is weird. As the saying goes, when things go wrong, there must be something abnormal. There had to be a reason for this dice suddenly appearing. Without thinking twice, Wang Hao went back to his bedroom, turned on his computer, and began searching. In the dream, this dice said it would change the world background. I wonder if it's true. It didn't take 10 minutes for Wang Hao to be completely stunned. The world structure hadn't changed much from the previous world, but all forms of entertainment had completely changed. All the popular games were gone. League of Legends was gone. Dungeon Fighter Online was gone. World of Warcraft was gone. All the movies he had watched before were gone. Iron Man was gone. Superman was gone. X-Men was gone. Music, what about music? Every song he had listened to before was gone. All the songs he saw now were ones he had never heard before. Novels were gone too. All the hottest online novels from before were gone. Not a single one remained. The ones that were there were all ones he had never read. Even the top novel website had become a site called Stormy Chinese Novels. After looking for almost half an hour, when Wang Hao finally lifted his head, he excitedly shouted, "All the popular stuff is gone. I'm going to be popular now, huh?" What's all this shouting about early in the morning? His dad, already dressed, roared angrily. "Today's recruitment day, and you're not even dressed and ready. Are you planning to live off us forever? Go get a job now. Recruitment day? Oh right, today was the recruitment day, and the plan was to go job hunting. However, at this moment his mom reminded him, "I've prepared breakfast and left it in the pot. You can eat it when you're ready. We're off now." "Got it," Wang Hao quickly replied, and soon after, he heard the door close as his parents left for work. After checking the house door, Wang Hao picked up the luck dice again and examined it carefully. The dice was neither metal nor jade, nor plastic. It emitted a milky white glow, very beautiful. It felt heavy in his hand and had a good texture. This thing is a luck dice. Can it really control luck? Wang Hao played with it for a while, then gritted his teeth. Whatever, I'll know if it works when I try it. If it can alter the world background, it must be powerful. Here goes nothing. He clasped his hands together, put the dice in his palm, shook it hard, then threw it onto the table with a smack. Wang Hao shouted, "Lucky, very lucky, divine level luck." The dice spun a few times on the table before finally stopping. When Wang Hao saw the character at the top of the dice, he was stunned. Because at the top of the luck dice was unlucky. The first roll was unlucky. Can you even live like this? Wang Hao broke into a cold sweat, his hand trembling as he held the luck dice. It's really unlucky. Oh God, what do I do now? Does this mean I'll be unlucky all day? I'll try rolling it again. Maybe it'll change. Last night in the dream, he vaguely remembered that the luck dice's effect would last until midnight. So does this mean he'll be unlucky all day today? He hurriedly rolled it again. The dice spun a few times, and the word on top was still unlucky. No way. Wang Hao rolled it several times, and each time the result was unlucky. I refuse to believe this. Wang Hao then directly placed the face with divine-level luck on top. Let's see if you can. Before he could even finish, the dice moved on its own and flipped over with a clatter. Wang Hao's eyes widened. Damn it. At that moment, the top face of the dice still had the characters. Unlucky. Suddenly, he felt horrible. Unlucky. How unlucky will I be today? I don't believe it. Just how bad can it get? Wang Hao grumbled as he sat in front of his computer. I'll just stay at home and go online. That should be safe. Pop. The monitor instantly went black. Power outage. Wang Hao. Damn it. I refused to give in, going out. He got into the elevator, and after only 2 floors, slam. It got stuck. Crap. In the pitch black of the elevator, Wang Hao looked up at the sky. Speechlessly, do you have to be this strong? Quickly, he called property management. Luckily, they arrived quickly, and after a lot of fuss, Wang Hao finally gasped for air as he got out of the building. Finally out, Wang Hao took a long breath. What a hassle. He quickly thought about what to do next. Today is an unlucky day, and it seems really strong. I need to find a safe place to hide. And since I've been reborn, I have to make the most of it and get info on this world. Go to an internet CAF. That seemed like the safest plan. Going to an internet CAF, even on an unlucky day, should have some limits, right? And the quickest way to get information on this world after rebirth? Go online. So Wang Hao immediately found an internet CAF, swiped his ID at the counter, and selected a random machine to sit at. Pop. Another power outage. Power outage. Outage. Age. Flipping tables. Wang Hao gritted his teeth. Is it this exaggerated? Power outage at home. Elevator stuck. Now this. I don't believe it. Can you cut power for a whole day? I'm staying put. I'll wait. Luckily, it didn't take too long. Just over half an hour, and the computer screen lit up with a click. Ha. See, it's not too bad. Wang Hao was ecstatic. This bad luck isn't so bad. Crackle. The monitor began sparking, and Wang Hao smelled something burning. I'll switch machines. The tech guy arrived quickly, and without a word, Wang Hao switched to another machine. This one seemed fine, except the mouse didn't light up. Switch again. It wouldn't turn on. Switch again. The tech guy was fuming. Dude, are you the prince of misfortune? Every computer you touch breaks? Are you here to cause trouble? You think I want this? Wang Hao was equally frustrated. Why are your computers so weak? You're definitely here to mess with us. The tech guy dragged Wang Hao to the front desk. Check the surveillance. See if you've been tampering. The CAF owner checked the surveillance for a while, and Wang Hao shrugged. See, I didn't do anything. What the heck? The tech guy was exasperated. Try another machine. Switch again. Finally, on the 6th machine, success. The keyboard and mouse were working. The internet was smooth. Oh yeah, this was a huge victory. Then pop. Another power outage. Wang Hao, the tech guy. The CAF owner kneeled. Brother, you're my big brother. I won't charge you. I'll even double your deposit. Just leave, please. Go mess up another CAF. My small business can't handle this. Wang Hao. This really isn't my fault, dude. The CAF owner shoved 50 yuan into Wang Hao's hand. Please leave. Fine, I'm going. I'll use my phone to check info. Wang Hao gritted his teeth and took out his phone. No signal. Flipping tables, geez. I refuse to believe there's no signal everywhere. Wang Hao stubbornly said. I'll go to the park and use my phone. He left. There was a park near his house, and since it was still morning, there weren't many people. Wang Hao walked around stealthily, hiding from everyone. This time, he luckily avoided any trouble, finally finding an empty corner to sit, and took out his phone again. Finally have signal, huh? Beep, beep, beep. Attention, your battery is below 10%. Damn it, I forgot to charge it this morning. Oh, Chapter 2. Good luck. Wang Hao, in a fit of anger, kicked an empty drink bottle by his foot and sent it flying. He watched as the bottle spun through the air and landed in the bushes, where a white-furred creature stood up. Wang Hao was very familiar with this kind of creature. Docile, loyal, protective, man's best friend. Yes, that's right, it was a cute dog. However, this dog's size was rather large. Look at its tall figure, its strong waist, its long tail, its sharp, white fangs, and its fierce gaze. Sisak. Wang Hao turned and ran. He had been focused on avoiding people earlier and hadn't noticed this guy. Woof, woof, woof. The dog chased after Wang Hao, who used every ounce of his strength, but he finally managed to avoid being bitten. Thank goodness, if that dog had bitten him, he would have needed a rabies vaccine. The road. There's a road ahead. Once he crossed the road, he would be safe. At that moment, the light was red. Charge. In one breath, he ran across the street. Wah! You stupid dog, catch me if you can, huh? You can't do anything now, can you? Time to disappear and grab something to eat. A red sports car drove over. A Ferrari. And the driver was a beauty. An ice-cold beauty. Wearing sunglasses, the aura, the energy, the sound of the car's roaring engine. Now that's a luxury car. A rich and beautiful woman. Hey, hey, she's driving towards me. Getting closer. Closer, closer. Swoosh. The Ferrari sped down the road, leaving a dazzling red streak behind. It was so agile that even as it drove through a puddle, it didn't slow down at all. Wang Hao looked at his mud-splattered clothes. Sis. He quickly wrote down the car's license plate. Zhong A56789. So what if you're rich? You think you're so great? Just you wait. Damn it. These clothes are unwearable now. Time to go home and change. What a jinx day. I can't even drink water without choking. Wang Hao carefully made his way home, walking for a good half an hour. He finally reached his apartment complex without more incidents and went upstairs to change his clothes. He didn't dare take the elevator, not with how his day was going. If he took the elevator, there'd definitely be more trouble, so he resolutely took the stairs. 16th floor, I'll take my time. Think of it as exercise. First floor, second floor, fourth floor, 12th floor, 14th floor, 16th floor. Huff, huff. Finally, I made it to the 16th floor. This should be problem-free now, right? Wang Hao's legs felt like they were about to give out, but he had reached the safety door and turned the handle. What the hell? Who the hell locked this door? The handle wouldn't turn. Back down, 15th floor locked. 14th floor locked. 13th floor still locked. Wang Hao just said nothing. Property management. I'm definitely filing a complaint against you. Finally, on the 8th floor, the door was open. Waiting for the elevator, damn it. Ding, the elevator finally arrived. It wasn't easy. Inside the elevator, to the 16th floor. Thunk, stuck again. Wang Hao just said nothing. Elevator company, this is not over between us. Another 20 minutes later. My cozy home. I finally made it back. He opened the door and entered the house. There was electricity this time, right? Time to charge the phone. Covered in sweat, he took a shower and changed clothes. I'm staying home today, not going out. No water. Are you kidding me? What a nightmare of a day. Wang Hao didn't know how he made it to midnight, but he somehow did. When the clock struck 12, Wang Hao let out a long sigh of relief. Taking out his lucky dice, Wang Hao gulped. I still can't believe it. Could today still be unlucky or extremely unlucky? Please, no more bad luck. Wang Hao's heart was beating like crazy. Deep breath, stay calm. Lucky dice, let's go. Clatter. The lucky dice spun on the table. Wang Hao's eyes followed it without blinking. Today's luck is. The dice quickly came to a stop, and when Wang Hao saw the words on top, he instantly got excited. Good luck. Wang Hao's whole being was elated. Wah, I'm finally lucky today. After experiencing the power of bad luck yesterday, today's good luck. Hee-ha. Wang Hao laughed ecstatically, carefully putting away the lucky dice. Man, I wonder what good things will happen today. Time to go online. When someone's lucky, their whole demeanor changes. He was excited for a good 10 minutes, almost floating when he went to the bathroom. After quickly washing up, Wang Hao looked at himself in the mirror, still so handsome. Time to surf the web from my bed. To Wang Hao, the moonlight outside looked so bright and lovely. The chirping crickets in the bush sounded so melodious. The girl in the building across was so beautiful. Oh wow, she wasn't even wearing clothes. Could this good luck be bringing some romance too? Wahaha. It's true that happiness makes one feel refreshed, and with good luck all day, I'm invincible. Joy. Opening his phone, it was fully charged, with full signal strength. Awesome. Without hesitation, he opened the lottery website. Today's my lucky day. I should win at least a few 100,000, right? He casually picked a number, all ready to pay, but then suddenly stopped. Wait, No, that's not right. Wang Hao carefully thought. Today is my lucky day, but the lottery draw isn't until another day. What if that day turns out to be unlucky? The thought made Wang Hao break out in a cold sweat, considering the power of his bad luck. The best result would be wasting money, or worse, losing even more. Damn, that was close. He decisively closed the lottery website, determined to focus on things that could yield results today. Let's check out WeChat. First, he searched for nearby people, seeing a screen full of girls. Their profile pictures were all so pretty. Could there be a chance for a romantic encounter? Maybe find that girl who was wandering around without clothes? If found, could he chat her up? Could he ask her out for a meal during the day? After dinner, maybe take a walk? And after the walk, could something interesting happen? Oh, huh. While he was fantasizing, a ding sound interrupted him. Someone added him. Today's my lucky day. Whoever added me must be special. Could it be that pretty girl? He eagerly clicked. Damn, it was a man who added him. Named Golden Sunflower. Why not Golden Chrysanthemum? I'm straight. Not interested in guys. Chapter 3. Habitually, he wanted to delete the other person. His finger was already on the delete button when Wang Hao suddenly remembered. No. Today is my lucky day? If this guy added me on a lucky day, there must be a reason. Wang Ritian, ? Golden Sunflower. Big brother, do you read novels? Wang Ritian. Yes, what's up? Golden Sunflower. I wrote a book, but it's not doing well. My mom told me to stop because she worries it will affect my studies. So I thought I'd randomly find someone nearby to chat with. I just want to know if I have any talent for writing. If I don't, I'll stop writing. Big brother, if you have time, can you help me take a look? What's this situation? A novelist coming to me? Today is really my lucky day. Invincible. There must be something strange about this. Wang Ritian. Sure, send it over. Golden Sunflower. Really? Thank you, big brother. He said and sent a URL, which was on Fengyun Chinese network. Wang Hao clicked it open and looked at the data. Fengyun War God. Member clicks. 29. Recommendation votes. 18. Total word count. 168,547. This performance is really mediocre. He started reading, and after just 2 chapters, Wang Hao was about to collapse. Is this an exposition? What kind of plot is this? It starts by introducing some continent, with so many cities and so many people in those cities, where the protagonist is, what he is doing, and what he will do next. Other than the writing style, it has absolutely nothing. Wang Ritian, you have a decent writing style, but this plot, are you sure this is a novel? If I wasn't in a good mood today, I would have been put to sleep by this. Golden Sunflower. So it's really no good? Big brother, do I really have no talent for writing? Wang Hao instinctively wanted to reply, yes, with this, no matter how you write, it'll flop, but he restrained himself. He thought it wouldn't be good to directly discourage such an eager little fellow. But the more he thought about it, the more excited he became. First of all, he had the luck dice, which was powerful. However, it was clear that good luck could influence events but couldn't directly improve life. Action was the foundation of everything. No matter how lucky you were, lying in bed wouldn't make money fall on your head, right? So the key still lay in action. He was just an ordinary person without special skills. Even though he crossed over, he hadn't changed and was still the same old him. The only advantage was his extensive knowledge of entertainment. For example, novels, music, movies, games, and variety shows. But what's the use of knowledge alone? He could read novels, but not write them. His memory wasn't photographic enough. At best, he just remembered the general plot and settings of some big hits. His music was okay. He could remember tunes and lyrics, but wouldn't embarrass himself by singing in karaoke. As for movies, Wang Hao knew he wasn't cut out to be a director, and he didn't have the money for it either. So, an author who came to him voluntarily, especially one with good writing skills. Today, he really was invincible. Wang Hao suddenly got excited. I know popular plots, but can't write. My writing sucks. This guy's plot is no good, but his writing is. I can tell him the plot, and let him write. He decisively entered hype mode. Wang Ritian, your plot is unreadable. You need action. There needs to be fighting, all the time. Fight, fight, fight. If someone asks, what are you looking at? You reply, looking at you, what else? And then start the fight. Wang Hao's words clearly stunned the other side. Golden Sunflower, really? Wang Ritian, of course. Why do you write? Is it just a hobby? Do you write when you feel like it and stop when you don't? Or do you want to develop in this field, make money, and support your family? This question was crucial and had to be clarified. He had seen too many unique authors in the past life who either lost interest or thought the money wasn't enough. So even if he wanted to collaborate with Golden Sunflower, he had to understand his motivation first. If it was just for fun, then forget it. They'd better not write for 2 days and then give up, hurting each other's feelings. Golden Sunflower, my family is in a bad condition, so I want to make some money to lighten the burden. Even 1,000 yuan a month would help. But no one seems to like what I write. My mom worries it will affect my studies, and I'm conflicted, not knowing what to do. Wang Ritian, that's simple. I have a good idea, but I don't have time to write. I'll pay you to write it for me. How about that? Golden Sunflower, huh? Really? How much will you pay? 5 yuan per 1,000 words. When Wang Hao saw this, he was almost moved to tears. What a good kid, trying to make money for his family, and only asking for 5 yuan per 1,000 words. He knew that in terms of writing alone, the book he read earlier could definitely surpass most authors, even those from the peak of online literature in his past life. Wang Ritian, 10 yuan per 1,000 words, payable daily. If the writing is good, the rate can go up. Golden Sunflower, 10 yuan per 1,000 words. Really, big brother? If I write 10,000 words a day, I could make 100 yuan a day? That's 3,000 a month. Wang Ritian, of course it's real. How about it? If you're willing, I'll tell you my idea now. Golden Sunflower, I'm willing. I am. Seeing Golden Sunflower agree, Wang Hao immediately started carefully sifting through suitable novels in his mind. He had at least a dozen phenomenon-level online novels in his mind, but choosing the first one as a trial required careful consideration. If we talk about popular books, it has to be the books of the 5 supreme gods from my past life. Wang Hao thought to himself. But which one? After pondering, he reread Golden Sunflower's book and finally made up his mind. He chose the most impactful and representative book, Break the Heavens. Chapter 4. Good Luck Opening the Door. Break the Heavens was a fantasy novel serialized on the Origin World's Qidian Chinese network with over 1.3 billion clicks. It was considered the pinnacle of fantasy novels, essentially a phenomenal piece of online literature. The overall structure was very grand, and the plot was tight. From the protagonist's appearance to continuous upgrades, ultimately becoming the world's strongest it could be. Called a textbook of fantasy literature. And coincidentally, this Golden Sunflower's writing style was perfect for writing this book. This is the one. Having decided which book to discuss, Wang Hao immediately began explaining the opening plot of Break the Heavens to the Golden Sunflower, even quoting the very first classic line of the book, Fighting Power, 3 Stages. Especially when the Golden Sunflower heard that line, don't underestimate a young man just because he's poor. He knelt directly. Golden Sunflower. Brother Ritian, how did you come up with such an awesome plot? Once this book is written, it will definitely be a hit. Wasn't that obvious? This was Break the Heavens, a pinnacle online novel that created countless records in the previous life. How could it not be a hit? Do your best to write it well. After the book becomes popular, I'll give you a raise. Wang Hao decisively went into pretentious mode. Remember, today will be very cruel, tomorrow will be very cruel, but the day after tomorrow will be very beautiful, yet most people will die tomorrow night. Brother Jack Ma, the world hasn't discovered you yet. I won't hesitate to use your classic quotes. Wahaha. Golden Sunflower. Brother Ritian, I'll definitely work hard. Wang Ritian. First, write the first 3 chapters of the opening today and show me when you're done. If it works, we'll sign a cooperation agreement. Golden Sunflower, huh? We have to sign an agreement? I don't understand this. What's the content? Wang Ritian. It's just a confidentiality agreement. You can't disclose that this book was written by you, understand? Golden Sunflower. Understood. I'll go to sleep now and start working in the morning. After turning off WeChat, Wang Hao let out a long breath. Wahaha. I'm invincible today. A little brother fell from the sky. Awesome, sleep now. The first step has been taken. Only the startup funds are left. Raising little brothers requires money. Find a job after waking up. Early the next morning, Wang Hao got up early. Damn it, Today is my lucky day. Everything will go smoothly. After a day of bad luck yesterday, today I must get it all back. Eat breakfast and go downstairs. Enter the elevator. Let's see if it can get stuck today. Ding dong. Sure enough, he went downstairs smoothly. That's more like it. At least it knows what's good for it. Then as soon as Wang Hao stepped out of the building, he was blocked by a few people. One of them, clearly a property manager, pointed at Wang Hao and started shouting, "Boss, it's him. What the hell? What's going on?" Wang Hao instinctively prepared to run but forced himself to stop. Wait, today is my lucky day. I'm invincible. I'll defeat however many come. It's me, so what? Wang Hao looked at the other person. Why should he be afraid just because there were a lot of them? The leader was about 45 or 46 years old, not tall, only about 1.65 meters, with a bit of a bald head, dressed in a suit with glasses. He came forward, bowed deeply to Wang Hao, and then said, He rattled off a bunch of words, none of which Wang Hao understood, but he at least recognized that the other person was speaking Japanese. What's he saying? Wang Hao looked around. Is he trying to provoke me, or what? At this moment, a female secretary beside the man stepped forward to translate. Our boss said, Hello, sir, I'm Shanka Zhongjing, the manager of Tomorrow Elevator Company's Zhonghai branch. I sincerely apologize for the elevator malfunction yesterday. I hope you can forgive us. Huh, he's here to apologize? Wang Hao instantly felt delighted. Wahaha. After living for over 20 years, this was the first time an RB person took the initiative to apologize to him. Awesome. Tell him, Wang Hao sniffed. To ensure better quality next time, don't let it malfunction so easily. It's just my good temper this time. If it were someone else, your company's elevator might have to be returned to the factory for repairs. The female translator quickly conveyed this to the man. The man bowed deeply to Wang Hao again, said a bunch of stuff, and the female translator said, I understand. We deeply regret the inconvenience caused to you. So today, I brought a gift specially prepared for you. I hope you can accept it, and once again we apologize for our mistake. Huh, there's a gift too? Wang Hao's eyes immediately lit up. What gift? Let me see. The man waved his hand, and someone immediately stepped forward and handed Wang Hao a beautifully packaged small box. The female translator said, This is a special gift from our boss, the latest Zippo lighter. We hope you like it. Of course, if you don't smoke, we can provide a different gift as compensation. No need, this is great. Wang Hao smiled brightly as he opened the box, revealing a very beautiful lighter inside. He took it out and fiddled with it. Cool. Considering that you guys seem quite sincere, we'll let it go this time. Wang Hao nodded generously. Remember to ensure quality. In business, quality is the most important thing, got it? The female translator conveyed Wang Hao's words, and the man kept nodding and apologizing. The female translator said, Understood. Thank you for the reminder. If you are satisfied with our compensation, we'll take our leave. We wish you all the best. Goodbye. Wang Hao waved his hand. Go. After the group left, Wang Hao looked up and laughed 3 times. Awesome. A great start to the day. Time to look for a job. Chapter 5 The Awesome God Shout Songtian. As the saying goes, you must first settle down to be able to succeed in your career. This is absolutely true. Especially today, with good luck, you must strike while the iron is hot. Wang Hao left the park and headed straight to the nearest bus stop. Speaking of which, this good luck was indeed different. Just as he arrived at the bus stop, the number 233 bus heading to the talent market pulled up. Wang Hao quickly boarded it. Wow, haha, there's a seat. Sitting down with a plop, Wang Hao began planning the next steps in his life. He already had a good start with the novel. This golden sunflower could be considered his first little follower in this world. There shouldn't be too many problems with the beginning. Now, the most important issue was funding. Money isn't everything, but without money, you can't do anything. Just taking Break the Heavens as an example. Even if he started writing now and uploaded it directly to the website, it would take at least a month and a half before it could be listed. Wang Hao had calculated this carefully after thorough research. The free word count for each novel on this world's Fengyun Chinese network was similar to that of Qi Dian in his previous life, around 250,000 to 300,000 words. This meant that this portion of the word count wouldn't generate income. At the rate of 10 yuan per 1,000 words, the initial investment would be about 3,000. This couldn't be saved. Plus, his daily expenses. Startup funding was essential. Wang Hao checked his bank card on his mobile phone. As expected, the balance was the same as before he crossed over, 2,154.86 yuan. 2,000 yuan, at most, was only enough to support him eating casual meals and paying some manuscript fees to Golden Sunflower. It definitely wouldn't be enough for anything more. Ask his family for money? Wang Hao shook his head. Having reincarnated, he would despise himself if he still relied on his parents. So, the most urgent task now was to find a job. Firstly, having a job would put his father at ease, so he wouldn't worry about him every day. Secondly, having a salary would help him get through these initial 2 months smoothly, without being like a good housewife without rice to cook. Thirdly, he had nothing else to do anyway, and he didn't need to write the book himself. Based on our current needs, Wang Hao thought carefully. It's only a transitional period anyway. The job doesn't need to be glamorous, nor does the salary need to be high. The key points are two. First, the workload couldn't be too much because he needed time to explain the plot to Golden Sunflower. Second, the working hours couldn't be too long. Working until 8 or 9 in the evening every day wouldn't do. So, based on these requirements, the most suitable positions for him were probably as follows: odd jobs, cleaning, part-time work, typist. Now that he had a rough goal, finding a job shouldn't be too difficult. However, upon arriving at the talent market, Wang Hao realized that he was being too simplistic. Seeing the crowd, Wang Hao swallowed hard. The population in this world seemed to be the same as in the heavenly, and just looking at the long queues at each hiring window was enough to make many people shy away. Damn, why be scared of the crowd? Today, I'm invincible. Wang Hao plunged into the throng. It was already 11 a.m., the peak hour, and everywhere he looked, it was packed with people. The dense crowd gave him goosebumps, with groups huddled in front of the advertisement boards, discussing the company introductions. Unlike most people here, who were looking for decent jobs to make a name for themselves, Wang Hao specifically roamed around the less crowded areas. Generally speaking, the positions suitable for him were more likely to be found in such places. Good luck indeed was different. After wandering for half a circle, he found a position that suited him well. Tianyi Network Technology Company was hiring a game planning assistant, with a monthly salary of 2,200, working hours from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., with a 1-hour lunch break, 6 working days a week. This job was passable. The salary was pathetically low for Zhonghai City, which explained why no one had applied. But it was just right for him. Go for it. Wang Hao quickly stepped forward. Hello, is the game planning assistant position at your company filled? The company's HR manager was a chubby man who casually glanced at Wang Hao and grunted, "Not yet. Do you have your resume?" Well, Wang Hao, in his haste, hadn't brought it. But no problem. Today was his lucky day. Wang Hao scratched his head and said somewhat reservedly, "Sorry, I rushed out and forgot to bring my resume." The chubby manager grunted, "Oh, do you have any relevant work experience? Where did you graduate from?" Graduated from Zhonghai Technology College. As for work experience, Wang Hao thought for a moment. Does being a typist count? Barely. The chubby guy yawned, ready to ask more questions when suddenly, a rather ordinary-looking young man squeezed in, smiling. "Manager Liu, long time no see." Hearing this greeting, the previously listless Manager Liu's eyes lit up upon seeing the young man. He smiled. "Oh, isn't this the supreme god Xiao Songtian? What brings you here?" Hearing this name, Wang Hao became curious. Supreme god Xiao Songtian? A web novelist? Wait, wasn't today supposed to be about good luck? This wasn't going according to the script. Shouldn't the manager have immediately hired him upon his arrival? Xiao Songtian, the supreme god, pulled over a chair and sat next to Manager Liu. "I'm preparing for a new book recently. Came out to get some fresh air and find inspiration." No wonder. Manager Liu completely ignored Wang Hao and chatted with Xiao Songtian. "You do need to find inspiration. Writing can't be rushed. Have you decided on the subject and title yet?" "The subject will definitely be fantasy." Xiao Songtian crossed his legs, his smile filled with pride. "It's for the copyright after all. But I haven't decided on the title yet. I've thought of a few, but none of them feel quite right." "You are a true Supreme God. Manager Lu even sounded fawning. Any title you come up with can attract countless eyes. No need to worry. Xiao Songtian seemed quite pleased with Manager Lu's words. He nodded, smiling. Of course. Even if I start a book now, with just the title and no written content, there are already offers for the copyright. The starting bid is 3 million. But the title is very important as it will be adapted into a game. A tacky title won't do. This book is my bid for the Supreme God. I can't afford to be careless. Everything must be perfect. Chapter 6. 6. Unstoppable Luck. Wang Hao listened on the side, eyes wide open. Reaching the pinnacle? Isn't the most powerful genius currently at Fengyan Chinese Network that one Dao guy? No idea how good this one is, but he sure sounds cocky. Yes, it indeed needs to be done properly. Manager Lu's demeanor was completely different from when he was facing Wang Hao. He smiled and said, I wonder if the great master is free at noon? How about we have a meal together? Our company values your book a lot. It would be best if we could collaborate on an adaptation. Hearing Manager Lu mention this, Xiao Songtian's eyes lit up, and he nodded instantly. Sure, no problem, my treat. Haha, I would feel bad to let you spend money. Manager Lu immediately packed his things. Shall we head out then? All right. Xiao Songtian stood up, suddenly glanced at Wang Hao sitting on the chair, and asked doubtfully, Who is this? Oh, an interviewee. I almost forgot about him. Manager Lu directly handed Wang Hao a small notebook. Leave a phone number and wait for our call. Just ignore me, huh? What about my good luck? Wang Hao shrugged, took the notebook, and looked at it. It had a long list of names and phone numbers, indicating fierce competition for this position. But whatever, if they don't want me here, someone else will. I can always look elsewhere. After writing down his phone number, Wang Hao got up and left. The great master Xiao Songtian walked out with Manager Lu, arm in arm, asking as they walked, what position was that guy applying for? Manager Lu replied, Game planning assistant. He has no degree, no experience, and didn't even bring a resume. A graduate from a trash university? No wonder. Xiao Songtian didn't even bother to look at Wang Hao, laughing. Universities are expanding their admissions without limits nowadays, which leads to such consequences. It's like the unrestricted use of fertilizers and pesticides. It results in poor quality and massive quantities, leading to serious oversupply. Exactly. Manager Lu nodded vigorously. Sigh. It's hard to find a satisfactory candidate these days. Not far away, Wang Hao listened, frowning deeply. What's wrong with a trash university? I'm earning my living with my own hands. How does that bother you? You act so arrogant. Be careful you don't get beaten up when you go out. Wang Hao spat hard. Good luck today, but watch out for sudden bad luck. Speaking of good luck and bad luck, Wang Hao suddenly heard a thunderous roar not far away. There he is. Guys, get him. What the hell is happening? Wang Hao turned around and saw a group of around 4 or 5 young men, looking like street punks, surrounding the great master Xiao Songtian. The leader, who was at least 1.82 meters tall, had a buzz cut, a small earring, and a wolf head tattoo on his neck. He stood in front of Xiao Songtian, pushed him stumbling with a shove, and cursed, F***ku, seducing my wife, huh? Such a scene immediately drew a large crowd, and Wang Hao also hurried over to watch the drama. Is my luck that good today? Am I getting a satisfaction without lifting a finger? Who is your wife? Xiao Songtian was obviously a bit bewildered. Though he was a great master, he was essentially a shut-in and had never seen such a scene. He hurriedly said, Big brother, let's talk calmly. I haven't contacted any women recently. Still pretending. The leader slapped him hard, wearing a blue t-shirt, black shorts, flip-flops, and carrying a bag. It's definitely you. Guys, beat him up. Without giving any time to react, the group started punching and kicking. The punches landed with such force that just hearing them made Wang Hao's hair stand on end. Punches hit their mark. Oh dear, look at this mess. Keep going, don't stop. After a few more hits and kicks, one of the group suddenly glanced not far away, then said quietly, OSH*T, Brother Wolf, I think we got the wrong guy. I saw someone else dressed the same over there. What? The leader, Brother Wolf, turned his eyes and then smiled, patting the stunned Xiao Songtian on the shoulder. Sorry, we're filming a show. It's an entertainment program. I just thought you looked suitable. Guys, let's wrap up. In a blink, they all fled. Wang Hao's mouth fell open. OSH*T. That's possible. Shout Song Tian, struck by unexpected bad luck, sat on the ground, stunned and speechless. By the time he came to his senses, the assailants had long disappeared. It was too late to even call the police. What bad luck? Shout Song Tian's face was still swollen from the slap. He got up with difficulty, dusting off his clothes, and said sullenly, "What kind of day is this?" Covering his mouth, Wang Hao left the scene, and, once he was at a place without many people, burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, so satisfying. Looks like my luck is unmatched today. Ah, such a great mood. Wang Hao hummed a tune and continued looking for a suitable job. As they say, happiness brings good spirits. After checking out several booths, he suddenly saw one named Bohuan Group Film and Television Entertainment Company, Limited. His eyes lit up. This is it. I'm unstoppable today, let's go. Wang Hao stepped forward and asked, "Hello, is your company still hiring?" "Hello." The reception was a roughly 40-year-old man in a suit and tie, looking very formal. He listened to Wang Hao's question, sized him up and down, and said, "Basically, all positions are filled. Only one last position is still available." "Only one position left?" "Haha, luck's definitely on my side." Wang Hao quickly asked, "What position is it? Are the requirements high?" "The requirements aren't high. A bachelor's degree will do. But accordingly, the pay is also low." The middle-aged man wasn't very friendly, but not outright cold either. He said calmly, "One of our crew's lighting assistants quit because of the low salary. The crew is almost done, so it's only a 2-month job." A lighting assistant, it sounds fancy, but it's basically a temp doing odd jobs. For others, it would be a menial job, but for Wang Hao, it's different. Doing odd jobs, temporary work, only for 2 months. I truly am unbeatable today. For others, this job might be chicken ribs, with low pay and short duration, but it's absolutely perfect for me. Chapter 7. Everything goes well, awesome. This is perfect. I can do this. Wang Hao's eyes almost sparkled with excitement. Just when he thought all hope was lost, a new opportunity had appeared. The assistant game planner position from earlier was clearly a dead end, but who would have thought such a suitable role would pop up here? Oh, really? Seeing how quickly Wang Hao agreed, the middle-aged man was somewhat surprised. "Have you thought it through? This job is just temporary. Our company isn't responsible for permanent positions, and the salary isn't high. Generally speaking, everyone hopes to find long-term positions because they offer stability. Therefore, nobody usually wants to be a temp, especially since this man already mentioned the low salary. The previous person quit because of the low pay, which means the salary for this position must indeed be quite low. But why would Wang Hao care? All he needed was a stepping stone. A lower salary was fine as long as he had a job. No problem. Wang Hao laughed. Having work is better than staying home doing nothing, right? If you have no objections, then I'll take the job." After saying this, Wang Hao suddenly paused and then asked softly, "But my educational background isn't enough. I only graduated from a vocational school, you see." Education was not something that could be hidden, so Wang Hao had to clarify this up front to avoid being kicked out later. Not enough education?" The man frowned, thought for a moment, then looked at Wang Hao, saying, "Indeed, that's a problem." He might have been tired of dealing with this, as it was just one more trivial position left to fill. Not hiring meant incomplete work, but hiring meant having someone willing to do the job despite insufficient education. So he hesitated for a moment, then took a sip of water and said, "You seem quite eager. I'll give you 1 minute to sell yourself. If I'm satisfied, I'll make the decision to hire you. How about that?" Was this an interview? Wang Hao was a bit nervous. 1 minute. If he messed this up, it wouldn't be easy to find another job as suitable as this one. So he quickly racked his brain, thinking about how to sell himself. After thinking for over 10 seconds and still having no clue, an idea suddenly flashed in his mind. "Got it." Well, Wang Hao took a moment to prepare and then slowly said, "Generally speaking, employees quit for various reasons, but only 2 are the most genuine. 1 is not being paid enough, and 2 is feeling unappreciated. All these boil down to one thing: not enjoying the job." The man instantly sprayed out a mouthful of water upon hearing Wang Hao's words. This kid didn't want the job, daring to say that in front of the company's chief HR. The man was initially a bit angry, but Wang Hao's next sentence made him burst out laughing again. Wang Hao laughed as he said, "But I'm not afraid of low salary, as long as there is work." This rascal. The man, both amused and exasperated, stared at Wang Hao and then slapped his thigh hard. "You're hired." "Really?" Wang Hao was immediately excited. "You mean I've passed?" "Ha ha." Seeing Wang Hao's expression, the middle-aged man's mood improved, laughing. "You kid, you do have some insights. It's settled then. The job is 2 months long, with a monthly salary of 2,400. Any problem?" "No problem, no problem." Wang Hao vigorously nodded. "So, do we sign the contract now? When do I start?" "Sure." The man took out a contract, first wrote 2,400 in the salary column, then handed it to Wang Hao. "Take a look. If there's no issue, just sign it." "Okay, I'll check it." Taking the contract, Wang Hao quickly scanned it and found nothing wrong, so he signed it immediately. "You are quite straightforward." The man smiled and signed his name on the contract too. Wang Hao sneakily looked and saw the man's name was Zhang Ningji, who should be the HR of this company. After putting away the contract, Zhang Ningji handed Wang Hao a badge with Assistant Lighting Technician written on it and said, "Today is Saturday. Go and prepare. You will start next Monday. The crew is in Hengdian. Just show your badge to the staff when you arrive." He paused, thought for a moment, and added, "Oh, by the way, if there's a shortage of people, you might need to play a small acting role. Just be mentally prepared." Playing a minor role was easy, and it was a chance to live out his dream of being an actor. Wang Hao readily agreed. "Okay, if there's nothing else, I'll go prepare now." "Sure, go ahead. Good luck with your work." "Thank you." Leaving the job market, Wang Hao looked up and laughed loudly. "Today is turning out great. Awesome. Damn it, I still remember that stray dog chasing me for 3 streets yesterday. Just wait, I'll get my revenge." He went straight to the park and soon reached the place where he encountered the dog. After looking around a bit, he found it. "Caught you." "Huh." Meow. The stray dog that was so fierce yesterday now shrunk back fearfully at the sight of Wang Hao, looking like a pitiful little thing. Its expression was so pitiful that anyone would feel bad for bullying it any further, right? So Wang Hao felt quite frustrated. It seemed that today's revenge was unlikely to happen. "Oh well, seeing you so pitiful, I'll be merciful today. Wait here, I'll buy you a sausage." Wang Hao jogged all the way to the park supermarket, bought a sausage, came back, and threw it directly to the dog. "Even though you chased me half to death yesterday, I'm in a good mood today, so enjoy. No need to thank me." Meow. The stray dog quickly gulped down the sausage and then walked up, biting Wang Hao's pant leg. "Hey, are you being ungrateful?" Wang Hao raised his hand, ready to give it a piece of his mind, but before he could react, the stray dog dragged him and ran. "What's going on?" The stray dog was very strong, dragging Wang Hao about 10 meters. When the dog finally let go, Wang Hao looked around. "Did you drag me here to commit a crime?" "Woof woof." The stray dog barked twice towards the bushes. Following the dog's gaze, Wang Hao saw something shiny in the bushes that immediately caught his attention. It was a smartphone, the latest rose gold iPhone 6s. Chapter 8. 8 over 3,000 photos. Wang Hao was completely stunned. He looked at the phone, then at the stray dog. "Damn, you must be a transmigrator, right? I give you a sausage, you give me a phone. This trade is quite fair." Wang Hao looked around and saw no one. He walked over, picked up the phone, and looked at it. "Today is really my lucky day." A phone fell from the sky. Wah! It was clear that the phone's owner had taken good care of it. There wasn't a single scratch on the entire phone, except for a beautiful snowflake pattern on the back. He took out his own phone, which he had received from a recharge promotion, and compared it with the Apple phone he had picked up. The difference was huge. Did someone specifically send this here because they knew I didn't have a good phone? Wang Hao smiled, then shook his head. But a gentleman doesn't take what isn't his. I don't know who lost it. They're probably quite anxious about it. I'll just hold on to it for now. When the owner calls, I'll return it. To be honest, although Wang Hao occasionally had a bit of a temper, he had a good sense of right and wrong, and would never take ill-gotten gains. Of course, just because he wouldn't take it, didn't mean he couldn't fiddle with it. The password is 4 digits. Wang Hao looked at the password lock on the Apple phone screen and became interested. Let's see if I can unlock it. Give it a try, he. He thought it was just fun. After all, an iPhone 6s cost over 5,000 yuan each, which he obviously couldn't afford with his current finances, and he had never played with one before. So out of curiosity, he randomly pressed a few buttons. 1,234? No. 1,314? Still no. What other meaningful numbers are there? 5,438. 7,456. He pressed a few times randomly, and when he pressed the set of meaningful numbers 5438, the phone lock actually opened. Wang Hao. Today, I am truly unstoppable. I actually unlocked it. The stray dog wagged its tail violently. Woof woof. As soon as the phone unlocks, the first thing Wang Hao saw was a photo. It wouldn't usually be a big deal for it to be a photo, but since it was a photo where the face couldn't be seen, where the person was wearing just underwear, combined with the meaningful number 5438 unlock code, it became quite something. Wang Hao instantly felt stirred. No way. Could this be the phone of a girl who loves taking selfies? Waha. This lucky streak includes some romantic opportunities. It's safe to say that the phone of a girl, especially one who loves selfies, would be very attractive to any man. Wang Hao was a perfectly normal man, so naturally, he wasn't an exception. Just one look. Wang Hao looked around again, his heart pounding, his hands trembling, and he carefully opened the photo gallery. With just one look, he was completely dumbfounded. Holy crap. Wang Hao's eyes were as wide as light bulbs. So many. Over 3,000 photos. And most of them are in underwear, swimwear, bikinis. It was no wonder he was so shocked. This was clearly a girl who loved taking selfies. Although every photo didn't show her face, the body exhibited in the shots was practically perfect, which was extremely attractive to Wang Hao. An extra pound made her appear fat, but an ounce less made her look thin. Wang Hao hadn't really understood this statement before, but after seeing these selfies, he finally understood. Judging by the bra size, it must be at least a C+. Wang Hao swallowed a gulp of saliva. Her skin is so white and smooth, so slick. Based on her height, the proportions look nearly perfect, about 1.65 meters, right? A stunner, a genuine stunner. The photos were so tantalizing that Wang Hao, being a young, energetic man, naturally took a few more looks. Unfortunately, every photo shot by this selfie-loving girl was almost the same angle, with the face obscured and in underwear or bikinis. The poses weren't too provocative, so Wang Hao decided to appreciate them by roughly skimming through. Could this girl be a leg model? It's possible. Wang Hao touched his chin, looking at the photo of those straight, long, white legs, and commented, "The thighs are plump and well-proportioned. The thickness is just right. With this proportion, it must be perfectly divided according to the golden ratio. Her shoe size must be around 37. Her toes are pretty round. She must be a top-notch leg model. Wow, look at that little posture. Perfect." After looking at them for a while, Wang Hao muttered, "Still, she's too careless. Losing her phone is one thing, but she hasn't even called for such a long time. There's no way to return it to her." Honestly speaking, holding such a tempting item in his hands, Wang Hao's mind was a bit muddled. Returning it was definitely a must, but he didn't know who to return it to. He scrolled through the contacts list, which was completely empty, without a single contact. As for other apps, there was nothing either, not even QQ. What's going on? Wang Hao looked around the phone curiously and wondered. Such an expensive phone, just for taking selfies? This person must be a selfie maniac, damn. Forget it, I won't overthink it. I'll take it home first, wait for a call, and return it then. It's fine to take what's yours, but you can't have what's not. Peeking twice doesn't count. Just as he was about to leave, the stray dog barked. Woof woof. Wang Hao thought for a moment and squatted down. You're kind of impressive, dog. Want to come home with me? The stray dog nodded. Meow. This guy must be possessed by a transmigrator. Wang Hao was elated. From now on, I'll call you Little Bai. Today, I am truly unbeatable, taming a time-traveling dog and picking up a phone. Awesome. Heading home. He took Little Bai into the house, and his parents weren't back yet. Wang Hao took Little Bai into the bathroom. Sit still. Bath time. Don't move. Meow. Little Bai obediently squatted, sticking out its tongue and looking at Wang Hao. Wang Hao grabbed Little Bai's mouth and pulled hard. Speak. Are you a transmigrator? If you are, nod your head. Little Bai, woof woof. It didn't look like it. Let's wash up first. He turned on the water and gave Little Bai a thorough bath, using both shower gel and shampoo, and dried him with a hairdryer. Wow, so pretty. Now, Little Bai no longer looked like a scruffy stray dog. His whole body was covered in fluffy white fur, looking just like a teddy bear. Sitting there with his head held high, he looked at Wang Hao, then naturally used his paw to lift the toilet lid, jumped up, and with a push, plop, a pile of dog poop landed in the toilet. Wang Hao. He grabbed Little Bai's mouth again and pulled. Speak. Are you a transmigrator? If you are, nod your head. Little Bai, woof woof. Chapter 9. He told Little Bai to play on its own and sat down in front of the computer, tossing the found phone onto the bed. Wang Hao shook his head. Stop thinking about it. Business first. I got lucky today. Strike while the iron is hot. He slapped his face firmly and opened QQ. At that moment, QQ flashed wildly. It was a message from Golden Sunflower. Could it be that the first chapter was finished? Wang Hao instantly perked up. Golden Sunflower. Brother Ritian, I finished writing the first chapter. Can you take a look and see if it's okay? The first chapter of Break the Heavens was fresh out of the oven. This was incredibly great news for Wang Hao. He hurriedly accepted the file and started reading. Break the Heavens. This is a world of fighting energy, without flashy, gorgeous magic. There is only fighting energy that has evolved to the peak. Wang Hao would never forget this introduction, so it was very authentic. Continuing down. Chapter 1. The Fallen Genius. Xiaoyan, Fighting Power, 3rd Stage. Level Low Level. Standing next to the Demon Stone tablet that tested the level of fighting power, the examiner glanced at the information shown on the tablet and immediately announced the result. His tone was very indifferent, and he didn't even look directly at the young man taking the test. Hearing the examiner's announcement and seeing the 5 large characters on the Demon Stone tablet, Xiaoyan's expression remained emotionless, only a hint of self-mockery at the corner of his lips. But his tightly clenched fist, because he was gripping too hard, caused his fingernails to dig deeply into his palm, and blood dripped down from his hand. At this moment, as the result was announced, the crowd in the square suddenly became restless. 3rd Stage? Ha ha ha. This genius is indeed still stuck in the same place. Oh, what a pity. Once such a dazzling genius has now become useless without any progress. Ha ha. Since it wasn't a direct copy from the original, this first chapter was still somewhat different from what Wang Hao remembered. Of course, the plot had no issues. The once genius Xiao Yin was mocked. Then other family members stepped up to take the test. And then the captivating Miss Sunner made her appearance. Overall, the first chapter was quite successful. At least in Wang Hao's view, Golden Sunflower's writing style could capture about 80% of the essence of Break the Heavens. As for any better quality, well, at 10 yuan per 1,000 words, what more could one ask? Wang Hao. Read it. Not bad, really not bad. This first chapter is presentable. Keep up the good work and write more. Keep going. Golden Sunflower. Brother Ritian, is the opening okay? Ha ha ha. I felt super inspired writing it. I'll keep writing then. If I can keep this momentum today, I think I can write 2 more chapters. Wang Hao. Keep it up. I'll settle the payment tomorrow. Golden Sunflower. Sure, no problem. I'll show you the second chapter once it's done. Wang Hao. Okay, sounds good. By the way, once you've written these first 3 chapters, if they can be officially used, we'll sign a confidentiality agreement and then start our official collaboration. Golden Sunflower. Got it, Brother Ritian. I'll do my best. Wang Hao. Good. Go ahead. Good luck. Write a lot since you have the day off. Golden Sunflower. Sure. The chat ended quickly. Wang Hao let out a satisfied sigh. I really am unbeatable today. A little brother fell from the sky, haha. For Wang Hao, this first step was incredibly significant. With this experience, he could replicate various successful novels in batches, although it wouldn't be identical to the original. As long as it reached 70 to 80% of the original standard, Wang Hao was confident that the book would be a huge hit. The key was he could keep replicating successful cases. With Break the Heavens as an example, Wang Hao had officially opened the door to a new world. He couldn't write? No problem. With so many excellent novel plots and settings in his mind, even if he couldn't write, he could hire people to write. As long as their writing style was decent, and with his collaboration, it couldn't go wrong. So after sitting in front of the computer for about 20 minutes, Wang Hao created a new text document and started typing. Devouring the Stars. In the original world, it was a super popular book, equal in success to Break the Heavens. If Break the Heavens was the textbook for fantasy novels, then Devouring the Stars was undoubtedly the pinnacle of science fiction. The plot of this book was set in the future world, where Earth was infected by a creature called the RR virus, causing the entire Earth to mutate. Humans began to develop into martial artists, and then defeated the powerful mutated monsters. Wang Hao started writing, and before he knew it, more than 3 hours had passed. When he came to his senses, he checked the time. It was already past 4 in the afternoon. The sound of a key unlocking the door was followed by his mom's voice. "Howard, you're not a kid anymore. Still playing games? Did you find a suitable job? Today, whose dog is that?" "Little Bai, woof woof," Wang Hao quickly explained. "I found this dog on my way home. It's very well behaved. I did find a job. I'm starting next Monday. It's a temp position at a company. The salary isn't great, 2,400 yuan a month, but it's an easy job, pretty nice." "Oh, really? That's great," his mom said as she changed into her house clothes and entered the kitchen. "Even if it's a temp job, it's still a job. We have to make a good meal to celebrate today." Wang Hao felt a bit embarrassed and said, "Mom, it's just a temp job for 2 months. No need to celebrate so soon." "Howard is working hard to earn money, so what if it's a temp job? We make a living with our hands. Nothing to be ashamed of. We must celebrate," his mom said cheerfully as she started washing vegetables. "Your dad will be happy when he comes home. By the way, Howard, we're out of drinks. Go downstairs and buy a few bottles." "Sure," Wang Hao said. "No problem with buying drinks," and he went downstairs. At the small supermarket downstairs, as Wang Hao entered, he asked, "Boss, I'd like to buy some beer." "Oh, it's Little Hao," said the boss, who was engrossed in his phone. Looking up, "I just got a new batch of Zhonghai beer. Let me tell you, this batch is great," he said, leaning in mysteriously. "You can win prizes. The win rate is supposedly quite high." Chapter 10. 10 bought 12 bottles of beer for $4. Whoa, the winning rate is pretty high. Bro, I'm lucky. Today, I'll take this one. How do we check the winning rate? Wang Hao looked at the boss and asked, "Is it on the bottle cap?" "Yes, it's on the bottle cap." The boss grinned, looking like a slime merchant. "What do you think? Want to buy a few bottles to try your luck? The commission on this beer isn't low, is it?" Wang Hao glanced at the boss. "Trying to fool me?" Whoa, this kid noticed. The boss hurriedly coughed twice. Ahem. "No, I'm just saying the winning rate is high. It's worth a try. Don't miss out on a good opportunity." "All right then." Wang Hao rubbed his chin. "How much for a bottle?" $4, $4 a bottle." The boss quickly grabbed a bottle. "Look at this bottle. This packaging, absolutely top quality. Besides, $4 is a good deal. You won't regret it. What do you say? Want a few bottles? Give me one to try first." Wang Hao took the bottle, grabbed an opener, and opened it right away, catching the boss off guard. "You're opening it now?" "Yeah." Wang Hao inspected the bottle cap closely. "Hey, boss, if it says another bottle, does that mean I've won?" The kid actually won? The boss was stunned for a moment, then quickly grabbed the cap, checked it 3 times, and nodded. "Yes, that's right. You've won." "So awesome. Ha ha ha, this is great. What are you waiting for? Give me another one." Wang Hao whistled. "You're not going to default on this, right? Don't tell me I have to pay extra." "No way." The boss immediately handed over another bottle. "Here you go, you lucky guy. You bought one and won one." "Exactly." Wang Hao opened the second bottle. "Hey boss, another one." The boss. "What the heck is happening today? Buy one, win one, then win another with the winning one." The boss felt like he had the worst luck, but rules are rules. He couldn't back out now, so he handed over another bottle. Wang Hao opened this one too and chuckled when he saw the cap. "Ha! Boss, you're going to make it big. Another one." The boss. This really felt like some kind of a joke. Such a high winning rate. So Wang Hao opened the 4th bottle. Another one. The boss. 5th bottle. Another one. The boss. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Keep going. 10th, 11th, 12th. Wow, finally, no more wins. The boss. "You know, I feel a bit bad. Wang Hao smiled sheepishly. Hey, can you pack these beers? Just use the Zhonghai beer box. The boss felt even worse. So, you bought 12 beers for $4 and now you want a box too? Come on. Wang Hao grinned. It's just luck, right? You're not losing money anyway. Going home. Carrying the beer into the house, his mom asked curiously, why did you buy so much beer at once? And why are they all opened? I thought I'd drink more with Dad tonight. Wang Hao put the beer on the floor and raised his eyebrows. Feeling happy today, happy. Heading to the kitchen to help, he had just washed too. Scallions when the door opened again and Dad came home. Found a job today? This brat never stops worrying me. Dad started grumbling as soon as he came in. How's he going to find a wife by mooching off us all the time? How are we going to have grandkids? Where did you get the dog? Little Bai, meow. Dad. Oh, this dog is quite obedient. Knows how to greet us. Better than that brat Hao. You old man, what are you saying? Why do you always look down on our Hao? Mom couldn't take it anymore, storming out of the kitchen. I've never seen someone so annoying. Let me tell you. I'm not looking down on him. I'm just worried. Dad changed his slippers. Why do I work my butt off every day? Isn't it to make more money for him to buy a house and get married? The point is we can't bust our butts off while he's living carefree, right? He needs to work hard. Otherwise, what will he live on when we're gone? Ugh, you can't say it nicely. Mom pouted. Tell you what. Our Hauer found a job today. A temporary worker at a company. $2,400 a month. Starts next Monday. Really? Dad's eyes widened in excitement. Way to go, Hauer. You're doing great. Haha, let's have a drink to celebrate. Wang Hao laughed. Yeah, celebrate. We must celebrate. Soon the food was almost ready. Dad grabbed a bottle and said while drinking, You brat, back then I didn't keep a good eye on you. And you ended up at a second-rate university. Useless. Should have retaken the exams for a year. Now, your last job had you working from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. for just $2,200 a month. Such exploitation. This job might pay less, but it's a good start. Not bad. Dad, it's not that great, Wang Hao said, a bit embarrassed. It's only for 2 months. I'll have to find another job after. That's okay. Dad didn't mind at all. Let me tell you, a man's work isn't about the result, but the process. If you work hard and do your best, that's all that matters. If you're converted to a permanent employee, great. If not, it's just timing. The crucial thing is that you want to earn money and support yourself. That's the spirit. After this, Zhonghai City is big. There will always be a job for you. Don't overthink it. Come on, cheers. Wang Hao quickly raised his bottle and clinked it with Dad's. Cheers. Chapter 11. 11 Preparing for the ranking. Speaking of which, in all these years, Dad has only praised me about 3 times, right? The last time I remember was that time I sent an old lady who had fainted by the roadside to the hospital. That was 5 or 6 years ago. What did Dad say then? Oh, he said I had the spirit of a hero. We should have a good drink. Mom was also full of excitement. Our Hauer finally has a formal job. He's no longer unemployed, haha. We must celebrate. Oh my, since Hauer has a job now, shouldn't we also prepare to find him a partner? I have a friend whose relative's daughter is said to be quite nice. Mother, isn't your train of thought a bit too fast? Mom, hold on. Wang Hao quickly shouted. I'm only 24 this year, okay? What's the hurry in finding me a partner? Brat, how will you get married if you don't find a partner? How will you have kids if you don't get married? Mom's eyes sparkled. While your dad and I still have the energy to help you take care of the kids, we must hurry. Otherwise, when you get older, if you have kids, I won't be able to look after them. Do you know how much it costs to hire a nanny for a month? 10,000. How many 10,000s can you make? Wang Hao was dumbfounded. Just now, they were talking about finding a partner, and now they were already planning for kids. All right. Why are you in such a rush when things haven't even started yet? Dad finally came to Wang Hao's rescue. Hauer, now that you have a job, you need to be more mindful in the future. Stay composed when things come up. Don't get heated and start fights with others. Dad drank half a bottle and continued. Be more tolerant usually. This job wasn't easy to come by. Don't lose it, got it? Got it, don't worry. Wang Hao quickly nodded and agreed. Good. Then, drink up. Dad's face was all red. Today is a happy day. Let's drink more, just the 2 of us. Dinner lasted from a little after 5 to 8:30. with both Dad and Wang Hao drinking 4 bottles each. After dinner, lying on the bed, Wang Hao looked at the ceiling light and suddenly smiled with satisfaction. In just one day, he felt like he had matured, like a man who could shoulder family responsibilities. A real man. Absolutely. When the future is hopeful, people become very motivated. Now that his career had officially started, with nothing else to do, Wang Hao opened Wind and Cloud Literature website and began browsing some key information. His goal was clear. To make it in online literature, he had to understand the rules of the industry. For example, on Wind and Cloud Literature, how to get a contract, how to gauge the success of a book, how to make it to the rankings. All these needed to be explored. Sharpening one's axe won't delay the job of cutting wood. Previously, he was just a reader and only had a vague idea about these rules, but now he needed to know more. The quality of Break the Heavens was certainly unquestionable. Wang Hao firmly believed this. And the first chapter written by Golden Sunflower read very smoothly, with a strong sense of anticipation. Wang Hao was certain that the book would become very popular once published. But the problem was that simply waiting wouldn't work. Publishing 10 to 20,000 words and then expecting thousands of collections and tens of thousands of recommendation votes to skyrocket up the charts was a dream. Even a good book needed exposure. Sky Wing War God, author Wang Hao. Wang Hao opened the book that topped this month's ticket rankings again, looking at the various data on it. Clicks, 523, 6548. Member weekly clicks, 6532. Recommendation votes, 653,489. Total word count, 367,8954. These numbers weren't that high. Was this really the website's top-ranking book? Scrolling down to the reviews section quickly, Wang Hao started browsing through the posts. Brothers, we must get the first place this month. Absolutely. Wen Dao's book is a no-brainer. It has to be first. Of course, other books have no competitiveness at all. They can't even fight. Yeah, I actually look forward to a good book to compete with us. Otherwise, taking first place every month is too boring. Wang Hao looked at the posts and muttered, "Is this book really that strong?" But compared to the stats of those popular books in my previous life, it doesn't even measure up. He thought for a moment, then searched for the book's collection stats. Quickly found, Sky Wing War God, collections, 105498. The top book only has a collection of 100,000. Wang Hao's eyes widened. He knew that in his previous life, those popular books easily had hundreds of thousands of collections. Break the Heavens consistently held the top spot on the collection list, with collections reaching 1.3 million. Let's check the collection list. Wang Hao directly opened the collection list and took a deep breath when he saw the numbers. Sky Wing War God, author Wen Dao, collections, 105498. Blood Sea Heavenly Dao, author Wen Dao, collections, 89562. Arrogant Sword Chronicles, author Xiao Tsangtian, collections, 87,564. Wang Hao. No wonder Xiao Tsangtian said he wanted to ascend to the highest rank. This guy does have some strength. He continued to look down. Wind and Cloud Legend, author Yuan Xingchun, collections, 82139. Great Fighting God, author Tomorrow Will Be Better, collections, 78543. 10,000 collections is the highest in this world. Wang Hao touched his chin and began carefully examining the ranking data. Overall, it seemed that the novel stats in this world were much lower than expected. The 4 major new book rankings had the number 1 book on the signed new book list as Horror Road, author Yuan Xingchun, with a total index of 132,854, total clicks, 37563, member weekly clicks, 14,224, total recommendations, 18636, total word count, 140239, collections, 10594. This Yuan Xingchun, Wang Hao had seen on the collection list before, should be a long-time God-level author on the website, but the new book stats didn't seem very high. As for the other 3 new book lists, the top book on the public author new book list had a total index of just over 20,000. The first place on the new author signing new book list had a total index of 65,000, and the first place on the new newcomer new book list had only 12,000. And these were already the figures by Friday. Index is so low. Wang Hao frowned and then searched for the index calculation formula, quickly finding it. The index calculation formula remains the same as before. Members clicks x5 plus recommendation votes x5 plus collections x2. This is the same as before with Chidian. This means that getting on the rankings shouldn't be too hard. Opportunity. This was an opportunity. Wang Hao was very sure that as long as he could climb the rankings, he would be halfway to success. Chapter 12. Extremely unlucky. Having figured out the basic data, the next step was to determine the specific steps to publish a book. In his past life, Wang Hao had exchanged ideas with some authors. The general process of publishing a book went like this. First, upload chapters, then update steadily. If the quality was good, you'd receive a short message from an editor for a contract, then contact the editor, sign the contract, get recommended, and if the performance was good, you could start selling once the word count reached over a couple 100,000 words. But now, holding a massive gold mine like break the heavens, Wang Hao wasn't thinking that simple. Chart rushing. He had to rush the charts. Click-throughs and recommendations are key to rushing the charts. Obviously, a book with just 10 to 20,000 words can't gain much reader favor. Wang Hao squinted slightly. He knew web novels well. For a new author's first book, no matter how well the title and description were written, there wouldn't be many readers willing to click in. So, if you didn't think of other ways before signing a contract in the new book period, rushing the charts was incredibly difficult. I need to find ways to increase exposure. Wang Hao began to carefully think about increasing exposure methods. First, I need to join some groups. When publishing the book, promote it in those groups. Each click is worth 5 index points. If 100 people see it and 10 click in, it's a win. Then figure out how to get recommendation votes. Beg in the groups, and get some chapter pushes from other authors. What other ways could there be? Wang Hao thought for a while, then casually browsed the website and suddenly remembered something. Right, there was a Dragon Sky forum in the past life, an author gathering place. There was even a black market. The Dragon Sky black market was quite famous in the online novel community in the past life. Many authors would collect recommendation votes and such there to assist in chart rushing. But in this world, who knows? Let's take a look. Wang Hao began searching the website and quickly found it. It's been renamed Dragon Mountain. Well, it means the same, all the same. Entering the forum, Wang Hao directly started looking for the Dragon Sky black market and quickly found it. Haha, it really exists. Let's check the prices. The results stunned him directly. What the fuck? 2 cents per recommendation vote. 3 cents per member click. It's this exaggerated. Wang Hao's eyes widened. 100 votes cost $20. 100 member clicks cost 30. The price was way too high for him. Not to mention, 100 recommendation votes plus 100 member clicks totaled $50. All this added up to just 1,000 index points. Holy shit, I can't afford this. Wang Hao checked several more ticket buying posts, all at the same price. Damn it, forget it. If worst comes to worst, I'll deal with it later. Wang Hao first registered an ID, Skyday Hao, then closed the Dragon Mountain forum. Having made up his mind, the next thing to do was to start paving the way for future performance. So Wang Hao joined more than a dozen reader and author groups in one go. After entering the groups, he greeted each one. Hi everyone. Newbie here. Please take care of me. Hello everyone. I'm new here. Please bear with me. It took him nearly an hour to get familiar with the groups and lay the groundwork, and Wang Hao finally sighed in relief. Okay, since everything is clear now, once Golden Sunflower finishes writing the beginning, we can start publishing. Wang Hao took a deep breath, then opened the Storm Literature website and began registering an author account. When he finished registering, Wang Hao looked at the author ID number and was once again stunned. Author name, Silkworm Bean. Author ID, 246666. Dude, my luck is off the charts today. This author number is so slick, flying high. Wahaha. Time for sleep. Early the next morning, Wang Hao got up early to wash. Another day full of anticipation. He quickly finished washing, went back to his room, closed the door, and took out the luck dice. Wang Hao took a deep breath. Yesterday's good luck was invincible. No idea what today would bring. I don't ask for much luck, just don't be unlucky. Wang Hao's heart was pounding. Thump, thump. Deep breath, stayed calm. Luck dice, let's roll. Rattle, rattle. The luck dice spun on the table. Wang Hao's eyes followed the dice, not daring to blink. Today's luck is... The dice quickly stopped, and seeing the top word, Wang Hao gasped. Extremely unlucky. Instantly under great pressure, Wang Hao's face almost twitched. No way. It's extremely unlucky. No. Just good luck and bad luck were already overwhelming. This extremely unlucky. You can't play like this. Wang Hao grabbed the luck dice, not asking for good luck again, just hoping for ordinary luck. Placing the ordinary side face up, plop, the luck dice flipped to extremely unlucky by itself. Placing good luck face up, plop, it still turned to extremely unlucky. God, Wang Hao tried all kinds of methods. No matter what he did, the dice always ended up with extremely unlucky facing up. Actually, when Wang Hao got the luck dice, he knew that with 6 sides, one day he would get extremely unlucky. It was inevitable. But the impression of the past 2 days was too deep, just with good and bad luck being like that. This extremely unlucky would be terrifyingly extraordinary. Extremely unlucky is extremely unlucky. Just hope it doesn't cripple me. Wang Hao kept praying. My mom and dad are still counting on me to take care of them. But before he finished praying, extremely unlucky's effect seemed to have started. Ring ring. The iPhone he picked up yesterday suddenly rang. God, if it rang yesterday, Wang Hao wouldn't have worried at all, even looking forward to it. But today, at this moment, please don't be some huge trouble. Wang Hao instantly broke out in cold sweat. Don't let it be the phone of some mafia boss's mistress. Or maybe this phone is actually a bomb. Or those photos got exposed, and the police are coming to arrest me. He hesitated for quite a while, the phone ringing for a minute without daring to answer. Very soon, the phone rang again. Chapter 13. 13. This is strange. Damn it. Bring it on. I don't believe they can kill me. Wang Hao pounded his chest and suddenly gritted his teeth. Let's see who lost this phone. He picked up the phone and saw the caller ID, 1396-688-8888. This number is somewhat aggressive. Expecting the other party to be the mistress of some mob boss, Wang Hao wiped the cold sweat off his forehead and finally pressed the answer button. Hello. Hello. A woman's voice, very cold, like a glass of water with ice in it, replied. My phone is with you, right? How do you plan to return it to me? Hello. Wang Hao gulped. Judging by the phone number alone, this woman was definitely not an ordinary person. Her background had to be huge. So, Wang Hao answered very carefully. Well, where are you? Why didn't you call earlier? I'll bring the phone to you. Today is a day of bad luck. Better avoid trouble when possible. Hence, he would return the phone decisively. I had an urgent matter yesterday and got busy, so I forgot. The woman didn't say much, paused for a moment, and then asked, Where are you now? I will find you. I'm at Yulin District, near the park where you lost the phone. Wang Hao hesitated for a moment before suggesting, How about meeting in the park? The park isn't convenient. There's a pita bug cafe nearby. Let's meet there. She was very straightforward and didn't allow Wang Hao to refuse. I'll be there in half an hour. All right, okay. Wang Hao glanced at the clothes on the hanger beside him. I'm wearing gray jeans and a blue and white t-shirt. Got it. See you soon. Groggily, he hung up the phone. For Wang Hao, it felt like his spirit and energy had hit rock bottom today. It was useless. When the luck dice landed on good luck, everything went smoothly. But when it landed on very bad luck, what could you do but accept fate? Accept fate, my ass. He couldn't believe things could get worse. He left the house and walked out into the street. Once in the elevator, Wang Hao prepared himself, hoping it wouldn't get stuck today. He reached the ground floor without any issues. Wang Hao, this bad luck didn't seem that terrifying after all. The elevator didn't get stuck. He almost reached Pita Bug Cafe's entrance smoothly, and Wang Hao was baffled. What is going on? Everything's going so well today. His instinct told him something was off. Although it was morning, as the best cafe within 5 kilometers, many successful people like to come here for coffee and to discuss business. So, the entrance was lined with luxury cars, BMWs, Land Rovers, Jaguars, almost like a mini car show. Unsure of what would happen today, Wang Hao cautiously looked around, holding his phone as he walked into the cafe. Just as he reached the door, he bumped into 2 people. When he saw their faces clearly, Wang Hao was stunned. They were a couple. The woman had above-average looks, wearing light makeup, walking with a sway in her hips, and carrying a subtle arrogance in her eyes. The man beside her was about 1.7 meters tall, at least 35 or 36 years old, with very ordinary, even unattractive, looks. However, one could tell by his clothes that he was wearing all name brands. The item that caught Wang Hao's attention was the car key in the man's hand. Judging by the emblem, it seemed to be a trident. A rich person, this would have been whatever in other circumstances. But the key part was that Wang Hao knew this woman. She was his ex-girlfriend, Yang Tao. Normally, running into Yang Tao, his ex-girlfriend, would be awkward, but today was different. Today was extremely bad luck. Could this be the power of misfortune? If that's the case, this outcome seemed acceptable. Hi. Wang Hao quickly raised his hand to greet. Normally, Yang Tao would be proud of her new rich boyfriend, right? She would then say a few words to show off, and he would respond with something like, "Don't underestimate the young and poor." And the scene would play out, right? But unexpectedly, as soon as Yang Tao saw Wang Hao, she froze, then unconsciously tightened her grip on the man's hand. "Do you know him?" The man gave Wang Hao and Yang Tao a suspicious look. "I." Yang Tao was clearly flustered, unsure whether to deny it or admit it. She thought for a moment and then said softly, "He was my boyfriend in college, but we broke up a long time ago." "Oh." The man responded coldly and then sized up Wang Hao, finally looking at Yang Tao. "So he's your senior? Did he do anything?" Though his words were vague, Yang Tao understood what he meant and hurriedly explained, "Don't misunderstand. During our time, we just ate together and attended classes. Nothing else happened between us." To show her stance, Yang Tao quickly acted coy, clinging to the man's arm and rubbing against it. "Yes, exactly this kind of drama. Come on." He had to say something next, right? Maybe something like, "She's my girlfriend now, so buzz off," to hit him hard, then leave triumphantly, leaving him standing there yelling. 30 years on the East Bank, 30 years on the West Bank, weakening the power of extremely bad luck, right? I see. Clearly. Satisfied with Yang Tao's actions, the man's vanity was greatly inflated. He looked at Wang Hao with disdain written all over his face. "Since that's the case, there's nothing else to say. You should see that we don't belong to the same circle. I don't care what your name is, nor do I need to know. I just hope you won't pester Yang Tao anymore. Our circle isn't one you, a poor student who just graduated, could break into." In this man's eyes, Wang Hao's name wasn't even worth knowing. It was as if he was swatting a bothersome fly, and it was him showing mercy by not killing you outright. Well done. Wang Hao almost wanted to hug him and kiss him hard. That's right. This was the time to back down and leave miserably, the standard routine of extremely bad luck, right? Cooperation, absolutely. Wang Hao almost wanted to shout, "Let the storm rage harder." At that moment, the roar of an engine sounded, and a red Ferrari came to a stop beside them. Wang Hao turned his head to look, and the license plate of the Ferrari was Zhong A56789. Why did this license plate look familiar? Next, the car door opened, and a woman, who could be described as a blend of heavenly spiritual energy, slowly stepped out. Chapter 14. This script is not right. That was a young woman, wearing a long white dress and low-heeled white leather shoes, but with a pair of unusually large sunglasses. Tall and leggy, she looked like an ice goddess from a movie, exuding a coldness that kept people at a distance. Wang Hao even felt that the temperature around had dropped by a couple of degrees since her appearance. Wang Hao used to wonder what a stunner was. Now he knew. A classic rich, beautiful woman. The moment she got out of the car, she attracted everyone's attention. That man stared blankly, and Yang Tao was even gaping, speechless. She walked slowly to Wang Hao's side, glanced at the phone in his hand, and noticed the snowflake pattern on the back, indicating it was her own phone. Retracting her gaze, she looked at the two people opposite Wang Hao and asked, "Your friends?" Her voice was very cold, keeping people at a distance. Damn, this is not right. Wang Hao felt his scalp tingle. Not really. That's my ex-girlfriend and her new husband. Oh. The woman sized up Yang Tao, then said indifferently, "So? What are you talking about?" At this moment, anything Wang Hao said would be seen as the helpless rambling of a desperate poor guy. But coming from this woman's mouth, it was entirely different. The difference between a pheasant and a phoenix, absolutely. Yang Tao's face changed, and the man's face alternated between red and white, stunned and speechless. This mysterious woman had taken the absolute upper hand as soon as she appeared. Wang Hao, what on earth is this situation, lady? Wasn't today supposed to be a terrible day? Shouldn't the other party be smugly flaunting their success while I slink away with my tail between my legs? What's with this twist? We didn't really say much. I was just mocked a couple of times. Wang Hao cautiously looked at the woman's eyes, still hidden behind her sunglasses. He said we aren't in the same circle. Yes, we are indeed not from the same circle. Hearing Wang Hao's words, the woman nodded. Our circle isn't something a small boss like him can break into. After saying that, the woman directly walked into the coffee shop. Aloof, looking down on everyone. A man driving a BMW and wearing a Rolex was nothing in her eyes. Not even worthy of a second glance. This face-slapping could be given full marks. But the issue is, this script doesn't make sense. Director, please give me a break. I can't continue with this script. Today's supposed to be really unlucky. What's with this badass woman showing up to help me out of nowhere? I have something to do, so I'll leave first. Throwing out this sentence, Wang Hao quickly followed the woman into the coffee shop. Yang Tao and that man stood there with their mouths agape. Their faces alternated between red and white in shock. Inside the coffee shop, Wang Hao walked to the woman's table, gently placed the phone on the table, and slowly sat down. Feeling like sitting on pins and needles, today's events seemed far from simple. So, although the script was off, Wang Hao still had to express his gratitude for the woman stepping in to help. Thank you for helping me with that act. It was a small matter. The woman didn't take the earlier incident to heart at all. She just took out a wad of cash from her handbag. Thank you for keeping my phone. Consider this money compensation for the trouble I caused you. 100 yuan bills. Judging by the thickness, at least 10,000. What a huge temptation. Isn't it silly not to take it? No need for that. Wang Hao didn't reach for the money. He shook his head and said, I am indeed quite poor, but this money is too much for me to take. Damn it, I still can't swallow my pride. Oh, the woman thought for a moment, then said, so how much do you think would be appropriate? How much is too much? Wang Hao reached out, pulled one bill from the wad, smiled, and said, 100 yuan. I wasn't planning to take any money, but after thinking about it, I'll take 100 yuan. This way, maybe you'll be more careful in the future and won't lose your phone again. An interesting thought. The woman smiled lightly. One had to admit, a stunner is a stunner, even though her huge sunglasses covered nearly half her face. Just this light smile still stunned Wang Hao for a while. It was clear this woman was definitely a beauty, a great beauty. Meeting such a classic rich, beautiful woman on such an unlucky day, the more Wang Hao thought about it, the more he felt today's script was wrong. What's with this unexpected development? The woman seemed accustomed to Wang Hao's reaction. When he snapped back to reality, she put away the money on the table and said, since you don't want it, I won't force you. How about I buy you a cup of coffee to show my gratitude? That works. Wang Hao agreed immediately. At that moment, the waiter came over and asked, what would you like to drink? A cappuccino, the woman ordered, then looked at Wang Hao. What will you have? I'll have the same. Wang Hao raised 2 fingers to the waiter. 2, please. All right. After the waiter left, the woman picked up her phone and said, thank you for returning my phone. I had prepared some cash earlier, but since you didn't take it, I'll give you my phone number. If you need any help in the future, feel free to call me. As a token of my gratitude. An ordinary iPhone 6s, worth just over 5,000 yuan. But Wang Hao knew the woman's offer carried more weight. It's just because the phone ended up with him, and he didn't have any ill intentions. Otherwise, if those photos got out, who knows how big of a sensation it would cause. Asterisk, 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 we're all familiar with, right? This woman carried an aura of superiority in every gesture. Wang Hao could fully imagine the unimaginable height of her social status. Now she said she would leave her phone number with him. Wang Hao was momentarily dazed. Should he keep the number or not? Unexpectedly, as Wang Hao was lost in thought, the woman suddenly frowned, put away her phone, and in a flash, an electric shocker appeared in her hand. She pressed it against Wang Hao's chest, her previously amiable face now completely cold. Oh my God! Wang Hao felt a chill run from his feet straight to his head. Chapter 15. 15. The real power of being very unlucky. What could have caused such a drastic change in this woman? Could it be that his password cracking was discovered? Oh my God, does it have to be this terrifying? Given this woman's status, she must not do anything out of line. Is this what a truly unlucky normal outcome looks like? I hope I haven't misjudged you, the woman said coldly. Get up immediately and take me to your house. Faced with this situation, Wang Hao was genuinely scared. Things were obviously heading out of control. Calm down. Please calm down. Let's talk this through. Wang Hao's whole body was tense. The woman in front of him was definitely not ordinary, and the electric stun gun in her hand was certainly not average either. Who knew what horrifying things would happen if he got electrocuted? After I unlocked it just now, the album interface appeared directly. The only explanation is that you cracked my phone password. The woman's voice was chilling, even causing Wang Hao's skin to prickle. So you must take me to your house right away. I need to check if your computer has my photos saved. Judging by her age, she was probably around 21 or 22 years old. Wang Hao also understood that there were over 3,000 lingerie and swimsuit photos at stake. The consequences of their exposure could be severe, so her concern was valid. After all, he wasn't guilty, and he hadn't saved the photos, only looked through them once. There shouldn't be a major problem. Okay, no problem. Wang Hao slowly got up and then said quietly, "Can you put that thing down first? If it goes off, it'll be a tragedy. Besides, it wouldn't look good if someone saw it." "That's impossible." The woman shook her head decisively, her voice as cold as ice. "The stun gun in my hand is specially made, with a voltage of 600,000 volts. You had better not have any other ideas, or I can't guarantee what special reactions I might have. But if we go out like this, others will think I did something to you." Wang Hao was very troubled. Taking this woman to his house wasn't the issue. The key problem was that if others saw him being taken away by a woman in this manner, they might think he was a pervert. "We can't be concerned about that." The woman stood behind Wang Hao and said coldly, "Let's go. Don't have any other ideas. The only thing you can do now is take me to your house." They were very close, looking very intimate, if not for the stun gun. All right. Wang Hao was completely speechless. Was this considered being kidnapped? So just like that, Wang Hao left the coffee shop with the woman in what people perceived as an intimate manner. The others inside the coffee shop were about to collapse seeing such a scene. Oh my God, who is this guy? He managed to hook up with such a beautiful woman. He doesn't look special, yet they seem so close. Damn, if I could hook up with a woman like that, it would be worth dying. Are they going to get a room? I'm so envious, so envious, so envious. Not necessarily a room. He could be taking her home, too. Comparisons really suck. I happen to know that the woman drives a Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, which costs $5,300,000. She is definitely a rich and beautiful woman. The others were all envious, jealous, and hateful of Wang Hao. But Wang Hao's thoughts at the moment were, heavens and earth, today must be my unlucky day. When did I open the album? Damn, if my mom sees me being taken home by a woman like this, she would definitely collapse. After leaving the coffee shop, the woman led Wang Hao to her Ferrari F12 Berlinetta and said, "Get in." All right. Wang Hao opened the car door and sat directly in the passenger seat. He was extremely frustrated. This was truly a disaster falling from the sky. For safety, the woman took out a pair of handcuffs from her handbag and directly handcuffed Wang Hao. "I can't allow any accidents, so you'll have to cope." Wang Hao, looking at the handcuffs tightly securing him inside the car and back at the woman, Wang Hao's scalp went numb. What on earth do you do, carrying handcuffs around? "I prepared for the worst before coming." The woman got into the car and closed the door. "I must take precautions against the photos being leaked by the cracked phone password. Given that, I can accept any actions. Originally, I planned to bring a gun, but that would have too much impact, so I borrowed these handcuffs instead." All right, this woman's connections were definitely beyond what a small person like him could imagine. The fact that she could borrow handcuffs was not too surprising. In fact, he wouldn't be surprised if she suddenly took out a rocket launcher from the car. "Lead the way." The woman started the car. Wang Hao's house wasn't far from the coffee shop, only about 1,000 meters. The car hit the road. The woman was clearly anxious, speeding all the way. In just a moment, They were almost at the entrance to Wang Hao's residential area when suddenly there was a loud bang. The body of the Ferrari started to shake violently. Damn it, a tire explosion. Now this was the true power of bad luck. In an instant, Wang Hao's heart was in his throat. Oh God, don't play like this. This is a main road. It could kill people. Wang Hao's concerns were valid. They were traveling at about 50 miles per hour. Normally, this speed wouldn't be a problem, but this was a main road with too many cars. If their car went out of control, the rear-end collision would lead to a chain reaction, an accident with potentially huge consequences. The woman clearly hadn't encountered such a situation before. Her face turned instantly pale, and her hands on the steering wheel started to panic, reflexively slamming on the brakes. Screech! An ear-piercing sound of tires skidding on the road was heard, and the Ferrari produced a trail of blue smoke, starting to drift on the road. Don't brake. Wang Hao could tell from her reaction that she had no experience with such situations, urgently shouting on the side. The biggest taboo during a blowout is slamming the brakes. It causes the car to drift due to instability. Wang Hao had learned about driving and remembered that his driving instructor emphasized how to deal with a blowout situation. Generally, a blowout at high speed causes severe instability, making the car difficult to control, especially with abrupt braking. Hard braking would cause the car to drift due to loss of control over the direction. The correct way to handle it was to firmly hold the steering wheel while pumping the brakes to gradually slow the car down to a stop. Given the emergency, Wang Hao didn't even think twice. Although his right hand was handcuffed and immobile, his left hand was free enough to grab the steering wheel, using all his strength to press down on it, constantly reminding, "Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes." Got it. Although the woman was highly intelligent, she quickly understood and began to pump the brakes with her right foot. This had a noticeable effect as the car's speed began to decrease quickly. However, despite this, they were not yet entirely out of danger. Bang! Just as Wang Hao managed to stabilize their car, the Land Rover behind them also experienced a blowout, emitting a loud bang. Chapter 16, 16 worth it. Shit. Does this bad luck affect more than just me? Screech. The Land Rover couldn't brake in time and crashed right into the Ferrari. Bang! The Land Rover smashed into the rear of the Ferrari, and the massive impact immediately caused the already slowing Ferrari to skid sideways. Screech! The car spun on the road, tires screeching against the ground, sending up a cloud of smoke, followed by a loud bang, as it scraped against another car while spinning. Beep! Beep! The sudden chaos on the road caused the cars behind to start honking frantically, throwing the entire street into disarray. It was obvious this was just the beginning. The Ferrari slid sideways under the force of the Land Rover's impact for more than 10 meters. Despite scraping another car midway, it still didn't stop, and that's when the real danger finally arrived. The Ferrari, after 2 collisions, sped towards the opposite lane. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Wang Hao broke into a cold sweat, the difference in status between him and the woman long forgotten as he fiercely tugged at his handcuffs, trying to break free, but his strength wasn't enough. In this critical moment, the woman was clearly in shock. No matter how noble her background or how cold and arrogant her personality was, she was helpless in the face of impending death. If it was the correct driving lane, a rear-end collision would be manageable, but once they entered the opposing lane, a head-on collision with an incoming car could be fatal. They could really die? Think of something. We must think of something. Wang Hao sweated profusely, his mind racing as he gripped the steering wheel with his left hand, staring intently at the road ahead. He could already see a big bus coming towards them from less than 50 meters away. Beep! Beep! Seeing the red Ferrari suddenly spinning and rampaging towards them, all the cars in the opposite lane started honking like mad, especially the big bus, whose horn was almost shattering the glass. Bang! Bang! First, a small sedan couldn't avoid it in time and crashed into the Ferrari's tail, pushing the Ferrari another 10 meters. The Ferrari spun again, its side facing the oncoming bus. With less than 20 meters between the two vehicles and the speed of the bus, there was no time to brake. If they collided, the Ferrari would be smashed to pieces. To make matters worse, just as the bus headed towards the woman's Ferrari, there was a loud bang and a tire burst. Damn, this bad luck was like a massive killing weapon, damn it. Life and death hung in the balance. At this moment, every move could mean the difference between heaven and hell. Floor it. Quick. Wang Hao gripped the steering wheel tightly, yelling with all his might, better. Hit a small car than a big one. Go. Surprisingly, the woman listened obediently this time. As soon as Wang Hao instructed her to floor it, she stomped on the gas, and the Ferrari roared like a red lightning bolt, shooting forward. Beep. The big bus's horn blared nonstop as it wobbled, barely missing the Ferrari's tail by less than a foot, then plowed ahead for over 30 meters, crashing into more than a dozen other cars before finally stopping. Meanwhile, the Ferrari charged back into the correct lane, and with a loud bang, another car failed to brake in time and slammed into its side, pushing the Ferrari another 10 meters forward. Another several cars collided one after another, pushing the Ferrari like a hockey puck for tens of meters. But the scariest part was yet to come. Just 5 or 6 meters in front of the Ferrari was a truck loaded with steel pipes. Wang Hao could even see the blinding reflections of the steel pipes under the sun. Damn, this was a chain reaction death trap. Get down, Wang Hao shouted. At this point, he couldn't care about anything else. He mustered all his strength, reached out with his free left hand, and pressed down on the woman's left shoulder, shoving her down forcefully. Get down. He pushed the woman down onto his chest, and at that moment, there was a shattering sound of glass crashing. The Ferrari crashed into the truck's rear, and the steel pipes pierced through the windows into the back of the woman's seat. The steel pipes were less than 5 centimeters from the woman's body. Bang, bang, bang. The Ferrari instantly came to a halt, but the cars behind couldn't brake in time, causing a pileup of 4 to 50 cars within seconds. Huff, huff. The car finally came to a stop, and Wang Hao's heart pounded with fear. Thankfully, he had reacted quickly. Otherwise, the steel pipes could have pierced the woman's throat by now. Finally, everything came to a halt. Was this streak of awful luck finally over? Thank God, we made it out alive. Wang Hao wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. The earlier scene had almost scared him to death. He had been constantly on edge, knowing this was a day of bad luck, so he remained highly alert at all times. Otherwise, anyone else faced with this sudden situation would have been terrified out of their wits. Are we alive? The woman, still in shock, asked, her sunglasses veiling her eyes. Wang Hao could hear the tension in her voice. Her body was trembling, and Wang Hao thought, she might have never been so scared in her life. All right, scared you, didn't it? Wang Hao gently patted the woman's shoulder with his movable left hand. Don't worry, it's over. We survived, we're fine. He paused for a moment and then asked, are you hurt? I'm okay. Just a scare, no injuries. The woman replied, leaning against Wang Hao's chest, her palms sweaty and her body still cold. After a while, she finally realized Wang Hao had saved her life. She whispered, thank you. If it weren't for you, I might have. In those mere tens of seconds, Wang Hao had saved her twice. Looking back, the woman still felt a lingering fear. As long as you're okay, Wang Hao exhaled, then gently hugged the woman's shoulder. That scared me to death. My soul almost left my body. Her shoulder was soft, and it felt incredibly good to touch. Despite the terror earlier, just that hug. It was worth it. Chapter 17. At this moment, the posture of the two was extremely ambiguous. The woman's entire upper body leaned against Wang Hao's chest. Faint fragrances from her dark hair gently wafted into Wang Hao's nostrils. It's okay, the woman said, but she was pinned under the steel pipe above her. She tried to straighten herself up, but it was impossible. She could only lie in Wang Hao's embrace. Wang Hao glanced around anxiously. Someone's coming. Can you unlock my handcuffs first? Otherwise, people might get the wrong idea if they see us like this. Don't worry, I promise I won't do anything else. All right, maybe Wang Hao saving her twice in critical moments played a big role. This time, she didn't resist at all. I'll unlock you now. She took out the key and unlocked the handcuffs for Wang Hao. Wang Hao moved his wrists around and sighed in relief. Finally, some freedom. By now, a large crowd had already gathered around. After all, a scene like this was almost like a Hollywood blockbuster that ordinary people would never see. Within half a minute, more than 1,000 people had surrounded them, layer after layer. As for the drivers involved in the crash, They all approached from a distance, surrounding the Ferrari, each thinking about what to do next. After all, this was definitely not a small traffic accident, something that you might not see for years. Here, be careful. Wang Hao first placed his hands under the woman's armpits. The woman's body trembled slightly, but considering the current situation, there was no time to worry too much. With a great effort, Wang Hao pulled the woman from her position, causing her to sit very intimately on his lap. Her skin felt very soft and elastic. Such an enticing scene was a once-in-a-lifetime blessing for any man. But Wang Hao wasn't in the mood to care about that. Not to mention he didn't know if his bad luck had passed, and the other drivers, about 5 meters away, were approaching. In this emotional moment, Wang Hao naturally couldn't let the woman intervene, so he whispered, "Stay in the car and don't move, no matter what happens. Emotions are running high right now, and you never know what might happen if you go out. So just stay in the car, and if you can call someone, do that. I'll go out and handle things first." The woman bit her lip, her large sunglasses hiding her face, making it impossible to tell what kind of expression she had now. But her slightly trembling hands betrayed her. "Why? You be careful. Don't worry, it'll be fine." Wang Hao smiled, then opened the car door. Before getting out, he instructed, "Lock the door, and don't come out no matter what happens." The woman nodded firmly. After getting out of the car, Wang Hao finally saw the scene around him clearly. Oh my God! More than 50 cars had collided into a mess. Even in the immediate vicinity, there was a Toyota Prado, a Honda Accord, 2 units of it, an Audi A6L, an A4L, and a Ford Mondeo. A little further away, there were 3 more cars, but it was unclear what models they were. No need for post-production to shoot a scene from Fast and Furious 8 here. Seeing that someone from the accident had finally appeared, the surrounding crowd began to chatter. Look, someone has come out. It's a man. Looks like the driver is a woman. What's going on? A rich woman's boy toy? Hard to say. The woman looks quite young. I think she's probably a rich man's mistress or goddaughter. Could be. Generally speaking, people who could drive such luxury cars weren't ordinary. But the problem was, the driver was a woman, and there was a young man in the passenger seat who was kind of handsome. Naturally, everyone mistook Wang Hao for being a gigolo kept by a wealthy mistress. Truly, the imagination of heavenly people could break all bounds. The crowd buzzed with discussion, while a few car owners had already rushed up. "How the hell do you drive?" One car owner, who seemed very agitated, rushed up and grabbed Wang Hao by the collar. "This is a main road. If you're going to fool around, can you at least pick another place?" The others were also fuming nearby. Exactly. Can you people pay some attention to the place? Is the road your lovey-dovey spot? Right? Look at the mess you've caused. Hey, hold on, don't get agitated. Let's talk this over. Wang Hao very straightforwardly raised his hands, indicating he had no ill intent. What's done is done, and saying these things won't help. Your reaction isn't going to solve anything. Bullshit. The man raised his fist to punch Wang Hao. This is a brand new car. It hasn't even hit 100 kilometers, and now look at the mess. The front end is wrecked. The people around nodded in agreement. Yeah, mine's new too. It hurts to see it crashed. I'm telling you, these gigolos are the worst. Stupid boy toy living off a woman. Now look at the trouble you caused. You're in for it once the truth comes out. Who knows, once his relationship with that woman gets exposed, her boss or so-called godfather will probably deal with him. To vent our anger. The cars involved in the crash were mostly higher-end models, and the owners were prominent figures in society. Although the woman was driving a Ferrari, it still didn't make them hesitant. It's no exaggeration to say that if the identities of the car owners present were revealed, they'd comprise a standard upper-middle social circle. It's not like what everyone thinks, Wang Hao said dejectedly. Can we talk calmly? Talk my ass. The most agitated car owner swung his fist at Wang Hao. Unexpectedly, halfway through his swing, a fleshy hand caught his fist. Then, a thick voice rang out. Brother Hao, someone still recognizes me in this situation? Out of curiosity, Wang Hao looked over and immediately saw a young, chubby man with an oily face, a cigarette dangling from his mouth, flanked by 2 guys with arm tattoos. The chubby man wore a simple t-shirt. A gold chain as thick as a pinky finger adorned his neck, and a bag was tucked under his armpit. He stood there like a mountain of flesh. Brother Hao, is it really you? You are. Wang Hao looked carefully, then suddenly laughed. Gosh, Renxing, you've gotten so fat over the years. Ha! Yeah, can't help it. I gain weight even by drinking water. The chubby man named Renxing casually swatted the most agitated man away like a chicken, then laughed. Damn, back in high school, we used to drink and brawl together. Then Brother Hao, you went to university, and we lost touch. What's with the big commotion today? Chapter 18, 18 Rich and Renxing. This chubby guy's name was Renxing. His dad was a coal boss with assets worth billions. In high school, he was pretty close to Wang Hao, and he had a nickname, Wealthy Renxing. Today was utterly unlucky, but that couldn't be said aloud. Wang Hao shrugged helplessly. Today's unlucky, nothing to be done. At that moment, the man who had been pushed away still wanted to argue, but one of Renxing's two followers gave him a direct slap. Get lost. The man immediately shut up. It's rare for his boss to meet an old friend, and it would be a great embarrassment if some irrelevant person spoiled the mood. Therefore, maintaining some order was naturally necessary. Well, driving a Ferrari is nothing special. But you, Brother Hao, Renxing put his arm around Wang Hao's shoulder and said, I vaguely heard that you seem to have suffered a blow at university. What happened? Just stuff between men and women. Originally, Wang Hao thought meeting his ex-girlfriend was very unlucky, but now he knew that was just an appetizer. The main course could cost lives. Wang Hao shook his head with a smile. Let's talk about it another time. It's not suitable here. By the way, what have you been up to? Me? I've been courting a minor celebrity lately. I funded a web series for her for fun, Renxing asked with a grin. Interested, Brother Hao? If you are, I can get you a supporting role for some fun. How about it? You big tycoon. Wang Hao cursed playfully. I don't know how to act. What fun would that be? Hee hee, just for fun, Renxing laughed. It's so nice to run into you again. Give me your WeChat and phone number so we can get together for a drink soon. Damn, I haven't found anyone to have a drink and chat with in years. I'm so frustrated. After they exchanged WeChat and phone numbers, Wang Hao laughed. The wealthy Mr. Ren can't even find someone to drink with? Those bastards say nothing good when drinking with me. If I say shit smells good, they have to nod in agreement, Renxing said. But with Brother Hao, we've been pals since childhood, almost 15 years now. Drinking with Brother Hao means saying whatever's on our minds. No pretending. Stop flattering me. Wang Hao laughed and gave Renxing a punch. All right, let's drink sometime when we're free. Seeing Wang Hao agree, Renxing suddenly sneaked a wink at him and asked slyly, Brother Hao, come on. Tell me, who's the person in the car? Nothing special. Wang Hao scratched his head awkwardly. Just a friend. Maybe not even that. A friend taking you for a ride in a Ferrari? Renxing snickered mischievously. That's not a typical relationship, is it? Have you, gone all the way? Really, just a regular friend. Wang Hao quickly shook his head. Nothing as exaggerated as you think. Then, after thinking a bit, he asked, By the way, what does that mean, gone all the way? Are you serious? Don't you get it? Renxing chuckled lowly, then made a hole with his right hand and inserted his left finger into it. Deep or shallow? You pervert. You're as sleazy as you were back then. Wang Hao laughed and cursed. Introduce us sometime. Renxing laughed heartily. With Renxing's two followers maintaining order, the scene finally stabilized. Just then, the already badly twisted Ferrari door slowly opened. A woman got out of the car, and when she stood firm, Wang Hao clearly felt the originally noisy surroundings fall silent for a moment, followed by even louder discussions. Look, a knockout. Look at that figure. Could she really be a rich, beautiful woman? Damn, does this guy mean he's her boyfriend? So jealous I can't even hate. If I could touch that woman's hand, I wouldn't wash it for a month. No comparison here. If she takes off those sunglasses, wouldn't we be mesmerized? A stunner, an absolute stunner. Holy crap. Renxing's eyes, originally tiny like beans, instantly widened like bull's eyes. Brother Hao, your wife is a goddess, damn it. Despite his extensive experience with women, he was still absolutely stunned by her. This woman indeed had a natural ability to capture everyone's attention, Wang Hao thought to himself. This ability couldn't be recreated, something only uniquely hers. The legendary beauty that caused fish to sink, geese to fall, the moon to hide, and flowers to feel ashamed would only be comparable. Everyone watched in awe. Even those anxious car owners didn't dare to make a sound in front of such an intimidating woman. This woman seemed like she was born to lead, resembling the kind of aristocratic dominance described in novels where dragons suppressed other beings. But the more it was like this, the more Wang Hao's heart raced to the top. Heaven knows whether the curse of bad luck had passed yet. Why did you get out? Wang Hao ran over and asked. Be careful, I can't guarantee safety right now. Not only couldn't he guarantee her safety, but his own as well. Don't worry, I already made a call. The woman looked around, as cold as ever. The car blew a tire. I'm sorry. Given her usual personality, she would never spare a glance at anyone. But this time, she surprisingly looked at Renxing once, then asked Wang Hao, your friend? Ah. Oh, my childhood buddy. Wang Hao quickly introduced. His name is Renxing, also known as Wealthy Renxing. Hello. The woman nodded gently at Renxing, which counted as a greeting. Brother Hao, you're my actual brother. Renxing hugged Wang Hao like a mountain of meat and wailed. Get your wife to introduce me to a few beautiful women. My future depends on you, Brother Hao. Why? You're choking me. Can't breathe. Wang Hao gasped for air, his face turning red from Renxing's hug. Still eating and drinking well with Brother Hao around. Renxing felt all kinds of emotional gratitude, almost wiping his nose with Wang Hao's clothes. Just then, Wang Hao suddenly heard a crisp crack underfoot. In an instant, his scalp tingled. He looked around, immediately grabbed the woman's waist, and pulled Renxing while running to the side. Follow me. Wang Hao broke into a sweat. Run. Chapter 19. Brother Hao, are you accepting younger brothers? Wang Hao's previous behavior had already surprised the woman. Although his sudden actions now were inexplicable, she didn't question him and just ran along. As for Renxing, their friendship from childhood made him run without a second thought, even faster than Wang Hao. What's going on? The drivers watched the three running wildly and were puzzled. Why are they running? Then they understood what was going on. Rumble, rumble. A loud noise erupted. Centered on the spot where Wang Hao and the two others were just standing, the ground within a radius of about 5 meters collapsed, instantly forming a pit of about 30 square meters. Several nearby cars fell into the pit. Holy crap. Luckily, I remembered today is a very unlucky day. It seems like life-threatening events aren't just once, but twice. Wonder if there will be a third time, damn. Director, send us boxed lunches. Such terrifying things, I can't handle them. Huff, huff. Renxing stood there panting heavily, holding his leg. Damn. Brother Hao, you're simply godly. If it weren't for your warning, all three of us would have fallen in. God my ass. Today I'm a disaster star. A disaster star with a bad luck halo. Of course, Wang Hao, still shaken, said. I heard something under my feet just now, and I knew it wasn't good. Fortunately, we're okay. The woman looked at Wang Hao. Well, she wore glasses, so her gaze couldn't be seen, but her body language betrayed her. Thank you. There's nothing to thank. Honestly, you just joined me in having a lucky escape. Hee hee, it's nothing really. Wang Hao laughed, scratching his hair. I couldn't just watch someone die, right? In just a few minutes, Wang Hao and this woman had faced 3 life-threatening situations together, and no one would believe it if told. At this moment, someone in the crowd exclaimed, My God, bro, is that you? Wang Hao turned his head to look. It was indeed someone he knew, the internet cafe owner from before. Hello, sister-in-law. The internet cafe owner immediately greeted the woman, clearly mistaking her for Wang Hao's girlfriend. Ah, the first time I saw you, big bro, I was amazed. Now my premonition turns out to be true. He then said to Wang Hao, Big bro, I've decided I won't worship Guan Yu anymore. I might as well build an altar for you and offer 3 sticks of incense morning and night. This young man was absolutely godlike. Compared to this, the power outage 2 days ago was clearly ancestral virtue at work. Wang Hao, I'm not dead yet. You're overdoing it. Luckily, nothing more terrifying happened afterward. First, the traffic police came to investigate. When the woman said her private lawyer was coming, they started maintaining order. After all, with a private lawyer, handling a traffic accident and compensation would be much easier. On this busy roadway, over 50 cars were jammed together. Counting the drivers and the onlookers, there were nearly 1,000 people. People in the crowd were taking photos and videos, making this something to talk about for days. Damn, I admit it, today I'm unlucky, very unlucky, and being watched by so many people. After another 20 minutes, a low engine roar was heard. The crowd made way for a white Lamborghini Aventador to drive in. When the onlookers saw this supercar, they felt their 20-minute wait was worthwhile. My God, what did I just see? A Lamborghini Aventador. This car is worth about $8 million. Oh my God, am I dreaming? Look at that license plate. Zhong A68888. That alone costs over a couple $100,000. Who the hell are these people? The accident-prone car owners were stunned. A super-rich girl driving a Ferrari was already impressive considering the number of rich people in Heavenly. But someone who can wreck a Ferrari and in no time have a better Lamborghini delivered, there are very few of those. Ren Xing dropped to his knees. Brother Hao, will you take me as your little brother? The Lamborghini drove up to the woman, and the door opened for a man in his mid-30s in a suit to step out. Respectful yet slightly nervous, he said, Miss, I heard your car's out of commission, so master sent this one. Is it suitable? Whatever. The woman nodded slightly. I have other matters to attend to. I'll go first. All right, rest assured about what's left. The middle-aged man bowed slightly, then turned to the crowd. Okay, everyone come this way. I am the private lawyer for the lady here. If there are any issues, just come to me. Everyone gasped. The world of the rich is truly beyond imagination. All right, let's go. The woman tugged on Wang Hao's sleeve. Get in. After doing this, she surprisingly also said to Ren Xing, We'll be going now. Ren Xing snapped to attention. Farewell, sister-in-law. Oh. Wang Hao finally came back to his senses and obediently got into the Lamborghini's passenger seat. Though today had been quite unlucky, gaining so much attention made it somewhat worthwhile. So, the two got in the car and drove away, amidst the envious and jealous gazes from all around. Haha, still quite satisfying. Chapter 20. Where did you get these ideas from? In the Yulin district courtyard, Wang Hao's mom went out to buy groceries. Whenever she met someone, she would greet them. Hey, Wang. Good morning. Yo, Lu, not going out to play? I wondered who it was. Turns out it's Mrs. Hao. A middle-aged woman, about 50 years old, saw Wang Hao's mom from afar and said, Look at your face. Something good must have happened. Hee. Our Hauer found a job yesterday, so today I have to buy some groceries to make something good, Wang Hao's mom said proudly. It's not easy, you know. Nowadays, the competition is really tough. This middle-aged woman had a bit of a spat with Wang Hao's mom before, so they had never been quite friendly. But now that Wang Hao had found a job, his mom was happy and didn't mind those past issues anymore. However, the middle-aged woman didn't look pleased and snorted. Your son can find a job too? That's worth celebrating. What kind of job? Where's he working? It's a temporary job, right? What did you say? Wang Hao's mom got upset instantly. What's wrong with a temporary job? Even temporary jobs are still earned with one's own hands. Do you think everyone is like your son, relying on women every day to get by? TCH, what's wrong with relying on women? The middle-aged woman scoffed. My son is handsome. There are countless women surrounding him every day, so many that he can't even choose. Those women are willing to spend money on him. What? Are you jealous? Your jealousy is useless. Jealous my ass. My Hauer is doing just fine, Wang Hao's mom spat. Let me tell you, when my Hauer finds a wife, she will definitely be reliable and serious about life. Unlike your son, you'll have to worry day and night after he gets married. The middle-aged woman chuckled. What do I have to worry about? When my son finds a partner, he might bring a few home for us to pick from. Then, we'll pick the best one. Oh, you just can't compare people. In terms of education and looks, your son can't compete with mine. Admit it or not, it doesn't change a thing. Huh. You. Wang Hao's mom was hopping mad. I'm in a good mood today. I won't stoop to your level. The two of them had another unpleasant confrontation, and just as Wang Hao's mom was about to leave, a car engine roared, and a white Lamborghini appeared in front of them. Tisk, TSK, look at this car. My son will definitely buy one in the future. The middle-aged woman's eyes gleamed with gold. I have to tell him, to find a wife, she must be rich. You can have your son rely on women all his life. Wang Hao's mom spat again, but she froze right after saying that. The Lamborghini stopped in front of their building, and when the door opened, her precious son Wang Hao stepped out. The middle-aged woman was stunned. What's going on? Then she saw the driver's door open, and a beautiful girl, pretty enough to make her eyeballs drop, stepped out. The girl completely ignored her, just looked at the residential building in front of her, then asked Wang Hao, "Is this your home?" Yes, it's here." Wang Hao saw his mom while speaking and got shocked. "Mom, what are you doing here?" Hearing Wang Hao's words, the woman looked at Wang Hao's mom and smiled. "Hello, Annie." Hello. Wang Hao's mom closely examined the woman, liking her more and more with each look. "Oh, this girl is really beautiful. Good. Hee. You youngsters should spend more time together. I won't disturb you. By the way, dear, do you have anything on today? If not, how about having lunch together? I'll call Howard's dad back too." "Mom, aren't you afraid of scaring her?" Wang Hao quickly pushed his mom away. "I'm just taking her upstairs for a bit, and we'll leave right away." Right. You guys go ahead and chat. Your dad went to the cultural palace to play chess. There's no one at home." Wang Hao's mom was elated, looking at the middle-aged woman with a big smile, almost singing. "It seems I don't need to pick anymore. One is enough. One is worth 100, haha. Off to buy groceries, the weather's great today, and I'm in a good mood too, haha." The middle-aged woman's face turned red and white, stomped her foot angrily, and walked away. Today's situation was a big blow to her. The two women left instantly, leaving Wang Hao standing in the wind, feeling utterly confused. "What do you mean, talk among yourselves, and no one's home? What are you thinking about? I am being held hostage right now, okay? Although I saved her, and maybe her attitude towards me is a bit better now, we are still in a dangerous phase, okay? Who knows if this bad luck has ended or not? What if things go south? Oh, she seems to have a stun gun. What if she uses that accidentally? Will something happen between us? If something does happen, what kind of consequences will follow? Will her family pursue us? If they do, will it lead to more unforeseen incidents? Will the world end because of this? I really can't guarantee anything." Obviously, the woman didn't think this much. She looked at Wang Hao. "All right, let's go upstairs." Her voice was much softer now, noticeably. Less cold. "Let's go." He took out the door card and swiped it, then got into the elevator, constantly praying, "God, please, don't let the elevator break again." For someone else, the elevator breaking might be a good thing. Being stuck in an elevator with a beautiful girl is a dream for many. Who knows what could happen? But for Wang Hao, he remembered that the woman's stun gun had 600,000 volts. If the elevator really broke and it was pitch black, she would definitely zap first and ask questions later. Saving her life wouldn't help. Chapter 21. What is the background of this woman? Why are you so nervous? The woman had no idea what Wang Hao was thinking. She saw the cold sweat on Wang Hao's forehead, hesitated for a moment, and then said, "I hope I don't find out you kept the photos." Great, this guy was definitely thinking the wrong thing. Wang Hao shrugged helplessly and said, "If I say I didn't, then I didn't. I'm such a good person, do you think I would lie to you? I'm really sorry, but I've seen too much deception and trickery." The woman shook her head lightly, and then said no more. Maybe Wang Hao's prayers worked because the elevator didn't break down this time. They finally arrived at Wang Hao's door. He took out his keys, opened the door, went inside, changed his shoes, and said, "Come on in. You're such a pampered lady. I won't make you wear my home slippers. Otherwise, if you think they're dirty, I'd lose face." As he was speaking, Little Bai suddenly pounced out. The moment this fellow saw the woman, Wang Hao could tell its 24K gold-plated dog eyes lit up. Little Bai rushed forward and hugged the woman's leg. "Woof woof." Wang Hao, damn, isn't it only transmigrators that are this perverted? Wang Hao grabbed Little Bai's mouth and tugged hard. "Speak. Are you a transmigrator? If you are, nod your head." Little Bai, woof woof. The woman laughed and patted Little Bai's head. "Good doggy. I'm here to get something. I'll bring you something tasty next time." Little Bai, mew. Look at that wagging tail. Wang Hao was completely speechless. The world where people are inferior to dogs might as well die. "The computer is over here." Wang Hao led the way into the bedroom. "Oh." The woman nodded and followed Wang Hao inside. As she walked, she looked around. The house's decoration was quite ordinary, indicating this was just an average household, barely middle class. Here, Wang Hao took the woman into his room. The room was simply decorated but very clean, with no strange smells or scattered socks and underwear on the floor. Should I show you? Wang Hao asked. Turn it on first. The woman stared at Wang Hao's computer, showing no expression. All right. Wang Hao turned on the computer and asked, what next? Your Weibo, email, cloud drive. The woman clearly thought things through. As for the computer, I'll take it back and have someone check it for me. Or I'll give you a new computer. What? Do you realize this is an invasion of privacy? Wang Hao was dumbfounded. Checking the computer was one thing, but Weibo, email, and cloud drives too. You've already seen those photos. The woman blushed slightly and said, since you invaded my privacy first, why can't I invade yours? She was so reasonable that Wang Hao found himself speechless. Fine, Wang Hao said depressingly. Look at everything then. There's nothing to hide anyway. Immediately opening Weibo, Wang Hao showed the woman his recent posts. Naturally, there was nothing there. This is fine. Just a moment. The woman took out her phone, logged into Weibo, and then searched for Wang Hao's Weibo to follow. Wang Hao sneaked a glance and saw the message, a cold heart has followed you. A cold heart. Wang Hao hesitated for a moment and then mutually followed back. All right, I'll be watching your Weibo. I hope I don't find any of my photos posted. The woman continued. Email. There was nothing to say about the email. It was empty. Next was the cloud drive, which was also mostly empty, with only 2 files. One was Break the Heavens, and the other was Wang Hao's outline for the story Devouring the Stars. A novel's name? Seeing there were no photos here, the woman relaxed significantly, then asked, do you write novels? Just for fun, Wang Hao shrugged. Anything else to check? WeChat, the woman said. Let me scan your QR code to see if you've posted my photos in your moments. Fine. This was hard to refuse. Wang Hao took out his phone and brought up his QR code. Take a look. Again, it was a cold heart requesting to add a friend. Wang Hao immediately accepted, and the woman checked Wang Hao's moments. Okay. No problems here. Shut it down and help me carry the case downstairs. Damn. Are you openly robbing me? Coming to my house and taking my computer case? Wang Hao was quite frustrated, but there was no choice. Understanding a woman's fear of her private photos leaking was easy. As from his past life, Wang Hao knew just how significant the impact had. Although those 3,000 or so photos didn't have much to do with pornography, it wasn't a small issue either. So Wang Hao didn't argue and just shut down the computer, cut the power, and took out the case. All right, let's go. Don't worry, whether the case has my photos or not, I'll destroy it. The woman followed Wang Hao and said, so, I will get you a brand new computer. After all, you saved me, and you will get sufficient compensation. Saving someone is what I should do, right? Wang Hao was frustrated, muttering, would you have me watch you get hit by a car and die? No matter what. The woman finally smiled again, like a warm sun in winter, making the whole world seem warmer. Thank you. The two went downstairs, and Wang Hao placed the case in the passenger seat of the Lamborghini. All right, now there's nothing to worry about. Right. I'll check it after I get home. The woman sat in the driver's seat, buckling her seatbelt, then said, I hope I haven't misjudged you. So far, you've made a good impression. If the computer really doesn't have my photos, it'll mean I owe you a favor. Contact me on WeChat if you have any trouble in the future. Fine. Wang Hao shrugged and then closed the car door. Drive safely, don't rush. Got it, I'm leaving now. Watching the woman leave, Wang Hao sighed lightly, then pondered the day's events in frustration. I worked hard all day, Wang Hao muttered listlessly, gave back a phone, made $100, had a car accident, almost died in a ground collapse, and then lost a computer. Damn, this wasn't an ordinary bad deal. A computer costs at least 2,000 to 3,000 yuan. But fortunately, he added this mysterious woman's Weibo and WeChat, which was a slight comfort. Forget it. Today was really unlucky. I can endure. As long as I'm all right. But speaking of which, Wang Hao touched his chin. What's the deal with this woman? She's incredible, completely unbelievable. Chapter 22, Robot Butler. The Cold Heart. The name was nothing special. Wang Hao took out his phone and clicked on Weibo, then entered the Cold Hearts page. where he saw her follower and following numbers. The cold heart, following, 26, followers, 35. I wonder if I can find any clues from here. Wang Hao casually scrolled through, but did not find any leads. This Weibo account seemed to be her private one, mostly following relatives, friends, or big company bosses, whom Wang Hao wasn't familiar with, so he was in the dark. Forget it, Wang Hao shook his head. Anyway, this woman has quite a background. If I encounter something really unsolvable in the future, I will find her. For now, let's not think about it. Today has been a bad day, time to go home and sleep. Hope there won't be any more disasters. I can't take it anymore. Wang Hao had fully understood the power of the luck dice. A roll of very bad luck almost killed him. But speaking of which, if he rolled very good luck or divine level luck, damn, would I directly become a winner in life? The woman was driving a white Lamborghini down the road, but despite driving, she kept thinking about today's events, or rather, about matters related to Wang Hao. An interesting young man, she thought to herself, doing things with neither arrogance nor submission, having his own principles, and being very steady. Such qualities in a young man of about 24 or 25 are really rare. Actually, these were minor things to her. After all, those who chased her numbered in the tens of thousands. What kind of outstanding talent hadn't she seen? Lawyers, scientists, doctors, second-generation rich kids, second-generation officials, third-generation red elites. Those who pursued her covered almost all fields. But someone like Wang Hao, who could stay calm in such a crisis, was absolutely one in a million. The woman drove onto the Zhonghai City Cross River Bridge. Turning on her hazard lights and parking the car, she took the computer case to the bridge's edge. She originally intended to toss the case into the river, making everything irrelevant regardless of whether there were photos inside. But after thinking about it, she shook her head. I'll go home and take a look, she muttered to herself twice, looked at the case again, then got back in the car and drove away. Zhonghai City Coastal Villa. This was the top private villa area in all of Zhonghai. Any villa here cost billions. It was no exaggeration to say that the people living here controlled over 50% of Zhonghai's wealth, the true high society. Such a place was not just about having money. Not only money, but also impeccable connections. The woman's Lamborghini drove straight into the yard of a 3-story villa in the area. After she parked the car, a maid of about 30 came forward respectfully and said, "Miss, you're back. Are you hurt?" I'm fine." The woman got out of the car, took off her sunglasses, then said, "Is Uncle Wang here? Have him help me analyze this computer's hard drive." If the woman with the sunglasses could score 100, then showing her eyes now, she could score 120. They were eyes as brilliant as stars, embedded in her already stunning face. At this moment, only one word could describe her. Perfect. Flawless. Even the most critical artist couldn't find a single flaw in her face. "Okay," the maid nodded. "I'll call him over." Uncle Wang was the computer program expert in this villa. In the field of electronic technology, he was among the best in the country. I'm a bit tired." The woman entered the villa and lazily leaned on the sofa. At this time, a robot walked up and said, "Miss, you're back. Would you like something to drink?" "Orange juice, with 3 ice cubes," the woman said with her eyes closed. "Set the indoor temperature to 24 degrees, humidity to 46%. "All right, please wait a moment." After the robot replied, the remote control air conditioner and humidity control devices in the villa started working. This butler robot was developed by Google, the most advanced product in the robot field, capable of doing 80% of a servant's physical work. Most importantly, it could wirelessly connect to almost all electronic devices in the villa, making it very expensive. The entire setup along with 5 such robots cost 64 million yuan. Currently, only 88 sets had been produced worldwide, truly high-end products. "Miss, your orange juice." About a minute later, the butler robot brought over the orange juice with 3 ice cubes, then shot a green light from its eyes to scan the woman from top to bottom. "Miss, you seem overly fatigued. Would you like me to activate the massage chair for you to lie down for a while?" "No need." The woman drank a sip of orange juice and then shook her head. "Let's wait until Uncle Wang arrives." "Understood, then I won't disturb you. If you need anything, feel free to call me." The butler robot immediately retreated. Soon, A middle-aged man of about 35 or 36 came in respectfully and said, "Miss, you called for me." The woman pointed to the computer case beside her. "Check if there are any of my photos on this computer." "Okay." Uncle Wang directly picked up the case, then took out various tools from his toolbox, quickly got the computer set up, and then downloaded professional programs to start searching. Being a top domestic expert, Uncle Wang's actions were swift. About 40 minutes later, Uncle Wang shook his head. "The computer is clean, no items related to Mississippi." "I see." The woman visibly breathed a sigh of relief. She looked at the case, originally wanting to say to toss it into the sea, but eventually held back. Then, somehow, she reached out to click the mouse a few times. "No photos, let's see what else is there." "Miss, please go ahead." Uncle Wang nodded and immediately withdrew respectfully to one side. The woman clicked a few times randomly, finding nothing important, and finally her eyes rested on two files placed on the desktop. "Break the Heavens. Devouring the Stars Complete Outline." "Break the Heavens." The woman smiled and double-clicked the file, opening it to start reading. "Break the Heavens. This is a world of fighting energy, no fancy magic. Only fighting energy evolved to its peak." Chapter 23. 23 leaves one wanting more. Chapter 1. The Fallen Genius. Xiaoyan, Do Qi, 3rd level. Rank low level. Beside the Demon Stone tablet that tested Do Qi, the examiner glanced at the information displayed on the tablet and immediately announced the result. His tone was very indifferent, not even sparing a glance at the boy taking the test. The woman, upon this look, was almost immersed in just a few hundred words. Very soon, she finished reading the first chapter, and then she let out a gentle breath, her hand subconsciously flipping to the next page, only to find there was no more. The woman frowned. Why is there no more? She felt a slight sense of regret in her heart. Although the novel only had the beginning of the first chapter, it had already deeply attracted her. But since it was only the first chapter, the woman clicked open the Devouring the Stars full outline. In the early 21st century, the world experienced several virus pandemics in succession. From the SARS virus pandemic in 2003 to the H1N1 flu pandemic in 2009, up until 2018, a more terrifying R-type virus flu finally mutated. During the spread of the R-type virus, it evolved into more than 20 variants, making epidemic prevention work more difficult, and deaths occurred in all countries worldwide. As epidemic prevention work progressed, the pandemic was controlled. However, in January 2020, the R-type virus mutated into its most terrifying form, known as the RR virus. The RR virus could spread not only through bodily fluids and water flow, but most terrifyingly, it could spread through the air. It could survive in the air for an astonishing 3 hours. Once the RR virus appeared, it rapidly spread worldwide. All living beings, whether human, bird, or beast, as long as they needed to breathe, were infected with the RR virus. The death rate after contracting the RR virus was extremely high, reaching nearly 30%. In just 3 months, the global population plummeted by nearly 2 billion. In the face of this virus, global scientists were at their wits' end. The surviving humans, around 5 billion, developed natural antibodies in their bodies. Soon, the 5 billion human survivors found that their bodies had become much stronger. Almost everyone's strength, speed, cellular vitality, and skin toughness increased more than twice. Even an ordinary person could easily break the previous world records for weightlifting and the 100-meter dash. However, disaster struck. The birds and beasts that survived the RR virus had their strength enhanced far more dramatically than humans. Some terrifying monsters even gained intelligence. In September 2022, beginning with an attack initiated by the countless creatures in the ocean, countless monsters transformed from birds and beasts began to invade human habitats. Powerful bird and beast monsters were utterly fearless of bullets and artillery. Bullets hitting them didn't even break their scales. Missile attacks were easily dodged by monsters with quick neural reflexes and speed. Even nuclear bombs had very weak effects. Only the core zone within the nuclear bomb's attack range saw large numbers of monsters dying. Even worse, the monsters in the broader area did not die. They not only survived, but but also mutated. Among the monsters, there were incredibly terrifying existences. Among humans, strong individuals also started to emerge. Upon finishing reading the Devouring the Stars full outline, the woman was utterly shocked by Wang Hao's whimsical imagination. This was indeed a rather magical young man. How did he come up with such a near-perfect post-apocalyptic world setting? The woman took a deep breath, feeling a sense of being unfinished. Unfortunately, this was just an outline, not the actual text. Is this all there is? The woman shook her head helplessly. Miss, what you were reading just now was a novel. Uncle Wang cautiously asked from behind her. Don't you usually not read novels? Occasionally, I do read a bit, the woman said somewhat depressively. Unfortunately, these 2 books are really too short. Did your friend write these 2 books? Uncle Wang grew increasingly astonished. The temper of their miss had been extremely cold since she was a child. Uncle Wang had been in her household for over 10 years and had never heard of her having any friends. Even those most fervent suitors had never been glanced at by Miss. But today, their Miss was behaving unusually. I don't know either, the woman gave a vague answer. Then she closed her eyes and thought for a while, suddenly curling her lips slightly, and took out her phone to send Wang Hao a WeChat message. Do you have more of your novel written? After sending the WeChat message, the woman closed her eyes again, waiting for Wang Hao's reply. But unexpectedly, after waiting for over 10 minutes, she didn't receive any response. Not replying? The woman frowned again, now clearly a bit anxious. Miss, Uncle Wang, with his years of experience, quickly noticed something unusual and asked softly, You seem to care a lot about the owner of this computer? The woman did not respond to him. Uncle Wang carefully brewed his words and then reminded her, Miss, you know, with your family's power, ordinary people probably wouldn't be able to get close to you, so? I know. The woman finally spoke slowly. I understand what I'm doing. You don't need to worry. Okay, Mississippi. The living room fell silent again. Another 5 minutes passed, and the woman suddenly instructed, Uncle Wang, please do something for me. Prepare the best computer and find someone to deliver it. Uncle Wang clearly hesitated for a moment, then asked, The best? Yes. The woman nodded. He just saved my life, so it must be the best. Uncle Wang had also heard about the car accident Miss had been involved in, so he immediately agreed. Okay, I understand. Chapter 24, 7 Stars Super Divine Machine. Wang Hao slept straight through until 3 in the afternoon. He was awakened by a sudden, urgent knock on his door. Who could it be in broad daylight? He walked over to open the door and saw 4 delivery workers standing outside, looking confused. What's going on? No wonder he had such an expression. At the door, the 4 delivery workers were carrying a total of 6 boxes, big and small. As soon as Wang Hao opened the door, they walked straight in, saying, Is this Mr. Wang? Your friend commissioned us to deliver a computer to you. Where should we place it? A computer? Wang Hao suddenly realized. Is it that woman who sent it? This was something he couldn't refuse. After all, he had saved her life, right? So Wang Hao led the 4 delivery workers to his bedroom. The workers placed the boxes on the ground and started to expertly assemble the computer. As they assembled, they introduced the items to Wang Hao. This is our company's latest product, a handcrafted executive office desk. Wang Hao was even more confused. How much is this computer desk? Executive use. It must be quite expensive, right? Such a desk and chair could easily cost a few $1,000. One of the workers replied, 69,000 yuan. Wang Hao. Damn, I misjudged by a 0. After assembling the desk, the delivery workers began bringing in the computer, explaining as they went. This is currently the best assembled computer on the market, using only the latest and highest-end components. The case uses water cooling, making it the quietest among all computers. The monitor is the latest 36-inch curved screen on the market, and the keyboard is the latest ergonomic mechanical keyboard. Wang Hao. This time, he had to save some face. This computer set was clearly expensive, aiming high. This whole setup, about 20,000. Wang Hao asked quietly. Then one of the delivery workers' words left Wang Hao even more dumbfounded. The water-cooled case alone is 20,000. Altogether, it's around 80,000. Wang Hao. Damn, this was too much, right? His old computer, including the case, monitor, mouse, and keyboard only cost 3,000. And now, in a blink of an eye, it was like upgrading from a slingshot to a nuclear missile. The delivery workers were very quick, completing the setup of the desk, computer, and case in no time. Then they smiled and said, "All done, sir. Give it a try." Wang Hao, still in a daze, pressed the power button. Approximately 5 seconds later, the 365 security guard notification said, "Congratulations, your computer has defeated 99.99% of users nationwide, awarding you the title of 7-star super god machine." Wang Hao was ecstatic. Wang Hao was over the moon. Damn, he had never in his life touched such an amazing computer. Sitting in the handcrafted rosewood computer chair, Wang Hao looked at the massive monitor, feeling no more satisfied. As a computer enthusiast, what could be more attractive than a super god machine? After sending off the 4 delivery workers, Wang Hao quickly took out his phone to message the woman, but upon opening WeChat, he saw her message first. "Is there more to the novel you wrote?" She read "Break the Heavens." Originally intending to thank her, Wang Hao quickly retracted his hand. Currently, there was no more to break the heavens. Only the first chapter existed. Forget it. He decided not to reply yet. Better check if Golden Sunflower had written more chapters. Quickly opening QQ and logging in, perhaps today's mishap had used up most of his bad luck. As soon as he logged in, Golden Sunflower's avatar started flashing rapidly. "Golden Sunflower, Brother Retien, I was really inspired today. I wrote 15,000 words in one go. It flowed so well. Brother Retien, please take a look and see how it is." Wow, writing 15,000 words in a day couldn't be more satisfying. Wang Retien, "Sure, don't worry, let me check first." Quickly receiving the file, Wang Hao eagerly opened it to read. No doubt, Golden Sunflower's writing skills were absolutely unquestionable. In fact, Wang Hao could affirm that it was far superior to many top-tier authors before the luck dice changed the world. But after reading more than 10,000 words, Wang Hao felt something was lacking. "Wang Retien, the plot isn't bad, the process is about right, but I feel something is missing. It's not thrilling." Golden Sunflower, "Huh? Really? Brother Retien, what should I do then?" Wang Retien, "Don't worry, let me take another look." Golden Sunflower, All right, Brother Retien, you must point out the problems." Wang Hao quickly reread this part from the beginning in detail, and soon found the problem. Wang Retien, the build-up for Nalan Yinran's appearance is insufficient. Where's the resentment? Without build-up, how can face-slapping later be satisfying? You need to describe the consequences of being dumped. Golden Sunflower, huh? I did build up here. Wang Retien, I know you did, but it's not enough. Look, who is the protagonist? Although he was originally a genius, he's now a waste, right? Then is there any problem with a genius coming to break off an engagement with a waste from a rational perspective? Golden Sunflower, there shouldn't be, right? Wang Retien, what do you mean shouldn't be? There isn't. Think about it. For example, you're a homebody with no outstanding family background, but the girl is from a family with assets worth billions, looks like a star, and comes to break off an engagement with you. Is there any problem with that? No, right? So how can we make readers feel that the protagonist is genuinely wronged when the engagement is broken off? That's the key. Only when readers feel the injustice will they enjoy the protagonist's face-slapping later. Golden Sunflower, kneeling to Brother Retien. What Brother Retien says is so reasonable. So how should I write this part? Wang Retien, you need to write why the engagement is being broken off specifically and the impact it will have on the protagonist and his father. Why is the heroine breaking off the engagement? Because she's now powerful and looks down on the protagonist after being intensely cultivated by the sect. And that's not enough. Look, what is this setting? It's a clan meeting, the clan leader's son being dumped in public. How can he still be the clan leader? Right? And one more thing. How did Nalan Yinran come this time? Accompanied by a tall, rich, and handsome guy? This is a blatant provocation. It's a comparison with the protagonist. You need to portray this tall, rich, and handsome character. Look at your current version. This tall, rich, and handsome guy lacks any sense of presence. Without a sense of presence, how can he stir up any resentment? Chapter 25. Thank you, Brother Retien. Wang Hao's words completely conquered the Golden Sunflower. Golden Sunflower, I understand, Brother Ritian. You're simply a god. Now that you mention it, I did feel something was off. No wonder I couldn't get fired up when the protagonist said 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. Don't look down on a young man's. Poor. I'll change it right now. Just wait a moment. It won't take long. After saying that, the golden sunflower went silent. Wang Hao took a deep breath. Luckily, he had read a lot of books before and understood some tricks. Otherwise, if what the golden sunflower wrote was directly posted on the website, it might not even get 1/10 of the success of Dopa. If the divine book was written into a flop, it would definitely be a desecration of the classic. It would be better not to write it. Over there, the golden sunflower went to change the text. Meanwhile, Wang Hao remembered the woman's message and quickly replied, I received your computer. It's a bit high-end, I don't deserve it. As soon as he sent the WeChat message, Wang Hao took a sip of water. Before he even finished drinking, the woman's reply came. Cold heart, glad you got it. Why did you just reply? I've read your novel. It's pretty good. Do you have more? Wang Ritian, I was busy writing just now. Didn't notice the vibration of my phone. Give me a moment. I have a good amount of inspiration today. I wrote quite a bit. I'll send it over shortly. By the way, do you have an email or QQ? WeChat can't send files. This time, the woman hesitated a bit before replying. Add me on QQ then. 668888888. That insanely rich number. Wang Hao felt all kinds of frustration. After adding her, they switched their chat over to QQ. Wang Ritian, you like reading my novels? Cold heart. Yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't have anything else to do today, so I took a look. Seeing the woman's words, Wang Hao couldn't help but chuckle. She was quite proud, casually reading yet so eager for new chapters. Wang Ritian, glad you like it. Hee hee, I'll finish writing this chapter and send it to you. By the way, the configuration of your computer is really too good. It makes me feel a bit unworthy to use it. Cold heart. It's nothing really, as long as you like it. Wang Ritian, like it? I absolutely love it. Did you know it only takes 5 seconds to boot up? It's a 7-star divine machine. Cold heart. As soon as that was sent, Wang Hao was visibly stumped on how to continue the conversation, and a sudden silence fell between them. Luckily, the silence didn't last long, and the golden sunflower sent a message. Golden sunflower. Brother Ritian, I've revised it. Check it out. Wang Ritian. All right, let me take a look. One had to say, the golden sunflower had incredibly high comprehension. It definitely proved that he was someone encountered in a lucky situation. Everything Wang Hao had explained was perfectly reflected in his writing. Not only did it read more smoothly this time, but the hatred felt so strong that it made people want to storm the Yunlan sect right now. When Wang Hao saw Xiaoyan shout out, "Don't look down on a young man's poor." Although he practically knew the plot by heart, he still slapped his thigh hard. Awesome. Just like that. After reading through this section, Wang Hao sighed in satisfaction. Wang Ritian, no issues, absolutely none. Haha, great job, it's very well written. So, shall we discuss the contract now? Golden Sunflower, is it that good? Haha, that's great. Brother Ritian, I think you're incredibly talented. From now on, I'll follow you. By the way, since my writing is decent, if this book becomes successful, can I get a raise? How about 15 per 1,000 characters? Wang Hao, this kid is quite sincere, but we can't be too greedy, can we? Wang Ritian, sure, once the book is on the shelves, we'll start at 15 per 1,000 characters. If it becomes a big hit, I'll change the revenue split for you. Golden Sunflower, great. Thanks, Brother Ritian. But, Brother Ritian, you'll have to keep an eye on the plot I write. Otherwise, such a good book will be ruined without your guidance. I can't come up with these plots even if I exhaust myself. Wang Ritian, don't worry, I'll meet all your requirements. It's settled then, I'll draft a contract, you print it, sign it, and we'll find a time to meet. With my ideas, if this book goes well, I'll offer you a 50-50 split on the next one. I guarantee you won't lose out. Golden Sunflower. Thanks, Brother Ritian. It's a deal. With the contract content settled, Wang Hao's next step was to search for contract templates online, then edit and send it to the Golden Sunflower. Since the most crucial part of their collaboration was set, everything would go smoothly. Meanwhile, Wang Hao didn't forget to send a revised copy of the book to the woman. Wang Ritian, I've finally finished writing. Take a look. Cold heart. All right, I'll check it out. Zhonghai Coastal Villa District. Inside the woman's villa. The woman lay barefoot on her bedroom bed, holding her phone, reading the novel Wang Hao had just sent over. She was only wearing white lingerie and covered with a thin blanket. Her fair, tender little feet were exposed, and along with those stunning curves, she looked both lazy and incredibly alluring. Her nose was high, her eyes bright and lively, and her features exuded a maturity mixed with a touch of youthful allure. Although the dim lighting obscured her full appearance, the subtle shadows on her face were enough to prove her beauty. Nailin Yinran. The woman had loved this book since she started reading it, so she read it very carefully, almost word by word. When she reached the part where Nailin Yinran brought people to break off the engagement, her brows furrowed, and she said, "Even though he's now a wastrel, he was once a genius. Why not give him a chance?" Chapter 26. 26. This is amazing. It had to be said, the writing of Golden Sunflower was really great, extremely inciting. So when the woman saw the protagonist Xiao Yin shout out, "Don't belittle the poor youth," again, she got instantly excited and said, "Well said. That's exactly how it should be. Heroes don't ask where they come from. Don't belittle the poor youth." Good. She probably said it a bit too loudly, as there was a prompt knocking at the door, and then the voice of the robot butler sounded. "Miss, were you calling for me?" "Ah." The woman was momentarily stunned, then quickly replied, "No, I was just reading a book." "Oh," the robot butler said. "If Miss needs anything, please feel free to command." "All right, you can leave now." The woman responded casually, directly sending the robot butler away, then lay on the bed, suddenly thinking of the terrifying scene from the car accident today, followed by the phrase, "Don't belittle the poor youth." Come to think of it, it seems he also encountered something similar to this withdrawal from marriage. The woman suddenly laughed softly and mumbled, "Will he work hard and achieve great success in the future?" Thinking of this, the woman seemed to see the scene where Wang Hao suddenly pulled her into his arms in a moment of crisis, and then she said softly, "He should." "Will, right." The contract was done very smoothly. Wang Hao explained every clause of the revised contract, including the confidentiality and future profit-sharing terms, and then sent it to the Golden Sunflower. When Golden Sunflower took the contract out to get it printed, it was around 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The sound of the door opening could be heard, and as soon as Wang Hao's mom entered, she loudly asked, "Hao, what are you doing? Is that girl still here?" "She went home long ago." Wang Hao stretched and yawned deeply. "What's for dinner?" "Ah." His mom was surprised. "She left? Didn't you invite her for dinner or something?" Wang Hao muttered. "What's there to eat? She just came to pick something up and left after she got it." "What did she take?" His mom pushed open Wang Hao's bedroom door, and the first thing she saw was Wang Hao's new computer. "Wait a minute, hold on." His mom rushed in with an agile step, scrutinizing the new computer desk and computer from all angles. "Where did this come from? Damn, how should I explain this?" Wang Hao's mind was spinning like a CPU in an instant. Then after about 0.01 seconds, he decided to tell the truth. "She gave it to me." "Well done, Hao." His mom gave Wang Hao a hard slap on the back. "You're already receiving gifts?" Then she inspected the computer desk again, shaking her head. "This set must be pretty expensive, right? This won't do. We can't accept gifts from others for free. We need to return a gift. What should we give her? It has to be of comparable value at least." Hearing this, Wang Hao immediately felt like kneeling. "This set is nearly 150,000 mom. Even if you sell me, we can't afford that. Are you sure it needs to match in price?" "Well," Wang Hao was sweating profusely. "Just a token of appreciation will do. She's not short of money." "That won't do. Even if we can't match their standard, we can't lose our dignity." His mom decided, "When your dad comes back, we'll pool some money together. I'll buy her a Longines watch for around 7 or 8,000. That's decided. Even 10 watches wouldn't be enough for this set." Wang Hao was utterly depressed, but looking at his mom's excited expression, he couldn't bear to tell her the truth. She would definitely collapse if he did. Watching his mom hum a song as she entered the kitchen, Wang Hao sighed helplessly. Returning this favor was not going to be easy. After dinner, Wang Hao lay on his bed, reflecting on this unlucky day which had been quite thrilling, almost costing him his life. Fortunately, there was some compensation. A new computer set, WeChat, QQ, Weibo, and phone numbers were exchanged. It wasn't too bad. Otherwise, he would really have been nothing but bitter tears. If he had died, he wouldn't even have been able to cry. However, it seemed like the luck rolled by the dice had a certain limit. Since the car accident and the subsidence, his luck hadn't been as bad. Maybe the two crises had exhausted all the bad luck attributes. If that was the case, it was acceptable. Otherwise, with major incidents happening 24/7, anyone would go crazy. Hopefully, tomorrow's luck will be similar, Wang Hao thought before falling into a dream. If the probability of bad luck is once in 6, then having it for 2 days in a row would be 1 in 36. Shouldn't be this miserable. While Wang Hao slept deeply, he was unaware that the internet had already exploded. The story began when the largest news website in China published a piece titled Zhonghai City, Tianfu Street Chain Car Accident. The scene was extremely tragic. Initially, this was nothing unusual, but soon, netizens who had been at the scene uploaded photos they had taken to the biggest Tianhaijiao forum in China. This wasn't usually a big deal. Heavenly netizens had always liked to watch the spectacle. So at first, there were countless comments lamenting how the wealthy nowadays are truly crazy and outrageous. Then, some netizens remarked on how one of the female perpetrators was incredibly beautiful. Despite wearing glasses that nearly covered half her face, it was still clear that she was a stunning beauty. Such topics quickly attracted attention, and it wasn't long before a user named Swaying Fish posted a thread titled, Technically Analyzing the True Identity of the Female Driver in the Photos, which quickly hit the site's headlines, attracting countless forum users to gather around. The thread was straightforward, and the technical details were truly breathtaking. Swaying Fish. Hello everyone, I'm Swaying Fish. I believe everyone is very curious about who the extremely beautiful woman in the Tianfu Street accident is, right? Okay, don't worry. Now we'll use real technology to peel away the layers of mystery. Here comes a photo. Then, a photo of the woman just exiting the car was posted. Netizens immediately responded, marking it. Front row. Sofa, as a good Samaritan, give a comprehensive transmission door to the photo post. This post is going to be hot. Swaying Fish. Speaking of which, this angle isn't very good. It's dark and not clear enough, making it hard to judge. But don't worry, throw it into PS and adjust the levels with Ctrl+M. How's that? Brighter now? Netizens responded. Master. Awesome. A technical expert. Swaying Fish. Then simply input Ice Princess side view in Baidu, found a photo. This pose is similar, then put it into this photo. Lower the opacity. Although the angle isn't quite the same, you can see the facial features match very well. So, netizens. Master. Impressive. This is amazing. The host angle is very novel, keep it up haha. Some netizens questioned. Host, one photo doesn't prove anything, right? Swaying Fish. I know you guys will say that, so let's continue. Next up is this one. He posted another photo and said, next is this one, the angle is quite tricky. This angle is hard to find, but I just happened to have saved a photo with a similar pose, slightly different angle. First throw it in. Rotating it. Then overlapping, lowering the opacity. Netizens. Master, you are awesome. Host, are you from CSI? Swaying Fish. How's that? Basically overlapped, right? Hee. Don't worry, the big reveal is coming. Chapter 27. The True Identity of the Woman. This time he uploaded a relatively clear full-body photo, then said, the first two were pretty blurry. This one is relatively clear. The key point is, this one is a full-body shot, right when she's standing up straight. Okay, let's start. First, find a photo with a similar pose and angle. Good things come to those who wait. Found it, Next, adjust the size a bit. Everyone take a close look. Overlay the two photos. How about it? The height and body shape are exactly the same, right? Now look at the woman's ear in the photo. There's a small earring, and the one in the photo of Ice Princess I found. Is it the same? So I'm 100% sure. This woman is everyone's dream girl, Ice Princess by Yinning. By this point in the post, all the netizens below were on their knees. Oh my, is it really the Ice Princess? I can't believe it. Who's that guy? The one who got out of her car. He's not her boyfriend, is he? Oh God, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it even if I'm beaten to death. It's over, it's over. I'm going to collapse. My goddess, how can you have a boyfriend? The entire Tianya Haijiao forum exploded. The number of comments on the post jumped from a few hundred to over 2,000 very quickly, and the number kept climbing at a visible speed. No way, in this world, any news about Ice Princess by Yining is enough to become a headline in the entertainment section. Ice Princess by Yining, born into the Bai family, one of the 4 super families in the country, is the only precious gem of Bai Haochen, the head of the Bai family. She became famous at 16 by playing the female lead in Bai Li Hua. And with her naturally ethereal voice, she became the most popular star in the entire Heavenly Empire in just 5 years, without any dispute. But wait, there's more. Her personality is extremely cold. Since her debut, she's had 0 scandals. Rich and famous men, movie stars, top talents, countless have pursued her, yet it's never been heard that she gave any man a second glance. Not a single one. Therefore, her enthusiastic fans affectionately gave her the nickname Ice Princess, meaning she's cold as ice. If there's any man in this world who could win her heart, it's probably someone like Emperor Qin Shi Huang. But now, there's this mysterious young man who actually got to ride in the same car with her, and the way they interacted seemed a bit intimate. Oh heavens, someone's going to die? The entire Tianya Haijiao forum was filled with ghostly wails and howls. Male netizens who'd regarded Ice Princess as their dream girl felt like the sky was falling, while female netizens all breathed a sigh of relief. Ice Princess finally has a boyfriend, so my hubby won't mention her all the time. The internet was in chaos, while the protagonist in the center of the event, Wang Hao, was comfortably lying on his single bed, sleeping soundly. Though today had been a fright, the gains were pretty great. That mysterious woman actually gifted him a set of computer desk and computer worth 15 to 16,000. Good people truly get good rewards. Wang Hao muttered in his sleep, turned over, and continued sleeping. The next day was Monday, a workday. The first thing Wang Hao did when he got up in the morning was to take out his luck dice to see what kind of luck he'd roll today. He didn't ask for divine level luck or even very good luck. As long as it was good luck, even ordinary would do. Just not bad or very bad luck, please. God bless, God bless. Wang Hao clasped his hands together, held the dice in his palms, prayed deeply, worshipped Jesus, Allah, and Buddha all in one go. Then took a deep breath. Here we go. The dice spun on the table. Wang Hao's eyes were glued to it. When the dice finally stopped, Wang Hao's eyes widened. The 2 words on the top of the dice read, "Good luck." Ha ha, good luck again. Wang Hao started laughing out loud. Seems like today, I'm gonna shine, ha. His dad's voice came from next door. Shine my ass early in the morning. Today's your first day at work. Get your ass out of here. And if you're late, I'll skin you. Work. Ha ha ha. Absolutely. Gotta go to work. Today's a good luck day. I'm boss level awesome. Good luck really is unstoppable. Wang Hao had just walked out the gate of his community when his phone rang. Manager Zhang? Seeing the caller ID, Wang Hao quickly answered, "Good morning." Manager Zhang. Morning. Manager Zhang's tone was friendly. Where are you now? I'm at the gate of my house. What's up? Wang Hao asked curiously. I'm about to catch a ride to the company. It's not late yet, right? After all, it's his first day at work. He had to make a good impression. It's not about being late, Manager Zhang laughed. The film crew we arranged for you today urgently needs some extras. There's no time to find anyone else now. And I happen to remember you look pretty decent, so I contacted you directly. Complimenting one's handsomeness definitely needed some acknowledgement, right? Wang Hao nodded vigorously. Sure, I can be an extra. No problem at all. Manager Zhang. What should I do now? Add the driver on WeChat. Send him your location, Manager Zhang instructed. He'll take you directly to the film crew. No need to report at the office. Whoa, see that? A chauffeured ride. Got it. I'll send my location now. He added the driver on WeChat, sent his location, and about 20 minutes later, a white business van stopped in front of Wang Hao. Are you little Wang? The driver rolled down the window, glanced at Wang Hao, and called out, Get in. Sure. Wang Hao got into the car. Inside, there were 3 other people. One was a girl with a ponytail. She looked about 80% attractive. The second was a big tall guy, almost 6 feet 3 inches tall, and the third was a young man about 25 or 26, wearing a casual suit with black-framed glasses, giving off a nerdy vibe, and had an aloof expression. Since Wang Hao was new, he greeted the three of them. "Hi everyone. I'm Wang Hao. Nice to meet you all. Please take care of me." "Hey handsome." The girl waved at Wang Hao with a smile. "I'm Zheng Yu. Nice to meet you too." The big guy wasn't much of a talker, he smiled, then extended his hand. "Ma Ming." After shaking hands with Ma Ming, Wang Hao cheerfully greeted the third nerdy guy. "Hello. May I ask your name? We'll be colleagues after all. Let's get along." "Lu Tong," the nerd replied coolly, then gave Wang Hao an up-and-down look, asking, "Manager Zhang said you're new? What's your position at the company?" Chapter 28. 28 Show off your superiority in front of Go? First question about the job position. What's going on here? Wang Hao didn't think much about it, just replied, "Assistant lighting technician. A small position, haha." "Oh, I see." Lu Tong pushed his glasses without a change in expression, then turned his head and stopped talking. This guy didn't seem very friendly. "Look down on odd jobs. What's wrong with odd jobs? People doing odd jobs also earn a living with their own hands, okay?" Of course, since he didn't want to talk to them, they wouldn't stick their warm faces to his cold ass either. Turning to face Zheng Yu and Ma Ming, Wang Hao smiled and started chatting. "You are all my seniors. Please tolerate any mistakes I make in the future. No need to be so polite." Zheng Yu, being more approachable, said with a smile, "We are all newbies too. We just got hired last Saturday. After 4 years at university, I found out after graduating that the real world isn't easy and money is hard to earn." Zheng Yu was about 1.62 meters tall, petite, with particularly charming, lively big eyes. If there were a beauty in the car, naturally the few boys would be happy, especially Lu Tong, whose eyes had barely left Zheng Yu since they got on the bus. Wang Hao was just casually chatting to pass the time, but to Lu Tong, it didn't seem so friendly. Lu Tong squinted slightly and joined the conversation, saying, "Hello, Zheng Yu. Since we'll be colleagues, feel free to ask for help anytime." "Hello." Zheng Yu waved with a smile, saying, "Please take care of me." Lu Tong glanced at Wang Hao subtly, then asked Zheng Yu, "Can I call you Yuer in the future?" "Yuer, which university did you graduate from?" "Zhonghai Communication University." Zheng Yu asked back, "What about you?" Lu Tong asked intentionally, lightly pushing his glasses, with a hint of pride, saying, "Zhonghai Finance University, double master's degrees in economics and business administration." Wow. Sure enough, upon hearing that he graduated from Zhonghai Finance University with double master's degrees, Zheng Yu exclaimed, "That's impressive." Ma Ming also exclaimed, "Impressive, brother Lu, look up to you." Wang Hao smiled along. "Impressive indeed, a highly educated person, haha." "Not really," Lu Tong said modestly while smiling, squinting his eyes slightly without showing any expression. From the moment he saw Zheng Yu, he liked this cheerful girl, so at that moment, he was thinking about how to eliminate his competitors. There were 3 men on the scene in total: the driver, a man in his 30s, and he could be ignored. Ma Ming was big and clumsy, could barely string words together, so pass. Only Wang Hao had a bit of a handsome look, which could easily attract the attention of young women, and needed to be eliminated as soon as possible. So, Lu Tong turned his eyes to Wang Hao and asked, "Which university did you graduate from?" Just one look at Lu Tong's expression you could tell that he had no good intentions towards Zheng Yu. But after all, it was none of Wang Hao's business, so he half-jokingly replied, "Zhonghai Technology College, also known as a diploma mill." Uft. Hearing Wang Hao say this, everyone around burst into laughter. By stating it like that, Wang Hao had essentially announced he was out of the competition for the girl, posing no threat to anyone. After all, there was a highly educated person with double master's degrees sitting there, and any girl would naturally choose the one with the better future. But clearly, Lu Tong wasn't done yet. He smiled faintly, showing a bit of mockery. "That degree isn't much. I heard the assistant lighting technician position is only for 2 months, a temp job. What are you going to do after that? Continue with temp jobs? Huh, really not done, right? Showing off in front of me, huh? No need to step on me to win a girl, okay? Trying to use me as a comparison to show off your successful life? After 2 months?" Wang Hao rubbed his chin. "Maybe I'll write novels to earn some pocket money." "Write novels? Lu Tong pushed his glasses again, laughing. It's not easy to make money writing novels. Might as well mooch off your parents? Maybe. Wang Hao chuckled lightly. Since you push so hard, don't blame me for stealing your thunder. He looked out the window, his gaze dreamy, aloof expression, exuding a sense of cool, as if haunted. He chose to answer with a famous quote from his past life. Everyone should have a dream. What if it comes true? Well said. What Wang Hao said went straight to the hearts of the newcomers. Zheng Yu and Ma Ming clapped, and Zheng Yu shouted, Everyone should have a dream. My dream is to make over 10,000 a month, ha! Even the driver in front, Brotherly, turned around to look, then smiled. Well said, haha. People do need a dream. You said you'd write novels. Have you started? I like reading them to relax. I have started, just began scratching the surface. Wang Hao scratched his head, a bit embarrassed. When I officially publish, I'll let you know, Brotherly, but don't laugh at me. Haha. Our manager Zhang always says, efforts deserve encouragement whether they succeed or not. Brotherly nodded, smiled. Remember to tell me the address. I'll check it out. Our manager Zhang loves reading novels too. I'll recommend it to him. This could be a potential reader. Wang Hao nodded hard. Sure. Seeing the spotlight again stolen by Wang Hao, Lu Tong frowned, leaned back, muttering softly, the dream of salted fish. The car went on along the road. Around 8:30, it finally stopped at the entrance of a commercial street. Here we are, everyone get off. Brotherly jumped out, then opened the door. Today's shooting location is right here. The four got off the car, looked around. Wang Hao saw no trace of the crew and asked curiously, Brotherly, where's the crew? I don't see them. Follow me. Brotherly smiled, leading the way. Soon, they arrived at an internet cafe entrance, and a staff member in a red hat came up, blocking their way. They're shooting inside. If you want to surf the internet, please come back tomorrow. Thank you. Chapter 29. Are the web dramas in this world so low? Damn. Filming in an internet cafe? Wang Hao immediately opened his mouth wide, looking up at the sign. The CAF was named Happy Dream Internet Cafe. It was clear from the decor that it was quite luxurious. But filming in a place like this? Is this a low-budget web drama crew? Brotherly directly showed his work ID. I'm Li Mingyu. The actors that Zhou sent me to bring are all here. Zhou was probably someone with considerable authority in this crew. Upon hearing the name, the staff member immediately let them through. Follow me, and remember not to wander around inside to avoid any trouble. Entering the internet cafe, Wang Hao felt that the interior was a completely different world from the outside. The cafe inside was huge. There were over 200 machines on the first floor alone. However, most of the machines had been moved to the sides, leaving only about 30-something in the center. A middle-aged man was there talking to what seemed to be two actors. At that moment, a man in his 40s walked over. He wore glasses and was a bit chubby. As soon as he approached, Li Mingyu greeted him. Zhou, I've brought the people. All right, let me take a look. Zhou sized up the four of them, then nodded satisfactorily. They all look good. Come with me. Saying this, he led the way, and Wang Hao and the others hurried to follow. As they walked, Lu Tong asked, Zhou, don't we need to audition? Do you think my outfit is okay? He even purposely showed off to Zhou. Why would extras need an audition? Zhou immediately laughed. You folks are extras, understand? He pulled at Lu Tong's clothes. Your outfit is too conspicuous. Change it later. Oh. Lu Tong retreated with a face full of frustration. Wang Hao almost burst out laughing. Served him right for showing off and hitting a snag. They soon reached a private room in the CAF, which had been turned into a makeshift makeup area. When Wang Hao and the others entered, there wasn't much makeup needed for the four of them, just some powder to look better under the lights. The makeup process was quick, although Lu Tong took some time as he needed to change into simpler clothes. After makeup, a crew member came to explain today's scene to them. Today's scene is about the male and female leads breaking up. The male lead tries to persuade her several times, but fails. Feeling heartbroken, he comes to the internet CAF where they first met to use the internet and reminisce. Then, the female lead also shows up with the same thoughts, and they meet there. During their encounter, a few thugs hit on the beautiful female lead. The male lead resists, and a fight breaks out between them. This plot sounded quite strange. Was web drama in this world so low quality? Meeting in an internet CAF and fighting thugs? Wait, one side is the main characters, and the other side, thugs. Wang Hao's hair stood on end. Are we playing the thugs? Of course, the crew member said matter-of-factly. Or did you think you were the male lead? Then, he explained. So the male lead knows Kung Fu, get it? At first, you guys are beaten by the male lead, but then your boss comes down from upstairs and beats the male lead. However, the male lead would rather die than let the gangster boss touch the female lead. Then the police arrive, and the male lead is saved. The two reconcile. Got it, Wang Hao. Felt terrible. So, we came all the way here early in the morning just to get beaten? Fine, we'll endure it for the sake of life. So, crew brother, what am I playing? The plot was just SOSO, but it was a bit strange for Zheng Yu, a girl in the scene. I can't be fighting the female lead, can I? As soon as she said this, Wang Hao immediately imagined a scene of two women scratching each other's faces. Damn, was the world ending? Of course you don't have to get into a fight, the crew member said. You're playing the gangster boss's woman. Just stay behind the boss. Okay. Oh, Zheng Yu nodded, signaling her understanding. All right, since everyone understands, let's prepare. The crew member pointed to the two actors Wang Hao noticed when he first entered. They will start fighting with the main characters, get beaten, and fall to the ground. When you see things aren't going well, you rush in to help, understood? Oh, and remember, especially you. The crew member pointed at Mom Ming. Fake fighting, got it? Fake fighting. If you injure the actors, it's a big problem, understood? Got it, Mom Ming replied hesitantly. After introducing the scene, the crew member pointed to the few computers in the center. Okay, you three guys prepare there. Just use the internet. You, he pointed at Zheng Yu. Come up to the second floor with me. Wang Hao. Wow, can our luck get any better? Filming while using the internet? Ha ha ha. We even save the internet. Fee. Such a great opportunity. What else is there to say? Break the heavens, here I come. When it came to using the internet, Wang Hao didn't mind at all. He was a bit nervous at first, but once seated in front of the computer, he didn't care about anything else. Since it wasn't his turn yet, he might as well upload his book. Today, the luck dice had rolled a good fate. It was the perfect time to release a book. Skillfully opening the webpage, he downloaded his manuscripts and entered the author's backend. Then he clicked to create a new work. Soon the title and synopsis were ready, and he uploaded the chapters. After uploading 2 chapters, the author's backend immediately sent a system message. Dear author Tian Kandu, your novel, Break the Heavens, has entered Feng Yun Chinese Network's library. The editor will review your book within 24 hours. Please be patient. This meant the work was successfully created. Wang Hao took a deep breath and clicked to manage his work. The moment he saw the title Break the Heavens and its number, he was stunned. Title, Break the Heavens. Book number, 168-8888. Holy shit. What an awesome book number. Today really is a lucky day, huh? Chapter 30. 30 chapters of an excellent web drama. This book number made Wang Hao feel all kinds of exhilaration. Striking while the iron was hot, he hurried to show off in various author groups. Wang Ritian. Ha ha ha. Brothers, my book is amazing. Lala Hong. What's going on? You're writing a book too? What's your book that makes you so proud? Share a screenshot. Night. Yeah, share a screenshot. Share a screenshot. Wang Hao directly posted a screenshot of his book title and number for Break the Heavens in the group, and it immediately exploded. Lala Hong. Holy crap, this book number is incredible. Dude, you hit it big. Just this book number must be worth thousands. Night. Seriously, this number is awesome. Book numbers are like license plates. Yours is equivalent to a 16,888 plate. Bones. This is definitely fortune bestowed upon you. Seeking protection. Lala Hong. Bro, can't read your book yet? Did you just upload it? Wang Ritian. Yeah, just uploaded it. Heh. Lala Hong. Then let me know once it passes review. I want to see what a fortune-blessed book looks like, hee. Wang Ritian. No problem. He excitedly chatted with some book friends in the group, completely unaware that the director was giving Lu Tong and Mom Ming a talking to. Look at him. That's how you should be online. Do you see how naturally he's doing it? Naturally, understand? You go to the internet CAF and just sit there looking around without touching the keyboard, and then sweat coldly. The director was around 44 or 45 years old. His name was Gao Mingxing, known in the industry as a prominent director with a nickname Star Creator, since he developed several very popular new stars. He was currently filming a web series with the male and female leads he had groomed. Upon hearing director Gao's words, Lu Tong felt disgruntled and said, "He's just surfing the internet. Who doesn't know how to surf the internet? I was just trying to show off some acting skills." "You're an extra? An extra, do you get it?" Director Gao shouted. "You're an extra? Understand your position. Don't steal the scene. Don't steal the scene, understand? Just now, everyone was looking at you being all cocky. Were you having an epilepsy attack? Huh? Who had an epilepsy attack?" Wang Hao, who was chatting with his online friends, was startled. He looked around and soon saw the director scolding Lu Tong, then instinctively asked, "What's going on? Who had an epilepsy attack? Was it you?" Being looked down upon by a punk from a no-name university, Lu Tong gritted his teeth with hatred. "You're the one with epilepsy. Your entire family has epilepsy. Damn it, looking for a fight, huh?" Wang Hao immediately wanted to jump up and argue with Lu Tong, but before he could move, the director was displeased. "Are you jealous of his good performance? Look at how well he did at the beginning. Now look at you. I'm telling you, behave, or you'll be fired. Do you hear me?" On the set, the director was the absolute in 01. Even if it was the lead actors and actresses, if he told them to get lost, they'd get lost without a second thought. Okay. Lu Tong agreed through gritted teeth, his face flushed red. After he and Ma Ming sat back down, the director shouted, "Action." "Oh, it looks like it's starting again." Wang Hao straightforwardly continued chatting in the group with his book friends. After all, it wasn't his turn yet. Free computer you shouldn't go to waste. This time, Lu Tong and Ma Ming finally performed normally, looking somewhat into it. Wang Hao sneakily glanced around, then checked the authors backstage. "Hello, your novel has officially passed the review. If the content is excellent, an editor will contact you for a contract. Please update stably. If you need any help, please contact customer service." Wahaha! Sure enough, it passed the review so quickly. Wang Hao was overjoyed. He was about to quickly publicize it in the group when the outside scene fabulously began. Business first, promotion can wait. Better to spy on the performance up close. Seeing the male lead, Wang Hao finally understood how over-the-top this world of web series could be. The male lead was dressed in all black. A trench coat. Damn, wearing sunglasses in this internet CAF. So cool. If Wang Hao hadn't heard the crew explaining the plot earlier, he'd definitely think they were shooting The Matrix. He entered the internet CAF, arrogantly tossed his ID card to the counter, and said in a low, sexy voice, "Get me a computer, a single one." "Okay, sir, please wait a moment." The counter girl took the ID card, turned on the computer, and then the male lead used 2 fingers to clip the ID card. Back like performing a magic trick, then pocketed it. This still seemed normal. Wang Hao also knew it was the official filming stage. Anyway, feeling bored, he first copied the book's link, then added a message. "My new book, please take care. If you like it, please bookmark and recommend." Then he sent it to various groups. As he was promoting his novel, he had just finished sending several messages when he received a series of system notifications. "You have been kicked out of the Guiyuan God Novel Chat group. You have been kicked out of the Netherworld Book Lovers group. You have been kicked out of the 7 Luminaries Chinquan Novel group." In particular, one group owner named Heavenly Tao Divine Race even cursed. "Don't spam the group with your trash books. Get lost. You have been kicked out of the Heavenly Tao Divine Race General Group." Damn it, I knew this would happen. Kicked out. Dare to say my book is trash. Fortunately, Wang Hao had been mentally prepared for this. These messages couldn't be sent in bulk. He adjusted his mood, memorized the name, Laughing Divine Envoy, of the group owner, and then quickly prepared for filming. Just then, the female lead appeared. The female lead was impressive. It was only July. A scarf and sunglasses, and even wearing leather boots. Damn it. What season are you in? I don't understand. And she even had a hat on top. Wang Hao's jaw dropped. Are you guys filming a Korean drama, or what? Damn it, what kind of bizarre outfits are you daring to wear nowadays? This is a filming set. Do you have to be this avant-garde, buddy? And then Wang Hao realized that compared to that outfit, the upcoming plot was the real blast. Chapter 31. 31. The time has come for Gordon to appear. It wasn't that Wang Hao had a low laugh threshold. He really couldn't hold it together when he saw this scene. Good thing he remembered he was an extra and managed to clutch his stomach, nearly laughing his guts out. Now he finally understood why the film industry in this world was so pathetic. Who could watch such a show? Unfortunately, Wang Hao still overestimated the absurdity of the plot. At that moment, his eyes were on the computer screen, but his ears were perked up listening to the melodrama between the male and female leads. He had no choice. They were too close, and he regretted that ears couldn't close. In the beginning, the male lead was all edgy and cool, smoking a cigarette while casually turning in circles. Then he pulled out a lighter to light it, and his flashy moves got noticed by the female lead. On Wang Hao's computer, netizens were discussing in the group, "Wow, Brother Etienne, your book is really good. Very slick." Then the plot outside took off like a rocket. As soon as the female lead saw the male lead, her eyes were glued to him. This was the moment to showcase her acting skills. Tears streamed down her face as if they were free, and she uttered the most melodramatic lines. "I knew it. I knew you'd be here. You're waiting for me, aren't you?" In the group, a netizen said, "This book is really good. I've added it to my favorites and recommended it." Outside, the male lead gently flicked his flowing hair. "Yes, do you remember? This is where we first met. I had nowhere else to go but here, searching for the memories of the past." Wang Hao's hair stood on end. "Your first meeting place is bizarre enough. It's a miracle this cool dude didn't get beaten up in the internet CAF. Darling, I regret it." The female lead threw herself into the male lead's arms, crying, "I shouldn't have been so angry. I shouldn't have left you alone. I regret it so much. I'm so sad. Please don't be mad at me anymore, okay?" Wang Hao: "If I were the male lead, I'd kick you away. Girls who dress out of season are really hard to handle." At this moment, the male lead tightly embraced the female lead, full of affection. "Darling, these days I've been so empty and helpless. Every time I close my eyes, all I see is your smiling face, and I can't breathe. But I don't want to open my eyes because I fear losing you. Now it's good. I finally see you again." Wang Hao summarized this scene on the side. "You've got sleep paralysis, buddy." Wang Hao thought this was already pretty ridiculous, but he soon realized he was wrong. This was just the appetizer. The real drama was only beginning. The male and female leads snuggled up in the internet CAF. The female lead extended a hand towards the ceiling light and said, "Look, that light is so beautiful. Can you take it down and make it into a ring for me?" Wang Hao was almost scared to death. The light was right above his head. It was huge, looked to be at least 70 pounds. If it fell, it would definitely incapacitate someone. Damn, they were really filming a drama, a typical Cheong Yao-style Korean drama. He hurriedly searched to see if this world had Cheong Yao. Then Wang Hao realized that the screenwriter was also a genius. The male lead casually reached up, pinched the ceiling light as if grabbing it from the air, and then placed it on the woman's hand, saying, "Darling, if you like, I'll make it into a ring for you when we get back." Wang Hao felt a dizzy spell. The plot was so ridiculous, it felt like the world was turning upside down. Bro was feeling a bit hypoxic, damn. Compared to what came next, this was nothing. Wang Hao still underestimated the power of the dramas in this world. The male and female leads rubbed against each other for a while. Then the female lead said, "Darling, do you remember what happened the first time we met?" The male lead replied, "Yes, how could I forget? When we first met, I accidentally hurt your foot, and then I carried you out." Wang Hao suddenly felt completely uneasy. Damn, in an internet CAF, how much force was needed to hurt a foot so badly that you'd have to carry her out? The female lead spoke again. "Then can you carry me out?" Again, in the group, the netizens were egging them on. "Brother Etienne, we couldn't get enough of those 2 chapters. Can you post another one?" Wang Hao wanted to cry. There was no way he could continue writing the book. He felt like throwing up now. The plot continued. The male lead really carried the female lead on his back. Then Wang Hao realized he had still underestimated the melodramatic prowess of the screenwriter. A Cheong Yao-style Korean drama couldn't lack the roaring element. The female lead, lying on the male lead's back, suddenly shouted, "Triple X, I love you." Wang Hao was almost scared under the table. It wasn't over yet. The female lead immediately followed up, "I want to give you lots and lots of babies." Damn, even humiliation had a limit. I'm not doing this anymore. I can't afford to lose face like this. Luckily, the climax finally arrived. The fight scene was about to start. The female lead shouts attracted two little thugs, the ones the director had set up earlier. These two strutted over like clowns, almost pushing the male lead over. Wang Hao felt a bit of regret. It wasn't strong enough. If you're going to date, do it outside. Don't interrupt my game, got it? One actor pretended to be fierce. Get out of here, don't make us look at you. Wang Hao suddenly felt revitalized, didn't he? What we're doing is none of your business. The male lead put down the female lead, then coolly put on his sunglasses again. What? You want to fight? Don't think I'm afraid just because there are more of you. There were only two people. Wang Hao really wanted to slap the table and fulfill the male lead's heroic dream. Then the glamorous fight scene began. The male lead, looking dashing and elegant, quickly took down the two thugs. The female lead didn't miss the chance to loudly praise him. Forever with you is always so wonderful, but I'm so afraid these moments are as fleeting as fireworks. I'm so scared. Your dream will come true. Girl, it's my turn to take the stage. Chapter 32. 32 can't bear it anymore. Wang Hao was the first to slam the table and stand up, picking up the ashtray right away. No one could stop him. He really felt like beating someone today. Not just the male lead. He wanted to beat the female lead and the screenwriter too, damn it. As the three of them stood up, especially with Wang Hao holding an ashtray, the atmosphere was intimidating. Plus, with the tall and muscular Ma Ming in the middle, who was already imposing with his muscular physique, Wang Hao saw a drop of cold sweat trickle down the male lead's temple even before he made a move. Fortunately, the male lead was quite something, very professional. Seeing things were not going well, he immediately protected the female lead, and then the melodrama started again in all its grandeur. The male lead held the female lead and raised one hand, saying, "My dear, it looks like today won't end well. I swear by the light, I will love only you in this lifetime, never parting. If I don't make it, we'll be together in the next life." Wang Hao was instantly teary-eyed, almost brought to tears. He really wanted to make this leading couple the tragic lovers of the same fate. Damn it. Cut. Fortunately, the director called for a stop, preventing a bloody scene. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Wang Hao secretly wiped away cold sweat. Close call. If the director hadn't called cut, he couldn't have held back and would have taken action. Everyone did well just now. Take a break. The director expressed satisfaction with the previous take and then called Wang Hao and the other two over for instructions. Your performances were great, but remember, don't get too into it. We're filming. Getting into character is good, but really hitting people is bad news. Got it? Well, what if I really can't hold back? Wang Hao was sweating bullets, hurriedly nodding. All right, I promise not to really hit. How about when I rush up, he just kicks me and I fly away? Sure, let's do that. The director nodded. This was simple enough. Anyone could act. Wang Hao thought to himself. He had no idea who funded this movie. Based on the plot, it was destined to flop. Truly, money to burn. Once everything was arranged, everyone quickly got into position. With a shout of action from the director, filming resumed. Come on, to touch my woman, you'll have to step over my dead body. Head can be severed, blood can be shed, but I can't lose my girlfriend. The plot continued as the male lead struck a pose. Even if you outnumber us, I'm not afraid. Wang Hao's hair stood on end. Why did every word this guy said make people want to hit him? No way, can't hold back. Stop talking shit. Today I'm going to cripple you. Wang Hao shouted, charging with the ashtray. A drop of cold sweat appeared on the male lead's forehead, and he screamed like a pig being slaughtered, kicking towards Wang Hao. According to the normal script, the fight should highlight the male lead's prowess, and this kick was supposed to knock Wang Hao down, after which he would deal with Ma Ming and Lu Tong. But Wang Hao kept in mind the principle of exaggeration. Important things should be emphasized 3 times. So as soon as the kick landed, he screamed, "Ah!" and dramatically flew back, swinging the ashtray. This created a powerful smoke effect, with ash flying everywhere as Wang Hao landed on top of Ma Ming and Lu Tong. Ma Ming then toppled a computer desk, causing the monitors to crash to the floor. Cut! The director excitedly yelled. Cut! Laughing loudly. Great! This take is perfect. Nice job. Yeah. The crew cheered. A perfect take was always welcomed. Everyone was excited except Lu Tong, who looked various degrees of miserable. It was Wang Hao who crashed onto him, and Ma Ming. Ma Ming was big and sturdy, but Lu Tong's small frame got jammed into the computer desk, his arm hitting the table leg. Painfully. Just you wait. Lu Tong's face was pale, his eyes fixed on Wang Hao. I was ready to show off my acting, and you ruined it, damn it. Today's filming went smoothly. The director was very pleased with the day's progress. Everyone take a break. We'll start the next scene in 5 minutes. Finally, it was over. Wang Hao breathed a sigh of relief, no longer having to endure this couple's melodramatic scenes. This should have been a good thing, but the screenwriter was truly a genius. In his crew, surprises were everywhere. The upcoming plot was truly unexpected. After the male lead defeated a few of them, their boss made a grand entrance. Bald, with a thick gold chain around his neck. Shirtless, damn, with a hairy chest and 2 azure dragon tattoos on his arms. Wang Hao wanted to shout, "Demon, take my staff." The little girl, Zhengyu, following him looked less like a lover and more like a pet. Damn it. As the gangster boss arrived, the male lead knelt. He stepped forward, surrendering directly. "Are you their boss? Name your terms, I'll take them. I only have one condition. Don't trouble my girlfriend." What the hell, wasn't this the climactic showdown scene with the boss? Surrendering already, what's with that? The gangster boss was cooperative. "You know your place. Today I'll be the bigger man. I'll let you go, scram. 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 Scram." Important things should be said 3 times. The kicker was that the male lead really took the female lead. And scrammed. Flipping table. What kind of bizarre plot was this? Director, give me a lunchbox, I can't watch anymore. Wang Hao almost threw up watching. Unexpectedly, the director was still pleased. Okay, pretty good. The male lead showed weakness decisively. Then in the next bank robbery scene, he will shine. All right, this filming here is good. Everyone pack up. We're off to the next location. Wait, what? Wang Hao almost dropped his jaw. Bank robbery. Wasn't this a romance film? What's with a bank robbery plot in a romance film? Big shot. Initially, Wang Hao thought that this world's entertainment industry was only a bit worse than his original world, but now, being actively involved, he realized that the film industry here was far worse than he had imagined. Could anyone even watch such a film? It was just plain foolish. Sitting in the car heading to the next location, Wang Hao was curious. So, our crew is making a comedy? Can this film work out? Huh? No problem, right? Zhengyu beside him said curiously. That's how most shows are. This plot is so bizarre. Wang Hao was speechless. Can it make money? Zhengyu laughed. It shouldn't be a problem. Director Gao is a famous director in the country. His films usually get good ratings. Oh, Wang Hao said, and fell silent. Maybe that's just how TV shows worked in this world. But it still amazed Wang Hao. If such films could find an audience, then the blockbuster ideas he had in mind should perform unbelievably well. Just then, Ma Ming, who had been quiet, let out an extremely mournful scream. Oh heavens no. What the hell, what was happening now? Chapter 33. Isn't it awesome? Wang Hao quickly took a look, only to see Ma Ming staring at his phone with eyes as wide as saucers, trembling all over. What's wrong? Wang Hao asked curiously. Are you feeling unwell? Ma Ming, with a face full of despair, wailed. My goddess. How could you do this? Why are you so cruel? What happened? What happened? Zhengyu was the first to rush over, snatching Ma Ming's phone. At a glance, she was as stunned as Ma Ming. No way. Is this real? Lu Tong also joined them, quickly turning as pale as a ghost, mumbling continuously. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. How could this happen? How could this happen? What on earth are these people going on about? Let me see what's going on. Wang Hao took Ma Ming's phone decisively and read. Technical deep dive. Who is the real owner of the accident car in the photo? This isn't a big deal. Why are you all so shocked? Who's Ice Princess? As soon as he said that, Ma Ming and the others looked at him as if they'd seen a ghost. Zhengyu's face filled with horror. Brother Hao, are you sure you're from the same world as us? Damn, could it be that that they've realized this is a crossing world? Well, Wang Hao was sweating waterfalls and his heart was pounding. Of course I'm from the same world as you guys. Haha. Haha. Why are you saying that? You're from the same world, and yet you don't know who Ice Princess is. Zhengyu slapped her forehead. Seriously, how low can you go? I really don't know, Wang Hao asked. Is she famous? Ma Ming and Lu Tong's jaws dropped as if they could swallow an egg, while Zheng Yu looked even more horrified. Ice Princess, known as the most beautiful woman in all of Heavenly. Well, Wang Hao scratched his head. I really don't know her. Low life, don't bother explaining. Lu Tong snatched back his phone, squinting at it for a long time, then tossed the phone back to Ma Ming. Your crappy phone's resolution is too low. I can't see clearly. There's no way Ice Princess has a boyfriend. I'll use my own phone to check. He then pulled out his iPhone 6S, and the more he looked, the more shocked he became. Once he finished, he howled to the sky. Ah, my goddess. How could this happen? Which guy is so charismatic? I must kill him when I find him. Who the hell is this Ice Princess? Is it that serious? Wang Hao sat back at his desk, pulling out his phone to check, typing in Ice Princess. He was stunned. There were over 1 billion search results, with the top being an introduction to Ice Princess, accompanied by numerous photos. Ice Princess by Yining, recognized as the most beautiful woman in Heavenly's entertainment circle, born on June 6, 1994, daughter of the head of the Bai family, Bai Haochen. She rose to fame at 16 after starring in Bai Li Hua, with her naturally ethereal voice making her recognized as the most popular female star in Heavenly within 5 years, without any dispute. She won the Most Watched Actress award at the 16th Heavenly Movie Media Prize in 2013. In June 2015, she was selected as the top of the new 4 beauties, with a comprehensive score of 99 in the Heavenly Entertainment Weekly New Generation 4 Beauties poll. Looking at this incredibly dazzling profile, Wang Hao took a deep breath. Could it really be her? His eyes were almost glued to the screen. After flipping through a few photos, he let out a heavy breath. No doubt. Even though she wore sunglasses at the time, the face shape, ears, and mouth are basically identical. Whoa. I can't believe such a big story happened between me and this world's top celebrity. Wang Hao floated on cloud 9. Thinking about when she lay in my arms, those legs and that figure, I had the most direct view, over 3,000 photos. Thinking of that stunning face and those 3,000 intimate photos, Wang Hao almost drooled and quickly continued reading the post. There were about 10 or so photos in the post, quite familiar to Wang Hao. They were all of him and Bai Yining. Ha ha ha, wasn't that thrilling? Wang Hao browsed the comments with a smile, seeing netizens doubting the photo's authenticity, some refusing to believe, some in despair, and even a lunatic planning to raid Wang Hao, swearing to self-immolate with him upon discovering the man's identity. Shit, I'm just an innocent bystander. Thankfully, the person who took the photos was rather amateurish, so the pictures were not very clear, making Wang Hao standing next to Bai Yining not easy to recognize. Plus, he wore different clothes on his first day of work today. Phew. Wang Hao secretly wiped away cold sweat. Luckily, they can't recognize me, or the fans would tear me apart. Regardless, this post definitely set the internet ablaze, with countless people guessing the identity of the mysterious man. As the most beautiful woman in Heavenly, plus her affluent background, Bai Yining's popularity was beyond imagination. Especially for singletons, she was the ultimate goddess with no blemish. She added me with her private number. Wang Hao was overjoyed and grew more curious, searching for Ice Princess's official Weibo. He took just one look and was shocked, or more like petrified. Ice Princess V, number of followers, 89,885,623. Holy crap, 89.88 million followers. Many stars have fake followers, so this number might not mean much. Fans can buy followers, or Weibo could sell out. But looking at a post's reposts and comments reflect real influence. So, Wang Hao casually took a glance. Just finished a shoot. So tired. Reposts, 3,689,541. Comments, 895,421. Likes, 1,548,796. Today is Children's Day, wishing all children across the world good health and happiness. Reposts, 4,985,215. Comments, 1,365,247. Likes, 3,687,421. Holy guacamole. Over 1 million comments on one Weibo post. Wang Hao was ecstatic, over the moon, to have the private number of such an impressive star, and they chatted privately. Haha. Just as he was thinking this, a WeChat message arrived, making Wang Hao even more excited. Cold Heart, are you there? Does your book have more chapters? By the way, did you send the book? What's the address? A top celebrity, Heavenly's most popular celebrity, chatted with me privately. Chapter 34. How could I accept that? Even though Wang Hao crossed over, he was still just an ordinary person, and as a person, one will naturally have a bit of vanity. If there were no vanity at all, what was the point of striving? Wouldn't it be easier to just go home and chant scriptures? So the moment he received a message from the big celebrity, Wang Hao got excited and quickly replied. Wang Ritian, got it. Hold on, I'll copy the address for you. He soon found the address and sent it over. Not long after, Ice Cold Heart replied. Okay, got it. By the way, did you see today's news? I mean, the post online. Did you see it? Post. She must be talking about the post that exposed her true identity, right? Should I say I saw it or not? Wang Hao hesitated for a moment, then decided to be honest. I just saw it. I didn't expect you to be the big celebrity ice princess by Yining. You are my idol. When I saw the post, I was really surprised. After he said this, Ice Cold Heart hesitated for a moment as well. About 30 seconds later, she sent a message. Do you have any other thoughts? Other thoughts? I'm just an ordinary person who is still striving to make ends meet. What other thoughts could I possibly have? Wang Hao laughed and shook his head, replying straightforwardly, not really. I just think it's pretty exciting to suddenly have a celebrity friend. Of course, if you're still willing to consider me a friend. This time Ice Cold Heart replied quickly. You are a good person, of course, I'm willing. Another good person card. Wang Ritian. Thanks for the honor, big celebrity. I know you must be busy, so I won't keep you chatting. Smile. Ice Cold Heart. Okay. Waved. Closing WeChat. Wang Hao let out a sigh of relief. I never thought I'd have a day when I could be friends with a big celebrity. Hee. Awesome. Zhonghai Coastal Villa District. Inside Bai Yining's villa. Bai Yining lazily leaned on the sofa, looking at her phone. The afternoon sun bathed her, the watery warmth gently surrounding her. The simulated breeze from the intelligent system made her heart incomparably peaceful. She took off her shoes, curled up her legs, and lay on her side. It seemed that every time she chatted with Wang Hao, she gained an indescribable peace. Wang Hao's response was unexpected, yet reasonable. Given Bai Yining's understanding of Wang Hao so far, it was normal that he had no demands on her, but it left her feeling a bit regretful. It would have been better if he had asked for something. Bai Yining shook her head slightly. After all, he had saved her 3 times in such a short period without asking for anything in return. The more he acted this way, the more Bai Yining felt she owed him something, so she always wanted to do something to compensate. Forget it, for now. Bai Yining looked at the page of Wang Hao's novel on her phone, then frowned. But why do I feel like something's missing? She thought for a moment, then suddenly said softly, Butler. Miss. The door to the room was gently pushed open, and the robot butler walked in. What are your orders? Bai Yining closed her eyes and pondered for a moment, then asked, I want to express my thanks to someone, but not too extravagantly to avoid misunderstandings. Do you have any suggestions? Please hold on. The robot butler replied, then said, Miss, based on calculations, there are 2 suitable ways. 1. Find an opportunity to help him with some small troubles in the future. 2. To express gratitude. Invite him for a simple meal in a public place. Okay. After receiving the answer, Bai Yining waved her hand gently. I understand. You may leave now. Yes, Mississippi. In the car where Wang Hao was, a few people were staring at their phones, constantly discussing Ice Princess's recent incident. Zheng Yu was looking and commenting. Ice Princess hasn't even had a meal with a man in all these years. How could she have a boyfriend? Have you ever heard of any scandals? Never heard of any. Wang Hao shook his head decisively. Then the WeChat notification sounded. Ice Cold Heart. Do you have time these days? I want to invite you to a simple meal to express my gratitude. Wang Hao. Damn, I really have luck today. Invincible, right? The big celebrity wants to invite me to dinner. What kind of situation is this? Am I about to be appointed CEO and marry a billionaire's daughter, reaching the pinnacle of life? How could I say no? Wang Ritian, sure, but I'm not used to women paying for meals. How about I treat you? At this moment, Lu Tong, sitting next to him, said, "Absolutely no scandals. Sigh. I wonder who will be so lucky to have the opportunity to have the first meal with Ice Princess. I bet that person will laugh in their sleep." At this moment, Ice Cold Heart replied, "I'll treat. We'll arrange by phone. Wang Hao, the person who will laugh in their sleep you mentioned is here." "Wahaha." Wang Ritian. "All right, then you treat." "Yeah," Ma Ming commented from the side. "Till now, not even a photo of Ice Princess with a man has surfaced. It must be due to other reasons. Do you think that man might be a relative or something?" "Very likely." Wang Hao nodded vigorously in agreement. "It must be a relative." "Wahaha. Have I already become Ice Princess's relative?" "Awesome." Chapter 35. A Paragon of Men, a Blessing for Women. Zhonghai City, within the Second Ring Road, Guahao Twin Towers. These are two parallel skyscrapers with 88 floors, covering an area of 532,200 square meters. Such an area within the Second Ring Road of this land-scarce Zhonghai City means just the value of the land is enough to stun people. And in this Zhonghai City, even the most uninformed people know there are 4 places that are beyond the reach of ordinary people, and Guahao Twin Towers is one of them. Because the owner of these towers is none other than the Bai family, one of the 4 great families of the Heavenly People's Republic. At this moment, in the president's office on the top floor of the east building of Guahao Twin Towers, a middle-aged man sat by the huge floor-to-ceiling window, holding a blue and white porcelain teacup, looking at the traffic below, which appeared like ants. He very much liked this feeling, being high above, looking down on all beings. It seemed that everything was within his grasp. "Boss." The office door was gently pushed open. Then a man looking like a secretary walked in. The identity of the man who was with the young lady yesterday has been clarified. The middle-aged man took a sip of tea and said, Let's hear it. "His name is Wang Hao." The secretary looked at the information in his hand and reported, "A local from Zhonghai City, 24 years old, graduated from Zhonghai Technology College. Wang Hao's father is named Wang Duong, a small employee in a public institution. His mother is named Li Hongba, a waitress at a restaurant. Currently, the 3 of them live together in a 72-square-meter house in Yulin District. Wang Hao had a previous job but got fired and just found a temporary job the day before yesterday. His acquaintance with the young lady was purely accidental. It started when the young lady lost her phone while relaxing in the park, and he picked it up. Later, the young lady made an appointment to meet him to retrieve the phone. After meeting, the young lady found out he had cracked the phone's password. Afraid that he might have saved her photos, she went to his house to retrieve his computer along with him, and the incident happened on the way. "Oh, so that's how it is." The middle-aged man nodded slightly. He pondered for a moment and suddenly asked, "How did he crack the password?" "He probably opened it by pressing randomly," the secretary said. "He himself does not seem to have advanced skills in handling electronic devices. The information shows he can barely use Word and Excel." The middle-aged man closed his eyes and thought for a while, then asked, "Has he made any requests after this incident?" "Not yet," the secretary said. "The young lady just gave him a computer set worth about 150,000 as a thank you for saving her life. He should be aware of Ning'er's identity by now, but he hasn't made any requests." The middle-aged man frowned. By common sense, given his background, this would be the perfect opportunity to ask for benefits from us for saving Ning'er. But he hasn't done so. "What do you make of it?" "Boss." The secretary thought for a moment. Based on his previous record, this person does not seem to be someone who takes advantage. Could it be that he doesn't intend to ask for anything? Maybe. The middle-aged man shook his head. "But he did save Ning'er's life, who is my only daughter. For now, keep an eye on him and report to me anytime if anything happens." "Okay, boss." Wang Hao naturally did not know what was happening in Guahao Twin Towers. At this moment, he was happily looking at the comments from netizens. As a high-quality, well-cultivated 5-good youth of the 21st century, Wang Hao was very reserved, someone who has abandoned low-level interests, so he directly registered a username called How Who Conquers Heaven and posted the following comment. "This man is handsome and elegant, with distinctive eyebrows and bright eyes, broad shoulders, and a strong build. His bronze skin, muscular physique, and powerful arms indicate an outwardly tough but inwardly gentle nature. a wild yet obedient character, a bit melancholic and somewhat unruly. No wonder he can captivate a goddess. He is simply the epitome of manhood, a boon for women. Wahaha! Refreshing. After looking at the replies for a while, Zheng Yu, who was sitting next to him, suddenly glanced at the side of Wang Hao's face and was amazed. Then she turned her head to look at the photo in the post and suddenly screamed, "Brother Hao, the man next to the goddess in the photo. Could that be you?" "What?" Hearing Zheng Yu's words, Ma Ming and Lu Tong's eyes immediately flew over to look at Wang Hao. "It really kind of looks like him." Ma Ming was so shocked that he stood up with a whoosh and banged his head on the roof. Lu Tong also widened his eyes, looking back and forth between the photo on his phone and Wang Hao's face. "Damn, have I been found out? This absolutely cannot be admitted." Wang Hao quickly shook his head like a rattle drum. "What a joke. How could it possibly be me? If it were really me, would I still be sitting here as an extra?" You almost scared me to death earlier." Lu Tong leaned back and said while panting, "If a temporary odd-job worker could be the goddess's boyfriend, I would eat this car." Damn, that's a promise he made. Wang Hao immediately wanted to see how this guy would eat this minivan, but fortunately he managed to hold back. Impulsiveness is the devil. Let's not pay attention to him. "I just thought Brother Hao is quite handsome," Zheng Yu laughed. "This hairstyle is also very similar to the guy in the photo, so I couldn't help but shout out, ha. Just SOSO, third in the world." Wang Hao laughed. "I'm not that handsome really, ha ha ha." Wang Hao was just joking, but Lu Tong glared at him fiercely. A trace of jealousy flashed by. After a while, the corner of his mouth suddenly curved into a sinister smile. Chapter 36, A Masterful Stab in the Back. The second scene wasn't far away. After about 10 more minutes, Brotherly, the driver, parked the car and said, "Get out. We're here." Getting out of the car, Wang Hao looked around and took a deep breath. "So it's here." This is a famous commercial street in Zhonghai City, called Zhonghai Avenue. Wang Hao had been here twice before, intending to buy some clothes, but after seeing the prohibitive prices, he had only been here twice. He didn't expect to be shooting here this time. They were part of the last group to arrive. Brotherly led the three of them into a 6-story shopping center on the commercial street and went straight to the 6th-floor dining area via the elevator. It was just around 10 a.m., and this floor was still quite empty. Director Gao had already rented a restaurant, and the next scene would be shot there. As soon as Wang Hao and the two others arrived, Director Gao started explaining their roles. They were to play ordinary diners, a very simple part. Director Gao said, "You're here, come over here." The scene is simple. The main plot is that the male and female leads are having dinner here. You're just diners. Then there's a scene where the bank gets robbed downstairs. You'll hear screams, and the male lead will rush down to fight the robbers. That's when your part ends. Got it. Playing someone. Eating, that's my thing, and I'm hungry anyway. It was a normal setup, but just as Wang Hao sat down, Lu Tong suddenly leaned into Director Gao and whispered, "Director Gao, Wang Hao said in the car earlier that the plot of this film is bad, no one will watch it, and it's bound to lose money." Oh. Hearing Lu Tong's words, Director Gao looked at Wang Hao with some surprise, then waved to quiet the room instantly. "Wang Hao." Director Gao sat opposite Wang Hao and asked, "I heard you have some opinions on this film?" Huh. Wang Hao was startled and quickly realized Lu Tong must have told on him. Normally, Wang Hao was easygoing, but it didn't mean he had no temper. Lu Tong had often mocked him sarcastically, and Wang Hao bore it. But now, telling on him was too much to tolerate. "Did this jerk tell you that?" Wang Hao squinted his eyes and gave Lu Tong a dirty look, then sneered. "Acting all high and mighty, but stabbing people in the back, huh? Uffed. Did you say it or not?" Lu Tong adjusted his glasses. Wang Hao's glare had scared him a bit, but he couldn't back down at this point. "You said it in the car, that our comedy movie wouldn't work, right? Do you dare to admit it?" "Screw it. Your ability to twist words must have earned you a master's degree." "Huh?" Turning white into black so smoothly. "What I said was just a casual remark, and you made it sound definite. But fine. Words once spoken are water spilled. Why wouldn't I admit it? Yes, I did say that." Wang Hao nodded bluntly. "And I dare to say the same now. I just think the plot is unappealing and too weird." "Young man." Director Gao stared intently into Wang Hao's eyes. "Having a personality is fine, but don't be ignorant of the world. I've been directing films for over 10 years. I can't claim every one is a hit, but at least none have been total flops. People around began to mumble. Director Gao is a well-known director in our country, having made at least a dozen stars famous. And someone dares to question his film. Exactly, just his name is a gold standard in the industry. And nobody dares to criticize him? Today's young people, really ignorant. Yeah, he's in trouble now. He'll never make it in showbiz after this. Listening to the murmurs, Lu Tong smugly adjusted his glasses. Just a temp worker with some looks. Trying to flirt with Yuer, huh? I'll end you. Yuer is a classy white-collar worker, way out of your league. Only someone with my credentials is qualified to be her boyfriend. As for you, you should scram far away. Everyone was watching Wang Hao, waiting to see how he'd respond. Wang Hao knew he was in a tight spot, but didn't feel worried at all. With all those classic film plots in his mind, if he couldn't handle this little drama, he might as well quit now. Director Gao, Wang Hao suddenly smiled and said, I have some opinions on the current plot, but you're a famous director, and I'm a nobody. I'm afraid you wouldn't care to hear my opinions. Young man, Director Gao smirked. I appreciate your courage, but in this industry, courage alone isn't enough. Filmmaking requires talent, experience, control, not just taking a wild guess and saying we need to change something. So, there's no room for discussion? Wang Hao shrugged. If you won't even give me a basic chance, should I just pack up and leave? This was a smart strategy to advance by retreat. Call him out for talking, but refusing to let him speak sits uneasy. So Wang Hao put on the pressure, hoping Director Gao wouldn't tell him to leave in front of everyone. Haha, you want a chance? Director Gao, seasoned as he was, couldn't show weakness with everyone watching. He nodded and said, Fine, I'll make an exception so you can't say I stifled your chance. You have 10 minutes. Present your opinion. Just 10 minutes. If it makes sense, lunch is on me as an apology. If not, you leave. Chapter 37. 37 Brother Hao talks about the script. 10 minutes. In these 10 minutes, Wang Hao not only had to figure out the general plot of the drama, but also point out where it needed changes and how to make those changes. Although this might be considered an opportunity, it felt like nothing much would come of it in reality. All right, Wang Hao nodded. But I need to see the script first, at least to know what the genre of this film is. Okay, Director Gao nodded. Crew, bring over the film's synopsis. The crew quickly brought over the synopsis. Wang Hao took a quick glance. The film was called Domestic Agent, about an agent completing a mission assigned by the state amidst laughter and criticism and eventually winning the beauty's favor. No wonder there's a bank robbery scene. That explains a lot. After reading the synopsis, Wang Hao's mind started frantically searching through the spy-related movies and TV shows he had seen before. He came up with 4 suitable works. Kingsman, The Secret Service, Domestic Linglinki, The School Beauty's Personal Bodyguard, Super Soldier King. Thinking about the plots of these 4 works and referencing the upcoming scenes, Wang Hao quickly made a choice. Domestic Linglinki. Domestic Linglinki was a masterpiece by the previous generation's comedy king Zhou Xingxing, which had received rave reviews. Its plot and style were quite similar to what they were filming now. Moreover, in Domestic Linglinki, there happened to be a scene where the protagonist bravely fought off robbers in a gold shop, which fit perfectly here. All right, I've finished reading, so I'll start now. Wang Hao took a deep breath and continued. First, the earlier scene in the internet CF isn't reasonable. I know you want to portray the feelings between the male and female protagonists, but I personally think this segment can be combined with the dining scene. The fight scene, while it aims to depict the male lead's wisdom and courage, isn't essential. Oh, Director Gao chuckled. Then tell me, how would you combine them, and why is it not essential? It's simple, Director Gao. Look here. Wang Hao recalled the storyline of Domestic Linglinki. While speaking, the male lead fighting the thugs in the internet CAF leaves the audience with an impression that he's very strong. Later, when he fights robbers in the bank, the surprise element is lost. Moreover, if I may be blunt, there isn't a significant conflict between the male lead and the thugs, so it doesn't really provide a morally justifiable reason for the fight. Additionally, with the internet CAF and this scene being far apart, it creates a disjointed feeling in the plot. Speaking of which, Wang Hao had read quite a number of novels and watched many movies and TV shows, so classic scenes came to his mind effortlessly. In essence, filming movies has quite a few similarities with writing novels. For instance, fight scenes. Any conflict escalating to physical fighting must have a reason. You can't just have someone say, "What are you looking at?" and the other respond with, "Looking at you. So what?" and then start the fight. That's obviously a very brainless glitch. Clearly, by this point, director Gao had shown some interest. He lit a cigarette, casually tossed one to Wang Hao, and both lit up. Director Gao then asked, "If you were to shoot this scene, how would you do it?" "If it were up to me." Wang Hao took a drag from his cigarette, exuding an aura of coolness as he crossed his legs. "I'd cut out the internet CAF scene entirely. Have the two meet here directly, and change the identities of the thugs from the internet CAF to the bank robbers. Though I always felt that robbing a bank is a foolish move. Besides the bulletproof glass, it's also hard to escape after the robbery. So, I suggest they rob a gold shop instead, which is easier to flee from after." "Rob a gold shop? That's actually a good idea," Director Gao pondered. "We can change that. Whether it's robbing a bank or a gold shop, it's essentially the same thing, but robbing a gold shop does have a higher success rate." By now, Director Gao no longer looked down on Wang Hao, and his tone was softer. Wang Hao continued, "Next, we'll simulate the scene. First, the male and female leads meet at the restaurant and reconcile. At this point, the male lead starts bragging about his supreme kung fu. By the way, Director Gao, what's the protagonist's fighting skill in our film?" Director Gao, "Boxing, kickboxing, and mixed martial arts." "That's so low level." Wang Hao widened his eyes. "Change it to throwing knives, which is super trendy." "Okay, go ahead," Director Gao chuckled. "If your suggestion is good, the male lead will use throwing knives from now on." "Deal," Wang Hao said. At this point, the protagonist tells the female lead, "Actually, my most impressive skill is throwing knives. Let me tell you, real knife technique doesn't rely on hands. Guess what it uses? It uses energy. As they say, wielding the knife with energy. Once you reach the highest level, you can cut through anything." Then Wang Hao looked skyward, saying emotionally, "In heaven and on earth, no one has ever known where his knife is, nor how it is released. Before the knife is unleashed, no one can imagine its speed and power. And when it is unleashed, it exists only where it should be." Just discussing the film's plot was one thing, but combined with Gulong's description of Little Li's flying saber, the invincible image created had an instant explosive effect. Oh my god, his description of the flying knife is so badass. When the knife is unleashed, it exists only where it should be. Wow, just thinking about such a flying knife is so thrilling. If the male lead plays with knives like this, he would be amazingly cool. Learning this flying knife technique would definitely make him invincible, standing shoulder to shoulder with the sun. The surrounding people began to chatter after hearing Wang Hao describe this. The male lead's eyes sparkled. If he could play with knives like that, wouldn't the TV drama be incredibly cool? "I didn't see it before, but you have quite the imagination." Director Gao's eyes sparkled with excitement, nodding repeatedly. "Keep going." By this point, he no longer underestimated Wang Hao and was even eager to see how Wang Hao would revise this part of the plot. Wang Hao continued his elaborate storytelling. But even though the protagonist brags about it, the female lead doesn't believe him. The male lead is about to demonstrate, but the female lead stops him. "All right, enough, let's eat." The male lead feels a bit frustrated and asks, "Look at you, still mad at me?" The female lead gets closer and says, "Yes, I wish I could shoot you." Just then, suddenly there's a camera flash. Both of them leap up and grab the photographer. Guess what? Director Gao, on instinct, asked, "What's up? Is it a spy? An enemy?" "Neither." Wang Hao laughed heartily. "It's just a youngster who found their conversation beautiful and took a photo, thinking they were a happy couple. When they look at the photo, it's beautiful, and they both smile warmly, reconciled immediately." "Brilliant, brilliant." Director Gao excitedly slapped his thigh. "This is definitely better than reconciling at the internet CAF." And then, by now, people around looked at Wang Hao in various states of astonishment. Lu Tong's jaw was practically on the floor. Wang Hao kept going. Then comes the exciting part. Just as he was about to continue with the upcoming scenes, a lazy voice suddenly broke in. "Director Gao, what's going on? Are you giving the new guy a lesson?" Chapter 38. 38 Little Lee's Flying Saber. Hey, why does this voice sound familiar? Wang Hao turned his head and immediately gaped. What the hell? It was that fat bastard Ren Xing. What was he doing here? Wang Hao was shocked, but Director Gao was even more surprised. He didn't even have time to deal with Wang Hao. He stood up directly, rushed forward, and extended his hand. Didn't expect it would be Mr. Run. Hello, hello. I just came to take a look. Ren Xing symbolically shook Director Gao's hand, then saw Wang Hao. What happened next left everyone's jaws on the floor. 300-pound mountain of meat. Ren Xing, Mr. Ren, threw himself entirely at Wang Hao, hugging him tightly while screaming, Brother Hao, please accept my bow. I truly admire you. He barely acknowledged Director Gao, but as soon as he saw Wang Hao, he rushed forward calling him Brother Hao. What was going on? Everyone was stunned, and Lu Tong nearly fell on his butt. What was going on here? And in turn getting his leg hugged by the legendary rich and willful Mr. Ren. Not only that, but Wang Hao was desperately trying to push Ren Xing away. Let's talk properly. You beast, be gentler, gentler. Brother Hao, why can't I encounter something this good? Ren Xing's face was filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. Brother Hao, your luck with women is just too strong. My future happiness is all on you, bro. Piss off. As if you, Mr. Ren, need women? Wang Hao cursed with a laugh. Let go. I'm talking business here. Okay, I'll let go. Ren Xing released him, then pulled Wang Hao aside, eyes gleaming. Brother Hao, where did you two go yesterday? Did anything happen? What could happen? Wang Hao shrugged. Just added each other on WeChat, Weibo, QQ, phone this and that. Saying this, Wang Hao took a drag on his cigarette, his pose reaching peak pretension. Sigh. Women are troublesome. Adding one would have been enough, but she had to add them all. These words hit Ren Xing with a critical hit. Brother Hao, you're my blood brother. Ren Xing stared blankly, then lunged forward, hugging Wang Hao's arm tightly. Brother Hao, I'll be your sidekick from now on, okay? Everyone was totally dumbfounded. Director Gao stammered from the side. Mr. Ren, what's going on between you two? Nothing, just happy to see Brother Hao. Ren Xing instantly slipped into the role of sidekick. I saw you were having a good chat. What were you discussing? The scene? You guys continue, don't let me interrupt. Well, Director Gao was a bit bewildered. Alright then, alright. So Wang Hao and Director Gao sat down, and Ren Xing pulled a chair over, sitting next to Wang Hao with a creaking sound. Wang Hao continued. Since we've set the stage here, the next part is the climax. Director Gao, look, the protagonist makes his entrance, reconciles with the heroine, and then comes the gold shop robbery scene. What should be done now? Director Gao instinctively replied. What should be done? Of course, we start building tension. Wang Hao laughed. First, the robbers are also eating in this restaurant, and the protagonist notices they have sinister looks and bulging bags, especially one who accidentally reveals a gun handle. The protagonist is a special agent, right? He can't just ignore it. But he's also afraid of alarming the robbers and causing casualties. So what does he do? He sends the heroine away first, then follows the robbers stealthily down the stairs. After descending, the robbers indeed begin robbing the gold shop. This still isn't the right moment to act, as the protagonist is low profile, so he watches from the side. The exciting part comes now. The robbers start shooting during the robbery, killing 1 or 2 people. After robbing, mall security shows up, so one of the robbers must take hostages, right? Coincidentally, since the protagonist was lingering nearby, he gets taken hostage by the lookout. In the movie Domestic Linglinky, this plot was much more complex. But since their film's plot diverged from Domestic Linglinky, Wang Hao could only simplify it. Yes, 2 robbers, 1 lookout who also takes hostages, that works, Director Gao said excitedly. And then? Wang Hao continued. Just having the protagonist taken hostage isn't enough. The robbers continue to build tension. They take another hostage, a little boy. With hostages in hand, onlookers dare not intervene, and the robbers prepare to escape via the elevator. At this point, when they're about to enter the elevator, it's the protagonist's turn to shine. He chooses the perfect moment when 2 robbers enter the elevator, and the lookout holding the protagonist blocks his accomplice's shooting line. So the protagonist strikes, first killing the lookout with a single blow to save the boy. Then, as the elevator doors are closing, the protagonist throws his knife. Wang Hao recounted the most thrilling part. 1 knife, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 knives, all hitting vital points. As the 9th knife flies out, the elevator doors close. Now comes the crucial scene. After throwing the knives, the protagonist slowly puts on his sunglasses, flicks his coat, and walks away stylishly like the wind, not leaving a trace. When the police arrive, they wait at the elevator doors. When the doors finally open, the scene inside shocks everyone. With that, Wang Hao finished the story, and everyone listened in awe. The plot was thrilling even to hear, let alone watch, especially when the protagonist finally dealt with the robbers. The image of shining knives and epic coolness was simply mind-blowing. Wang Hao's scene was one of the most iconic moments in domestic Linglinki. When the fallen hero, thought to be a failure by both the heroine and audience, suddenly redeems himself, it's a scene that would instantly dazzle everyone. Director Gao was mesmerized, slamming the table and shouting, "Great! That's settled." Ren Xing, laughing heartily from behind, added, "Brother Hao, who knew you had this talent? No wonder, haha." Initially, he thought Director Gao was explaining the scene to Wang Hao, but now he realized it was the other way around. Chapter 39, A Nightmare-Like Figure. Hey, Mr. Ren. Director Gao had a really good feeling about Wang Hao's suggestion for this scene. However, changing the script involved a lot of things, such as money issues, so he looked at Ren Xing with a bit of difficulty and asked, "Changing this scene would be great, but it might need a bit more money. What do you think? Change it." Ren Xing didn't hesitate at all and immediately made the decision. "If my brother Hao says change it, then we must change it. Money is definitely not a problem. All right, it's decided then." With Ren Xing's approval, Director Gao instantly felt confident and began arranging the actors to prepare for the changes. After Director Gao got busy, Ren Xing asked, "By the way, Brother Hao, I had a question earlier." Director Gao usually has quite a bit of pride. "What happened today? Why is he listening to you telling him about the scenes?" "I just casually mentioned in the car that this film might lose money when it's finished, and someone snitched on me." Wang Hao shrugged. "So there was no choice. Since it already caused a stir, I had to just explain, haha." "Oh, I see," Ren Xing laughed. "No wonder." "Who snitched?" Wang Hao pointed to Lu Tong, who was standing aside with a pale face. "That guy over there." "Him." Ren Xing made a gesture, and 2 bodyguards immediately stepped forward. Ren Xing said, "Take him away, he's an eyesore." He spoke as if he were shooing away a fly, and then the 2 bodyguards grabbed Lu Tong like they were picking up a little chicken and threw him out. With the annoying person gone, Wang Hao felt much more relaxed and laughed. "By the way, judging by today's setup, you were the investor of this film? No wonder you mentioned filming yesterday. I hadn't thought about it then." "Just playing around out of boredom." Ren Xing glanced at the female lead who was preparing her lines not far away and said, "Brother Hao, what do you think of that girl? I really liked her at first sight and chased her for a long time. Finally, I got some hope, so I made up an excuse to my family, got some money, and decided to make this film to support her. What do you think?" Wang Hao hadn't really looked at the female lead closely before, but now that he did, she was actually quite nice. She couldn't compare to a big star like Ice Princess by Yining, but she'd still score around 90. "She's not bad." Wang Hao touched his chin. "I don't understand the world of rich people. As long as you like her, it's fine." Ren Xing winked and grinned. "Hee, this girl matches my taste. By the way, Brother Hao, guess who I saw a couple of days ago?" Wang Hao took a sip of his bottled water. "Who?" Ren Xing lowered his voice and said mysteriously, "Wang Mengfei." Puffed. At the mention of this name, Wang Hao, who was drinking water, spat it all out in shock, his face full of horror. "Didn't she go to the capital for university?" "She's back." "Yeah, she's back." Ren Xing still looked somewhat scared. "Luckily, I ran fast at that time. Damn, I was almost scared to death." "Brother Hao, you must be careful. This person is even tougher than she was in high school." I know. Wang Hao nodded fiercely. "If I encounter her, I'll definitely turn and run." It's no wonder they were so scared because Wang Mengfei was not an ordinary person. Back in high school, Wang Hao at least had the nickname Brother Hao of Air Long Lake. which gave him some status. But he had really been kicked by Wang Mingfei. It wasn't a breakup kind of kick, but a Jingwu sex-style flying kick. She was a nightmare. Run as fast as you can. Ren Xing looked around like a thief, then said, I remember she majored in Industrial University. I don't know what she studied these past 2 years, but she looks even scarier than before. Got it. Wang Hao felt a chill on his scalp. Hopefully, we won't run into her. Yeah, we can only pray. Ren Xing stood up. I just wanted to warn you to be careful. If you do encounter her, don't provoke her, or it will surely end badly. Brother Hao, sit down for now. I'm going to comfort myself with some girl chasing. All right. Wang Hao nodded and, seeing Ren Xing about to leave, quickly said, Oh, Ren Xing, can you do me a favor? Ren Xing would definitely help Wang Hao. His future happiness depended on him. Just say it, Brother Hao. What do you need me to do? You fat pig. Wang Hao laughed and gave Ren Xing a punch. There's nothing much here. Can you talk to Director Gao for me? I want to take the afternoon off. I have something important to do. How's that? Today was the first day of the Dupo launch, and the promotion was very important. Having spent the morning on set, it was best if he could go online to put out some ads in the afternoon. Even though Dupo was known as the #1 fantasy novel in history, Wang Hao didn't believe that just sitting there would make it popular and dominate the charts. If he were a reader, he wouldn't click on a book without at least hundreds of thousands of words, right? Huh? You're leaving? Ren Xing was surprised. I thought we'd have a drink later. Then he seemed to realize something, his face full of shock. Brother Hao, you wouldn't be going on a date, would you? Oh my, that's a big deal. I'll tell Gao. Date my ass. Wang Hao laughed and cursed. I really have something important. No jokes. All right, then we'll drink after you're done. Ren Xing went to find Director Gao. With his status as an investor, there was naturally no problem at all. Soon, Director Gao came over in person and said with a smile, Little Wang, if you have something to do, just go. We're not going to film today due to the changes required, so you won't miss anything. By the way, I'll have the screenwriters revise the script in these 2 days. Can you take a look at it then? Normally, given Director Gao's experience, acknowledging Wang Hao for such a small part of the script was already quite generous. But the key issue now was that the investor clearly had a special relationship with Wang Hao. Naturally, Director Gao had to take care of both sides, especially since Wang Hao's suggestions were quite good. He wouldn't mind doing a favor since it was so easy. Sure, no problem, Wang Hao replied with a smile. I'll leave now and come back tomorrow. Chapter 40. Boss, I'm back again. After bidding farewell to Ren Xing and leaving the trade building, Wang Hao's stomach suddenly growled, and he finally felt a bit hungry. Hunger was a strange thing. Sometimes, if you didn't think about it, you wouldn't feel it at all. But once you did, it felt like your stomach would stick to your back, and you couldn't even walk. Better eat something first, he thought. After looking around, he casually chose a restaurant named Yixiang Nong and walked in. The restaurant wasn't large, but it felt very clean. It was lunchtime, and a few couples were eating, chatting, and laughing quietly. Boss, give me a bowl of rice noodles with shredded pork and green peppers. Add more green peppers, more shredded pork, and more noodles, Wang Hao called out. The boss was speechless. You might as well ask for 2 bowls. The rice noodles came soon. Wang Hao ate while looking at his phone, logging into Fengyun Chinese Network to check the statistics for Break the Heavens. Break the Heavens. Collection count, 12. Recommended votes, 16. Member clicks, 21. Looking at these dismal numbers, Wang Hao knew he wasn't wrong. Even for a phenomenal book, a complete nobody like him posting it wouldn't get many clicks. After all, there were only so many readers. And how many would click on a short new work of less than 10,000 words? Looks like I'll need to promote it, Wang Hao thought. If I don't get more collections this week, how can I climb the charts next Monday? If I don't make it to the charts, the book's exposure period will be very long, which is obviously not worth it. Wang Hao knew a bit about the signing and recommendation process for a novel. After releasing a book, it needed to reach a certain word count to enter the back end for signing editors. Several editors would cross-review the book, and if more than half believed it had commercial value, they would notify for signing. After signing and mailing the contract, once the contract was processed, the editor would arrange recommendations based on the quality of the book. Once on the recommendation list, the book could officially enter readers' sites. Obviously, From releasing the book to reaching the required word count for signing, at least 20,000 words, would take 3 to 4 days. Then you'd get the signing notification, mail out the contract, and by the end of the second week, the timing for arranging recommendations would be too late. You'd have to wait until the third week to schedule recommendations, meaning the book would be recommended in the fourth week. 4 weeks was too long of a cycle. Wang Hao couldn't wait that long, especially since it would already be August. If everything went well, it should be released in September. However, only 1 month of recommendation period, which was 4 weeks, was still too short. So now, the importance of the charts was evident. Before signing, Wang Hao aimed for the new author new book list chart. Getting on this chart would be like a small recommendation, and with a collection base after signing, he could aim for the new author signed new book list, which had a better effect than the previous one. And by this time, recommendations would be arranged, 1 month on the new author signed new book list, plus the editor's arranged recommendations could hit the member clicks list. Compared to the first 2 charts, the power of the member clicks list was a qualitative leap. Once on this list, a book would truly become a hit. Time waits for no one. Wang Hao quickly finished his lunch. After paying the bill and leaving, he planned to go home and use the internet. But then he had a second thought. Today is a lucky day. Wang Hao rubbed his chin. Using the internet at home on a lucky day would be a waste. Let's go to an internet cafe. Good luck at home had its limits. Going to an internet cafe might bring even better fortune. He took a taxi to an internet cafe near his home. Boss, I'm back. Let's see who dares to stop me today. Anyone who dares ruin my good luck, I'll battle to the end. As soon as he walked in, the computer repair guy knelt down. Big brother, why are you here again? What? Your place doesn't allow customers. Wang Hao went straight to the counter. You don't let people play here? What do you mean by why are you here again? Not welcoming. No, the repair guy was sweating all over. He couldn't afford to provoke this jinx. If he ran into computer problems again, today's business would be ruined. He hurriedly calmed Wang Hao down. It's like this, our boss explained. If you come, you must wait for him for a while. Sir, please have a seat here and smoke a cigarette. He handed Wang Hao a cigarette, frantically giving the counter staff a look. What are you dawdling for? The jinx from yesterday is back. Hurry and call the boss. The counter staff instantly understood and disappeared in a flash. Wang Hao took out a Zippo lighter given to him by a Japanese friend. As soon as he took it out, the repair guy's eyes lit up. Big brother, your lighter is cool. Where did you get it? At this time, Wang Hao had to decisively enter show-off mode. He lit the cigarette, took a satisfying puff, and while exhaling smoke, said, a Japanese friend gave it to me as an apology gift. You probably can't buy it. Wow, big brother, you're pretty impressive. The repair guy exclaimed, making a Japanese friend apologize and give a gift. That's awesome. I think so too. Wahaha. Wang Hao had only smoked half a cigarette when the boss rushed over, sweating. Big brother, why are you here? The car accident scene from yesterday was still fresh in his mind. The internet cafe boss was truly afraid Wang Hao would wreck his place. Really, a guy in his mid-30s calling me big brother, is that appropriate? Wang Hao thought it was very appropriate. Today, he was lucky, invincible. Yes, you're right, Wang Hao said with a cigarette in his mouth. Why are you still standing there? Hurry and prepare a computer. The boss, originally quite plump, started sweating even more at Wang Hao's words. Big brother, if you say so, what else can I say? He directly told the repair guy. Set up a computer for him, free of charge. This jinx. Set up a free one and send him off quickly. All right. With the boss's approval, the repair guy sighed with relief, quickly set up a machine in the VIP area for Wang Hao. Normally, it cost $10 an hour. Big brother, this way please. The internet cafe boss led the way like he was serving a king. This computer is guaranteed to satisfy you. Before leaving, the boss didn't forget to give the repair guy a look. What are you standing here for? Go check the fuses. Sorry to trouble you. Wang Hao smiled and turned on the computer. Boss, yesterday you said you'd set up a board to worship Guan Yu for me. Got it. Definitely got it. The internet cafe boss, sweating, pointed to a statue of Guan Yu by the counter. Look, it's right there. Wang Hao turned to look. Guan Yu's face actually had his own photo stuck on it. Chapter 41. Your book will definitely be a hit. Damn, I'm not dead yet. Good job, Wang Hao said, very pleased, and gave the boss a hard pat on the shoulder. I'll be coming often from now on. Like hell I want you to come often. What I meant was, don't come at all. But this master is not someone to mess with. His power is too great. It's truly a blessing from heaven that there's been no power outage after turning on the machine today. Internet cafe owner. Brother, you play first. I'll go check the power supply. Wang Hao cheerfully waved his hand. Go on. Don't worry. Nothing will happen today. The internet cafe owner, sweating profusely, walked away. Speaking of which, today we really had good luck. Wang Hao stroked his chin. Strike while the iron is hot. If he wanted to secure his footing with this book, he had to lay a good foundation from the start. Turned on the computer, logged on to QQ, and Wang Hao dived straight into various reader groups. Fengyan Reader Best Buddies Group. Wang Ritian. Brothers, I wrote a new book called Break the Heavens. Here's the link. Please bookmark and recommend. A Sliver Untagged. Oh, you wrote it. Is it good? I'll go check it out. Tiany Stranger Dance. Whoa, this book number. Simply too cool. I have to check it out just because of the book number. Young guy who once fapped. I'm coming too. Let's see how well it's written. This pure reader group went quite smoothly. Of course, there were also some that didn't go so well. Daoming General Group. Wang Ritian. Brothers, I wrote a new book called Break the Heavens. Here's the link. Please bookmark and recommend. Daoming Tianyang. This is Daoming. Don't post other books' links. This is a warning. That one didn't go so well. Wuhuan Reader Stronghold. Wang Ritian. Brothers, I wrote a new book called Break the Heavens. Here's the link. Please bookmark and recommend. Hunger Charm. Damn. Get out. You have been removed from the Wuhuan Reader Stronghold. That one went very poorly. Damn it. If there are difficulties, face them. If there are no difficulties, create them. Brother continues to post. Wang Hao sent the message to all the QQ groups he had joined. Overall, the results were about half and half, which was acceptable. After sending to all groups, Wang Hao checked the author's backend. Bookmarks, 31. After nearly 2 hours of promotion, sending to a dozen groups, he gained 19 bookmarks, which was just SOSO. The effect was not very good. Damn, Wang Hao muttered while touching his chin. Looks like promoting in these QQ groups isn't very effective. For Wang Hao, the initial stage of a new book was the hardest. There was no other way around it. But fortunately, the quality of the book was definitely not an issue. Soon, Wang Hao's QQ started to flash. A Sliver, untagged. Bro, it's written very well. Is there more? Of course there is. Would I dare publish the book without a manuscript? Wang Ritian. This is all for now. I can guarantee 2 chapters a day. A Sliver, untagged. Oh, it's a bit not enough. Call me when there's more updates. I hope I can witness the rise of a master. Wang Ritian. Thanks, definitely, hehe. Tiany Stranger Dance. Your book is written well. Take a like with 10 Fengyan coins. Don't mind it's small. Keep it up. Move to tears. Brother finally got a reward. Although it's just a dime, even mosquito legs are meat. Wang Ritian. So moved. Thanks for the reward. Tiany Stranger Dance. Hehe, the title and content are great. I have my eye on you. Just focus on writing. I'll help promote when I have time. Haha. Having a reader base makes things easier. After a busy afternoon, there was finally some good news. When people are in good spirits, everything looks different. Just as Wang Hao was feeling elated, the golden sunflower icon in QQ started to flash. Golden sunflower. Brother Ritian, I managed to sneak in another chapter. Take a look. After receiving the file and having a look, Wang Hao nodded in satisfaction. Wang Ritian. Not bad, really good. But pay attention in class, okay? Golden sunflower. Glad you liked it. I'll continue with the class and send you the next chapter tonight. Wang Ritian. Good. By the way, let's meet this weekend if you have time. Bring the contract, I'll settle the accounts, and we'll discuss the storyline. Golden sunflower. Okay, Brother Ritian, no problem. There's a saying, the devil is in the details. Though he didn't have to write the main text himself, some things still needed his own touch, such as correcting typos. However good your luck needs your own effort as well. Money, after all, doesn't just fall from the sky. So, the next period was spent organizing the published chapters and the new chapter from Golden Sunflower and then started correcting the typos in the text. After all, authors usually type very fast. It's very common to write 1 to 2,000 words in one go when they are inspired. And often, speed brings typos. This is quite normal. Started correcting from the beginning. While Wang Hao was correcting, the chair beside him was pulled out, and a young man about 23 or 24 sat next to him. He threw a pack of Tianwu soft cigarettes on the computer desk, lit one, and watched Wang Hao edit the text. After a while, the young man curiously asked, "Bro, are you writing a novel? Is this your own book?" "Nope, we paid someone to write this." Wang Hao nodded. "Yeah, just writing for fun, hee." Young man, "Quite talented. What's the book title? Mind if I have a look? We're not writing some smut, so of course you can." Wang Hao smiled. "The title is Break the Heavens. Just posted 2 chapters, is it okay?" "Of course, let me take a look." The young man opened the Feng Yun Chinese website and started searching, but couldn't find it. New books don't show up. What's the book number? 168-8888. Wang Hao provided the number. Whoa, such a cool number. The young man skillfully typed in the book number, hit enter, quickly read it, and then looked at Wang Hao with different eyes. "You're talented, brother. It's really well written. Can I read the next part?" "That's not very appropriate, is it? The next part can't be so easily let you read." "Young man, let me give you a reward first. Such a good read." Wang Hao peeked. "Damn, a rich guy? He starts with a disciple-level tip. $20. Wang Hao decisively nodded. "All right, here you go. Remember to keep it a secret." Of course, after the tip, the young man eagerly started reading on Wang Hao's screen. "Move it up, up. Yeah, right there. This Xiao Yin is really wronged. Being bullied like this, damn. Nailin Yinran brings a guy to provoke him. Let's kill him. Don't underestimate the young." "Good." He slapped his thigh hard in excitement. "No worries, brother. This book will definitely be a hit. I'll reward you again." Chapter 42. This works too. Swish, swish, swish. This time he directly tipped $100. An alliance hierarch appeared. Wang Hao. "Is this the aura of a rich person?" "Young man. Bro, I love your book. Let's be friends. My name is Lu Jinhua. Add me as a friend so you can show me your new chapters first. I'll definitely tip you generously." "Sure." Wang Hao agreed immediately. "Add me on QQ. I'll send you the new chapters. By the way, make sure to keep it a secret." Lu Jinhua. "Of course I get it. I've never leaked any drafts from other authors I follow. I'm very tight-lipped." They added each other on QQ, and Lu Jinhua still seemed unsatisfied, saying, "Bro, I'll promote your book well. My buddies usually have free time and love reading, but the stuff other writers are putting out these days is as bland as plain water. They will definitely like your book." As he spoke, he opened the QQ group. Wang Hao watched from the side, thinking, as expected of a rich guy, the circles he moves in are different. Wind and Cloud's Alliance Hierarch Club. CC, an Alliance Hierarch group. Brother, today's luck is off the charts. Invincible. Long E. Brothers, I found a great book with tremendous potential. Jiu Miao. What's all the fuss about this afternoon? What book has you so excited? Xiangwei. Yeah. What book has you promoting it so much? Send it over for us to see. Long E. Here's the link. You'll definitely love it. Xiangwei. Let me check it out. The book code is nice. The title is good too. Only over 6,000 words? This isn't even a seedling. At best it's just been planted in the soil. Jiu Miao. Only 6,000 words? Then I won't read it. Long E. Come on. Don't you trust what I recommend? Xiangwei. Checked it out. The opening is pretty fresh. Not sure about the rest, but I'll bookmark it and give 10 wind and cloud coins. If the later chapters are good, I'll tip more. With Long E stirring things up in the group, even though there weren't many words, a lot of people became curious. Wang Hao stealthily refreshed the author's backend. Bookmarks reached 43. Waha. Not bad. After busying himself in the group for a while, Lu Jinhua said with a chuckle, Bro, this group is full of alliance hierarchs. Right, well, and if they enjoy reading it, the tips will definitely come. Right now, the word count is too low for effective promotion. But trust me, with my years of reading experience, your book is bound to blow up. You don't say, this book is the pinnacle of fantasy novels, and that's not an exaggeration. Totally not kidding. Hope so. Wang Hao smiled sheepishly. Thanks for your kind words, hee hee. They laughed for a while. Then Lu Jinhua noticed Wang Hao finishing his typo corrections and complimented. Bro, you're meticulous with your writing. A lot of authors don't even bother to correct their mistakes before uploading. It's so full of typos it's unreadable. I can only correct typos at best. Absolutely, Wang Hao nodded vigorously. Attitude determines achievement. Haha, great. Just for your attitude, I should give 12 thumbs up. Lu Jinhua laughed heartily and then asked, Bro, besides writing, do you play games? Games. Can this world's games be played? Wang Hao had seen it before. The games in this world are at least 10 years behind those from Earth before he was reborn. Currently, the hottest game in this world is an adventure MMORPG called Chaotic World. It's the type where you level up and gather gear, basically similar to a game like Legend. Grinding monsters for leveling up and gear, PK in dangerous zones, killing people, and such. Occasionally, Wang Hao shook his head, deciding to act cool. I mostly write novels, so I don't have much time to play. That's fine. Lu Jinhua seemed impressed with Wang Hao. I'll give you a small account, and you can join me for a bit. This was a big spender, and building a good relationship would undoubtedly bring benefits in the future. Wang Hao nodded immediately. Sure, I've got some time to spare anyway. Most importantly, today I've got good luck, invincible. Whoever blocks me, I'll eliminate them. Bring it on. Lu Jinhua handed Wang Hao an account of a healing class. The game only had 4 classes: warrior, mage, priest, and assassin. Lu Jinhua himself played a warrior with a flashy name. Cool saucy guy. The two of them entered the game. Wang Hao was completely clueless, not recognizing anything. Fortunately, Lu Jinhua led the way, and they formed a party to head to the leveling spot. When they arrived, Lu Jinhua said, Just focus on healing me. Pick up and sell any junk gear that drops. Simple enough, Wang Hao nodded. Got it. They started grinding. Soon, a golden bracelet dropped. Wang Hao controlled his character to pick it up and then asked Lu Jinhua, Is this thing worth anything? Lu Jinhua replied, Junk, sell it. Oh, Wang Hao responded, having no idea of its value. But since he had nothing better to do, he glanced at it. Hey, what's this green text on the item's attributes? Minor epic. Lu Jinhua continued focusing on killing monsters. Means it's a bit better than normal gear. Speaking of which, have you really never played this game before? No joke. I've only been here for 3 days thinking about how to make a living. Where would I find the time to play games? I usually just write. Wang Hao smiled and asked. Minor epic isn't worth much, right? This one has +2 defense and +4 attack. Seems better than the one I'm wearing. Should I equip it? Lu Jinhua. Yeah, go ahead. Then he froze, turned to Wang Hao in surprise. How much does it add? +2 defense and +4 attack. Wang Hao responded in confusion. Seems a bit better than my current one. Better than mine. Holy crap. Lu Jinhua's voice trembled. Bro, don't move. Trade that bracelet to me. Yes, like that. Wahaha. When Wang Hao traded the bracelet into his backpack, Lu Jinhua laughed loudly. Superb epic gold bracelet with +2 defense and +4 attack. Ha ha ha. Without thinking, he pulled out his wallet and handed Wang Hao $500. I'll buy this bracelet, ha. Today's my lucky day. Holy crap. Just like that, $500? Wang Hao stared in shock. This. 2. Chapter 43. Master, do you understand? Wang Hao was surprised, but soon he realized how valuable the golden bracelet was. Whoosh. Instantly a dozen people surrounded them. Where is it? Where is it? Lu Jinhua was obviously somewhat famous in this internet cafe. Someone asked, Hua, where's the bracelet? Is it that good? Lu Jinhua laughed. It has to be. Take a look. He opened the character interface, and everyone around was stunned. Damn, this is a super rare item. We don't have anything like this in our entire server, do we? Totally. The best I've seen was defense +1, attack +3, but this one's valuable. Wang Hao was confused. Is this game equipment really that valuable? Lu Jinhua nodded heavily. Valuable. Absolutely valuable. Damn. Gotta strike while the iron is hot. Keep killing. The two of them kept killing monsters, and before long, another diamond necklace dropped. Wang Hao picked it up leisurely, opened the bag, and saw, another one with green text. This one is luck +2, attack +3. Is it also good? Wang Hao looked at Lu Jinhua. A large group of people behind them gasped sharply. Damn, what luck is this? Getting 2 super rare items in such a short time. 1,000. Lu Jinhua didn't hesitate and threw out $1,000, putting it on and kneeling down decisively. Big brother, no need to say more. From now on, you're my blood brother. I'll follow you. That was 1,500. This money came a bit too. Easily. Awesome. Wang Hao. Oh, sure, ha ha ha. The crowd behind them expressed their envy one after another. This luck is heaven-defying. Getting 2 super rare items in under an hour. Damn, people compare, but I haven't gotten any rare equipment in 6 months. The crowd in the internet cafe grew, and even the owner was alerted. Damn, big brother, what are you doing? Why is there such a crowd? Wait, Hua, where did you get that bracelet and necklace? Lu Jinhua. My buddy here looted them for me, how about it? Stylish, right? Big brother. The internet cafe owner knelt down decisively. You're always welcome here. Then the owner turned to the crowd. See? This is our friend, definitely the god of luck. You come to my internet cafe, I guarantee good drops. Everyone nodded. Got it, absolutely got it. Haha, big brother is invincible today. After playing a bit more with Lu Jinhua at the internet cafe, Wang Hao indeed felt invincible, getting several more rare items. Including the previous 2 pieces, they gained a total of $2,400 and a bunch of die-hard fans. After buying the last rare item, Lu Jinhua finally sighed contentedly and said, Today was awesome, but I'm out of money now. Big brother, we'll play together again when we have a chance. Your luck is really... He couldn't find the right words and finally said, Fucking great. Everyone nodded in agreement with Lu Jinhua's words. Yeah, fucking great. Today was truly eye-opening. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. Haha. Don't worry. You'll have this luck too. Wang Hao patted his pocket. $2,400, almost a month's salary. Awesome. He laughed. I'll be coming back often. Hope you all get great drops. You heard that. Lu Jinhua was clearly familiar at this internet cafe. I'm telling you, it's your luck today to know this. Do you know what my big brother does? The crowd stared wide-eyed. What does he do? Lu Jinhua proudly said. He writes novels. A god. You understand a god? My big brother will surely become a god. I'm telling you, it's your good luck today to meet him. When my big brother becomes a god, he'll be on TV. The crowd exclaimed. That's amazing. Absolutely. Wang Hao laughed heartily. The book I write is called Break the Heavens. Support it when you have time. Everyone nodded in unison. Certainly. Showing off once, Lu Jinhua laughed. Big brother, I'm leaving first. Are you coming? How about we go together? I'll give you a lift. That would be too much trouble. A chauffeured ride? Absolutely need to take it. Sure, Wang Hao laughed. Let's go. The two walked out of the internet cafe and arrived in front of a BMW 7 Series. Lu Jinhua laughed. Big brother, I don't even know your name yet. I feel we really hit it off. I love reading your book. And your luck in games is unparalleled. Let's hang out more. I'll introduce you to my friends. Sure, Wang Hao nodded, showing off a bit more. Let's keep in touch on QQ. I'll come out to drink when I'm not writing. Great, get in. Riding Lu Jinhua's BMW 7 Series to his neighborhood gate, Wang Hao got off and bid farewell, then patted his pocket, finally got some money in the short term. Back home, his parents hadn't returned yet. He found something to eat in the kitchen and then sat in front of the computer. Time is precious, Wang Hao mused. Can't just sit around. Gotta write something. No wonder Wang Hao thought this way, because he's an ordinary person. Ordinary people have the flaw of easily forgetting things when they don't interact with something for a long time. Now, with the great benefit of being reborn, it would be a pity not to promptly make a plan in case he forgets something important in the future. What should I write? Wang Hao thought for a while, then opened Word and typed these words. Domestic Linglinki, plot summary. This was a decision Wang Hao made after careful consideration. First, this movie is one of Zhou Xingqi's best films from his previous life, loved by all ages, with a low investment cost. The plot is hilarious and strong, very fitting for his current cruise context. Originally, if he waited until he got rich to hire a professional to shoot it, this movie could make a lot of money. But Wang Hao thought, Doing anything requires a stepping stone first. Without a good stepping stone, breaking into the film industry would be impossible. Having set his goal, Wang Hao started writing. During the writing process, he slightly adjusted the plot to fit the current domestic agent they were shooting. In March 2015, a giant dinosaur skull was discovered in the Heavenly People's Republic. Somehow, the news leaked, attracting thieves from all sides, with the strongest being the gold gunman. The National Cultural Protection Bureau, along with state police, discovered the national treasure was secretly being transported abroad, so they appointed Linglinki to investigate. Wang Hao had watched domestic Linglinki 3 or 4 times before, so he was very familiar with the plot. Naturally, as he wrote, the words flowed effortlessly. After about 2 hours, a plot summary of around 3,500 words was completed. Since it was just a plot, he only wrote down the familiar classic lines, which wasn't difficult. After he finished writing, it was around 5 in the afternoon, and the door opened. His mom was back. "How his mom asked as she entered. "How was it at the company today?" "No problems, right? Need you ask?" "Today was fantastic. Ren Xing even invested in this drama. What is there to worry about?" "Not bad. Hee. The co-workers were all nice." Wang Hao laughed. "I even did a little cameo, hee. "Really? That's wonderful." His mom was clearly pleased. "Our Hauer is going to be on TV? Hee. Your dad will be thrilled when he gets back. I'll cook some dishes you need to eat more later." "Okay, hee." Chapter 44. Thankfully, brother prepared yesterday. That night at 12:30, Xiao Songtian was struggling with the book title. He thought of 5 or 6 titles, but was unsatisfied with all of them. Still not right. It doesn't convey what I want. He ruffled his hair fiercely, then shook his head. "Forget it. I'll go chat in the group. Maybe I'll get some inspiration." He opened his reader group, Heavenly Tao Divine Race, and greeted everyone. Xiao Songtian. "Hey everyone, what are you talking about?" "Laughing Divine Envoy. Songtian is here. We're talking about a book we found today. It's absolutely amazing." Xiao Songtian. "What book is that amazing?" "Laughing Divine Envoy. The title is Break the Heavens. The name is cool, but the book number is even cooler, 168-8888. Isn't that awesome?" Seeing the title and book number, Xiao Songtian's eyes widened at once. Xiao Songtian. "Damn, this title, this book number, it's indeed awesome. Which master wrote it?" "Laughing Divine Envoy. It's someone named Sky Silkworm Bean. Never heard of them, probably a small-time writer. By the way, Songtian, have you decided on your new book's title?" "A small-time writer?" Xiao Songtian immediately opened the Break the Heavens novel page. After seeing the title, book number, and word count, his eyes lit up with inspiration. Xiao Songtian. "Not yet. Hey, what do you think if I take this Break the Heavens title and book number? I think it fits my new book's content perfectly." Lowered head and heart. "What? Really? That'd be great. If you can get that title and book number, it would really add to your new book." Xiao Songtian. "What do others think?" Tough guy. "I think it's doable, but can it be changed?" "Will that newbie agree?" Xiao Songtian. "He's just a newbie. I'm afraid he might waste such a good title and book number. I can compensate him. 5,000 yuan should do it. Given it has only about 6,000 words, 5,000 yuan is like 1,000 per 1,000 words. He'll surely agree. I'll then ask the editor to handle it. It should work." Laughing Divine Envoy. Indeed a good idea. It would be a pity if such a good title and book number were wasted on a newbie. Go for it. Can you release your new book if you get that title and number? Xiao Songtian. "Yes." "Okay. Does anyone have the author's QQ number?" Laughing Divine Envoy. "I kicked him out, but that newbie messaged in several groups." "Let me find it." "Found it. Here it is." Xiao Songtian. "Good, I added it. I'll talk to him tomorrow." Early the next morning, Wang Hao got up early to wash up. After finishing everything and his parents left for work, he quickly returned to his room, took out his luck dice, and took a deep breath. "Hope it'll be lucky today." Wang Hao stared at the luck dice. Yesterday was a lucky day, so today the chance of luck again wasn't high. Just an average day would be fine. Luck dice go. Clatter. The luck dice spun on the table and soon stopped. Wang Hao looked at the word on it, average. Humming happily, he accepted the average luck since it indicated normalcy. At least it wasn't bad luck. Off to work. Heading out to work. The film crew was still shooting at Zhonghai Avenue today. It was about 7 stops from Wang Hao's house, not too far, not too near. When Wang Hao arrived, Director Gao was discussing the plot with the screenwriter while others were resting. Thanks to Ren Xing's words yesterday, the annoying Lu Tong didn't show up today. Hey, Brother Hao is here. Yesterday, Wang Hao's talk on modifying the plot led Director Gao to call him Brother Hao out of habit and didn't bother to change it, as it made him feel more approachable and younger. It was nice. Yes. Wang Hao walked forward with a smile, asking, Director Gao, what are you discussing? The plot, Director Gao introduced with a smile. This is our main screenwriter, Mr. Li Fei. Introducing Wang Hao, he said, This is Wang Hao, the interesting young man I told you about. Hello. Screenwriter Li Fei nodded slightly. Although not impressed by Wang Hao's status, thinking he was a novice, Li Fei admitted the plot Wang Hao talked about yesterday was powerful. So he decided to ask Wang Hao's opinion. The plot you mentioned yesterday, I thought about it and found it's quite good, a classic hidden skill plot. The main character is skilled with throwing knives, doesn't show his skills often, and reveals them at crucial times for a shock effect, right? Impressive, indeed a top screenwriter. He understood the hidden skill concept, definitely had skills. Wang Hao nodded. Yes, the main character should have a low starting point, preferably one kicked out of the army for some mistake, but actually very skilled, and later gets a mission from higher-ups to come back. It's good to have ideas. Li Fei stroked his chin. This setting is indeed good, offering surprises. But the biggest problem is, if we switch to this, earlier filmed parts need to be redone. That'd require significant additional investment. Wang Hao understood Li Fei's point. For the crew, modifying the script was easy, but the cost was a challenge. There's a saying, tug one part, the whole moves. Changing a setting often meant redoing linked parts, raising costs naturally. Indeed, Wang Hao nodded. So, Mr. Li, what's your suggestion? Well, Li Fei thought. Tell me all your ideas first. I'll use them as a reference. If feasible, I'll persuade the investors for extra funds. If not, we'll stick to the original plan. Emphasizing, Li Fei said, It must be very good, otherwise I can't convince the investors. So, he wanted a detailed plot modification? Luckily, Wang Hao had prepared. Sure, no problem. Wang Hao readily borrowed a laptop. I wrote something when I got home yesterday. Here, I'll show you. He quickly logged into his cloud drive and downloaded the plot he wrote for Domestic Linglinky. Before showing it to Li Fei, he renamed it to Domestic Agent. Who knows if this world has 007? Domestic Agent plot? Li Fei glanced at the title, joking with Director Gao. This young man looks ambitious, planning to overturn my plot, huh? Gao Mingxing laughed back. It's understandable, young and fearless. Chapter 45. Follow me, and you'll live the high life. Let me take a look first, Li Fei said. Although he was slightly displeased with Wang Hao's rejection, as a well-known screenwriter, he still had basic decency and started reading immediately. This setting is actually quite good. The main character starts from a very low point, which makes it easy for the audience to relate. Did you think you could hide and not be found? It's useless. A dazzling man like you will stand out no matter where you are, like a firefly in the dark. So distinct, so outstanding. Your melancholic eyes, your unkempt beard, your masterful knife skills, and that glass of dry martini, all captivated me deeply. Regardless of how remarkable you are, there are rules to follow in any line of work. You have to pay for last night's stay, don't you? Ha ha ha, this line is brilliant. A butcher carrying a butcher's knife to complete a mission. This isn't very good. You can't have the main character running around the world with a butcher's knife, can you? In fact, the main character really does need to carry a butcher's knife. Interesting. Very interesting. The more Li Fei read, the more his eyes shone. By the time he finished reading the entire plot written by Wang Hao, his eyes were practically shining like stars. He looked up at the ceiling, occasionally slapping his thigh hard, then continued looking at the ceiling. My God, you almost scared me to death. Good, very good. After thinking for a while, Li Fei turned to Wang Hao and asked, Did you really come up with this script by yourself? Haha, it's not me who came up with it. It's Mr. Xing's idea. Of course, Wang Hao admitted frankly. I went home yesterday, thought it over, and wrote it down. How is it? Absolutely great. Li Fei gave Wang Hao a hard slap on the shoulder. Young man, You are indeed extraordinary. Your plot and dialogue are very good. I must have underestimated you before. You don't mind, do you? Isn't that obvious? This is the plot of Domestic Linglinky, a legendary work with a rating of 8.8 on Dubon in the former life. Not at all. Wang Hao was a bit embarrassed. It's my duty, Little Wang is indeed very talented. This plot is excellent. I'll go back and revise the script right away. Li Fei contemplated for a moment, then looked at Director Gao. Director Gao, if we are to completely revamp the plot, it will probably double the investment. By then, we may need to discuss it together. Also, regarding the name on the screenwriter credit. Of course, it's Mr. Li's name, Wang Hao quickly said with a smile. How could he not understand Li Fei's meaning? If they went by this script, it would basically leave Li Fei with nothing. But it couldn't be done that way. After all, Li Fei was aiming for fame. If the show became a hit, his career would undoubtedly benefit greatly. If Wang Hao didn't agree and tried to claim the screenwriter credit all for himself, why would anyone help him? Oh, I'm flattered. Li Fei's eyes lit up as he pretended to be modest. Most of this plot will have to be revised according to yours, little Wang. How could I take all the credit? You're my senior. Just looking after me is enough? Wang Hao smiled. How about giving me a mention? That's a good idea. Li Fei thought for a moment and slapped his thigh. Let's do it this way. List me as the screenwriter and add your name next to mine as the assistant screenwriter. If someone asks, I'll say you contributed a lot of good ideas to the plot. How about that? See, this is what it's like when you're along for the ride on a big ship. That sounds great. Wang Hao quickly stood up to express his gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Li, for your support. Li Fei and Gao Mingxing laughed together. This kid has potential. He's got a bright future ahead. The workplace rules were evident. One should never overshadow their superior. It's an unspoken rule. This is why superiors prefer to support the pleasant and accommodating people over those who, while capable, are arrogant. If you are so great and capable, then do it yourself. What does it have to do with me? But if someone is just as capable and also accommodating, I'll certainly benefit from supporting them. So, of course, I'll be inclined to help them out. This society is very practical. Everyone likes to do things that benefit them. Only a fool would do something without any benefit. So Wang Hao's strategy was simply on point. He had many renowned movies with both critical and public acclaim in his mind. Picking out even one didn't matter much to him, but using this to enter the screenwriting and directing circle, that's a real gain. In the future, I'll still need your guidance, Mr. Li and Director Gao, Wang Hao stated with a smile. I'm just a rookie. I'll need your advice. Haha, no problem. If this show becomes a hit, you'll certainly get part of the credit. Director Gao laughed. Li Fei nodded. Young man, work hard. I'll make sure to revise the plot meticulously. Don't worry, you'll certainly secure your place in the industry. Who knows, I might need you to take over in the future. Huh, did you see that? With those words, my value instantly increased. Who am I? Brother Ritian, the proc of the famous screenwriter Li Fei. Now, who in the industry wouldn't give me face? Mr. Li, have some tea. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Hao quickly poured a cup of tea and handed it to Li Fei with both hands. From now on, I'm officially your student. Director Gao was dumbfounded. Brother Hao, you're quite skilled at reading the room. He then turned to Li Fei. Li, congratulations on gaining such a perceptive disciple, huh? Boy, I like this about you. Li Fei was delighted with pride as he took the tea, sipping lightly. Go play elsewhere. Let Director Gao and me figure out how to revise the plot. The apprenticeship was thus sealed. Please carry on, masters. I won't disturb you any longer. Wang Hao cheerfully headed to surf the web. From now on, I'm the official disciple of the great screenwriter Li Fei, huh? It wasn't the time to loiter around, so Wang Hao quickly went to upload his book. When he opened the author's dashboard, he already had 48 bookmarks, which was quite good considering the word count wasn't that much. He downloaded the edited novel file and uploaded the third chapter. Brother Hao, you're amazing. Zheng Yu, who had witnessed everything, happily sat next to Wang Hao. Now that you're Mr. Li's student, can you get me a role sometime? See, this is the benefit of getting into this circle. Wang Hao glanced at Zheng Yu. She wasn't particularly beautiful, but was cheerful and generous, with a good character. Wang Hao nodded. I'll try my best. If there's a suitable role, I'll arrange it for you. Haha. Haha. Thank you, Brother Hao. Zheng Yu was clearly very happy. From now on, I'm tagging along with you. Stick with me. You'll live a good life. Awesome. Chapter 46. Buying the book title of Break the Heavens? On the other side. On the internet. Xiao Songtian had already opened QQ early in the morning and sent a message directly to his editor Wen Song after the editor started work at 9 a.m. Xiao Songtian. Wen Songda, are you there? Wen Song. Yes, what's up? Xiao Songtian. I saw a new book by a new author yesterday. The book title and ID are excellent. I was wondering if I could get them. Wen Song, huh? The title of someone else's book? A new author's? What's the title? And the ID is good. Xiao Songtian. The book is called Break the Heavens, and the ID is 1688888. It's really powerful, so I want to get it. Is that possible? Wen Song. The title and ID are indeed quite nice, but generally, if a book has been abandoned for over a year, we can take the title. If it's a newly released book, it's a hassle. The author is still writing, and suddenly changing the title would definitely upset them. Xiao Songtian. I thought of that, so my idea is to contact the author, offer money to buy it. What do you think? Wen Song. If he's willing, then it's not a problem. Make sure you sign a title transfer contract to avoid any issues. Xiao Songtian. Got it. Wang Hao had just uploaded a new chapter online and, as usual, started promoting it in various QQ groups. While he was promoting, a notification popped up, indicating that someone added him as a friend. Who is it? Wang Hao looked curiously. Xiao Songtian? Could it be that unlucky god I met at the job fair? After verification, Wang Hao asked curiously, Hello, what can I do for you? Xiao Songtian. Hello, I'm Xiao Songtian, an author from Fengyun Chinese Network. I happened to see your book's title and ID yesterday. My new book's title hasn't been decided yet, so I want to buy your title and ID. Of course, the price won't be low. What the heck? What's going on? This guy actually wants to buy the title and ID of Break the Heavens? Can you even afford it, dude? Wang Ritian. I'm really sorry, but I can't sell it. Xiao Songtian. How about 5,000 renminbi? I took a look at your book. It only has about 6,000 words. 5,000 renminbi is almost 1 RMB per word. That's a high price, right? 5,000 renminbi. To buy the title and ID of Break the Heavens? Even if you offered 5 million, I wouldn't sell it. 5 billion, maybe I'd consider. Wang Ritian. I really can't sell it. I spent a long time coming up with this title, and the ID is great too. Not selling, absolutely not. Xiao Songtian. Don't be so quick to refuse. How about I offer you 10,000 renminbi? It's just a new book anyway. Change the title, tweak the beginning, and post it again. Or, if you come up with a new title, I'll talk to the editor to change it directly. 10,000 renminbi. Just nod, and we sign a transfer agreement, and the money is yours. 10,000 renminbi. Are you kidding me? Wang Ritian. Not selling, no matter the price. After sending this, Xiao Songtian paused for a moment, finally revealing his true colors. Xiao Songtian, you failure. I'm just preventing a good title from being wasted on you. Offering 10,000 renminbi is me being generous. Believe it or not, you might not even earn 10,000 renminbi after finishing this book. My offer is very generous. Don't be ungrateful. Oh damn, do you think you scare me? Wang Ritian, I really don't believe it. It's not like I haven't seen money before. Damn it, Break the Heavens. The #1 fantasy novel in the previous life. And you're telling me it won't earn 10,000 renminbi? Xiao Songtian. Kid, you have guts. Let's see how this plays out. Break the Heavens, right? Not selling, huh? My new book will be called Shatter the Heavens. Watch out for accusations of plagiarism and see how you survive in the industry. Damn it, who do you think you are? You might copy the title, but can you copy the content too? Wang Ritian. I'm really not afraid of that. Good luck, and I won't be seeing you off. Damn it, so what if you're a big shot? You think I'm scared of you? Better save the chat logs just in case he accuses me of plagiarism later. Damn it, what arrogance from a newcomer. Unable to get the title and ID, Xiao Songtian angrily grabbed his keyboard and smashed it hard. Bang! With a loud noise, the keys shattered like broken glass, spinning and scattering everywhere. He really liked the title, Break the Heavens, and even more, the ID 1688888. If his new book had this ID, It would be as impressive as a Rolls-Royce with a top-tier license plate. But this failure just wouldn't sell. Damn it. Such a good idea wasted on a failure book is like putting a top-tier license plate on a crappy car. So damn infuriating, damn it. Xiao Songtian fumed for a long time, taking several deep breaths to calm down. Then he took a new keyboard, connected it to the computer, and sent a message to the editor when Song. Xiao Songtian couldn't get the title and ID. That newcomer wouldn't sell. Damn, when Song, huh? Didn't sell. Xiao Songtian. Yeah, I offered 10,000 renminbi, and he refused. Damn it, such a good title and ID in the hands of a failure. So frustrating. When Song. So, what title will you use for your new book? If the original author doesn't agree, changing it can cause disputes. Xiao Songtian. I'll call the new book Shatter the Heavens. Damn it, this title is also fine, just feels like it's missing some grandeur. When Song. It's also pretty good. Go ahead and start it, I'll approve it. Xiao Songtian. Alright, I'll create the new book title now. As Xiao Songtian went to create the new book title, when Song sat in the office, stroking his chin out of curiosity. A newcomer, refusing to sell a title and ID for 10,000 renminbi? That's quite patient. After all, 10,000 renminbi is not a small amount. Let's see how well he writes. When Song's idea was simple, Xiao Songtian was a big shot, an important resource for the site that must be managed. If the newcomer wasn't writing well, the editor himself could step in to persuade him. If it didn't work, besides Xiao Songtian's 10,000 renminbi, he'd offer the newcomer a few recommendations as compensation, and everyone would be happy. And if the newcomer wrote quite well, then there's nothing more to say, just sign him up immediately. Chapter 47. Breaking Through the Sky with Martial Arts. Book number 168. 8888. I must say, this number is quite memorable. The last digit is 6. What a coincidence, it's our group's number. When Song quickly opened the novel page of Break the Heavens and casually glanced at the data. Clicks, 105. Member clicks, 68. Recommendations, 87. Word count, 9268. Collections, 51. The data is pretty decent, considered one of the good ones among new books. Then when Song opened the main text and began to read. This opening is not bad. When Song nodded while reading. A genius young man suddenly falls into despair. The reason for his downfall is a foreshadowing. The surrounding character's mockery serves as the protagonist's suppression, building a strong sense of anticipation. First, there's suppression by members of the same clan. Then Xiao Meyer appears for a second wave of suppression, followed by Xiao Sun'er's appearance which changes the course. This is a major highlight. It can give readers a very strong expectation for the protagonist's rise. This author must either be an experienced author under a new pseudonym or a very talented new writer. After reading a bit further, when Song quickly made a decision, I'll observe. For 2 more days. If updates are stable, I must sign this author regardless of whether they're experienced or a talented newcomer. This opening entry point is very good, the overall atmosphere is well created, and the writing is excellent. If this quality can be maintained, this book will be a hit. When Song had been an editor at Fengyan Chinese Network for 6 years, and he had read at least thousands of books, if not tens of thousands. A novel like Break the Heavens, with such a novel opening, was something he had never seen before. Thus, he quickly made a decision. As long as this book could maintain stable updates, it had to be signed. He decisively sent an internal message to the author Heavenly Silkworm Being. Hello, your work has been noticed by the editor. Please keep up with the updates. In the domestic agent crew, Wang Hao sat in front of the computer, constantly promoting. Actually, he knew that this kind of promotion was not very effective. Almost everyone would see that it was only around 9,000 words and wouldn't even bother to click. This was evident from the fact that no one even checked out of curiosity after his promotion. There was no help. This was a new pseudonym with no reader base at all. Even the best book needed a solid word count to build up. Without even 10,000 words, no matter how well it was written, how many readers would be interested? Let's see how many collections there are. Wang Hao habitually opened the author's backhand and refreshed it. Collections, 53. It increased by 2, haha. A new message? Could it be a contract offer? He hurriedly opened it, and, after a glance, sighed. Turns out it's just being noticed. Then he quickly became excited again. Hee hee, being noticed is not bad. At least there's some news. That's good news, hee hee. Brothers, continue the promotion. After setting up his book, Xiao Songtian sent Wen Song a message. Xiao Songtian. Wen Song, the book is set up. The title is Break the Martial Heavens, book number 1689034. Damn, this book number is nowhere near as good as that one. Wen Song. No worries, a book number is just an identifier. Don't feel down, I'll approve it right away. Xiao Songtian, got it. Soon, the book passed the review, and Xiao Songtian began sending messages to his book fan groups. Brothers, the new book is up. Quick support needed. Collections, recommendations, and rewards can't be missing, with the new book's address attached. The group of readers responded enthusiastically and started collecting and recommending the book. When it reached the main group, several people immediately noticed the book title did not quite match expectations. Laughing Divine Envoy. Songtian, why is this the book title? Didn't the small fry sell it? Shouts Songtian. Don't even mention it. I offered 10,000, and the guy didn't sell it. Damn, I smashed my keyboard over it. Laughing Divine Envoy. What the hell, that guy is so disrespectful, not selling it for 10,000. Does he think his book is made of gold? What good is changing a title for a minor newbie? Shouts Songtian. Right. Damn. The editor said if the original author disagrees, forcibly changing the title could cause disputes, so there's no choice. Damn it. Laughing Divine Envoy. Such a good book title and number wasted. What a damn pity. Shouts Songtian. No help, he got lucky, sigh. Laughing Divine Envoy. Don't be angry, Songtian. If he doesn't sell, he doesn't sell. There'll be a time for him to regret it. I'll go to Dragon Mountain to boost your popularity first. Shouts Songtian. Alright, go ahead. I'll start writing. Today, Dragon Mountain Forum was as peaceful as ever. Many authors and readers were chatting, bragging, and gossiping here, discussing subscription counts, books that seemed good, or authors preparing to ascend to the divine realm. Soon, a post by a user named Laughing Divine Envoy attracted quite a bit of attention. Hearty congratulations on Xiao Songtian's new book, Break the Martial Heavens, Scattering Wealth in a 1,000-Floor Post. As soon as the post was made, it was immediately swarmed by dragon friends. Clicking into the post, the content was as follows. After 3 years of polishing a sword, Xiao Songtian's masterpiece after perfect swordsman 3 years ago is now in its 3rd year. This year, Xiao Songtian vows to ascend to supreme god status. The new book, Break the Martial Heavens, comes with a thunderous momentum. Scattering wealth in a 1,000-floor post, 58 dragon coins per floor. Here's the address. I hope dragon friends who receive the wealth will give it a collection and recommendation. Much appreciated. Dragon Sky users never refused a wealth-scattering post, especially when a big name released a new book. They naturally supported it. So, as soon as Laughing Divine Envoy's wealth-scattering post appeared, it already had more than 30 replies in just a few minutes, supporting. How could I miss out on this scattering wealth post? This book title seems decent. Let's check it out. Naturally, the wealth wasn't taken for free. Additionally, since Xiao Songtian was already a big name, many Dragon Sky users who liked to join in the fun immediately opened the link, checked the text, and if it suited their taste, gave it a collection and recommendation. Normally, this wouldn't have been an issue. But the problem arose when someone casually searched the keyword heavens and found an issue. What the heck is this Break the Heavens at the top? Author Heavenly Silkworm Bean. The Dragon Sky user curiously checked the Break the Heavens page. Damn, this book number is awesome. But the author seems to be a newbie. Never heard of him before. Last update date is 9 a.m. today. A new book. Let's see how it is. Hope it's not trash wasting such a good number. Chapter 48. Battles inside and outside the circle. This forum member opened the reading page for Break the Heavens. A fallen genius? This title is interesting. The forum member chuckled and began to read the main text. As the top fantasy novel, Break the Heavens certainly lived up to its reputation, and he was quickly engrossed. Holy shit, this book is well written. He finished reading all 3 posted chapters and was clearly left wanting more. Why aren't there more chapters? But it's definitely a good book. Yeah, I'll help promote it. With this thought, He immediately went to Dragon Mountain Forum and posted, "Dear fellow forum members, I just stumbled upon a great book." Then he described how he found the book. "Today I saw the new book by Xiao Sangtian and, out of curiosity, decided to take a look. Unexpectedly, I found a gem. Here is the title and the link." As soon as he posted, several curious forum members clicked the link and quickly returned saying, "It's indeed a good book, not bad. Read it, the beginning is quite interesting." A few replies easily attracted more onlookers, and as the crowd grew, dissenting voices inevitably appeared. Break the Heavens? Xiao Sangtian just released a new book called Break the Martial Skies. Now there's a copycat. Break the Heavens, Break the Martial Skies. Such blatant copying. I find this title great. I'll copy it too. How about Shatter the Heavens? It has to be Smash the Heavens. No need for explanations. Some mocked sarcastically, while others joked, and soon a variety of replies filled the thread. The original poster was not having it. Can't you all pay attention? Check the release date. It's obviously earlier than Xiao Sangtian's. How did this become a case of copying him? As forum members, they naturally had to debate if there were conditions and create conditions if there weren't. Immediately, someone replied, "Why couldn't it be copying? Maybe this newbie accidentally learned Xiao Sangtian's book name and registered it first." Exactly, otherwise, how could the titles be so similar and be released nearly at the same time? This newbie is pretty desperate to climb the ranks. Soon the forum members on Dragon Mountain Forum split into two factions, arguing fiercely. "Heh, Sangtian," laughed the divine envoy, watching the heated debate on the forum with satisfaction. Dragon Mountain Forum is already in chaos. Now we just need to start a publicity campaign. "Have you blocked the newbie's QQ?" Xiao Sangtian, "Not yet, why?" Divine envoy, "Block and delete him immediately, so he can't find you to copy the chat logs. Then we can say he learned your book's title through some channel and registered it first. You had no choice but to delay releasing your book by 2 days, making the titles similar." Xiao Sangtian, "Holy fuck, that's brilliant, let's do it." He quickly opened QQ, blocked and deleted Wang Hao's number, and checked the QQ folder. The chat logs were really gone. "Ha ha ha, you newbie, try competing with me, I'll make sure you're done for." Xiao Sangtian, "All right, blocked and deleted, let's crush him." Divine envoy, "Okay, no problem." On Dragon Mountain Forum, Divine Envoy watched the forum fight for a while longer, and then decisively posted another thread. Battle within and outside the circle. The story behind a book named Clashing with Xiao Sangtian's new book. Dear forum members, I was busy earlier, and upon returning, I found that everyone is discussing a book named Break the Heavens. Since everyone's noticed, I can't keep quiet about the cause and development of this event. At first, Xiao Sangtian struggled for a long time with the title of his new book. Fans of Xiao Sangtian surely know this. Then, just the day before yesterday, Xiao Sangtian finally came up with a good title, Break the Heavens, and mentioned it in our group, seeking opinions. Everyone agreed it was excellent. The next day, as Xiao Sangtian was about to discuss it with his editor and proceed with the book contract, he found the title Break the Heavens had already been registered. Originally, having the title registered by someone else wasn't a big deal. What made it despicable was that the person not only registered the title, but also uploaded content. As everyone knows, a title can be taken back if no content is uploaded, but once content is uploaded, it cannot be reclaimed without causing disputes. Helpless, Xiao Sangtian had to change the book's title to Break the Martial Skies. Originally, everyone in our group was furious about this, but we couldn't find the mole. Xiao Sangtian was quite magnanimous, saying it was fine being registered first, and Break the Martial Skies was also a good title, not making a fuss about it. But people must have principles, right? Even if Sangtian could tolerate it, I couldn't. As a reader, there's not much I can do except disclose the truth to prevent everyone from being deceived. I believe forum members have sharp eyes, so that's all I'll say. Justice resides in people's hearts. Please judge for yourselves. As soon as Divine Envoy posted this, Dragon Mountain Forum exploded. Holy shit, there are people this shameless in the world? Incredible, the lack of integrity is astounding. Kneel before such deviousness. Desperate for success to the point of shamelessness, impressive. From now on, I'll boycott this author's work, no matter how good it is. Not to mention, with a stolen title, the book is bound to flop. Where's the trust among people? Update by N0vGo. Forum members were indignant, and given that authors made up nearly half of the forum, anyone would be infuriated in such a situation. Thus, Divine Envoy's post instantly turned the scenario into a one-sided condemnation. Clearly, as a discussion center for novel readers, what happened on Dragon Mountain couldn't remain confined to the forum. Within 20 minutes, forum members started flocking to the comment section of Break the Heavens to denounce it. Everyone pay attention. This author is shameless, stole a famous title for personal gain, must be boycotted. Terrible character, no integrity, all for self-promotion, must be expelled from online literature. Support from Dragon Mountain, Daily Bump. Brothers, charge, let everyone know what's going on. If the post is deleted, post again. If blocked, change the IP and post again. Right? Such an author should not be indulged. Instantly, the comment section of Break the Heavens was flooded. In just 10 minutes, more than 20 denunciatory posts filled the screen. Chapter 49. Who is the shameless one? Let's see how many collections I have. Wang Hao still didn't know he had become the target of public criticism and was casually refreshing the author's backend. He noticed the collections had increased by a few. Collections. 51. What the hell, what's going on? Wang Hao's eyes instantly widened. The collections actually dropped by 2. At this moment, the QQ icon flashed. Tianimo Wu, trash author. I thought you were a talented newcomer, but it turns out you're scum. I misjudged you, damn it. What's going on? Wang Ritian, what's wrong? Why are you cursing at me right off the bat? Tianimo Wu, what do you think? Look at the mess you created. He said as he sent over the address of Dragon Mountain's Shout Songtian's battle post. Wang Ritian, let me see. What the hell? Are there really such shameless people? Tianimo Wu, yeah, you're quite accurate in your self-assessment. Wang Ritian, you obviously misunderstood. Don't rush, let me show you the screenshots. Damn it, this guy actually deleted me. Wang Hao searched for his friend and found that Shout Songtian had deleted him. The chat records were gone. Tianimo Wu, of course, you took someone else's book title, so naturally, he deleted his friend. Wang Ritian, haha, don't rush. Luckily I'm smart and saved the screenshots. I was worried about this. Wait, I'll send them to you. Wang Hao said as he sent all the previous screenshots to Tianimo Wu. Tianimo Wu. Tianimo Wu. Damn, are there really such shameless people in this world? If you can't buy the book title, you slander him? This won't do. I can't tolerate bullying. Wait for me. I'll post about this. Tianimo Wu said, directly opened Dragon Mountain Forum and posted a thread. Battle inside and outside the circle. Regarding the incident of Shout Songtian's new book title, Who is the Shameless One? Evidence provided. Below was the body of the post. Dragon friends, regarding the incident of the book title snatch, initially, I thought the author of Break the Heavens was shameless to take Shout Songtian's title. But since I have the author's QQ, I asked him and discovered something unbelievable. No more words. Here's the evidence. Below were the chat record screenshots Wang Hao sent him. This time it was real evidence, Shout Songtian's. Statements were just empty talk, while Tianimo Wu had proof. This caused an uproar on Dragon Mountain Forum. The direction of public opinion shifted instantly. What the hell, no way? There's really such a thing? I thought this author was shameless, but it turns out it's the opposite. Damn, this twist is better than a movie. This prestigious author is quite desperate for a book title. Can't buy it. So resorts to slander, haha. Spent $10,000 trying to buy a title. Failing that, resorted to this. Lucky he had screenshots, haha. The author's wits are impressive. I have to support this. So what if he's a newcomer? So what if he's unpopular? Can't newcomers use good titles? Nothing more to say, just for the author's backbone. Adding collection, recommendation, and 1888 reward. Doing it now. Dragon Mountain users loved drama. Initially, they all criticized Wang Hao for snatching the title. But now with this twist, everyone enjoyed it, especially since it became a topic of a veteran bullying a newcomer. Many started to support Break the Heavens by adding collections and recommendations. Wang Hao refreshed the author's backend. Collections, 61. Damn, in such a short time, the collections increased by 10, huh? This is solid proof. Luckily I'm smart. Otherwise, this would be hard to explain. Plus, an 1888 reward, so refreshing. In the book review section, the comments began to change as well. Author, don't be sad. Why fear the suppression of a veteran? We readers have sharp eyes. Supporting the author, not afraid of authority, awesome. I collected and recommended your book. Keep going. I thought the author was trash. Now I see the veteran is the one with character issues. Go author. I read your book. It's great. Keep it up and I'll subscribe to the whole thing. At this moment, on Dragon Mountain Forum, the two posts quickly exploded. The click rate skyrocketed from dozens per minute to hundreds, and the related topics began to flood the screen. Talking about the impressive aspects of veterans, they really have money, huh? Seems like money can't solve all problems in this world. Just look, he couldn't buy the book title. This incident truly is a divine twist. Real life is more exciting than novels. These posts quickly dominated the idle chat section of Dragon Mountain Forum, soon reaching Shout Songtian. Shout Songtian. Damn, this guy actually saved screenshots. What to do? Shout Tian's envoy. Songtian, you deleted his QQ, right? This is simple. I'll say the screenshots are photoshopped. Shout Songtian. All right, go all out against him. Damn it. If necessary, I'll step in personally. Shout Tian's envoy. Got it. I'll handle the first wave. On Dragon Mountain Forum. Shout Tian's envoy. Battle inside and outside the circle. I discovered you dragon friends are really being deceived. Please keep your eyes peeled. Below was the body of the post. I never thought this newcomer could be so shameless, not only snatching the title, but also faking evidence. Think about it. How did this author have the screenshots so conveniently? How could they produce the evidence so soon after the incident? It was clearly premeditated, right? Plus, look at the chat timestamps. It almost immediately follows that Shout Songtian posted new chapters with the chosen title. Is it possible to come up with a title in such a short time? Absolutely not. So the only explanation is this author snatched the title first, then faked the chat records to ensure their story is foolproof. Everyone knows about photoshopping, right? Changing a picture is incredibly easy. Chapter 50. The day Brother Hao has good luck will be the day you hit rock bottom. When the post from Divine Envoy Xiao was released, the people on Dragon Mountain were totally stunned. Earlier, Tian Mo Wu provided evidence, while Divine Envoy Xiao's argument seemed quite reasonable. Who should they believe? Suddenly, the Dragon Mountain Forum was in an uproar, some supporting Break the Heavens, some supporting Martial Break. In just 1 hour, the entire board was filled with discussions about this book name controversy. What a joke. The book number is 168-8888, and the name is very impressive. I believe the evidence. So what if the book number is good? Shout Songtian is a renowned author. No need to stoop to fighting a newbie over a book name. You never know. Anyway, I think the book name and number are quite compelling. It's not impossible for a big author to suppress a newbie. Shout Songtian's strength is well known. Even if he randomly typed out a book name, people would still read it. No need for such tactics. The argument on that side was intense, while on Wang Hao's side, he was laughing so hard he could barely keep his mouth closed. Favorites reached 65. Favorites at 71. Favorites at 74. Gained 16 more recommendation votes. 124 now. Wow, 135. Although the debate on Dragon Mountain continued, it was precisely because of this that Break the Heavens stats began to climb quickly. After all, having a topic indicates popularity, and, coupled with the inherent quality of Break the Heavens, it resulted in this strange phenomenon. Fierce debates over there, and Wang Hao enjoying the benefits here. Wang Hao laughed wildly. Huh? This is amazing. Soon we won't even need to collect votes. This is fantastic. Strike while the iron is hot. With such a good chance, 3 updates today. If updates are paired with Dragon Mountain's hype, the effect is quite good. Break the Heavens data grew rapidly. Its position on the ranking list also climbed quickly. 56th place, 52nd place, 47th place. Originally, Wang Hao thought if next week's data wasn't enough to rank up, he'd go buy some votes from Dragon Mountain's black market. But now, it seemed unnecessary. Wahaha, awesome. The whole day, aside from lunchtime, Wang Hao was almost constantly refreshing the author's dashboard and explaining the later plot to the Golden Sunflower. Now the novel had gained popularity, Regardless of the disputes on Dragon Mountain, as long as they had their chart, the worst outcome would be 50-50 support or opposition. The key was that such debates definitely attracted more attention. Exposure. This was exposure. Thinking of this, Wang Hao felt a bit relieved. Luckily, he had been cautious. Otherwise, it would have been troublesome. No need for you to be so happy now. Wang Hao wasn't someone who'd smile while being bullied. He thought evilly, when my lucky day comes, it will be your downfall. Damn. At 2:10 p.m., the domestic agent crew received a strange guest. It was a man about 35 or 36 years old. He immediately found Director Gao Mingxing and revealed his identity. Hello, Director Gao. I'm Zhou Zibo from the HR department of Bai's Group. Here's my business card. The middle-aged man handed his card to Director Gao, then sat on the sofa and poured himself a cup of tea. Bai's Group was a renowned name. Even though Director Gao Mingxing was a well-known figure in the circle, hearing Bai's Group made him gasp and greet enthusiastically. Hello. May I know why you're visiting our crew today? The young man finished his tea and slowly said, I'm here to inquire about someone. His name is Wang Hao, and he's here with you, right? Wang Hao? Someone from Bai's Group inquiring. About Wang Hao? Ah, yes, he's with us. Did he offend you? Director Gao sucked in a breath. If it was an ordinary matter, it would be fine, but offending Bai's Group, that was a major issue, and he definitely couldn't protect him. But Wang Hao seemed quite polite when he spoke. It didn't seem like he could have offended Bai's Group. Besides, he probably didn't have that kind of influence. No, he hasn't. Fortunately, Zhou Zibo quickly dispelled Director Gao's doubts. Our company just has some matters to investigate about this person. You don't need to worry. It was easier if he hadn't offended Bai's Group. Director Gao nodded. In that case, may I know what Mr. Zhou would like to know? Just some basic information, Zhou Zibo replied slowly. Like if he had any unusual behavior, how he performed within your crew, and if he had any special communications recently? Unusual behavior? Director Gao thought for a moment, then shook his head. Not really. In fact, he's only been with us for 2 days, but he's performed quite well. He even helped Li Fei revise our script a bit. Oh, right. I heard he's writing a novel. Seems he wants to earn some pocket money. Not sure if this counts. Writing a novel? Earning pocket money. Zhou Zibo pondered for a while, then nodded. Do you know the title of the book? The title seems to be Break the Heavens, Director Gao recalled. Yes, I overheard Zheng Yu talking to him about this book name. Break the Heavens, Zhou. Zibo noted down the name, then asked, anyone he's been in contact with? No one special, Director Gao shook his head. Just our investor Renxing, their childhood friends, so they chatted a bit when they met in the crew. That's about it. All right, thank you. Zhou Zibo, having gathered the information, didn't ask further. He stood up. I hope you can keep my visit secret, especially from Wang Hao. Rest assured, I promise to keep it confidential. Director Gao quickly agreed. I guarantee not to mention this to anyone. You can be assured. As their guest was from Bai's Group, they couldn't afford to offend. Since there wasn't anything unusual, he had to agree. Thank you, Zhou Zibo nodded. Our company can sponsor this production with 1 million as a token of appreciation. Of course, we also hope Director Gao can advertise our products. Any product will do. Typical of the Bai family, offering 1 million just for some advertising. Such a good deal was a must. Director Gao nodded repeatedly. No problem. I guarantee everything will be fine. Bai's industry chain was vast, without specific requirements. Advertising was easy, just find a couple of things to fit into the plot. So Director Gao was confident about this. All right, I'll take my leave then. With his task complete, Zhou Zibo left immediately. Chapter 51. Look at their awareness. Zhonghai City Center, inside the Guahao Twin Towers. Bai's Group CEO Bai Haochen sat at his desk, reviewing the materials brought in earlier. Boss, the secretary pushed the door open and walked in, saying, We've found some information on Wang Hao. This is the intelligence we've gathered. Please take a look. All right, give it to me. Bai Haochen put down the document in his hand, took the materials from the secretary, and began to read. It seems this Wang Hao is indeed just an ordinary person. Bai Haochen flipped through the pages and laughed. He has some ideas to suggest to the screenwriter to change the script, and even plans to write novels to earn some extra money, showing some ambition. This Renxing Must be the son of that small mining boss Ren Xinping. Does he really not intend to ask for any benefits? At the moment, it appears that he does not. The secretary hesitated for a moment, then asked, Boss, what should we do next? We still need to stay vigilant. Bai Haochen stroked his chin, saying, Keep an eye on him. As long as he doesn't have designs on Ninger, everything will be fine. Let me see how his writing is first. As the leading businessman in the Heavenly People's Republic and the current head of the Bai family, Bai Haochen naturally had a discerning eye. He quickly opened the novel interface of Break the Heavens and started reading. He read quickly, nodding as he went, saying, it's indeed somewhat interesting. It at least keeps me reading. It seems he truly intends to make some money from this. Do not underestimate the young and poor. Well said. After quickly finishing 5 chapters, Bai Haochen laughed and said, There is some skill here. This kind of ambition is worth encouraging. What's this? After watching for a while longer, the secretary noticed that the readers in the book's review section were fighting and became curious. Following his instinct, he quickly found the Dragon Mountain forum, infiltrated it, and soon located the fiercely debated Dragon Mountain gossip section and began scrolling through the threads one by one. Find anything? As the secretary was looking, Bai Haochen asked, You seem engrossed. Did you find something interesting? Mr. Bai, the secretary hurriedly replied. It seems there's some controversy surrounding Wang Hao's novel. Oh, what's it about? Bai Haochen smiled faintly and asked, Send me the link. I'll take a look. All right. The secretary quickly sent over the link. Dragon Mountain Forum? Bai Haochen started browsing the posts, quickly understanding the situation given his experience as the family head, after which he smiled and said, Interesting. Facing trouble just after posting the novel, huh? Boss, the secretary asked cautiously, Should we try to help him? No need for that. Such matters were naturally not significant enough to bother Bai Haochen, and he didn't take it to heart at all, saying, Young people aspiring for success will naturally encounter various setbacks. If they always need help when trouble arises, how far can they go? These are minor issues. Let's see how he handles them. Since he has come into my view, he can't just reap the benefits without any effort. Keep monitoring the situation and let me know if there are any new developments. Understood, boss. At this time, the factions supporting Wang Hao and Xiao Songtian on the Dragon Mountain Forum were in a heated battle, while Xiao Songtian, watching the rapidly rising stats of Break the Heavens, was gritting his teeth in anger. Xiao Songtian, damn, our battle seems to be helping his publicity, damn it. Xiao Divine Envoy, I didn't expect it to turn out like this either. Songtian, what do we do next? Try to mess with him again. Update TE by Nav0.co. Shout Songtian, let's hold off for now, damn it. If we mess with him again and he creates another buzz, it'll just help his publicity further. Xiao Divine Envoy. Well, alright, looks like that's our only option for now. Favorites 91. Haha, awesome. Watching the rapidly increasing favorite numbers, Wang Hao beamed with joy. This buzz is working great. Gotta keep it up. Can't waste such a good opportunity. Huh? Today, the number of favorites increased by more than 100, and he even gained an alliance hierarch. With only 15,000 words posted, this was already quite impressive. Contentment leads to happiness. After tidying up his things, Wang Hao checked the time. 5 o'clock sharp, time to get off work. Little Wang, after a busy day as work was about to end, screenwriter Li Fei came over. Done for the day, got any plans for tonight? If not, join me for a meal. Huh, a meal? With Mr. Li? No plans for tonight. Mr. Li, why? Wang Hao was somewhat baffled. What did Li Fei mean by this? No plans is great, Li Fei chuckled. You could say you've taken me as a mentor today, so as your mentor, I should show some appreciation. Besides, your script gave me a lot of inspiration. It's really thanks to you. Come on, Gao will be there too. It's just a casual meal. Oh right, I remember there's a girl named Zheng Yu working with you. She looks quite nice. If you're single, why not bring her along too? The earlier part was to show his status as a mentor, an elder, and thus duty-bound to look after the younger folks. The latter part was very obvious. It meant, if you're single, I'll help matchmake between you and this girl Zheng Yu. Look at this sense of awareness. In the past, Wang Hao would never refuse such kindness. Zheng Yu was at least an 8 out of 10 beauty, Yet for some reason, the face of the ice princess inexplicably popped into Wang Hao's mind. Ah, okay, Wang Hao quickly agreed. I'm single right now, but I'm planning to focus on my career first and am not looking for a relationship in the short term. This excuse was just right. Li Fei nodded, smiling. That works, it's your call then. So no bringing her along. Well, Wang Hao scratched his head. Zheng Yu did ask him to get her a role. Something significant, so he immediately said, sure, let's bring her along. She asked me to get her a role after all. Haha, you sly fox, not saying it outright, but you actually want this, don't you? Li Fei laughed, patting Wang Hao's shoulder. Fine, do as you wish. We're not short of another pair of chopsticks. Let's head out then. How come I'm apparently quite willing? Sure, let's go. Chapter 52, 52 Online. Mrs. Hao came home from work after buying groceries and ran into that neighbor she never got along with downstairs. Hey, isn't this Mrs. Hao? The neighbor saw Mrs. Hao from a distance and came over with a grin. You look good today, still thinking about that girlfriend of Wang Hao's. Hee hee, of course, my Hao's girlfriend is fair-skinned and pretty. Comes from a good family too, Mrs. Hao said proudly. What's up? Why are you bringing this up again today? Last time, this neighbor was quite beaten, but this time, she seemed fearless. Oh dear, I'm telling you to let it go. Do you even know who the girl is that you keep calling Wang Hao's girlfriend? What? You know who she is? Mrs. Hao asked curiously. Then tell me, who is she? Well, I'll tell you, the neighbor laughed. She's the famous star Bai Yining, the #1 celebrity in the Heavenly People's Republic. I bet Wang Hao just had some sort of encounter with her due to something. No way they are actually a couple. Upon hearing this, Mrs. Hao shook her head immediately. Are you kidding me? My Hao could never be involved with a big star like that. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. The neighbor said, You don't believe me, do you? Look, this news just came out. Do you remember that car accident outside our neighborhood a couple of days ago? Look, the report is out, and there are pictures to prove it. She showed the post she found online to Mrs. Hao, which had now caused quite a stir. Could it be true? Mrs. Hao, after reading the posts, patted her chest in relief. Thank goodness Hao is all right. Thank goodness. That's why mothers are always worried about their children's safety first in any situation. By the way, Mrs. Hao, the neighbor's eyes gleamed. Then she leaned in like a thief and asked, Your Hao saved a big star. A big star. With something this big, have you even thought about asking for something? Her words left Mrs. Hao dumbfounded. Huh? Ask for what? As long as my Hao is safe and the girl is unharmed, what else should I think about? It's not like finding a girlfriend for my Hao is an issue. No, that's not what I mean, the woman urged cunningly. Your Hao saved a big star. Do you even know who she is? The daughter of the head of Bai's group. Her family is worth billions. With something this big, if you ask, a few million will definitely not be an issue. Remember to give me a share when you strike it rich. 1 or 2 million will do. Mrs. Hao got instantly furious after hearing her. Nonsense. Saving someone is the right thing to do. Did my Hao save her for money? Get lost. Quickly get lost. Seeing you is annoying. What kind of person are you? Bringing bad luck. Mrs. Hao shooed her away like a fly and stormed upstairs. No moral limits. Asking for millions. Why don't you just die? Huh? Yuck. Humph. Don't know a good heart. The woman snorted, turned around, and walked off. But halfway through, she suddenly stopped. Oh yeah, why didn't I think of that? If she doesn't want the money, why shouldn't I? Thinking of this, she rushed home, closed the door, and yelled, Old man, get out here quickly. What now? Can't you be quiet for once? Her husband grumpily walked out of the room. What now, in such a hurry? Old man, this is a big deal, the woman said excitedly. Today I told Mrs. Hao about that woman's identity. Guess what Mrs. Hao said? She said saving her was their duty and they don't want money. They don't want it, then don't want it. They're stupid, what's it to us? Her husband said gloomily. You woke me from a good nap for this. If there's nothing else, I'm going back to sleep. You useless old man, can't you think for a second? The woman snapped. If they don't want it, we can ask for it. We'll say what? We'll say I'm their relative, and they're too embarrassed to ask, so they've entrusted me to ask for some reward, haha. With the Bai family's wealth, for saving their daughter's life, a few million is definitely possible. What do you think? Screw off. The man wanted to kick her upon hearing this. Do you think everyone else is stupid? A few million, and they won't verify the claim first? Stupid woman, you dare to scam the Bai family? Are you tired of living? I just thought of making some money, the woman said aggrievedly. Such a good chance. I was afraid of wasting it. I'm afraid you'll get yourself killed. The man snapped and went back to his room. Come on, everyone, let's go in. Director Gao, screenwriter Li Fei, Wang Hao, and Zheng Yu stood at the entrance of a restaurant called Fuhai Private House, Li Fei leading the way while introducing. The dishes here are great. They're skilled in various cuisines, and the prices aren't high. Order whatever you like, don't be shy. Ha ha, if Old Li recommends it, it's a sure thing. Director Gao laughed as he walked. Old guy, you only bring me to such a nice place today, all thanks to little Wang. Wang Hao looked a bit embarrassed. Well, actually, it's nothing. Ha ha, my new teacher is pretty good, he knows what to do. They went into a private room, ordered a few home-style dishes, and soon the dishes were served. They toasted first, then Director Gao laughed. Oh dear, today, I must congratulate Old Li for getting a good student. This lad is good, sharp-witted too. Old Li, you've got quite a catch. Ha ha, look who's talking. Li Fei laughed proudly, and then raised a glass with Director Gao. After the drink, Li Fei looked at Wang Hao. Although the young man wasn't exceptionally handsome, and it seemed his education wasn't great either, it was pleasing to look at him. What was particularly rare was that the kid knew how to show respect to elders. Li Fei said softly. You have talent, but you need experience now. As a screenwriter, you need to know how to write a proper script. I'll find 2 of my old scripts for you to study. Once you're good with those, I'll find you a project to try. All right, Wang Hao said humbly. If I manage to write a good script, you can still put your name first. I can keep being the assistant screenwriter. Oh my, listen to this kid. He can really sweet-talk people. Director Gao laughed. Just for that. Old Li, this student is worth it. When you get older and don't want to work anymore, this kid will definitely keep supporting you. Chapter 53. This book is good. Worth a shot. Director Gao's words weren't wrong. Why take a disciple? With Li Fei's fame, getting scripts wasn't difficult, and he didn't lack money. So why take a disciple? Wasn't it so that when he was older, someone would be there to talk to, chat with, and show respect during holidays? Just for this rascal's words, having this disciple was worth it, haha. Li Fei was extremely pleased. He looked at Wang Hao, then at Zheng Yu, and laughed as he asked, Little Yuer, speaking of which, Hao mentioned you wanted a role to me. So, are you planning to pursue a career in the entertainment industry? Actually, I have thought about it. Becoming a star has been my dream since I was little, Zheng Yu said, a bit embarrassed, with her face slightly red. I just don't know if I'll have the opportunity. Having taken such a satisfactory disciple, Li Fei naturally planned to look after her. He thought for a moment, then smiled and said, There will definitely be opportunities. Hao specifically mentioned you to me. To be honest, giving you a harmless role isn't hard, but you know, the role can't be added for nothing. You should thank Hao with a toast, right? Wow, did you see the power we have? Just one sentence, that was enough, it had to work. Hee, Brother Hao, thank you. I'll take one first as a sign of respect. Zheng Yu giggled, raised her glass, and downed the drink in one gulp. Seeing this, Wang Hao naturally had to play along. He quickly raised his glass. Then I'll wish you a quick rise to fame. Almost slipped up there, a quick rise to fame, might be misunderstood. Finally, only 9 books remaining. In the office of Fengyun Chinese Web, editor-in-chief Wen Song leaned back in his chair and looked at the time. It was already past 10 in the evening. As the editor-in-chief of the largest novel website in the country, he had to work overtime almost every day. Otherwise, if the book reviews weren't done, the workload the next day would increase significantly. I wonder how these books are, when Song opened one. Shaking his head after just 2 chapters. What a pity, the opening was decent, but the plot afterward is just too strange. He opened another book. What the hell? The protagonist kneels and begs for mercy. How could he write such idiotic content? The 3rd book, the story starts with a girl dying, and the protagonist is just full of grievances. What are these authors thinking? A total of 9 books, and none of them made it. When Song stretched deeply. Finally done, time to wrap up. Just preparing to pack up and go home. He suddenly remembered something. Oh right, That book, Break the Heavens, had a nice start. I wonder how much has been updated today. Let's take a look. It won't take long. He intended to casually check it out, as the opening of the book had a very good entry point. Spending a few more minutes on it seemed worth it. With this in mind, when Song reopened the web page and entered the Break the Heavens page. Damn, it already has an alliance hierarchy. Looking at the blindingly ranking list of Break the Heavens, when Song frowned. Only 15,000 words, 3 chapters updated today? The speed is okay, but what's with this alliance hierarchy? After verifying again, Break the Heavens still had impressive overall data for a newly released book, with 696 clicks, 225 member clicks, 188 recommendations, and 112 favorites. This data is quite good. Let's just read the text first. When Song started reading. At 15,000 words. The story was at the part where Nalan Yenran came to call off the engagement. The Golden Sunflower's writing was outstanding, very well-grounded. Especially, the understanding was high. Everything Wang Hao had previously mentioned was grasped almost instantly, creating excellent foreshadowing. So, when Song started reading, the potential of the book became very evident. The plot is advancing steadily. When Song nodded as he read. The ring left a great foreshadowing, enticing readers very well. The conflicts in the family gathering, the girl arriving with the elder's pressure, all the conflicts focus on the protagonist. If the protagonist could explode in this family gathering, it would be amazing. This book has promise. As an editor for several years, when Song's eye for potential was pretty accurate. A glimpse of excellence often reveals much. Although only 15,000 words had been written, the book's potential was evident. A great book. After reading all 5 chapters, when Song immediately decided, the update speed is good, the writing is excellent, the plot advances steadily, and the anticipation is high. This book should become popular. After evaluating the first 5 chapters of Break the Heavens, when Song immediately entered the management backend and sent a message. Hello. Your work has been submitted for a contract by the chief editor of the main site's 6th group. Please add the contract editor as a friend via QQ to discuss the contract. Details. When adding, please note the book title and author name, and try to maintain regular updates during contract negotiations. Yulin District, at Wang Hao's house. Wang Hao's mom entered the house, pondering her encounter with the neighbor today while cooking. The more she thought, the stranger it seemed. Hao could get involved with a big star? Wang Hao's mom thought to herself, Hao is quite handsome, but still a bit lacking compared to those stars. Our family is not particularly wealthy, and Hao's job is average. What's going on? Soon, Little Bai barked, woof woof. You clever dog. Wang Hao's mom laughed scoldingly. You're so alert, the old man's home, and you're the first to know. Sure enough, the door opened, and Wang Hao's dad came in, taking off his shoes. Wang Hao's mom said, Old man, you're finally back. Help me figure something out. I've been puzzling over it. What is it? Wang Hao's dad changed his clothes and sat down at the table. Where's Hao? He's not back yet. Probably something with the crew. Wang Hao's mom served dinner and said, Do you know who that girl was with Hao that day? Who? Dad took a bite of food, then threw a piece of meat to Little Bai. The one who gave Hao the computer? For her to give such an expensive gift, she must be his girlfriend, no? If she were his girlfriend, would I be this troubled? Mom said, Let me tell you, that girl is the most beautiful star in our Heavenly People's Republic. Her name is Bai Yining. She's from the Bai family, the only daughter of the Bai's group CEO. Chapter 54. Is this the rhythm of matchmaking? What? Upon hearing this, Dad's eyes widened. Our Hao got involved with a big celebrity? No wonder Dad was so surprised. After all, they were just an ordinary family, and crossing paths with a major celebrity seemed as improbable as 2 parallel lines intersecting. But now Mom said not only had they crossed paths, but it was with the nation's most beautiful actress, which was very bizarre. Listen to how you're talking, Mom said. The girl's identity is confirmed. But do you really think she might date Hao? I always feel there's something strange here. I'm not worried about anything else. The main thing is that you think about it. Hao befriending such a big star, won't his standards soar like a rocket? Dad asked curiously. What do you mean? What I'm saying is, Mom said anxiously, that big star can't be our daughter-in-law, right? But if Hao spends a lot of time with her and his standards get higher, How will he find a partner in the future? You make a bit of sense, Dad said thoughtfully, stroking his chin. If he gets used to seeing beautiful women, he might not be interested in ordinary girls. Considering our own situation is average, that indeed could be an issue. What do we do then? I've been thinking about it all day and still don't have a clue, Mom said. I was considering that we need to remind him. Come off it. Dad shook his head. Don't I know this age? The more you oppose, the more he will rebel against you. Blocking won't work, only guiding will. We need to think of another way. Then think quickly, Mom said anxiously. We can't just wait around, can we? I'm telling you, even if that big star wanted to marry him, we couldn't afford to keep her. Do you know her background? I checked specifically. She's the only daughter of the CEO of Bai's group, with family assets over $3 billion. Just the maintenance of her car costs hundreds of thousands a year. Not just her, but everyone in her circle is high maintenance. All right, I know all that, Dad said. But even if you're anxious, give me some time to think. After thinking for a while together, Dad's eyes suddenly lit up, and he said, Hey, how about this? I'll ask my colleagues at work if they know any suitable girls to introduce to Howard. What? This? Mom hesitated. Isn't this a bit premature? We haven't figured out the relationship between Howard and that big star yet. You're so stupid, Dad said. It doesn't have to work out. The main point is to test Howard's thoughts. Think about it. If he agrees to go, it shows he's not seriously interested in that big star. Regardless of success or failure, at least we have a clue. If he refuses, it might mean he has other ideas, and we need to be more vigilant. Dad's words made a lot of sense, so Mom nodded immediately and said, Yes, this plan is good. Just test it out first, right? Exactly, just a test. With a decision made, they both felt relieved and continued with their daily routine in peace. Around 12 at night, Wang Hao finally came home. The meal lasted over 3 hours, but the host and guests were happy, and Zheng Yu's role was finally confirmed. It wasn't easy. Was this considered socializing? Damn, I drank 5 bottles of beer. Good thing I can hold my liquor and didn't pass out. Dad was watching TV while Mom was messing around with little Bai. Wang Hao went directly to his room and turned on the computer. I wonder how my results are. Entering the Break the Heavens page, Wang Hao checked the data. Hey, not bad. Over 200 recommendation votes and almost 1,000 hits. Very impressive, huh? He quickly logged into the author backend to check the collection count, and as soon as he logged in, a message popped up. Hello, your work has been submitted for a contract by the main site's 6th editor. Please add the contract editor as a friend on QQ to discuss contract details. When adding friends, please specify the book title and author name, and during contract discussions, please maintain stable updates as much as possible. Holy crap, I got a contract? Awesome. Waha. After reading the message several times, he decisively added the contract editor's QQ. Well, the editor was off work, so he had to wait until tomorrow. After everything was set up, he checked the collection count. 116, not bad. Howard. Just when he was looking at it, Dad's voice came from outside the door. Are you back? Come out. I need to talk to you. Orders from my father? Coming. He quickly went out. What's up? Sit. Dad first asked Wang Hao to sit down, then smiled and said, Howard, it's like this. I figured you're not that young anymore, and now you have a job. Although it's temporary, that's just for now. You'll definitely find a stable job in the future. So I thought I'd ask my colleagues to see if they could find a suitable girl to introduce to you. What? Is this a matchmaking attempt? Isn't this a bit premature? Besides, that big star still chats with me on WeChat. All right. Wang Hao nodded directly. If Dad says so, I'll go and see. I have no objections. As long as you agree, then let's wait for their reply. Dad breathed a sigh of relief, feeling a weight lifted, and stood up. I'll head back to my room first. Don't stay up too late. Go to bed early. Yeah, sure. Wang Hao watched Dad's back, puzzled. They want me to go matchmaking? What's going on? I just started working. He thought about it for a while, but couldn't figure it out. So he lay down on the bed to sleep. Then he thought again. No, going to sleep now would be a waste. He jumped up and sat in front of the computer. I don't have a photographic memory. Things I saw before crossing will get fuzzy over time. I need to make more notes while I still remember. Otherwise, I'll regret it when I forget. Wang Hao was certainly not a genius, but his best quality was self-awareness. An ordinary person's memory inevitably fades over time. After all, the luck dice can change one's luck, but can't improve memory. So preparing early is only beneficial. Looks like I need to organize it systematically. Wang Hao mulled over it for a while, then started creating folders on his computer: novels, music, films, games. Okay, for now, let's stick to these four main categories. Right now, novels are the easiest to start with. Music is not feasible yet. I've already stepped into films, and games have the best prospects, but damn, I don't have the resources to start a company. After categorizing, Wang Hao started filling these folders with content. The most familiar and urgent category was novels, so he created about a dozen text documents in the novel folder. Heavenly Covering, Eternal Life, Dolua Continent. He listed the titles of the most popular novels from memory first, then looked them over and said with satisfaction, "These were the most popular books in my previous life. Haha. Let's finalize the titles and summaries first, then the settings and plots." Even if I don't write the main text, it's still a huge project. After writing all the summaries for these dozen books from memory, it was already 10:30. Wang Hao looked at the day's work with satisfaction and sighed contentedly. All right. Haha. All done. Time to sleep. Chapter 55. Oh heaven and earth, you can't play like this. The next morning, Wang Hao got up early. Oh man, every day is so full of anticipation. Unexpected surprises everywhere in life. Luck dice. Here we go. Then Wang Hao was completely dumbfounded. What the hell? Not again, unlucky today. The top side of the luck dice showed unlucky again. Wang Hao instantly felt not so good. His aura dropped by 50%. Stay low-key, must stay low-key. Wang Hao chanted like a mantra, heading out to work. Entering the elevator, Wang Hao looked around. It won't get stuck again today, right? It shouldn't be. It surprisingly went straight to the first floor. Huh. Today's bad luck doesn't seem that bad. What the hell, whose dog left this poop? Wait, look at this shape, this color, and this size. Wang Hao roared, little bai. Don't get too excited. You wait there for me. By the fountain in the neighborhood to clean his shoes, Wang Hao was dejected. Seems like it's still unlucky. No idea how it's going to manifest. At the bus stop, after waiting for more than 20 minutes, the bus finally arrived. Wang Hao got on, sat for about 10 minutes, and helplessly took out his phone to call Director Gao. Hello, Director Gao? I'm really sorry. I'm stuck in traffic. Not sure how long it'll take to get there. Okay, don't worry. I'll be as quick as possible. Thanks, Director Gao. Phew. Hanging up, Wang Hao let out a long breath. If it's just this, it's not. Too bad. Then he felt something was off. Why was his shoulder so soft? Wang Hao turned his head and was completely shocked. A buck-toothed girl who could score at most 45 was right next to him. Damn it. God bless. I'm not saying she's ugly. How you're born, how you look, you can't help it. But what's up with her constantly rubbing her chest against my arm? A chill ran from the soles of his feet to the top of his head, goosebumps rising on his arm. Wang Hao quickly leaned inward. Then the bus abruptly braked. The girl fell right onto his back. Sweat instantly covered Wang Hao. The girl leaned in, her face almost touching his. Damn it, did I encounter a bus maniac? No way. Miss, it's a bit hot. Wang Hao was sweating buckets, again shuffled inward. Feels pretty cool. The bus maniac looked around, suddenly covered her forehead, and rested her head on Wang Hao's shoulder. Oh my, I'm a bit dizzy. I'll borrow your shoulder. It felt like an electric current ran through his whole body. Sister, there are so many shoulders. Why are you leaning only on mine? You're sick. You sit okay. Wang Hao jumped up like he was shot. I'm at my stop. Gotta get off. Oh man, looking handsome. Does one encounter such situations? As soon as Wang Hao got off, a passenger who filmed the entire incident uploaded the video online. Unbelievable. We hear about bus perverts, but have you heard of a female bus maniac? As soon as this post was made, it instantly blew up on Weibo. Finally, news like this guy deserves it. Wearing so little, who are you enticing? Dressing so trashy, it's obvious you're asking for it. Showing legs, might be a male escort. Flies don't land on seamless eggs. This guy must be unfaithful. Why are you the only one being harassed on a bus full of men? Pitiful people must have something detestable, dressing like that. Who else should she harass if not you? Going out without your girlfriend, being harassed, is your own fault. The views climbed rapidly. Within just 20 minutes, it was shared over 3,000 times, and the number kept rising. Unbelievable. Oh heavens. Wang Hao finally ran to an emptier street, panting, thinking, couldn't I just take a cab? After 5 minutes, he finally flagged down a taxi. So hard. Driver, it's so hot out, people might die from it. Jumping in, Wang Hao fanned himself and said, Zhonghai Avenue Mall. All right. The driver pressed the meter and drove off. This ride finally had no mishaps, reaching the destination safely. Getting out and paying, Wang Hao exhaled. All right. No big problem. Finally reached the set. Rushing to the 6th-floor dining area where the crew was filming a knife scene, Director Gao saw Wang Hao and immediately instructed, Little Wang, after you change, go over there and help. Wang Hao's position here was a lighting assistant, basically an errand boy. Though Li Fei took him as a student, his position hadn't changed, so he still had to do chores. Okay, right away. Wang Hao quickly changed and nervously carried lighting, and the scene started shooting. This section of the script had been revised by Li Fei according to Wang Hao's domestic Linglinki script. Overall very close. Now shooting a scene where the male and female leads were dining. Wang Hao then knew, since it's unlucky today, things couldn't stay calm. He had just carried the light stand when the bulb went poof. Wang Hao, Director Gao, what are you standing around for? Director Gao roared. Go get a bulb. Hurry. Okay. Immediately, a staff member ran to get a bulb, but rushing back, tripped, falling right onto Wang Hao. The two tumbled, causing a chain reaction, first hitting the male and female leads. Then the light stand hit the camera, knocking over 3 tables, spilling drinks everywhere. Director Gao grabbed his hair. Wang Hao, cameraman, Director Gao, bad news. The camera got damaged in the fall. The previous footage is gone. Director Gao, what the heck, man? Director Gao was on the edge of breakdown. Can't you watch where you're going? Do you realize how much this costs? Thankfully, we hadn't officially started, or we'd lose thousands. What's that smell? Bad news, Director Gao. The prop room is on fire. Damn it. What are you waiting for? Put out the fire. Wang Hao. Oh heavens. Oh earth, you can't play me like this. If I lose this job, I'll be jobless. Again. The whole crew was in chaos for over half an hour before things finally calmed down. And just as Wang Hao was about to resume some small tasks, a loud bang. The printer he just touched started smoking. Wang Hao, Director Gao, the clueless onlookers. Chapter 56. 56 This can be. Oh heavens, what's going on today? Director Gao was completely frustrated. He stared at Wang Hao for a long time before finally saying in utter exasperation, Little Wang, Brother Hao, did you step in dog poop today? What on earth is going on? How did you know I stepped in dog poop? Wang Hao broke into a cold sweat. I don't know either. Enough, just go and browse the internet. Director Gao said, then decisively shook his head. No, take the day off. Go home and play on your computer, okay? Just don't bring any more trouble here. There's nothing for you to do here, so I'm giving you a day off. Well, Wang Hao asked cautiously. So, can I come back tomorrow? Come back tomorrow. Just come back tomorrow. Gao Mingxing responded as if seeing off a plague. I won't see you off. Wang Hao. Damn, what a close call. Good thing I took Li Fei as my mentor yesterday, or I'd be out of a job by now. If my father knew I got fired after just 2 days, he'd be crushed. Gotta leave quickly. As Wang Hao made his way downstairs, everyone in the crew kept their distance, looking at him as if he were a harbinger of doom. Bro, today's bad luck is truly unavoidable. Never mind. Let's go find an internet cafe. I remember the editor sent me a contract message yesterday. Without another word, Wang Hao headed to the internet cafe he frequented. Speaking of which, shouldn't Guan Yu keep this place secure? Wang Hao hailed a taxi straight to the internet cafe, and as soon as he walked in, the owner greeted him warmly. Hey, big bro, you're here. Yeah, I'm here, Wang Hao nodded. Still, this place felt familiar. Click, click, and suddenly a blackout. Wang Hao, internet cafe owner. I should go, Wang Hao said, drenched in sweat. It seemed even Guan Yu couldn't help. Internet cafe owner. You're always welcome, big bro. Sigh, such bad luck today. Looks like another frustrating day ahead. Let's see if my phone works. Hey, it's okay. There's a signal. Nice. Finding a cool spot to sit, Wang Hao started browsing the internet on his phone. First, he logged into QQ. Juzi had requested to add him as a friend with the verification info. Fengyun Chinese Network Contract Editor. Waha. Not bad. Not bad. Quickly clicked confirm. Wang Ritian. Hello. Hello. Are you the contract editor from Fengyun Chinese Network? Juzi. Hello. I'm here to discuss the contract details with you. Wang Ritian. Great. Go ahead. A contract. My first one ever. So excited. Juzi. Okay. I have a form here. Please fill it out and send it back to me. Wang Ritian. Sure. I'll fill it out right away. The 4G network was super fast, and in a flash, the download was done. Damn it. My phone can't open Excel. Wang Ritian. I'm really sorry. I need to find an internet cafe. My phone can't edit the document. Juzi. No problem. Just send it to me once it's done. Gotta rush home. Wang Hao sprinted all the way home, took the elevator. Waha. No glitches this time. Thumbs up. Reach for his keys. Reach for his keys. Keys. Wang Hao. Damn. I'm wearing my work clothes. Left the keys at the set. What to do? Now Wang Hao faced a serious dilemma. Should he go back to the set and be a jinx again? Or find another internet cafe? If I go back to the set and another accident happens, I won't be able to keep this job. Wang Hao felt totally drained. Forget it. Let's hit the internet cafe again. At least I can handle any issues there. Although the job wasn't great, it's still important because his parents were counting on him. If he screwed up, his dad's hypertension would flare up. Even if the novel hit it big and made a lot of money, it wouldn't matter until the money was in his hands and his parents saw it. Until then, having a job they approved of was very important. With that in mind, he decisively headed back to the internet cafe. Thank goodness, no more mishaps. Got on a computer, logged into QQ successfully. This was a good start. Uploaded the book, downloaded the form, and filled in the personal information. All smoothly done. Wang Hao almost believed his luck had changed. This was a good sign, and then the computer blue screened. Damn these internet cafe computers. Restoration software reset everything. Damn it, like hell it's going to blue screen again, right? Redid everything. And this time it finally went through. Then sent it back to Juzi. Thank goodness, it went smoothly. Now on to negotiating the contract terms. Juzi. Hello, here's the contract. Please review it. Contract, huh? Couldn't understand. So Wang Hao asked directly. Wang Ritian. I don't quite understand. Can you explain the revenue sharing for electronic subscriptions? Juzi. Hello, electronic subscriptions are split 50-50. If the updates are consistent, there's a semi-annual bonus given out in January and July, equivalent to 10% of the total manuscript fee for the half year. That was easy to understand. Wang Hao asked again. How about the copyright terms? Juzi. The copyright is also split 50-50 between the author and the website. Our website helps with promoting and recommending your work, but the final decision is yours. Wang Ritian. I understand the price sharing. How does the promotion and recommendation work? Juzi. If your book performs well, we can recommend it to various companies. If a company is interested, they'll make an offer for the copyright. You have the final say and need to sign the agreement. Wang Ritian. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll take a look and ask if I have any questions. Saying so, Wang Hao still thought it over carefully. As someone who half understood crossing into different realms, Wang Hao did know a bit about novel copyrights. In his previous life, Wang Hao knew a top IP could be worth millions. With Fengyun taking half, he'd lose a significant portion of the revenue. But could he refuse the terms? Shaking his head, Wang Hao realized he couldn't. He had to agree. First, he was a newcomer without the leverage to negotiate terms with the website. Second, only the website had the channels to recommend his work to other companies, which he absolutely couldn't access on his own. With these 2 points in mind, Wang Hao had no choice but to sign the contract. Any future negotiations could be dealt with then. The key point was that he had the final pricing authority. If a company offered too little, he could simply say no. Wang Ritian. This is acceptable. By the way, how do the publishing terms work? Juzi. Publication is always negotiated by the author. Our company doesn't interfere. Haha, that works. Wang Hao nodded immediately. All right, it's a deal. Chapter 57. Prodigious, moved to tears. This gentleman's talent deserves such praise. Since both parties reached a consensus, they started mailing contract documents and naturally didn't mention the mailing details. Once everything was settled, Wang Hao uploaded the file to his online storage, laughed heartily, and headed out to mail the contract. Then he felt his pocket. Damn it, his ID card was also with the crew. His ID card was with the crew, which was really embarrassing. Based on today's luck, going back to the crew would definitely be chaotic. If things got even slightly worse, who knows what could happen. But the contract had to be mailed. It was essential for his livelihood. What should I do? Wang Hao rubbed his chin and thought for a moment. Then his eyes lit up. Yes, I can ask Jingyu to bring my clothes down. This was a good idea. He just wouldn't go upstairs, right? Quickly, he took out his phone and sent a message to Jingyu. Little Yaya, are you busy? I need a favor. Can you help? Little Yaya. Brother Hao, what's up? By the way, did you really step in dog shit today? Damn, bad news travels fast, right? Wang Ritian. Today's been unlucky, don't mention it. Anyway, I'm too afraid to go back to the crew now. Can you bring my clothes down? My keys and ID card are in my pocket. Little Yaya. Okay, should I come down now? Wang Ritian. I'll call you when I get downstairs. I'm taking a taxi now. Little Yaya. All right, no problem. Quickly going out to flag a taxi, one came by, but someone was in it. Another one came by, but again, someone was in it. Another one came by, and this time, it was empty. Wang Hao. Driver, to Zhonghai Avenue Mall. Driver. I'm really sorry. I'm heading to the airport to pick someone up. It's quite urgent. Wang Hao. Flip the table, damn it. Half an hour later, Wang Hao finally arrived at the mall all sweaty. It wasn't easy. Quickly sent a message to Zhengyu. This time, nothing went wrong. About 5 minutes later, Zhengyu came down with Wang Hao's clothes. Brother Hao, here are your clothes. The young girl looked at Wang Hao curiously. Brother Hao, your luck is truly amazing. What happened? Everything was normal with the crew after you left. The filming went smoothly. Almost one take for everything. Nonsense. Today I'm a jinx. Whoever touches me gets unlucky. Don't mention it. It's all tears. Wang Hao said tearfully. You better go back up quickly. Don't bring bad luck back. Zhengyu. Oh, okay. Brother Hao, you take care. Saying so, she went back up. 10 minutes later, little Yaya. Brother Hao, you're simply amazing. After I got back, the crew had issues again. This time, they used the wrong props. An extra got hurt, and the leading actor almost had a facial injury. Wang Ritian. Little Yaya. Director Gao is about to collapse. He asked me to tell you to inform him in advance if you step in dog shit next time, so he can give you a day off. Wang Ritian. Little Yaya. I'm not going to chat with you anymore. I'm afraid something else will go wrong. No need to reply. Wang Ritian. Damn it. I can't take this anymore. Now the reputation of being a jinx is definitely going to spread far and wide. Forget it. Let's mail the contract first. Found a printing shop, downloaded the document, started printing, paper jammed. Then, the machine started smoking. Damn it, let's change shops. Oh, finally. This time it went smoothly. The contract was successfully printed. But what's wrong with the copier? Why isn't it dispensing paper? Fighting with heaven is endless joy. Let's change again. Finally, the ID card was also copied. Time to mail it. This time it went smoothly. Nothing unexpected happened. Oh yeah, it was not easy. Finally feeling relieved. Quickly went online to see how the book was doing. Opened the author's backend. Wow, the collection increased by over 10. Indeed, a magical book. The data skyrocketed. Awesome. Finally, nothing went wrong in the following time. Wang Hao surfed the internet until past 5 in the afternoon, got ready to log off, and go home for dinner. QQ started flashing. The contract editor Zhu Zi sent a message. Hello. Did you mail the contract? Wang Ritian. Mailed it. Haha. Sent it out this morning. Zhu Zi. Okay, did everything go smoothly? Wang Ritian. No problem. I checked the address several times. No mistake. Zhu Zi. Good to hear. Did you sign it? Wang Ritian. Wang Ritian. Damn, I forgot to sign it. Zhu Zi. Wang Ritian. I'll handle it right away. Heavens and earth. I have to do it all over again. Have to find the printing shop again, find the courier company. After 8 o'clock, Wang Hao finally got home exhausted. Finally home. Just mailing a contract took over 5 hours. Eat, shower, sleep. Zhonghai Twin Towers. CEO's office. Worked all day, finally done. Bai Haochen leaned back in his swivel chair, then took a sip of tea. Finally finished handling everything after a whole day. He was indeed quite tired. Boss, are you done? Seeing that the boss was finally done, the secretary rushed over and asked, Shall I prepare a car to take you home? Yes, done. Bai Haochen nodded and then stretched. No rush to go back. I'll relax a bit. Bai Haochen stood up, stretched his body, then opened the computer to check the news. After a while, he inexplicably opened the novel page of Break the Heavens and started reading. Haha, this young man's writing is indeed not bad. After reading 2 chapters, Bai Haochen nodded. It's quite well written. Speaking at this point, he suddenly asked the secretary, Little Li, I want to support his novel a bit. What should I do? The secretary thought for a moment and replied, I think you can reward the author to encourage him. Good. Bai Haochen immediately registered an account and then topped up. Tip. Overwhelmed with gratitude. The gentleman's talent deserves this reward. Hao Chun rewarded Heavenly Silkworm Beans 100000 Wind Cloud Coins for this amazing book. Hope for more exciting content. Chapter 58, The Proud Shout Songtian. This book is really well written. For a new book, the clicks and recommendation votes are coming in fast. The numbers were increasing rapidly today. Tianyi Mo refreshed the novel's page occasionally to see how much the clicks and recommendations had grown. He was bored anyway, so he just refreshed the page again. Damn, an alliance hierarch. The refresh stunned him. An alliance hierarch suddenly appeared. What was going on? Logically, a new book with just about 20,000 words wasn't even considered a sapling. A few 1 yuan, 2 yuan, 10, or 100 yuan rewards barely made sense, but an alliance hierarch appearing out of nowhere. He quickly messaged Wang Hao, Boss, look, an alliance hierarch. Your book has an alliance hierarch. Half an hour later. Tianyi Mo, Boss, are you asleep? Reply when you see the message. Your book has an alliance hierarch. The unlucky day finally ended. Early the next morning, Wang Hao stared at the luck dice and gulped. Yesterday was unlucky, so today should be fine, right? Following the usual pattern. Today should at least be normal, but more likely good luck. Heh, yesterday was so miserable. Today I must turn the tables. Luck dice go? Clatter. The luck dice spun on the table, then stopped. Wang Hao. Damn it, unlucky again today. Unlucky with a critical hit. Damn it. I've been helping this kid with hype for 2 days. Shout Songtian woke up in an extremely foul mood. He didn't get the book title, didn't win the battle, and helped the opponent with hype for 2 full days. Discussions were still ongoing on the Dragon Mountain forum. He turned on the computer and entered the stormy Chinese website. Habitually opened the Break the Heavens page to check the data and was instantly stunned. An alliance hierarch, Break the Heavens, with only about 20,000 words, had an alliance hierarch. Damn, are you trying to reach the sky and stand shoulder to shoulder with the sun? Damn it, how is this possible? Shit. Shout Songtian was so angry, his mouth almost twisted. No wonder he was so shocked. A new book with 20,000 words, after 2 days of hype, had almost reached 200 collections, nearly 400 recommendation votes. But damn it, now it had an alliance hierarch. This author called Tian Kendo was definitely a complete newcomer. How could this be possible? This is impossible, absolutely impossible. Shout Songtian fiercely rubbed his temples, murmuring, My new book has been out for so long without an alliance hierarch. Why does a newcomer get one? Why? There's definitely something fishy about this. Jealousy. At this moment, Shout Songtian's heart was filled with sheer jealousy. If a flop just wasted such a good title, it could be understood, but now, with less than 20,000 words, there was an alliance hierarch. I, a bona fide great author, don't even have an alliance hierarch, but you got one. Do you really think people are all idiots? Shout Songtian opened Hao Chen's personal page, carefully looked it over, then decisively opened the Dragon Mountain forum. After pondering, he posted, Dear Dragon friends, I am Xiao Songtian. Explanation of the book title incident and a few questions. The body of the post. Dear Dragon friends, hello, I am Xiao Songtian himself. I heard that the book title incident involving my new book caused quite a stir here. Originally, I didn't want to say anything, but friends who knew about it asked me to explain, so here I am. I felt it was a pity about the book title, but in any case, it's just a title. While important, it's not enough to directly affect the overall success of a book. Since the title was taken, changing it wouldn't significantly impact my success. What truly surprised and outraged me today is that this newcomer shamelessly tried to gain attention. Everyone look, there is evidence. Below was a screenshot of the reward section of Break the Heavens, where Hao Chen's reward of 100,000 storm coins in big red letters almost blinded people. A newcomer, a complete newbie with no fan base, whose new book has just over 15,000 words, has an alliance hierarchy. I believe everyone can figure out what's going on. Let's dig deeper. The second picture was Hao Chen's personal page, empty with only one honor listed. The book Break the Heavens. A complete newbie, with no previous books, who suddenly appeared and rewarded this new book with an alliance hierarchy. The only explanation is that Hao Chun himself is the author's alternate account. The purpose of this alliance hierarchy reward is very simple, to attract attention. Finally, Xiao Songtian concluded. First, the book title was preempted, then the chat records were fabricated. Now he rewards himself with an alliance hierarchy to attract attention. Any one of these actions might be tolerable, but not 3 in a row. So, I call on all Dragon friends to boycott such a low-boundary newcomer. We can't ask the website to delete his data, but we can avoid collecting, avoid recommending, and let him perish on his own. As soon as Xiao Songtian's post was published, it instantly swayed the public opinion on the Dragon Mountain forum. Deserving of an old expert, Xiao Songtian timed it perfectly. He aggressively attacked the author's weakness, being a newcomer with no foundation, and countered the previous equal battle by focusing on the appearance of the alliance hierarchy. It must be said, his strategy was spot on. Quickly, the tide of Dragon Mountain users turned to his side. I knew it, this guy is just shameless. We must strongly boycott such an author. Exactly, someone who even grabs a title can't have good character. Immediate blacklist. I used to think it was a big shot suppressing a newcomer. Now it looks like the newcomer is shameless. Blocking, no explanation needed. Watching the comments from Dragon Mountain users, Xiao Songtian laughed heartily. Damn it, dare to fight me. I will destroy you. Chapter 59. Dragon Mountain was in chaos, but Wang Hao was still feeling down. Another unlucky day, sigh, never mind, take it easy, it's all just accidents. Regardless of whether he was unlucky or not, he still had to go to work. Wang Hao had learned his lesson this time, taking each step cautiously. Finally, he arrived at the film crew, triumphantly. Ah, handsome, little Wang. As soon as Wang Hao arrived, Director Gao rushed over. You don't have to do anything today, just go online at the side. That'll be fine, got it? Although Wang Hao caused some losses for the crew yesterday, he had also secured many sponsors before, including Mr. Ren. And, of course, they had support from the Bai family. The Bai family requested confidentiality, but they at least took good care of him. So even though they knew Wang Hao was a jinx, Director Gao decided to keep him in the crew, the key point being they couldn't afford to offend him. All right. Thank you, Director Gao. Wang Hao slumped to the side, grabbed the crew's laptop, and began surfing the net. Today seemed less chaotic than yesterday, nothing out of the ordinary so far. He opened QQ and immediately saw Tianmo Wu's avatar flashing like crazy. What's going on? He opened the chat window and was stunned. Tianmo Wu, boss, check this out. Alliance hierarchy. Your book is an alliance hierarchy. Tianmo Wu, boss, are you asleep? If you read this message, reply. Your book is an alliance hierarchy. Tianmo Wu, damn, boss, it's bad. Your book is 404. Tianmo Wu, boss, still not here? Big trouble. Xiao Songtian is fighting you over your book being an alliance hierarchy. The worst part is your book is 404. Everyone thinks you forcefully took the name, and Dragon Mountain is about to explode. Tianmo Wu, damn, boss, still not here? What the hell, my book is 404. Wang Hao quickly opened the web page to his novels page. Damn, where's my book? Upon opening Break the Heavens page, it showed 404. Error 404 not found. The work you clicked is not recorded or still under review. Other bad luck could be shrugged off, But this book thing was serious. His future livelihood depended on it. Sweating profusely, Wang Hao quickly replied to Tianmo Wu. Brother Ritian, what happened? My book became an alliance hierarch, then went 404. When did this start? Tianmo Wu. Brother Ritian, you're finally here. Big trouble. I can't get into your book. Dragon Mountain is fighting with you too. Wang Hao wiped his sweat, calmed down, and tried to think logically. Brother Ritian, don't worry. Let's take it step by step. Put aside Dragon Mountain's fight first. The important thing is, since when did my book become 404? Tianmo Wu. It was around 7:30 in the morning. I was reading, and suddenly the page was gone. Hasn't been normal since. 7:30 in the morning? That must be when his bad luck started kicking in. Knowing it was the power of the luck dice, Wang Hao wasn't as frantic. Though currently 404, it shouldn't last too long under normal circumstances. Brother Ritian, don't worry, I'll ask the editor. He directly opened the chat window of his contract editor, Zhu Zi. Brother Ritian, hi, are you there? Urgent, very urgent. Zhu Zi, hello, did you mail your contract? Brother Ritian, yes, mailed it. It should be correct this time. Zhu Zi, good, any problems? Brother Ritian, my book is 404, what should I do? Zhu Zi, for book issues, please contact your main editor. You can add the editor as a friend. Editor Jiang Shan, Chief Editor Wen Song. Brother Ritian, thanks. Finally, he had an editor, huh? He quickly added the editor as a friend using the number Zhu Zi gave, was soon verified, and Wang Hao went directly to Chief Editor Wen Song. This is the Chief Editor, so nerve-wracking. Brother Ritian, hello, Wen Song. I'm the author of Break the Heavens, Tian Kendo. My book is 404, what can I do? Wen Song. Oh, it's Break the Heavens, hee. I've been following it these days, well written. Brother Ritian, thank you for the compliment, but about the 404. Wen Song. Don't worry, I've reported it to the tech department. They're looking into it, should have results soon. Brother Ritian. All right, thank you, much appreciated. Wen Song. No problem. By the way, nice pacing and golden finger in your book. This your first book? Is this his first book? Seems so. Brother Ritian. Yes, never wrote before. Wen Song. A genius, hee. I used to be skeptical, but seems like talent really matters in writing. To have such good pacing in your first book, no one would believe it. Gosh, that's making him embarrassed. Brother Ritian. Thanks for the compliment, Wen Song. Huh, Wen Song. Hee sure. By the way, mailed the contract? Today's Thursday. If it doesn't arrive tomorrow, I can't arrange a recommendation this week. Might have to wait until next week. Brother Ritian, ah? Really? Damn. This bad luck messed up his schedule, crying inside. Wen Song. Don't worry, keep updating regularly. Next week, I'll give you a test recommendation, and the week after we'll check the formal results. Your start looks promising. Brother Ritian. Sure. I'll ensure stable updates. Wen Song. Good. Half an hour passed. Brother Ritian. Wen Song. Still not resolved. Wen Song. Tech says it seems your book was attacked by a hacker. They're working on it. 2 hours later. Wen Song. The hacker's really skilled, only targeting your book. Not sure why. Brother Ritian. Goddamn, who the hell? If I find out, we're deadlocked. Finally, by 2 p.m., the book page was back to normal. Not easy. He quickly went to the page, haha. His book indeed had an alliance hierarch. He uploaded a new chapter, then informed Mo Wu. Chapter 60. All is ready, just lacking good luck. Wang Ritian. The book is finally done. I uploaded another chapter. Tianmo Wu. It's finally ready. Brother Ritian, don't rush. I'll go check it out first. Oh my awesome. This is the rhythm. Haha. Brother Ritian, your book will definitely be a hit. It's so well written, I can't get enough of it. Well, it has to be, bro, this is Break the Heavens. Wang Ritian. Hee of course. Damn, it took over 5 hours. Damn it. By the way, what's going on with Dragon Mountain? Are they still fighting? Tianmo Wu. Yeah, they're still fighting. Brother Ritian, what do you plan to do? What to do? Of course, directly confront them head-on. But as for the timeline, it needs to be carefully planned. Wang Ritian. I originally planned a head-on confrontation, but after checking the data, the fiercer the noise over there, the faster my book's collection rate increases. I think we shouldn't rush. Let him be arrogant for another day, and when the hype dies down a bit, we'll strike back. Damn, I'll let you show off for now. When I get lucky, it'll be your downfall. Tianmo Wu. Sure, no problem. But how are you going to handle it? The biggest issue now is that if you can't come up with new evidence, it'll be tricky. By the way, do you know that alliance hierarch? Wang Ritian. No, I don't. It's strange. How did I suddenly get an alliance hierarch? My book's only 20,000 words so far. Having tips makes sense, but an alliance hierarch, I don't get it. Tianmo Wu. You didn't set it up yourself? Wang Ritian. Of course not. My book's popularity has already been hyped up. Why would I add unnecessary stuff? The key point is, where would I get so much money to tip myself as an alliance hierarch? Tianmo Wu. Yeah, I thought so too. The key issue now is finding a solution. You know, he's targeting you as a newcomer. If you can't come up with new evidence, he can keep doing this. It's really troublesome. For others, finding evidence in such situations would indeed be a hassle. But for our amazing brother Ritian, it's nothing. Wang Ritian. Don't worry. I have a plan. The plan is already in place. Now, all that's needed is some good luck. Wang Hao was surfing the internet. Originally, it was his business. But because he was on the film set, while everyone else was busy, he was leisurely doing his own thing, which naturally displeased some. Soon, someone was unhappy. A gopher on the set found Zhou and said, "Zhou, isn't Wang Hao going a bit too far? We're working our asses off here, and he's over there surfing the web. Even if he has some connections, he can't be this excessive, right?" Zhou glanced at the guy and snorted. "If you can bring in 1 million in sponsorships, I'll give you the same treatment." The guy fell silent, slinking away. But, regardless, his words reminded Zhou. If Wang Hao hadn't come, it wouldn't be an issue. But having him here just playing around didn't look good. So Zhou thought for a moment and sneaked over to Director Gao, whispering, "Director Gao, about Wang Hao. I know he has some background and has brought in a lot of sponsorships. But always letting him laze around isn't good. Some people are beginning to have issues. What do you think?" "I know." Director Gao shrugged helplessly. "But what else can we do?" As soon as he arrived, he altered the script. The script Li Fei wrote was indeed much better than before, and now he's Mr. Li's student. He also brought in 2 sponsorships, an additional 2 million from Mr. Ren and 1 million from the Bai family. "What should I do?" "I understand. But if we keep this up, it might affect morale." Zhou naturally understood Director Gao's concern. Wang Hao had only been on set for 2 days, stirring up so much change. No one would be willing to send him away, right? And given his background, who would dare touch him? But just indulging him like this wasn't good either. You know the saying, it's not about having little, but about fairness, so Zhou's mind worked. Whispering, he suggested, "How about we have him do some symbolic tasks, just to keep him busy and shut people's mouths? How about that?" Well, Director Gao looked around and noticed quite a few staff members occasionally glancing at Wang Hao. He understood and nodded. "All right, let's have him busy for a bit. But you saw yesterday, as soon as he got involved, chaos ensued." I know. Zhou nodded. "Director Gao, let's do this. If there's another issue today, let's give him another day off. I think giving him a break is better than having people annoyed by watching him, right?" "All right, let's do that." Director Gao agreed immediately. With Director Gao's approval, Zhou happily walked over to Wang Hao and greeted, "Little Wang busy?" "Oh, Zhou." Seeing Zhou coming over, Wang Hao quickly stood up. "No, not really. What's up? Need any help?" As a very sensible young man of the 21st century, Wang Hao understood the situation well. He knew that being the only idle person on set would attract gossip. But given his unlucky streak today, he didn't dare move around much. Seeing Zhou approach, he knew what was up. "Oh, it's nothing major," Zhou laughed. "Just that we're a bit short-handed for this scene." "Sure." Wang Hao became enthusiastic. "What do you need me to do?" Zhou hurriedly said. "Nothing too strenuous, just helping out with props and fetching water and such." "An easy task." Wang Hao immediately nodded. "All right, I'm on it." Seeing Wang Hao head out, Zhou wiped a secret sweat. Phew. Thank goodness. All smooth. And then he realized, he shouldn't have sent Wang Hao. They were filming the climax scene where the protagonist throws knives to kill a villain. During the break, the actor playing the protagonist, Yang Yunfei, sat in a chair and casually asked, "Can someone get me some water?" Wang Hao cheerfully replied. Coming. He fetched a cup of water, but the water dispenser malfunctioned, sparking and smoking. Luckily, he reacted quickly and avoided electrocution. Water's here. Wang Hao handed the cup to Yang Yunfei. Thanks. Yang Yunfei expressed his gratitude and took a sip, but choked. Cough, cough, cough. His face turned beet red from coughing, and everyone around was stunned. 2 minutes later. Oh no. Yang Yunfei fainted. An uninformed staff member yelled. Zhou, Director Gao. Wang Hao. Chapter 61. Wang Hao, the Great Killing Weapon. What are you all standing around for? Director Gao was so scared that his hair was practically standing on end. Hurry up and call an ambulance. Got it. Right away. Wang Hao and the crew immediately carried Yang Yunfei towards the elevator, only for the elevator, which hadn't malfunctioned in 5 years, to jam again with a loud clang. Brother Hao, you're my real brother. Director Gao broke down again. Did you step in dog poop again today? Zhou was so scared he dared not make a sound anymore. Wang Hao whispered. Almost. Then why are you still here? Director Gao roared. Next time you step in dog poop, remember to call me. I'll give you a day off. Okay. Wang Hao quickly agreed. Should I go now? Yeah, be quick. Fortunately, the elevator didn't stay jammed for long. As soon as the doors opened, Director Gao pointed outside. Go, go, go. Why hesitate? Just scram. Then, about 5 minutes after Wang Hao left, his WeChat notification chimed. Little yeah. Brother Hao, you're invincible. Just after you left, Yang Yunfei revived. Wang Ritian. Little yeah. Everyone on the crew is saying now, when you step in dog poop, absolutely nobody should mess with you. Zhou is so regretful, that snitch was sent home. Wang Ritian. Little yeah. You're now our crew's jinx, Brother Ritian. Director Gao said that if anyone dares to oppose our crew, we'll shut them out with Brother Ritian. Wang Ritian. Little yeah. Director Gao also said he won't use Brother Ritian, your ultimate weapon, unless absolutely necessary. Brother Ritian, you're so awesome. Wang Ritian. Finally, Little Yia delivered the killer blow. Brother Ritian. Ever since you left, Brother Yang seems to be much better. He says he finally managed to cough up that phlegm stuck in his throat. Feeling great. He nailed that scene in one go, leaving Director Gao very satisfied. Director Gao said if any scene doesn't shoot smoothly, we'll summon you and then send you away to make it all smooth. Wang Ritian. Jinx my ass. Ultimate weapon my ass. My reputation is completely ruined. I can't show my face anymore. Finally, the day was over, not easy at all. The sound of the door opening. It's Dad coming back. As soon as he entered, he asked, How's work going these past 2 days? Don't even bring it up. I've completely become the jinx, Your Majesty. Of course, I can't tell the truth. It's fine. Wang Hao smiled. No major issues, just running some errands, it's all good. Oh, that's good then. Dad changed his clothes, then played with Little Bai for a while, and said, a colleague at my work mentioned they found a nice girl for you to meet. Quite a catch actually, a graduate from Tianjin University of Technology. That's a top-tier national university, and she's apparently quite good-looking too. I thought today was unlucky. What's going on? Someone's introducing a beauty? This feels fishy. Really? Wang Hao cautiously asked. So, did they say when I can meet her? To be honest, I wasn't planning on going on blind dates. I'm set on reaching the pinnacle of life someday. How could I think of marriage before establishing a career? But to appease my mom and dad's concerns, I can play along. Just going to have a look isn't illegal, right? This Saturday at 9 a.m. Dad smiled. You'd better prepare well. My colleague said this girl is really impressive. A perfect match for you. Saturday, huh? That's fine, as long as it's not today. If I were to go out tonight for a blind date, who knows if I'd make it back alive. All right then, we'll make it Saturday. I'll be there on time. Wang Hao agreed immediately. Forget it. Luck wasn't with me today. Time to sleep. Inside the Guahao Twin Towers, Secretary Little Li sat in the CEO's office, awaiting new instructions from Bai Haochen. Being the CEO of Bai's group, Bai Haochen had been reviewing reports from various departments nonstop since 9 a.m. until 8:30 p.m. Consequently, while Little Li waited, he took the opportunity to check up on Wang Hao's novel on his phone. It was Actually by Mr. Bai's directive to keep an eye on this young man's activities, so it wasn't exactly neglecting his duties. Wait, what's this? The secretary frowned as he looked at the review section of Break the Heavens, suddenly. Yesterday, Mr. Bai's tipped alliance hierarch is suspected to be a self-promotion from Wang Hao himself, members of Dragon Mountain. Following clues was his forte, so he quickly found his way to the Dragon Mountain forum, infiltrated in, and in no time, he began browsing through one post after another in the bustling Dragon Mountain casual chat section. Found something interesting? Bai Haochen's voice interrupted his focus. You seem quite engrossed. Is it something fascinating? Mr. Bai, Little Li quickly responded. It seems there's some controversy surrounding this novel written by Wang Hao. Oh, how so? Bai Haochen smiled lightly and asked, Send me the link. I'll take a look. Sure thing. The secretary quickly sent over the link. Dragon Mountain Forum? Bai Haochen started browsing the posts, and being the family head of the Bai family, he quickly grasped the cause and effect, then smiled. Interesting. So my tip inadvertently caused trouble? Boss, the secretary cautiously inquired. Should we help him out a bit more? There's no need. For issues of this nature, they hardly warranted personal attention from Bai Haochen. He wasn't truly concerned, and remarked, when young people strive for success, they naturally face various setbacks. If they always need help in trouble, how far can they really go? This is just a minor event. Let's see how he deals with it. Since he's caught my attention, he can't just sit back and reap benefits. Just keep monitoring him. And if there's any new development in the situation, make sure to let me know. Sure thing, boss. Chapter 62. 62 Brother is invincible today. Xiao Songtian sat in front of the computer, looking at the overwhelming number of posts about Break the Heavens on the Dragon Mountain forum, and contentedly took a sip of coffee. In the past 2 days, he had a tough competition with a newcomer called Tian Kandu, or something. How could he swallow that humiliation? Luckily, he had seized an opportunity today, and what was even more exhilarating was that he managed to find a hacker through the Divine Envoy contact to mess with Break the Heavens for a full 5 hours. Awesome. After browsing through the posts a while longer, Xiao Songtian opened his QQ group and began to rally his fans. Xiao Songtian, good evening, brothers. So, there's something I want to talk about. Divine Envoy. Big Song, what's up? What's going on? Time. Yeah, what's the matter? Yasha, curious too. Xiao Songtian. Here's the thing, you guys all know about Break the Heavens, right? Damn it, this thing's so freaking annoying. It's only got over 20,000 words, but it already has an alliance hierarch. Even though it's his own shield support, it still looks bad next to me. My highest fan value has only just broken 50,000. I was wondering, is there anyone willing to help get an alliance hierarch? Divine Envoy. Big Song. There are a few alliance hierarch positions prepared by brothers in the group, but those were intended for when we get listed. Is it okay to shell out now? Xiao Songtian. What's wrong with that? Sooner or later, isn't it all the same? The key is, even a newbie has an alliance hierarch, and although I have more donations, the quality isn't as high as his. It just doesn't look right. Time. That's true. All right, Big Song, don't be in a hurry. Once the rich guys in the group come online, I'll ask them for you. One alliance hierarch shouldn't be a problem. It's not like we're asking for much. Yasha. Right. It's just one alliance hierarch, right? Definitely no problem. Xiao Songtian. Thanks, everyone. Haha. I'm off to write some more. Divine Envoy. Take care, boss. After closing QQ, Xiao Songtian let out a sigh. Damn it. His new book's overall data was looking pretty good right now. The favorites had risen rapidly in the past few days, approaching 5,000, and there were donations every day of about 30 or 40, with the recommendation tickets exceeding 2,000 a day. According to this pace, by next Monday, he should have nearly 10,000 favorites and about 12,000 recommendation tickets. The only fly in the ointment was that he still didn't have an alliance hierarch, and he had to lower himself and ask for it. Damn it. Why should that newbie have an alliance hierarch after only 20,000 words? Grandma's legs, if you have one, I have one too. After all, I'm also a veteran god of this scene, and I'm not going to let some little punk beat me. Compete with me? Wait another 200 years, damn it. Oh, what a nightmarish couple of days. On Friday morning, Wang Hao got up early, washed, dressed, and went to relieve himself in the bathroom. feeling so much lighter. From the perspective of luck theory, this is called cleansing for good fortune. And from probability theory, after 2 days of continuous bad luck, the chances of a third unlucky day were very low. So he was sure today would be a good day. He took out his lucky die, gave it a fierce blow. Come on, die bro, channel some strength. Rattle, rattle. The die rolled around the table, and when it finally stopped, Wang Hao's eyes bulged with surprise. Right on the top of the die, it boldly stated, "Lucky." Ha ha. Finally, luck's on my side. Wang Hao laughed heartily 3 times and instantly felt his energy surging back. Damn it. After 2 consecutive unlucky days, you guys were getting too cocky. Today, I am invincible. Bring it on. I can take out as many as come. Look at little Bai, rolling at my feet. Even you know not to mess with me today, huh? I'll reward you with a sausage. Off I go, haha. Ah, today the elevator worked so smoothly, not a single incident on the way down. Huh, look at how bright the sunshine is. Look at how relaxed and happy the pedestrians are in the distance. The whole world feels different. Ding-a-ling-ling. A ringtone sounded. It's Director Gao. Hee hee. Hello, Director Gao. He hurried to answer the call with a greeting. Good morning. What's up? Little Wang. Director Gao's voice sounded a bit uneasy. You didn't step in dog poop again today, did you? Damn, what kind of question is that? I am invincible today. I could take down anyone who stands in my way. No, Wang Hao replied with a chuckle. I'm feeling great today. I'm on my way to the set right now. Then from the other end of the phone came a snap. Director Gao asked quietly, Are you sure there won't be any problems today? Of course, I'm certain. No problem. Absolutely no problem. Wang Hao nodded with certainty. I have this premonition that something good might happen today. Good. Director Gao clenched his teeth. Then come on over. Off to work, feeling awesome. As expected of a lucky day, the bus arrived quickly, on board. I still remember the bus weirdo from the day before yesterday. Wonder if there'll be another one today? If someone dares to come at me again? The girl sitting next to me this time isn't bad. From her looks, she scores a solid 85. It really does feel great when you're on a lucky streak. Look at this, she even offered me her seat. Thanks a lot. Wang Hao had just sat down when the girl tapped him on the shoulder. He turned to look. Sorry. He quickly stood up. It turned out the girl was giving up her seat for the pregnant woman next to her. As a lucky star, one must stand up. You can't really fight a pregnant woman for a seat, right? And looking at the woman's belly, at least 8 months along. Thank you. The pregnant woman sat down and then glanced at Wang Hao and the girl. Are you two out shopping together? I didn't say a word. She made it up all by herself. Wang Hao nodded vigorously. Off to work, to work. The girl heard the pregnant woman mistake her and this young man for a couple. Her face immediately turned beet red. Then she made for the exit. Ah, look how shy she is. But really, I can't be blamed for this. I didn't do anything. Oh, not a couple, huh? I thought you were together, said the pregnant woman, embarrassed as she saw the girl move away. Look at me, matchmaking for no reason. No worries, I absolutely don't mind. Soon it was his stop. Wang Hao cheerfully said goodbye. Ma'am, take your time. This is my stop. I'm getting off here, huh? All right. Thank you. The pregnant woman nodded with a smile. Wang Hao got off the bus and headed straight to the 6th floor of the shopping center, where the crew had already prepared everything. As soon as Wang Hao entered the set, everyone looked at him like he was the plague, all stepping back in unison. No helping it. Yesterday, Yang Yunfei nearly choked to death on water. A lesson from the previous car is a lesson indeed. Stay away from him. Whoever touches this jinx will be unlucky. Exactly. I want to live a few more years. Just remember how Yang Yunfei choked yesterday. Indeed, after he left yesterday, filming went so smoothly. Damn, talking about me, are they? I'm invincible today. Chapter 63. 63-666-666-666. Little Wang, you finally made it. As soon as Wang Hao arrived, Director Gao broke into a cold sweat and hurried over. There's nothing for you to do today, just sit on the side. Ah, okay. Wang Hao was very satisfied. Then I'll be leaving now. He was just about to go online when suddenly the floor started trembling violently. And then Wang Hao saw a mountain of flesh charging straight at him. Renxing, what brings you here? Quickly stretching out his hands to block, Wang Hao shouted. Calm down. Don't be rash. Brother Hao, you really are my lucky star. Ren Xing rushed up and hugged Wang Hao without a second word. Ha! Great news, great news. Brother Hao, I find that good things keep happening whenever I run into you. Wang Hao, Director Gao, the drama crew members who didn't know the truth. What's going on? Ease up, ease up. Wang Hao was almost suffocated by the hug. Slow down, slow down. What happened? All the surrounding people perked up their ears. Ha ha, Brother Hao, great news, great news. Ren Xing called out excitedly. This morning, news came. From the mountain, our family has discovered another coal mine. While it's not too big, making tens of millions is definitely no issue. My dad was so happy. He gave me 5 million to splurge. Wahaha. Damn. Can this even happen? A coal mine, finding a coal mine on our own mountain. That's pure income. That's fantastic. Haha. You fatso are indeed lucky. Wang Hao laughed heartily. So what's up? Planning to treat me to a meal? Of course, Ren Xing said. Brother Hao, didn't you say you wanted to modify the script? Go ahead and change it. If it's not enough, I'll add another 2 million. And if that's still not enough, I'll add more. Holy shit. An investment increase of 2 million just like that. Can't be, right? Isn't this guy a jinx? What's up with today? He just arrives, and such good luck happens. It certainly can't be true. This guy is definitely a disaster star. I don't believe such a thing could happen. I must have heard wrong just now. Am I still half asleep? While others were discussing Wang Hao's luck, Director Gao was being practical. Mr. Ren, are you really considering adding another 2 million in investment? Yeah, Ren Xing nodded. I looked over your script, and the changes my brother made are brilliant. No issues there. Just go ahead and shoot with confidence. And if money is an issue, come to me. And one more thing, my brother Hao is with you guys. You better not bully him. I have all sorts of good luck when I'm with him. Did everyone hear that? The people around almost fainted. Good luck? They hadn't seen the scene from yesterday where the male lead, Yang Yunfei, almost choked to death. Oh man. Wang Hao took a deep breath, then looked at Director Gao. Director Gao, do you guys have a calculator? One that's really loud. We do, what's up? Director Gao urgently called to the staff. Go get the calculator, the loudest one you can find. In front of them, this Brother Hao was uncertain to be either a disaster star or a lucky star, but catering to him would definitely be the right choice. The calculator was brought over swiftly, and Wang Hao gently took it in his hand before glancing around. Awesome. 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 In the past 5 days since Wang Hao had started working, he encountered Mr. Ren on his first day, who immediately invested an additional 2 million yuan, while the Bai family sponsored 1 million. Today, Mr. Ren added another 2 million. That totaled 5 million yuan in sponsorships, averaging 1 million per day. Director Gao was even thinking about building a shrine for Wang Hao. You see, the world wasn't the same as before Wang Hao crossed over. Generally, an investment of a few million for a web series was considered quite good. But now, Wang Hao had secured 5 million in sponsorships in just 5 days. He was on an otherworldly pace. Mr. Ren, please, take a seat. Director Gao ushered the two to one side with a grin. Little Wang is doing very well with us. You don't need to worry at all. You guys chat, you chat. I've got enough hands for now, so I won't hold you back. Ah, sure. You go ahead and busy yourself. Ren Xing sat down with Wang Hao and asked with a sly grin. Brother Hao, have you contacted the goddess in these past 2 days? Maybe get her to introduce a couple of girls to me. Damn, it's not like I'm pimping. Where am I supposed to find girls for you? Aren't you interested in that girl from the crew? Wang Hao asked curiously. What's going on? You're not planning to pursue her anymore. It's complicated, Ren Xing said sulkily. I actually quite like her, but you know, her background. He paused and shook his head. It's a bit low for my taste. I don't mind, but my parents definitely want someone whose family matches ours. Damn, where am I going to find a match like that? With my goofy appearance, would any girl from a decent family take a fancy to me? That is indeed a tricky situation, Wang Hao nodded and said. Even if the goddess could introduce someone, wouldn't it end up the same? You're well aware of the Ice Princess's background. But at least it would give my folks a jolt, Ren Xing said. Think about it. If I arrange a matchmaking session where the girl's family looks down on ours because of our lesser conditions, wouldn't my parents have no grounds to force me to find someone well off? He does have a knack for roundabout problem solving. Ren Xing's message was simple. Previously, it was always his family looking down on the other's conditions. This time, he wanted his parents to taste their own medicine, so it would be easier to negotiate with them in the future. I'll try my best, Wang Hao laughed, but I can't make any promises. You know the goddess is quite aloof. She surely doesn't have many friends. It doesn't matter. Anyone will do, Ren Xing said. I don't care about quality, just someone from a good family. All right, Wang Hao thought and replied. Actually, if you really like this girl, just have a serious talk with your family. Say that the well-off ones don't fancy you. And, if all else fails, you could always make a fait accompli. Once my uncle and aunt are holding a grandchild, they definitely won't be able to object. Ren Xing returned with a cheeky comment. Isn't that what I'm doing, boiling the water? You sly dog. Wang Hao powered up the computer and logged into the author platform. When he saw the number of favorites, he couldn't help but be pleased. 246 favorites. Nice. Let's get a new chapter uploaded first. Brother Hao, look at you go, writing novels now. Let me have a look. Ren Xing quickly noted down the novel title, searched for it, and started reading. He read quite fast, and after finishing, he exclaimed, Brother Hao, this is well written. Wait for it, I'll sponsor you. Rich and willful indeed. When this guy mentioned sponsoring, he directly became an alliance hierarch. Reward, a barrage of flowers, tears of joy. Such talent deserves this reward. Rich and willful rewarded Tian Kendo 100,000 Fengyan coins. This book is amazing. A little something for you. Hope the continuation is even more splendid. Reward, a barrage of flowers, tears of joy. Such talent deserves this reward. Rich and willful rewarded Tian Kendo 100,000 Fengyan coins. This book is amazing. A little something for you. Hope the continuation is even more splendid. 200,000 Fengyan coins. Chapter 64, 64 Battle with Shao Tsangtian. Holy crap, why did you tip so much? Wang Hao was stunned when he saw it, then viciously pinched Ren Xing's belly. After all these years of friendship, you shouldn't do this, man. Tell me, should I pay you back this money or not? Be formal with me for what? It's purely a sponsorship. Ren Xing laughed heartily. If this web drama turns out well, why don't we start a film company to play around with later, Brother Hao? Half the shares for each of us. I'll put up the money, and you supply the scripts. How about that? That's actually a viable path. While the idea was good, Wang Hao also knew that this wasn't something to dive into right away. Having not spent much time with the film crew, he still understood some basic truths. Simply put, the film and television circle in this world really values seniority. It's not about just throwing some money in and making any old film. If you're not a somewhat famous director or screenwriter in the industry, no one will promote your work. How important is promotion? Even the best film falls flat without proper marketing. Fortunately, Wang Hao had now become the student of the great screenwriter Li Fei. Just mix around for a bit longer, get known, and then when the time comes to release a good film and Li Fei recommends it, that's when it can really catch fire. Got it, Wang Hao said. I've actually thought about this path too. But for now, we can't do it. I need to build my reputation here in this crew first. No problem for you, Brother Hao, Ren Xing nodded. Just let me know whenever you think it's the right time, and I'll be there. Deal, Wang Hao said as he opened QQ. As soon as he logged in, he saw the avatar of Majikoma flashing wildly. Tiani Majikoma. Brother Ritian, you're freaking amazing. Another alliance hierarch appeared and tipped 200,000 in one go. This guy could tip 10 times that without an issue. Wang Ritian, this is a friend of mine, a supporter in real life, Tiani Majikoma. I see, Hey, Brother Ritian, there's still a battle going on in Dragon Mountain Forum. What do you plan to do? What else to do? Today is my lucky day. Take them head on, of course. Wang Ritian. Don't worry. I'm going to check the situation first. As he spoke, he opened Dragon Mountain Forum. Ren Xing, curious at his side, asked, Brother Hao, what's going on? What battle? There's a deity picking a fight with me. I'm going to take a look. Wang Hao quickly opened the forum, and as soon as he entered the web literature chatter section, he saw full screens of battle posts. The battle inside and outside the circle, on the qualities an author should possess. Clicks 8542, replies 438. The battle inside and outside the circle. This new author could be named the most shameless of the year. Clicks 10523, replies 546. The battle inside and outside the circle. Extra, extra. The new author got 2 more alliance hierarchs. Clicks 1954, replies 135. The battle was really intense indeed. Holy shit. Brother Hao, are all these posts attacking you? Rin Xing was staring in shock. So many people. Who did you offend? Some crap deity wanted to buy my book title. Wang Hao grunted. Stop talking nonsense and get ready. We're going to counterattack. Damn it. I've said before, the day I'm lucky is the day you hit rock bottom. Wang Hao had long planned how to bring down Shao Tsangtian. Wang Ritian. Taking him down is simple. Think about it. We might not have new evidence, but he doesn't have evidence either. Right now, we've put the image online, right? So, we can find a professional graphic designer to prove that our image hasn't been tampered with, and then we call on him to provide evidence proving he genuinely thought of this explanation days ago and discussed it with others. Isn't that enough? Tiani Majikoma. Oh my god, that's a great idea. Ha 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 ha. Brother Ritian, you're a genius. Damn, it just so happens I know someone in the forum who does graphics. Don't worry, I'm going to call them right now. Grannies, we can totally wipe him out with this approach. Mwahaha. Our evidence is lying right there. The question is, where's your evidence? Pictures speak 1,000 words, right? Grannies, dare to face me head on and see if you can handle the consequences. I'm invincible today. Bring it on, and I'll knock it down. At this time, Dragon Mountain Forum was almost entirely denouncing Break the Heavens. But this situation was quickly overturned. The cause was opposed by someone called Professional Graphics Designer. The battle inside and outside the circle. Professional Graphics Designer reveals the hypocrisy of the deity, Shao Tsangtian. Below is the main text. Hello everyone. I'm the Professional Graphics Designer, the one who does cover designs in the black market section. I was really bored today with no business. But then I heard about the explosive news of someone taking over a godly author's book title, Life's a Drama. And it all depends on the acting, right? So now, let me, the designer, unveil the hypocrisy of the deity Shao Tsangtian. Don't get too excited, dragon friends. The climax starts now. He first took a screenshot of the evidence previously posted by Wang Hao and commented, Everyone, look at this picture, a simple QQ screenshot, right? Some guy called Heavenly God's Divine Envoy claimed this was forged. Actually, it's very simple. After enlarging this image by 10 times and comparing it with any random QQ chat screenshot that I take, just look at the details around the text, all exactly the same, right? Then he took another image and commented, Okay, let's switch to an image enlarged 20 times, still all exactly the same, right? No traces of any modifications to the entire image, right? Now, some might ask, could his Photoshop skills just be really badass and high-end? This is a good question. Next, I'll teach everyone a simple method to distinguish between Photoshopped images and ordinary ones. Firstly, download the image in question to your local computer, right-click, and choose Save Image As. I believe everyone knows how to do this step. Then, right-click on the downloaded image, select Open With, and use Notepad to open it. The image opened in Notepad will be a bunch of gibberish, which isn't important. What's important is if the photo has been edited, the software name will appear in the first 2 lines of code, as shown in the example below. The image below is one he used as an example, and when opened with Notepad, the top 2 lines indeed contain Photoshop information. Adobe Photoshop 7.02016:0711:04:46. The professional graphics designer further explained, See what I mean? This image's information displays that. If you don't believe it, you can try it for yourself. Now someone might wonder, what if the author knows this method? I can assure you all that this information can't be deleted. If removed, the image will become unopenable. So here, I can confidently guarantee that the screenshot presented by this author is absolutely genuine and has not been altered in any way. Now, this new author has already provided the picture and proof. What we need to do is just to wait for the great deity, Shao Tsangtian, to present his evidence. Of course, if he can't provide any, there's no need for me to say what comes next, right? Chapter 65. 65. Can this work? As soon as this post was published, All eyes from the Dragon Mountain users instantly focused on Xiao Songtian. After all, the other side had reasons and evidence, dealing with facts and logic, but Xiao Songtian had never provided any substantial evidence. This invisibly increased everyone's anticipation. Could the great Xiao Songtian produce evidence like chat screenshots? Reality turned out to be more exciting than fiction. Human patience is limited, and soon countless dragon friends began to heckle. Yes, you say someone stole your book title and even forged chat records. Why not just present evidence to prove it? Waiting for the great Xiao Songtian to provide evidence screenshots. Life is really exciting. Who between the godlike figure and the newcomer is the real scumbag? Asking for Xiao Songtian to show evidence. The method from the professional graphic designer I tried. Really works well. Learned a new trick. Thumbs up. Yes, I tried the picture of the heavenly silkworm beings. Indeed, it hasn't been modified. Fuck. Xiao Songtian was so angered that he picked up the keyboard and violently smashed it down, cursing. Where the hell did this so-called professional graphic designer idiot pop from? Fucking up my plan, damn. He was indeed completely frustrated. Originally, it was a great setup where he could almost declare victory that the newcomer author would be totally destroyed. Once public opinion spread, there would be no chance for a comeback. But now, because of this inexplicable person, he had lost it all, which indeed could not help but frustrate him. Damn. After switching to another keyboard, Xiao Songtian sat fuming in front of the computer, pondering his next move. Great Songtian, what should we do? Divine Envoy Xiao Savior sent a message. Now everyone in Dragon Mountain is waiting for you to produce evidence screenshots. Xiao Songtian, what the hell can I do? Where am I supposed to get screenshots? Damn it. Even fabrications won't work while professional Photoshop experts are waiting. Divine Envoy Xiao Savior. Then what should we do? Damn. This character has come out of nowhere, losing it all. Xiao Songtian. Damn. Now everyone's attention is focused on me. There's no way to continue with this. Divine Envoy Xiao Savior. If it really doesn't work. Great Songtian, maybe just don't respond. Wait. Another 2 or 3 days. Although it's a loss, it's still better than being troubled like this. Xiao Songtian. I can only do this, damn. Today he even got a new alliance hierarch, who tipped 200,000. Damn, I don't even have one alliance hierarch yet. Divine Envoy Xiao Savior. I'll go urge them. Don't worry, great Songtian. Xiao Songtian. Yeah, go do that. Tell them to hurry up. I can't fucking lose to some nobody. Xiao Songtian was variously frustrated, and naturally Wang Hao wouldn't be idle either. Originally, he hadn't planned to cause trouble since with the quality of Break the Heavens it wouldn't have any issues. Its success was only a matter of time. But not taking full advantage of such a good opportunity now would be a huge loss, wouldn't it? Daring to find trouble with me? Challenge me head on. Wang Ritian. Xiao Songtian really went silent. Time to stir the pot. Heavenly Wing. Mo Wu. Ha ha, brother Ritian. Life is more exciting than fiction. Today is just too thrilling. Don't hurry. I'll go make a post right now. First to brush you some tips. Ha. Heavenly Wing. Mo Wu tipped the Heavenly Silkworm Beans 10,000 Wind Cloud coins. This book is so awesome. A little token of my highest respect. Ha ha. Another $100 in the bag. Awesome. Wang Ritian. Kneeling before the divine rich guy. Tianyi Mo. Ha ha ha. Brother Ritian. I'm off to muddy the waters. With Tianyi Mo stirring things up, the wind at Dragon Mountain. Forum changed direction again. The calls for Xiao Songtian grew louder, but ever since this post, the great Xiao Songtian had been silent. There's a saying, strike while the iron is hot, and when you step on someone, step hard. Just having Tianyi Mo wasn't enough, and Wang Hao started arranging Renxing. Fatty, go post in the forum. Just say you found the book really good and casually rewarded 2 alliance hierarchs. Having money means being capricious. Go quick. Renxing. All right, no problem. Haha. Brother Hao, you really know how to set the pace. That dumbass is totally silent now. Soon, a post like this appeared on Dragon Mountain Forum about rewarding Break the Heavens Alliance hierarchs, which has caused some misunderstandings. Here to clarify. And then the main text. Hello everyone. I am Renxing, the one who rewarded 2 alliance hierarchs for Break the Heavens. I believe many of you must recognize me. I always read on Fengyan Chinese website, and I have rewarded quite a few books. It seems some people think I am the author of Break the Heavens, Tianqin Do's sock puppet, but please don't spread such rumors. I am me, and Tianqin Do is Tianqin Do. You can check my honor board to see. As for why I rewarded an alliance hierarch to a book that's just under 30,000 words, the reason is actually quite simple. The book is good, so I rewarded it, got money, and I'm capricious. While here, I might also advertise it a bit. Everyone can take a look, read it, add it to your favorites if you like it. If not, silently click X. Thanks a lot. With Tianni Mo leading the rhythm previously, and now a wealthy alliance hierarch giving it publicity, Dragon Mountain Forum practically exploded. Come to think of it, I haven't read it yet. Rushing to check it out now. I've read it. The book is really well written. I just couldn't stop. Having an alliance hierarch is only normal. It seems the book really is good. I'm definitely going to support it. People were leaving comments one after another, and Wang Hao, watching the data surge, couldn't stop laughing. Favorites, 268. Favorites, 284. Favorites, 313. Favorites, 326. In just a little over an hour, Break the Heavens favorites had soared by nearly 80. The recommendation tickets even increased by around 150. Such an increase was almost equal to the day before. Haha, I'm indeed unbeatable today. Awesome. While Wang Hao was enjoying himself, suddenly Tianni Mo sent another message. Tianni Mo, Brother Ritian, this is amazing. Another alliance hierarch appeared. Damn, what's happening? Another alliance hierarch. Wang Hao hurriedly refreshed the novel page, and then was stunned. Reward, showering praise, moved to tears. Such talent deserves this reward. Invincible Caesar rewarded Tianqin Do 100,000 Fengyun coins, saying this book is awesome. A little appreciation, hoping for even more exciting sequels. Actually, just rewarding it. Alliance Hierarch wasn't enough to surprise Wang Hao like this. After all, this was Break the Heavens. Having a dozen or 20 Alliance Hierarchs was normal. The key was the post this guy made after the reward. Invincible Caesar. Damn, I only realized I rewarded the wrong book after I did it. I meant to reward Marshall Break the Heavens. I got the title wrong, crying to death. Wang Hao, Renxing, Tianni Mo, can this even happen? This could literally make someone die laughing, right? Chapter 66. When the wall falls, everybody pushes. Hurry up and reply to the post. Wang Hao, using the screen name Heavenly Silkworm Bean, responded, Dude, there's nothing I can do if you gave the reward to the wrong person. If it really doesn't work out, you can tell me your WeChat number, and I'll transfer it back to you. Invincible Caesar, forget it. I'll read the book first. If it's good, then giving the reward to the Alliance Hierarch is no big deal. Then, about 15 minutes later, Invincible Caesar, holy shit. Dude, your book is quite something. It's great. Haha, the Alliance Hierarch reward, consider it given to you. Keep writing, and you better not become a eunuch, or I will come to your house to collect debts. Heavenly Silkworm Bean, guaranteed there will be no issues. Ha ha ha, awesome, got myself another Alliance Hierarch. Divine Envoy Shao, Heavenly Gods, this is bad. Fuck, that pig teammate in the group gave the reward to the wrong person. It was supposed to go to you, the Alliance Hierarch, but it ended up going to Break the Heavens. Upon hearing this, Shao Tsangtian's hands started shaking with rage. It had already been frustrating enough having a tiff with Break the Heavens these past couple of days, and he'd been fuming all morning. Now he completely exploded. He went directly into the QQ group and started cursing. Shao Tsangtian, where's Caesar? Get your ass out here. Fuck, don't you have a brain? My book is Break the Battle Heavens. Damn it. What the hell does it mean to give the Alliance Hierarch to Break the Heavens? Now they have 3 Alliance Hierarchs over there. 3. And I don't have a single one over here. Not one. Invincible Caesar. It was an accident, man. Heavenly Big Guy, don't be so anxious. I'll get some money tonight and reward you another one. The problem is I don't have any cash in my card right now. Shao Tsangtian, get money tonight? By tonight they might even have a 4th Alliance Hierarch. Pig teammate, fuck. Invincible Caesar, so what should I do? I can't take the reward back after giving it. Shao Tsangtian, I've been looking forward to this all morning, and what did I get? A pig teammate that's good for nothing and just screws everything up. Get the hell out. You piss me off just by being here. Invincible Caesar was kicked out of the main Heavenly Tao Divine Race group. After kicking out Invincible Caesar, many in the group couldn't stand to watch. Time. Boss, it's just a mistaken reward. It's not worth going this far. He was pretty supportive of you. Divine Envoy Xiao. Yeah, Heavenly Big Guy, you went a bit too far today. Shout Songtian, I'm in a bad mood today. I'm off to write fuck. Time. So Caesar was just kicked out like that, sigh. Divine Envoy Xiao, let's not talk about it. I'll go console him. I mean, making a mistake and giving a reward is indeed not right. Opening a private chat window with Invincible Caesar, Divine Envoy Xiao quickly sent a message. Divine Envoy Xiao, Caesar, you there? Invincible Caesar. Yeah, what's up? Divine Envoy Xiao. Heavenly Big Guy is in a bad mood today. Don't take it to heart. It's okay that you got the reward wrong. Let me add you back in. Invincible Caesar. Forget it, fuck. He kicks me just because he's in a bad mood? Who gives a shit who I give my money to? Does he think he's some kind of god or something? Divine Envoy Xiao. Look at what you're saying. He's just in a bad mood. These last few days he's been having a shit fight with that plasterer. Invincible Caesar. Bullshit. Just because he calls someone plasterer makes it so? I've read that book, and it's 1,000,000 times better than his. Shit, I was still thinking about rewarding him with an alliance hierarch tonight. But now? That saves me the trouble. Tonight I'll give another alliance hierarch to break the heavens. Fuck it. Divine Envoy Xiao, you don't have to do that, do you? It's just a little misunderstanding. No need to make it into a big deal. Invincible Caesar, little misunderstanding? I read books for fun and thrills. Now the fun is gone. I can't get thrilled, and I'm left with a belly full of anger. And you think it's done with just a misunderstanding? I was kindly planning to reward him with an alliance hierarch today. So what if I got it wrong? Doesn't everyone make mistakes? Divine Envoy Xiao, sigh. Look at the fuss this has caused. Let it go. Try not to be too angry, okay? Invincible Caesar. Haven't been this pissed off in my life. Don't bother persuading me. He's not a kid anymore. He has to take responsibility for his own actions. Divine Envoy Xiao, what do you want to do? Divine Envoy Xiao, hello? You still there? Divine Envoy Xiao. Fuck. What the hell are you planning to do? Invincible Caesar flicked through his friends list, quickly found a buddy named Sunset who was in the main Heavenly Tao Divine Race group. Invincible Caesar, buddy, you there? Sunset. Yeah, what's up? Oh, I heard you got kicked out of the group. Invincible Caesar. Yeah, motherfucker. I gave the reward to the wrong person and got directly kicked out. It's my own money. What right does he have to kick me out? Sunset. True. This guy's character isn't great. It's none of his fucking business how you spend your money. Invincible Caesar. Exactly. Oh, do me a favor. Sunset. What's up? You want me to leave the group? 2. Invincible Caesar. No, don't leave yet. That fucker Xiao Songtian mentioned something about buying book titles in the group before. Find the chat logs of that and screenshot it for me so that I can go to Dragon Mountain and fight with him. After all, I was once an alliance hierarch for his old book. Fuck him for just kicking me out like that. Sunset. All right away. Invincible Caesar. And I need the part where he kicked me out of the group too. Sunset. Got it. On the Dragon Mountain forum, a scene of people pushing over a fallen wall had emerged. Everyone was denouncing Xiao Songtian, waiting for him to give an explanation. Just as the drama there hadn't stopped, a real blockbuster bomb appeared, completely blowing up Dragon Mountain. Battle inside and outside the ring. The complete truth about the book titles of Break the Heavens and Break the Battle Heavens, and the so-called God Xiao Songtian's real character. Main text of the post. Hello everyone. I'm Invincible Caesar, the former alliance hierarch of Xiao Songtian's previous book. I didn't intend to speak out about this, since as a book fan, I should support the authors I like. But what this so-called God Xiao Songtian did today, I can't tolerate it any longer. The issue started because the titles of the two books were too similar, and the word count was also similar, both being over 20,000 words, so I accidentally rewarded the wrong alliance hierarch, giving the one myth. For Break the Battle Heavens to Break the Heavens. I mean, that aside, a mistaken expense isn't the end of the world. However, as a result, Xiao Songtian flew into a rage and kicked me out of the group. Here's the proof with screenshots. Chapter 67. 67 Wealthy. The image below is exactly the chat record from before, capturing everything the two said in the group, followed by the screenshot of Invincible Caesar being kicked out of the group. At this point, it was already enough to make people despise Xiao Sangtian's character. But what came below was even more explosive. Everyone having seen this should already understand the character of this so-called great god, right? But don't rush, there's even more awesome stuff below. Next up are the chat records from Xiao Sangtian in the group at the time, precisely the conversation about him planning to buy a book title. Xiao Sangtian, hello everyone. What are you all talking about? Xiao Divine Envoy. Sangtian, the Great, has arrived? We're talking about books. Today, we discovered an incredibly awesome book. Xiao Sangtian, what book is so awesome? Xiao Divine Envoy. The book is called Break the Heavens, a badass name indeed. But even more badass is the book ID, 1688888. Cool, isn't it? Xiao Sangtian. Damn, that book title and ID are indeed awesome. Which great god wrote it? Xiao Divine Envoy. Some guy named Tianqian Do. Never heard of him, probably a nobody. By the way, Sangtian, have you decided on the title for your new book? Xiao Sangtian. Not yet. Hey, what if I take this Break the Heavens title and book ID for myself? I think the title really fits the content of my new book. Down-to-earth playboy, for real? That would be great. If you could get that title and ID, it would really add a lot to your new book. Xiao Sangtian. What do the others think? Tough guy. I think it's doable, but can you change it? Will that newbie agree? Xiao Sangtian. Just a newbie? I'm afraid he'll waste such a good title and ID. I'll just compensate him a bit. 5,000 should do. After all, it's only over 6,000 words. Giving him 5,000 is practically 1,000 per word. He'll definitely agree. Then I'll talk to the editor and sort it out. It should be fine. This screenshot of the chat record once released, the truth finally came out, and the entire Dragon Mountain forum exploded. People originally thought this was just a quarrel between two book authors, but now it seems this was definitely the great god Xiao Sangtian maliciously suppressing a newbie. Damn, I used to support Xiao Sangtian. I had no idea he was such a scumbag. Indeed, life is more exciting. Today I really opened my eyes, haha. Awesome. This is truly calling black white. He tried to snatch someone else's book title and didn't succeed, then turned around and accused the other of snatching his. This is decisively a battle, haha. Really effing brilliant, I need to express my stance. No more talking, decisively supporting Break the Heavens. Brothers, we need to give the post made by the great god a good push and bash the corpse. This guy definitely won't dare to show up now, haha. Yes, hit the man when he's down. The entire Dragon Mountain forum immediately started denouncing the great god Xiao Sangtian, with the forum members expressing their outrage about the great god's malicious suppression of a newbie. The forum, which usually had an average daily reply volume of around 3,500, hit over 2,200 posts this morning alone. Fuck his mother. This bastard. Xiao Sangtian, having witnessed everything from the start, wished he could smash his computer. Angrily gulping down some water, he felt a suffocating rage that he couldn't vent, and then he aggressively threw the water bottle to the ground. The QQ icon lit up with a message from Xiao Divine Envoy. Xiao Divine Envoy. Sangtian, don't be too upset. Don't talk on the forum for a while. Just focus on writing your book. This little thing is nothing. Xiao Sangtian. I can't fucking swallow this anger, damn it. A newbie. A nobody. And he's already got 3 alliance hierarchs. 3. I don't even have a single alliance hierarch. Xiao Divine Envoy. Sangtian, don't worry, I'll go get you an alliance hierarch, but we probably won't have money for the book launch. Xiao Sangtian. That's the only way then. Thanks, brother. And also rally the group. See if there are more alliance hierarchs. That book stats are rising too fast. We must suppress it. Xiao Divine Envoy. Understood. Sangtian, you were really impulsive today. I tried to dissuade you, but it was no use. Xiao Sangtian. What's the use of talking about that now? Let it be. At least my popularity is still here. A newbie creating some buzz won't bring me down. Xiao Divine Envoy. Actually, if you really insist and are not short on money, why not use an alt account to reward yourself with a few alliance hierarchs to lead the trend? Xiao Sangtian. I know, but it's not appropriate in the current storm. You go ahead with an alliance hierarch. I'll take care of another later. Then 1 or 2 alliance hierarchs in the following days, not drawing attention. Xiao Divine Envoy. Okay, sounds like a plan. Ha 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 ha, brilliant. In by Houchen's office, the secretary laughing out loud at this divine plot twist, reported to Bai Houchen. Boss, not sure if it's Wang Hao's luck or if he planned this, but look at his counterattack, very sharp. Oh, let me see. Bai Houchen put down the documents in his hand, browsed the forum for a while, then said with a smile, quite interesting. This face-slapping is quite worth watching. Clearly in a good mood, he continued to browse, then said, well, this crisis was handled not too badly. Looks like there are quite a few benefits. The hype did work. Let's keep watching for now. If this kid is really capable and doesn't plan to go after my Ninger, I wouldn't mind giving him a little help. Keep observing for now. Understood, boss. Domestic agent, film crew. Ouch, the followers increased by 1. Ouch, another 1 added. Damn, 3 new followers at once, haha. Wang Hao refreshed the author's backend every so often, watching his followers increase at a swift rate, and by noon, the count had reached 396. Brother Hao, amazing. Watching your followers increase is honestly nerve-wracking. Ren Xing exclaimed in surprise. You haven't even been promoted yet, and you're growing faster than those who have been. Heh, naturally, today is my lucky day, unbeatable. Just average, haha. Wang Hao said with a smile, and then added, all right, it's 12 already. Are you hungry? Should we go out to eat? Just so we're clear, if you gift me 2 alliance hierarchs, I'm treating today. Having money in the pocket is powerful. It gives you confidence. Awesome. Previously sold that equipment to a rich kid and made 2,500, flush with cash. Chapter 68. 68 Battle Breakthrough Book Friends Group. Haha. If Brother Hao has spoken, then of course there's no issue. Ren Xing laughed heartily, just when the crew had taken a break for lunch. Ren Xing gestured to the lead actress. Over here, over here. The lead actress, seeing Ren Xing beckoning, smiled and walked over. Brother Ren, did you call me? She asked. Yeah, my buddies. Treating us to lunch. So let's go grab a bite, Ren Xing said, standing up and going over to the lead actress before introducing her to Wang Hao. Brother Hao, let me introduce her properly. Zhang Muqing, the woman of my dreams. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Wang Hao quickly reached out his hand. Wang Hao. I was a bit shy earlier since I'm new and didn't want to interrupt. Hee hee, Brother Hao is a legend. Zhang Muqing covered her mouth and chuckled. Director Gao said he'll treat you as our crew's mascot in the future, hee hee. Speaking of which, Ren Xing's taste really wasn't bad. The girl revealed 2 tiny dimples when she smiled, subtly beautiful. Although she couldn't compare to the superstar ice princess by Yining's breathtaking beauty, she still deserved a solid 95 points without question. Aya, you're making me a bit embarrassed, Wang Hao said with a jovial smile, walking outside. Let's go have something to eat first. This floor is full of restaurants. We can pick any. What would you like to eat? I'm easy. Zhang Muqing smiled again, then looked at Ren Xing. Brother Ren, what are you planning to eat? Rice, I guess. Ren Xing thought for a moment and said, been busy all morning. Need something substantial to fill the stomach. All right then, let's go. Wang Hao nodded in agreement immediately. The 3 of them went in search of a restaurant and found one quickly. They took their seats, ordered a few dishes casually, and after the waiter brought over the drinks, Ren Xing asked, Brother Hao, speaking of which, what exactly happened during your university days? You disappeared completely, and I vaguely heard you went through some tough times. Hearing Ren Xing bring this up, Wang Hao let out a soft sigh, took a sip of his drink, and said, well, that's a long story. At that time, I had just started university, you know, playing games with roommates and stuff. It was all pretty good. Wang Hao took another sip, his voice low. Then I met my ex-girlfriend. Right? You've told me about her, Ren Xing said. And then? Then it was just like that. My ex-girlfriend kept wanting me to play games with them. Wang Hao chuckled. And it cut into the time I spent with my roommates. I had to revolve around her. Later, she complained I was too poor to offer what she wanted, and we broke up, just like that. Wang Hao put it simply, but as an old friend of over a decade, Ren Xing could still detect the faint trace of loss in his tone. Damn it, don't be upset, Brother Hao. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Bro, I'm with you. Ren Xing raised his glass. You and I together are awesome. The past is the past. The future is still long. Cheers. True to childhood friendship, Wang Hao picked up the glass and drank it down. Cheers. The two clinked glasses and drank. At that moment, Zhang Muqing curiously interjected. Brother Ren, so you've known Brother Hao since you were kids? Can you tell me some of your stories? You have no idea. Brother Hao is really popular in our crew right now. Even the director pampers him. Haha, there's plenty to tell about that. Ren Xing laughed heartily. Back in the day, Hao and I were a duo. Our school even gave us a name, called. He got this far, and Wang Hao quickly shouted. Stop. Let's not bring up that embarrassing name. What's so embarrassing about it? Ren Xing guffawed. Our duo's name was I Ren Xing, I Wang Ritian. How's that cool name, right? Zhang Muqing. Wang Hao buried his face in his hand. Damn it, this is my dark history. And he actually blurted it out. Damn. Ha 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 ha. Wang Hao laughed, all sorts of frustrated. Come on, let's drink. Meanwhile, in the book review section of Break the Heavens, Invincible Caesar posted a thread, newbie reporting in. Does the author have a fan group? His post was promptly seen by Long Emo Wu and swiftly replied to. Not for the time being, dear. The author's not here right now. I'll get him to create one when he's back. After leaving that reply, Long Emo Wu hurriedly sent a message to Wang Hao. Long Emo Wu. Brother Ritian, what are you up to? Are you there? Reply ASAP if you see this. About 5 minutes later. Wang Ritian, I'm eating, what's up? Long Emo Wu. The guy who rewarded Alliance Hierarch this morning is asking about the fan group in the book review section. Do you have one? If not, you better create it quick. We've got a tycoon here. Wang Ritian. Oh right, totally slipped my mind. Don't worry, I'll get to it right away. 2 minutes later, Wang Hao had made a group and then gave the number to Long Emo Wu. Soon after getting verified by Long Emo Wu, she said, Brother Ritian, give me admin rights. I'll help you manage the group when I have free time. Wang Ritian. Okay, thanks a lot. After Wang Hao's fan group was established, Long Emo Wu posted the group number in the book review section of Break the Heavens, and shortly people began to join. Initially, only 3 or 4 people entered, but then book fans kept sending requests to join nonstop. Invincible Caesar joined soon after, greeting once he entered the group. Invincible Caesar. Hello, everyone. The newbie is reporting in. Long Emo Wu. Welcome, Tycoon, to join our group. Haha, you made my day. Invincible Caesar. Don't remind me, damn shout Song Tian. That idiot kicked me out of his group. Shit. Who cares about who gets my money? Long Emo Wu. True, the guy's got issues. I used to read his books too. Not anymore. Invincible Caesar. Exactly. Speaking of which, Dowdu writes some pretty good stuff, super exhilarating. Initially, I thought I wasted my money, but now it seems like it was well spent, haha. Long Emo Wu. Stick around the group, it's good to chat when you're free. Invincible Caesar. No problem. Oh, this book's great. I'm gonna pull some contacts into the group, make sure to verify them. Long Emo Wu. Sure thing. Bring them on. It didn't take long for the notifications of new group members to come in. Long Yi joined the Break the Heavens book fan group. Jiu Miao joined the Break the Heavens book fan group. Xiang Wei joined the Break the Heavens book fan group. Luo Mu joined the Break the Heavens book fan group. Chapter 69, 69 Brother Wen Bin. Longy. Damn, I finally found you guys, haha? Is Brother Ritian around? It's been several days since we last got in touch. Tian Emo Wu. You know Brother Ritian? Long E, of course. Let me tell you, Brother Ritian is absolutely legendary. I've met him in real life, and holy shit, his luck is out of this world. Tian Emo Wu, that awesome. Long E, absolutely. I've been gaming for years, and the best day was when I saw Brother Ritian at the Internet CAF. I'm not even bragging. Hold on. I'll get you a screenshot. Soon, Long E uploaded 2 pictures, saying, see this golden bracelet? Check out its attributes. Badass, right? The game Long E played, named Chaotic World, was quite famous, and at least everyone had heard of it. So, when he sent over the pictures of his equipment attributes, everyone was stunned. Invincible Caesar. Holy crap, did Brother Ritian find that golden bracelet? Long E, of course, man. I was sitting right beside him. He hadn't even played the game before, but knew how to heal. Whenever he saw me losing health, he'd heal me like crazy. I told him to pick up whatever crap dropped and sell it to the store, and he did just that. Good thing he asked me, or I would have missed out on this epic gear. Invincible Caesar. Tian Emo Wu. Jiumiao. Xiangwei. Long E. Just one piece would have been enough, but in just one afternoon, Brother Retian exploded 4 top-tier items. I spent 2,500 to buy them all, and my equipment is now top-notch. Invincible Caesar. Holy crap, it seems Brother Retian surely has mastered his chief fortune. Waha. Today I sponsored him as Alliance Hierarch, hoping for some of that badass fortune. Tian Emo Wu. Jiumiao. I'm gonna sponsor him too. Get some good luck, haha. Sponsorship. It's a pity we didn't meet sooner. How could I not sponsor such a great book? Zhou Miao sponsored Tian Kendo 10,000 Chidian coins. The book is written so well. Here's a little something in appreciation, hoping for an even more brilliant continuation. Xiangwei. I'm gonna sponsor too, hee, for some good luck. Sponsorship. It's a pity we didn't meet sooner. How could I not sponsor such a great book? Xiangwei sponsored Tian Kendo 10,000 Chidian coins. The book is written so well. Here's a little something in appreciation, hoping for an even more brilliant continuation. Tian Emo Wu. Damn, a bunch of richies. I can't be left behind. Sponsorship, wealth scattered and regathered. As I said, no shortage of money. Take my money. Tian Emo Wu sponsored Tian Kendo 5888 Chidian coins. The book is written so well. Here's a little something in appreciation, hoping for an even more brilliant continuation. Invincible Caesar. Holy shit, it really worked. Tian Emo Wu. What happened? What worked? Invincible Caesar. I just casually bought a scratch card online. Tian Emo Wu. And Invincible Caesar. Won $200. Tian Emo Wu. Long E. Jiumiao. Xiangwei. At 2 in the afternoon, the roaring sound of engines caught the attention of passers-by. A white Ferrari GTC4 Lusso led the way, followed by a Porsche, a Maserati, an Audi R8, a BMW i8, and about 7 or 8 other luxury cars, driving slowly into the underground parking of Zhonghai Avenue Mall. A young man around 25 or 26 years old stepped out of the leading Ferrari, with short hair, sharp facial features, red lips, white teeth, a straight nose, and large eyes. His smile easy and confident. He was handsome like the protagonist from the movie Prison Break, especially with his long legs that nearly embodied the golden ratio, an absolute perfection in the eyes of adoring fans. He wore a simple t-shirt, regular jeans, and a pair of white sneakers, looking effortlessly cool. His balanced muscles and a neat six-pack only accentuated his tall and charming figure. Such a man, whether amongst the mundane or the splendid, always stood out. Any other man next to him would suddenly feel a bit sleazy in comparison. The others from the sports cars got out, too. A total of 5 men and 2 women. Each one could easily be described as handsome or beautiful, but next to their leader, they just lacked that little extra something. Brother Wenbin. One came up to the leading man and laughed. The intel says that young man named Wang Hao is working on the 6th floor with the crew. Should we go up now? Right. Wenbin nodded slightly and said, let's go and see who it is that's good enough to ride in Yining's car. The young man referred to as Wenbin was the indisputable leader of the group, a member of one of the 4 major families, the Fong family. Fong Wenbin. The 8 people took the elevator straight to the 6th floor and headed for the domestic agent crew. While in the elevator, Fong Wenbin instructed, I'll ask him by myself when we get there. You all stay out. Don't scare anyone. Everyone nodded. All right. After lunch with Ren Xing, Zhang Muqing continued filming, with Ren Xing watching on the side. Wang Hao rushed back to his computer. It was the critical period for building foundations, and time was precious. Man, today's been lucky, can't waste it. He opened QQ, and instantly, over 20 messages popped up, all from book fans requesting to join the group. He hurriedly greeted them in the group. Wang Retian. Hello everyone. Just had lunch, hee. Long E. Brother Retian, you're here. Haha, missed you these past few days. Damn, this guy's here too. The past few days meal. Money came from him, haha. Wang Ritian, you're here too? Welcome, welcome, everyone. Xiangwei. Brother Ritian, your book is really good. I'm following it. Jiao Miao. Brother Ritian, write faster, can't get enough. Invincible Caesar. The author's here? Hello, hello. Newbie asking for protection. Isn't this Invincible Caesar the one who accidentally sponsored the wrong alliance hierarch? Heh, this guy is too funny. Wang Ritian. Yep, hello, really have to thank you for your help. Invincible Caesar. No problem, Xiao Songtian is such a damn fool, gotta knock him down. Brother Ritian, I support you. Long Yi right. Knock him down. By the way, Brother Ritian, you busy tonight? If not, let's grab a drink. I'll introduce you to some of my friends. Ren Xing. What's up? Drinking tonight? Count me in too. Wang Ritian. Sure, let's go out for drinks tonight, haha. Long Yi, it's a plan. Chapter 70. Are you actively seeking to become a little brother? After chatting and joking around with everyone in the group for a while, Wang Hao started to get busy again. Currently, he was like a mascot in this production crew. No one dared to say no to him when he was online. Yang Yunfei's precedent was still there. Therefore, since he had such an advantage, naturally, he couldn't waste it. What was most important now, without a doubt, was to continue developing his downlines, ranked first on his list. Break the Heavens already had the golden sunflower ghostwriting, and the writing was pretty good. With his example, he could continuously repeat the process to quickly build up his career. Now the plot outline for Devouring the Stars is basically perfected. What's missing is a good writer. Wang Hao stroked his chin. Where should I look? Find a studio. There have always been studios in the online literature circle. Each studio had trained many ghostwriters specifically for continuous writing tasks. So, if one needed a ghostwriter, going to a studio was the most direct choice. Let's give it a try. Today is my lucky day, Invincible. Wang Hao immediately entered Dragon Mountain's black market, quickly finding several studio QQ numbers. He first added a studio called Wen Hao Studio and sent a message. Wang Ritian. Hi, are you there? Wen Hao Studio. Hi, yes, I am. What do you need? Wang Ritian. It's like this, I have a story here. I've already written the initial outline, but I don't have much time to write. Do you have any writers with good penmanship available? Wen Hao Studio. Sure, what genre? Wang Ritian, science fiction. Wen Hao Studio. Science fiction, huh? That genre is a bit niche. I'm not sure how it'll fare. Let me ask. About 10 minutes later, they replied. Wen Hao Studio. Actually, I did find someone who has written science fiction before. Their writing is decent too. Want me to send you some of their work? Wang Ritian. Yeah, send it over. Soon after receiving the file sent by the other side, Wang Hao glanced through it and immediately shook his head. The writing is just mediocre, and it's too clicked. This setting of hatred is simply brain dead, definitely not acceptable. Wang Ritian. Do you have anyone better? This one isn't very good. Wen Hao Studio. There are, but the price is a bit higher, starting at 30 per 1,000 words. Damn, that's expensive. 30 per 1,000 words, 6,000 words a day is 180, nearly 6,000 a month. With my current financial condition, I definitely can't afford that. It seems the studio route isn't feasible for now. The poor ones can't produce the effect, and the good ones are too pricey. Damn it, I'm supposed to be lucky today. Looks like the approach is wrong. Just as Wang Hao was considering another strategy, he suddenly felt the entire production crew quiet down. Then he heard a deep voice say, Hello, you are Wang Hao, right? I'm Fong Wenbin. Can we talk in private for a moment? Curiously turning his head, the first thing that caught his eye were long, straight legs followed by sharply defined six-pack abs, muscular pectorals above, and further up was a ruggedly handsome face as if chiseled by a knife. What's going on? I was just thinking about finding someone to write Devouring the Stars, and suddenly someone pops up. Are you actively volunteering to be my underling? But that guy's kind of handsome, just a bit more than me. Ah, yes, that's me. Hello, Wang. Hao quickly stood up, extending his hand first. May I know what it is you need? Well, I have a personal matter to consult you about. This way, please. Fong Wenbin elegantly made a gesture, causing the hearts of all the surrounding crew girls to skip a beat. Oh, sure. Today is my lucky day, bring it on. Let's see what trouble you're trying to stir. Exiting the setting, Fong Wenbin led Wang Hao to a nearby cake shop, where the 7 people with him were already seated. As soon as Wang Hao entered, one silver-haired guy instantly chuckled. He's just an ordinary little guy, average-looking, upper middle at best. I can't believe Brother Wenbin was worried over something like this. The guy sitting next to him said, Exactly, you can find guys like this everywhere. Now that we've seen him in person, we probably don't need to worry anymore, right? One girl commented, He's probably only about 177 centimeters tall. Average physique, can't compare to Brother Wenbin. Looking at his face, it's passably above average. His hair is shiny, indicating good health. Probably wears mainstream clothes, a few hundred a set. His shoes are plain, no watch on his wrist. Seriously, such a low-profile guy. And Brother Wenbin acts like he's facing a major threat. It's totally not his usual style. Another girl then said, Ever heard of Love is Blind? Ice Princess has always been the woman of Brother Wenbin's dreams. Suddenly someone appears by her side. Who wouldn't be nervous? I heard that. Not long ago, Ice Princess just had a blind date with that Zhao from the Zhao family, Zhao Zhenhao. What came of it, we still don't know, but they say Zhao Zhenhao has not been in good spirits lately. Surely he wasn't successful. The previous girl then agreed. That's true. Although he's a minor character, disrupting the balance still deserves some attention. Their discussion was in hushed voices, but Wang Hao could vaguely hear them. Looks like these people came with bad intentions today, Wang Hao thought to himself. They'll find it's not so easy to mess with me, At this moment, he and Fong Wenbin were sitting face to face when Fong Wenbin, smiling, asked, Would you like something to drink? No need. Wang Hao shook his head, smiling. Judging by your attire and demeanor, you aren't an ordinary person, and you have the surname Fong, from a notable background, right? What do you want to ask? Talking with a smart person really is convenient. Fong Wenbin smiled pleasantly. It's simple. I want to know your relationship with Miss Yining. This guy sure is straightforward. We don't really have a relationship. Wang Hao thought for a moment. We're friends, the kind that can occasionally chat. He was merely telling the truth, but he didn't expect that as soon as these words came out, the group that had been softly discussing suddenly all fell silent, their eyes widening. Even Fong Wenbin looked completely incredulous, absolutely dumbfounded. Chapter 71. Plucking Feathers from a Passing Goose. You just said you are Miss Ice Princess's friend. Fong Wenbin exclaimed. How is that possible? Miss Ice Princess has never had any friends. In all these years, I've never heard of her having a casual chat with anyone, let alone a guy. Could it be? The famous Ice Princess by Yining doesn't even have a single friend. The people below were also getting restless. The guy with white hair hurried over and said, I warn you, don't talk nonsense. Who do you think you are? Claiming to be Miss Ice Princess's friend, are you trying to glorify yourself? Wang Hao didn't bother with him, but instead found it amusing to watch Fong Wenbin sitting in front of him. What a joke. Back in the day, I was part of a group too. I did whatever I wanted. When your boss was talking business with me, when did it become your place to pipe up as a lackey? Wang Hao looked at Fong Wenbin with a smile and asked, Your little brother, huh? Haoming. Go back. Fong Wenbin frowned. Just sit there and don't make trouble. Okay. Seeing Fong Wenbin getting somewhat angry, the young man, named Haoming, quickly retreated. That's better. Don't they know it's disgraceful for lackeys to interrupt when the big brother is speaking? Speaking of which, you actually surprised me. Fong Wenbin took a deep breath, looked at Wang Hao, and said solemnly, You just said you are Miss Ice Princess's friend. Why should I believe you? She's never had friends. For all these years. Why should you believe me? Want to check the chat history? I still have it saved. Sorry, I really can't prove it to you. Wang Hao chuckled, leaning back in his chair, glanced at Fong Wenbin sitting in front, then at the few younger brothers and sisters sitting next to him, and continued mockingly. Actually, I hadn't expected Ice Princess to have no friends, but when I saw you, I understood why. Oh, can't prove it, yet you understand what's happening? I'd like to hear your brilliant thoughts. Fong Wenbin narrowed his eyes slightly and spoke softly. Tell me, what have you figured out? Wang Hao asked. First off, you like Miss Ice Princess. That's beyond doubt, right? Yes, Fong Wenbin nodded. That's not a secret at all. It's normal that you could tell. That's it, Wang Hao said. You like Miss Ice Princess, and I can naturally imagine many others like her too. And you rushed here to meet me as soon as you found out my identity. What does that tell you? It indicates that the competition among you is very fierce, like a pack of wolves fighting for the alpha's throne. In your minds, whoever among you becomes that alpha, the most beautiful she-wolf in the pack will naturally become his wife. Am I right? That, Fong Wenbin carefully pondered Wang Hao's words, then sighed softly and nodded. Indeed, that's mostly the case. So, you see, Wang Hao summarized, it's exactly because of this fierce competition among yourselves that anyone appearing around Miss Ice Princess is seen with strong intentions. Put yourself in her shoes. Would you like it if everyone who approached you did so with an ulterior motive? This, Fong Wenbin suddenly understood after hearing this, slowly closing his eyes with a bitter smile. So that's why. I always wondered why Miss Ice Princess never let anyone get close to her over the years. I couldn't understand it before, but your words today finally made me realize. Realized it, huh? Wang Hao smiled. I'm different from all of you. I know my identity, an ordinary person, neither too good nor too bad. My looks are not outstanding, and my status is just average. But because of this, I have one great advantage. I can be completely honest with her, not having any ulterior motives. Just ordinary friends, chatting and talking, that's all. So you all, including you and all the descendants of your great family, will never become Miss Ice Princess's friends, but I can. Wang Hao's words rendered Fong Wenbin speechless. He stared blankly at Wang Hao, his mouth opening and closing several times, but he couldn't utter a single word. After saying this, Wang Hao stood up and said, "Go back. Don't ask me for any information about Miss Ice Princess. I don't want my relationship with her to be as purposeful as yours is. She has never had friends since she was a child, which is pitiful enough. I don't want to rub salt into her wounds." Phew. Deeply exhaling, Fong Wenbin stood up, suddenly bowed deeply to Wang Hao and said, "Now I believe everything you said is true. Maybe you really are a good friend of Miss Ice Princess. At least I acknowledge you have the right. Thank you. Please take good care of her." Ha ha ha, see that? Trying to compete with me? Come back in 100 years. No problem. Wang Hao's eyes crinkled with a smile as he received the bow. Don't worry, I promise to complete the mission, I believe you, Fong Wenbin smiled, though it must be said his smile was indeed charming. But let me clarify, my pursuit of her will still continue as usual. That definitely won't change. That's none of my business. Wang Hao shrugged his shoulders. Well, if there's nothing else, I'm heading back. Oh, Wang Hao looked teasingly at Fong Wenbin's wallet. You, being such a wealthy young master, can't just leave empty-handed. Oh my budget has been tight recently, you see. Understood. Fong Wenbin shook his head helplessly and chuckled. Knows how to pluck a feather from the passing goose. Don't worry, I'll sponsor your web series with 2 million as a token of appreciation for your words just now. As for you, I won't express anything extra. Well, that's up to you. I've got to get going. Wang Hao turned and walked away, silently crying 2 streams of tears inside. Damn it. Why didn't you say you'd sponsor me with 2 million, damn? Chapter 72. 72. Do you know who my brother Hao knows? Domestic agent, film. Crew. After leaving Fong Wenbin's place, Wang Hao went back to his seat to keep in touch with his readers, and meanwhile, called on people to go fight a bit on the Dragon Mountain Forum to stir things up. Such a rare opportunity for publicity shouldn't be missed. Time flew, and before he knew it, it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Time to knock off work. Brother Hao. Director Gao came over with a beaming smile just as work ended. Are you free tonight? Want to go out for a drink? This guy was really a god of wealth. He had been around only for a few days and had already pulled in 7 million in sponsorship. The previous investor from the Fong family had offered 2 million right off the bat. Other than needing to help them with an advertisement, there were no other requests, and he even voluntarily proposed that if it wasn't enough, he could invest more. What is money? When Director Gao had high investment, he naturally had more confidence in filming. It didn't matter if he made a mistake, he could just reshoot. Small scenes were no problem either. He could just make them bigger, since there was plenty of money to throw around. Thus, Director Gao was really almost setting up a shrine for Wang Hao at this point, complete with morning and evening incense. Tonight. Wang Hao glanced at his computer screen. I'm afraid I can't. I have plans to go out to dinner with Renxing and a few friends. Mentioning others might not work, but mentioning Rin Xing. And Mr. Rin definitely would, and Director Gao quickly nodded. Right? You young folks should bond more. I'm not in a hurry. We can go out for a good drink another day. All right, that's settled then. Haha. Wang Hao immediately nodded and agreed. Since work was over, the crew members naturally went their separate ways. Rin Xing picked up Zhang Muqing and joined Wang Hao in his car, having already arranged the meeting place in the QQ Group, the dancing bar under the South Third Ring Stadium in Zhonghai City. The dancing bar was always a hot spot for car enthusiasts due to its unique location under the stadium and near a sports car club. Speaking of which, this place is really quite nice, Rin Xing said with a laugh as he looked around. Due to a previous car accident, his Land Rover was under major repairs, so today, Rin Xing drove an Audi Q7, with 2 bodyguards following in an Audi A8L. After getting out of their cars at the dancing bar, Rin Xing glanced around and remarked, Brother Hao, your friends have really good taste. I never noticed this place before. Hee, I met them at an internet CAF, and this guy really likes my books. Wang Hao looked around and soon saw the rich second generation, Lu Jinhua, also known as Long E in the group, and immediately waved, Here, over here. Wow, Brother Hao is here. Lu Jinhua was accompanied by 5 young people, 3 men and 2 women. As soon as they met, Lu Jinhua reached out his hand first. Haven't seen you for a few days. Let's shake hands to share some of that fortune. These 5 people were all about 22 or 23 years old. The 2 girls were typically dressed as rich and beautiful ladies, and among the 3 men, 2 were clearly twins. They looked almost the same except for their clothes. The 3rd guy was tall and muscular, his physique almost matching that of Mom Ming from the crew. Look at you. Wang Hao went forward to shake hands with Lu Jinhua and chuckled. Playing games these last few days? How could I not? So many people are envious of my gear. After shaking hands, Lu Jinhua introduced his friends, starting with the girls. This is Li Yingying, also known as Chiang Wei in our group. Ah, this girl is quite pretty. Wang Hao hurriedly greeted with a smile. Hello, hello. Hello as well. Li Yingying smiled. I've heard all about your good luck. I'll support you more in the future. Lu Jinhua then introduced the next girl, Lin Xiu and I, the girl known as Jiu Miao in our group. Also a standard rich and beautiful lady around 20-something. Wang Hao nodded and said, Hello. Hello. Please take care of me. No problem at all. I really like your books. Jiu Miao spoke sweetly, her voice quite appealing. Among the remaining 3 men, the twins were named Lu Rong and Lu Yi, also forming a duo known as the Easy Brothers. The muscular guy was Zhang Ninghui, another close friend in Lu Jinhua's circle. After Lu Jinhua was done with introductions, it was Wang Hao's turn. He pulled Rin Xing over and chuckled. This guy here is the well-off Rin Xing from our group, my iron buddy since childhood. Oh, you're the well-known big boss. Hello. Hello. Lu Jinhua quickly extended his hand. I've heard of your name for so long. Finally meeting you today, huh? Brother Rin, you've really got a presence. Hee, not bad. Rin Xing extended his chubby hand and shook with Lu Jinhua, then called over Zhang Muqing and laughed. Zhang Muqing, a good friend of mine. I've invested in her recently to produce an online drama, just for fun. You could say Rin Xing was quite the typical rich second generation, but Zhang Muqing was different. She was a genuine young fresh-meat actress, known to quite a few people. Wow, you're Zhang Muqing. No wonder you looked familiar. Li Yingying and Lin Xiu and I were the first to rush up, exclaiming, I've seen the shows you've acted in. You were great. Never thought I'd get to meet you in person. You look even better than on screen. Really, thank you. Zhang Muqing smiled with a touch of shyness, her dimples showing. She indeed looked lovely. 3 women in one scene quickly started chatting off to the side. Brother Rin really is a tyrant. Investing in films isn't small money. Lu Jinhua ushered the group inside, walking and talking. Please, this way, please. We've already reserved seats here at the dancing restaurant. Let's have a good drink tonight, and around 8 or 9. Head over to the bar to have some fun. It's rare that we all have time. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest. As they sat down, Rin Xing began to boast about Wang Hao's achievements. The spit was practically flying. You guys have no idea. Do you know who my brother Hao knows? From the circle, Rin Xing proudly scanned the whole table, proclaiming, You definitely won't believe it. Who? Lu Jinhua's eyes widened. Could it be the big star, Miss Ice Princess? Eh, you're good. Guessed it right away. Ren Xing said in surprise. How did you guess? Holy crap. I was just bluffing. Lu Jinhua's face was filled with shock. Brother Hao, do you really know Miss Ice Princess? Chapter 73. 73 The Big Star Has a Date. It wasn't just Lu Jinhua. Everyone else had the same bewildered expression. You should know, in all the years since Ice Princess debuted, no one's ever heard her mention having a friend, let alone a bestie. And now this fat guy's telling them that not only does Ice Princess have a friend, but he's a guy, and he's sitting right here. Is this the set of a supernatural thriller? It's just a coincidence, just a coincidence. Wang Hao, feeling a bit awkward under their gaze, said, It really is just a coincidence. Why are you staring at me like that? It's definitely not what you're thinking. Li Yingying's eyes were full of stars. Brother Hao, is Ice Princess beautiful in person? Do you even have to ask? Of course, she's beautiful. Although I only saw her with glasses on. That figure, that face shape, that skin. Ah, she's even more beautiful than in the photos. Wang Hao nodded with certainty. An unsurpassed beauty. Brother Hao, you're too awesome, Lu Jinhua exclaimed in admiration. Now thoroughly impressed with Wang Hao, he quickly held up his glass. Let's drink. Everyone raised their glasses for a toast. Speaking of which, I need to ask for everyone's help. After the drink, Wang Hao quickly instructed. It's fine if you know about Ice Princess, but please don't tell anyone else. It could cause trouble. Understood, definitely understood. Everyone present nodded in agreement. Won't say a word even if we're beaten to death. Thanks, he was saying when suddenly his phone rang, and Wang Hao immediately got excited as he looked at it. Ice cold heart, are you there? The big star is messaging me again, huh? Today is really my lucky day. He quickly replied. Wang Ritian, I'm here, what's up? Ice cold heart, I'm fed up with those reporters pestering me. Are you free? Come out and walk with me. The big star is asking me out. This 1 hour should be counted in tens of thousands, right? Should I turn into a werewolf under the moonlight tonight and let something happen? Oh wait, what did she say before? The chat log is still here. Another day, right? It would be embarrassing too. Wang Ritian, when a big star calls, I've got to be free. Where should we meet? Ice cold heart. Downstairs of your house. I'll be there in 20 minutes. The big star is coming personally to pick me up. Just look at this special treatment. Wang Ritian, I'm not at home right now. I'm near the South Third Ring Stadium. Where are you? I'll take a taxi to you. Ice cold heart. No need. Just send me your location, and I'll come to you. Wang Ritian, okay. Immediately, Wang Hao sent his location to the Ice Princess, and then Ren Xing curiously asked from the side, Brother Hao, what's going on? Ah, it's nothing much. Just that Miss Ice Princess is tired of being bothered by reporters and wants me to accompany her for a walk. Wang Hao shrugged, his demeanor calm and nonchalant, soaring in coolness. Ah, it wouldn't be good not to go. What are you all staring at me for? We still have some time. Let's drink first. Haha, drink. Ren Xing. Lu Jinhua. Easygoing brother. Others. Screw drinking. Ren Xing grabbed Wang Hao and ran outside. Hurry up and wait at the door. Hey, can you even sit still? It's Ice Princess. Ice Princess is coming herself to pick up. Just thinking about the scene gives us so many mixed feelings. Damn. Yeah. Hurry up, brothers. Lu Jinhua was the second to follow. Might only happen once in a lifetime. A group of people surrounded Wang Hao and made their way to the roadside in front of the restaurant. At that moment, the phone rang again. He picked it up to see it was his mom calling. He quickly stepped aside to answer. Mom, what's up? Mom, where are you? Why haven't you come home to eat? Wang Hao. A friend asked me to go for a walk, so I'll probably be back late. Then his dad's voice chimed in. Hanging out with those good-for-nothing friends. Come home early. Don't stay out drinking late. Wang Hao. It's really not that. It's, the one who gave me the laptop. Her. Mom suddenly got excited. Then come back late. Wang Hao. What are you thinking, mother? Bai Yining arrived quickly, and Wang Hao and his friends had only been waiting for a few minutes when they saw a white Porsche Panamera drive up. She parked the car in front of Wang Hao. Bai Yining rolled down the window. Get in. Then she looked at Ren Xing and said, Hello. We meet again. It really is Ice Princess. This was the third time seeing her in person. The last time he wasn't clear about her identity, so it didn't feel like much, but this time it was a different story. Ren Xing was so excited he couldn't even speak clearly. Hello, I. If even this accustomed rich guy was dumbstruck, Lu Jinhua and the others were completely beyond words. Bai Yining, however, suddenly noticed Zhang Muqing standing to the side and nodded, her voice as cool as ever. That's Zhang Muqing, right? I've seen your work, you act really well. Not for nothing was she a part of the entertainment industry. She knew far more about its people than the average person. Instantly, Zhang Muqing's heart pounded like a drum, excitedly saying, Really? Thank you. Thank you. No need to thank me. Bai Yining dismissed Zhang Muqing's gratitude indifferently. I need to borrow this guy for a bit. Goodbye. She then rolled up the window. Feel free to visit whenever you'd like. Ren Xing blurted out nonsensically, his waving posture in the wind akin to an old madam from an ancient brothel. As they watched the car pull further away, Lu Jinhua knelt down on the spot. Brother Hao? You're like my real brother. Even the big Star Ice Princess is within your reach. Idol, you're absolutely my idol, my God. The others nodded in agreement. Truly a legend. Chapter 74. Can this work? Oh my, you are truly the epitome of a fair, rich, and beautiful superstar. Wang Hao leaned back in his seat and laughed. Not to mention anything else. In just a few days you've switched cars 3 times. If you like it, I'll give it to you. Bai Yining didn't care at all as she drove and spoke. After all, my family wouldn't miss the money for a car. She's looking for company and offering cars. Not a bad deal at all. I'll pass. Wang Hao shook his head with a smile. Why would I want your car? I have hands. I can make my own money if I want to drive. Bai Yining asked again, Really don't want it? I wasn't joking just now. Consider it a token of gratitude for saving me. Am I saving people for money? Actually, when you think about it, you're the real victim. Here, I really don't want it. Wang Hao shook his head. Saving people is what one should do. It's not about money. I may not be a particularly good person, but at least my principles are straight. By the way, why did you come to see me? Were you really that annoyed by the reporters? I only have a friend like you that I can actually talk to. Bai Yining shrugged helplessly with a light sigh. Although she wore sunglasses that hid her eyes, Wang Hao could still tell from her pursed lips that she was unhappy. Recently, my agent got me a film, and the leading actor has been chasing me aggressively. The reporters have been pestering me every day, asking if I would accept his pursuit, and it has been driving me crazy. These last 2 days, those reporters even barged into my father's company, asking all sorts of ridiculous questions. Usually, there are paparazzi teams all around my neighborhood, more vigilant than the police, just waiting for me to make news. Wang Hao. Damn, that's pretty brutal. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad, Wang Hao said with a playful grin. I've never been pursued by paparazzi in my life. Cut the crap. Bai Yining immediately lost her cheerfulness when the subject came up. You don't understand how it feels to be cautious of being followed every time you step out the door. So tell me, know any fun places? I want to change my mood. Fun places, huh? Wang Hao stroked his chin. Today little Wang is in luck, unbeatable. Got it, Wang. Hao thought for a moment, then suddenly smiled. If you don't mind, I'll take you out for some fun today. Out for fun. Bai Yining became visibly curious upon hearing Wang Hao's words and turned to ask, Where are we going for fun? A bar? Should we go back to the place we were at just now? What's fun about bars? Wang Hao shook his head, smiling. Drinking and watching shows, maybe a pole dance or something. That's not a good place for a young lady like you. Besides, what if someone discovers your identity? With you being so beautiful, what if someone hits on you? Can I just stand by and watch? What if a fight breaks out and someone gets hurt? You've thought it all through. Bai Yining found that her mood always changed unconsciously when she chatted with Wang Hao. Her lips finally curled up slightly, and her mood improved a bit as she asked, So where do you suggest we go? Wang Hao said, Ever heard of Sichuan Square on the South Third Ring? Bai Yining nodded. Yes, I've heard of it. It's like a whole street of barbecue stalls. Are we going there? What kind of fun can we find there? Haha. Don't worry about that, Wang Hao said with a chuckle. Stick with me, and I guarantee you won't be able to stay angry. Okay, I'll take your word for it this time. Strictly speaking, Sichuan Square isn't just a street of barbecue stalls. In fact, East Half Street is where the barbecue stalls are, while West Half Street is the biggest night market in Zhonghai City. When Wang Hao and Bai Yining arrived there, it was a little past 8 o'clock, prime time for a bustling crowd. After all, Bai Yining is the top-ranked female celebrity in the country, and it would be troublesome if she were recognized when she went out. So she deliberately wore a white cap, paired with sunglasses that covered most of her face and light purple fake hair. Although her figure was still very enticing, overall, she was unlikely to cause a sensation. All right, tell me. Bai Yining looked around curiously as she had never been to this place before. Where are we going for fun? This way, this way. Wang Hao led her to a hoop-tossing booth and said, Tell me, which one do you want? The stall owner was a man in his 50s who smiled as soon as he saw the young couple come over. Ah, the young man has good taste, getting a toy for his girlfriend. That's the best. 10 yuan for 3 hoops. Snag as many as you can. Can you do it? Bai Yining was clearly skeptical. This game requires a lot of skill, doesn't it? I'm lucky today, unbeatable. Of course I can. Is there anything in the world I can't do? Wang Hao grinned and paid first. Tell me, which one do you want? Seeing this, the old man on the side eagerly played along. Right, right, you definitely can. Heh, I love customers like you. Otherwise, whom am I going to make money from? At that point, not only the 3 of them, but some other young people who loved being part of a lively scene gathered around once they saw someone tossing hoops, especially the men. After all, the allure of a beauty is immense, drawing attention wherever she goes. Bai Yining didn't care about the attention she drew, and after looking for a while pointed at a white toy. I want that one. That white one, right? Wang Hao laughed, prepared briefly, and said, Watch closely. Back in the day, they used to call me Little Wang the Ring Toss Pro, with unmatched skill and a perfect record. The surrounding crowd jeered. Really? That's some big talk there. The old man laughed so much his eyes were mere slits, loving the kind of young folk who brag in front of their girlfriends. Uffed, as if I'd deceive you all. Wang Hao flicked his wrist lightly. Here we go. Then, everyone watched as the ring flew towards the white toy. Huh, looks like it's off mark. At that moment, the old man's eyes nearly closed. Heh, easy 3 yuan. And then a breeze blew by, and everyone's mouths fell open. The ring, carried by the wind, landed perfectly on the white toy. Old man. Bai Yining. Surrounding onlookers. Is that even possible? Chapter 75. Kill anyone who blocks the way. Kill any Buddha who blocks the way. Wahaha. Did you see that? Wang Hao burst into laughter before stretching out his hand. Hand over the doll. I want a new one. The old man's hands trembled. Here you go. You just got lucky last time. This old man doesn't believe you can win again. You got that right. Bro is all about luck. Another go. Wang Hao was like a rooster that had just gotten out of bed, full of vigor and pride. Which one do I want next? You're amazing. Bai Yining was also very surprised. This time she chose a more difficult one, and this doll was bigger than the last. I want that pink cat. Old man, Wang Hao asked. That cat, it won't fit in the hoop, right? The old man sneered with a heh-heh. See that teacup in front? If you loop that, it counts. That's easy. Wang Hao threw his hand up. Off you go. This time the hoop was clearly thrown too lightly, missing the teacup by more than 10 centimeters. The old man's eyes widened. This time the 3 yuan couldn't possibly escape. Could it? Then they watched as the hoop hit the ground and bounced once. Bullseye. Ha. Bro has to be unbeatable today. The old man. Bai Yining. The onlooking crowd. Is that even possible? Everyone was in total shock. The old man nearly had a heart attack. Yo, my big doll. This guy won it with just over 20 yuan. Accepting the pink doll, Bai Yining was stunned. Could it be there really was nothing he couldn't do? This time Bai Yining got serious. She thought carefully for a while before choosing the most difficult one. That one with the pointy head over there. That pointed head was not easy to loop. The hoop had to go over the head. The old man warned. Young man, think it through carefully. This doll is tough. Then he watched as Wang Hao raised his hand, the hoop flying straight up, hitting the pillar above, and then bouncing off to hit a nearby table, before flying up again, and plunk, landing right on the doll's pointed head. The old man. Bai Yining. The onlooking crowd. The old man practically dropped to his knees. Hero, Spare my life. Have you practiced using hidden weapons or something? Bro comes from the Tang sect, didn't you know? Wang Hao decisively pulled out another 10 yuan. One more time. Scared out of his wits, the old man sat down hard on the ground. Hero, in my place. Each person can only play once a day. Wang Hao dug out another 10 bucks. So 20? The old man gritted his teeth. I'm a man of principle. Not even 200 would be enough. If this kid keeps going, I'm going to have to pack up and leave today. Sigh. Wang Hao lamented. It's rare to meet someone as principled as you these days. As he spoke, he very naturally took Bai Yining's hand and walked away. Let's go. We'll just have to try the next place. Brother Ritian has prevailed. Brother Ritian has prevailed. Don't give the superstar any chance. The great Wang Hao, Wang Ritian, Brother Ritian. He follows the glorious tradition of lechers. At that moment, the spirits of Shimin Qing and Qin Shimi possessed him. He wasn't fighting alone. He wasn't alone. Mwahaha, this tactile sensation great. After leaving the stand, Bai Yining, who had been rather downcast, suddenly chuckled, not even minding that Wang Hao was holding her hand. His eyes widened at her laugh. Even in disguise, she managed to dazzle him. My oh my, you really are stunning when you smile. Can't get enough of it. Bai Yining pouted her cute, pink lips. You're just sweet-talking me, aren't you? But to tell the truth, you know how to find joy. Watching you throw those hoops earlier somehow lifted my spirits. How could it not? Hanging out with me is endless fun. Wang Hao casually let go of her hand and pointed ahead, proudly. Shall we continue? He carefully pulled his hand back. It's been a month since I washed this hand. Sure, Bai Yining had never played these street games before and was genuinely curious. She readily agreed. With Wang Hao, she tried everything from shooting games, basketball, darts. They covered all the playable games. Today was indeed a lucky day, an unbeatable streak, like a rampaging force unstoppable by man or Buddha. At first, Bai Yining was full of amazement, but she soon got used to it. Even with her eyes closed and back turned, she could throw a basketball into the hoop. What more could she say? The two played for over an hour, and by the time they walked from West Half Street to East Half Street, they were each carrying a pile of small toys. Bai Yining was obviously having a great time. Her earlier gloom was swept away, and now they were both hungry. All right, that's enough for now, Wang Hao said to Bai Yining, as they casually found a place to sit at a street food stall. Happy now? Haha, I told you. Stick with me, and you'll have no worries. It's all right. Bai Yining's lips curled slightly. Not bad. Of course, Wang Hao flagged down a server. Order what you'd like, anything. Today I'm carrying over 2,000 big ones. I'm loaded. I can't afford to be capricious. Uffed. Bai Yining couldn't help but burst out laughing. You call that being rich? But regardless, her frustration from being hounded by reporters and paparazzi around the clock had significantly lessened. She glanced at the menu, which listed many items that she would never normally even consider, so she pushed the menu back. Just order what you like. I'm not hungry. Have a little something. Wang Hao shrugged and placed an order like a pro. 2 chicken heads, 5 large skewers, 2 grilled oysters, 2 scallops, a plate of cauliflower, a bunch of small skewers, a plate of grilled vermicelli, and a case of beer. All right, sir, please wait a moment. The server sneakily glanced at Bai Yining, swallowed hard, memorized the order, and headed off. It's the plight of a great beauty, always the center of attention wherever you go, Wang Hao said flatteringly to Bai Yining. Bai Yining simply smiled nonchalantly. Smooth talker, but it's really nothing. Friends have to joke around with each other, right? Otherwise, wouldn't it be too dull? Wang Hao quickly explained, just about to strike up. Another conversation with Bai Yining, when suddenly his phone rang. He took it out and was puzzled. Little Qianqian? Why would she think to call me this late at night? Chapter 76, The Ultimate Knowledge Showdown. Zhonghai Broadcasting and Television Building, Studio Number 21. At this moment, the studio was already filled with more than 300 audience members. Cameras were everywhere, and crew members were busily filming the show. On the stage at the very front, there were 2 small podiums placed on either side, behind which stood a young man and a woman. Both of them looked quite young, definitely not over 25. At this moment, the man was the picture of relaxed confidence, as if victory was already in his grasp. The woman, however, was visibly nervous, continuously taking deep breaths. On the large screen behind them were 5 big characters. The Clash of Knowledge. Yes, this was the set of the popular intellectual game show, The Clash of Knowledge. The host, standing between them, was currently explaining the next segment to the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the host said with a smile, holding a microphone. Up next is the most critical part of our competition today, the battle of external help. On my left, we have our 5-time champion, Chun Ming. Chun Ming is a student at Zhonghai Normal University with a vast reserve of knowledge. Out of 100 questions today, he has answered an impressive 95 correctly. Now, how many questions will his external help be able to answer in this final round? The host paused and took a deep breath. Let's wait and see. The entire audience fell silent, their hearts in their throats. After around 5 seconds of silence, the host walked over to Chun Ming and asked with a smile, Chun Ming, you only have 1 minute for this final round, with 10 questions in total. How many do you think your external help can answer correctly? Chun Ming, oozing confidence, glanced at the girl standing opposite him and said with a smile, I think about 5 should do it. As soon as he finished speaking, a buzz spread through the audience. 5 questions, If he really gets all 5 right, that would mean he's answered a total of 100 correctly. That's going to be hard to beat. That's right. Wang Qian is currently 4 questions behind him. If his external help answers 5 correctly, then Wang Qian would need to answer all of them to win. That's practically an impossible task. This is really going to be tough. No wonder the audience was abuzz with discussion. At this point, Chun Ming had 95 points, and Wang Qian had 91. If Chun Ming's external help answered 5 correctly, that would bring his total to 100. And Wang Qian's external help would need to answer all 10 questions correctly to win. Answering 10 questions in 1 minute. That seemed impossible. Great. The host cheered loudly for Chun Ming and then surveyed the audience. Now, let's see who Chun Ming picks for his external help. Who could it possibly be? The entire studio fell silent in anticipation as Chun Ming took out his phone, furrowed his brows in thought for quite a while, and finally made his choice, dialing a number with grave seriousness. Do. The sound of the call getting through rang out, and it was quickly picked up, a calm, middle-aged voice responding, Little Ming, what's up? The host gestured for silence, and the audience fell dead quiet. Mr. Han, said Chun Ming very politely, I'm currently on the set of the Clash of Knowledge, and we've reached the final round where we ask for external help. Mr. Han, are you available right now? Oh, that program, sure, replied Mr. Han quickly. Just let me mentally prepare. And after about 5 seconds, he said, All right, let's start. External help confirmed. The host raised his right hand high in the air, then swiftly brought it down. And now, begin. The screen instantly started a 60-second countdown, and Chun Ming began firing off questions rapidly. Chun Ming, what type of printer is fast and has a high resolution? Mr. Han, laser. Chun Ming, what is the main driving force behind the world's weather? Mr. Han, the sun. Chun Ming, what principle is commonly used in horticulture for pruning and trimming fruit trees? Mr. Han, skip. Chun Ming, how long is 1 light year, approximately? Mr. Han, 9.46 trillion kilometers. Chun Ming, what shape does a pig's tail take when it is content? Mr. Han, skip. The 10 questions were asked in quick succession, and everyone in the audience expressed their high respect for Mr. Han's rapid answers. Then, the host proclaimed loudly, Mr. Han's knowledge is truly extensive. If it were me faced with these questions, I probably wouldn't know a single one. Now, let's check how many of Mr. Han's answers were correct. The big screen began to display the answers to the 10 questions. The first one correct, the second one correct, the third one wrong, the fourth one correct, the fifth one wrong, the sixth one wrong, the seventh one correct, the eighth and ninth ones wrong, and the 10th one correct. 10 questions in total, and the correct answers added up to exactly 5. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. With the outcome pretty much decided, Chun Ming raised his hands high, waving in gratitude to the audience. Thanks for your support. I'm the best. At this point, Chun Ming had correctly answered precisely 100 questions. His opponent, Wang Qian, would need her external help to answer all 10 questions correctly to surpass him and win. But with 10 questions, even if Wang Qian were to summon a deity to her aid, how could they possibly all be answered? Wang Qian. The host approached Wang Qian with the microphone and asked with a smile, "Nervous?" Wang Qian, with her hair tied into a neat ponytail and looking very fresh and lovely, nodded vehemently, "Nervous. Incredibly so. As you should be. If it were me, I probably wouldn't even be able to stand up straight." The host joked with a smile. "But you better think carefully. This is your last chance to challenge. If you give up now, you'll be the runner-up of this competition and win a prize of 5,000 yuan. However, if you choose to keep challenging and win, you could take home a grand prize of 10,000 yuan. But if you fail, you'll end up with nothing. Now, I want to ask you, Wang Qian, are you sure you want to continue to challenge?" At that moment, the eyes of everyone in the audience were focused on Wang Qian. If she forfeited, she could walk away with the 5,000 yuan prize money now. But if she continued and failed, she would end up with nothing. To challenge or to give up. Wang Qian took a deep breath, her gaze sweeping across the entire audience. Then she looked at Chun Ming standing opposite her, with his smug expression. "I choose," Wang Qian clenched her teeth, "to continue challenging." Chapter 77. Everyone is confused. Keep challenging. As soon as they heard this, the entire audience exploded. God, has she gone mad? She's choosing to continue the challenge. Even if a god came, getting all 10 questions right would be impossible. Exactly, there's only 1 minute. Even reading the answers directly might not be feasible. 10 questions. Only if none stop you would it be possible, but getting all 10 right, huh? The host was also stunned. "Wang Qian, are you sure about this? You need to get all 10 questions right without side help to succeed in the challenge." I must say, such a thing has never happened in the many episodes we've aired. Hearing the host say that gave Wang Qian some doubts. After all, she had impulsively chosen to continue, and now she was truly tempted to just give up. But the problem was, Chun Ming, sitting opposite her, just had to provoke her. "Don't be a coward," said Chun Ming, laughing. Keep going, don't chicken out. I want to see how many questions your help can get right. How about this? If your help answers 9 questions correctly, I'll consider it my loss." Wang Qian bit her lip lightly. The audience also joined in the ruckus. Yes, don't be scared. Just do it. Beat him, take first place. Come on. In the restaurant where Wang Hao was, diners sitting inside also watched the TV, their meals forgotten at this crucial moment. My God, is this girl really choosing to challenge? All 10 correct. How is that possible? She should just give up. "Miss Wang Qian," the host whispered, "do you choose to give up or—" Wang Qian suddenly lifted her head, her eyes brimming with confidence again. "I choose to continue." "Great." The host loudly cheered for her, then asked, "Miss Wang Qian, could you tell everyone why you chose to continue?" "I don't want to back down at the first setback," Wang Qian, with a confident smile finally, gracing her face, said, "I believe in the help I've chosen. They will definitely succeed." She actually had such confidence? At this point, everyone's face was filled with disbelief. The girl was overconfident, wasn't she? Even her classmates sitting in the audience exclaimed, "Little Qian actually chose to continue? It's over now, really over. 5,000 bucks, sigh." Of course, regardless, she had made her choice, so what came next was to see if a miracle would happen. "Let me preemptively wish Miss Wang Qian success." The host got excited too. He stood beside Wang Qian, smiling. "Now, Miss Wang Qian, please start looking for your outside help. Is the help you mentioned just now really up to it?" "It should be okay." Wang Qian wasn't very sure herself, but she still found a phone number and dialed it. Beep, beep, beep. The phone was picked up quickly. After 3 rings, a lazy voice came from the phone. The host hurriedly moved the microphone closer. And then he regretted it. "Little Qian," the person on the phone asked cheerfully, "what made you think of calling your brother?" "Oh my, it's been so long. Come give your brother a kiss, miss me." Wang Qian instantly flushed red. The whole venue burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, this is too funny. Who is this guy? This jesting tone, can he really do it? Look at Chun Ming's side. He has professors and teachers. Exactly, you can tell this person is hopeless just by how he talks." Little brother. How? Don't talk nonsense. It might affect her finding a boyfriend. Wang Qian stomped her foot in annoyance and quickly responded. I've encountered some trouble. There are some questions I can't solve. Can you help me take a look? Being his little sister, Wang Qian knew exactly what kind of person Wang Hao was, so she simply hadn't told him she was actually at a show. Questions you can't answer? Sure enough, Wang Hao on the phone asked curiously, Are you taking the civil service exams? That's not right. You can't have phones during those exams, right? Plus, haven't you graduated yet? It's an event organized by a club, a knowledge contest. Wang Qian glanced at the host, whispering, I can't let him know I'm on a TV show set, or else who knows what he'd say. The host nodded, and then Wang Hao's voice started running off at the mouth all over the broadcast hall. Quiz competition, Wang Hao exclaimed. You're participating in such a low activity? Aren't you studying comics? Not to criticize you, but wouldn't it be better to spend this time drawing a couple more pictures than answering questions? Stuff to fool around with kids. The host turned green. You realize how high the ratings for this show are? 1.2%. Wang Qian retorted angrily. Cut the crap. There's prize money involved. Just tell me if you're going to help or not. Prize money. As soon as Wang Qian spoke, everyone on the scene could tell from the phone that Wang Hao's eyes lit up. How much? Remember to treat me to a meal if you win the prize money. Don't be a cheapskate. The whole audience laughed so hard they ached. The guy hadn't even started answering questions, and he was already thinking about eating. Fine. Wang Qian clenched her teeth and stomped her foot. If I really win, I'll treat you to a meal. All right. You could tell from the phone that Wang Hao was chuckling. Let's start then. It's been a long time since I've done this kind of thing. Today's a good day to give my brain a workout. He had agreed. The host let out a long sigh, then gave Wang Qian a nod, and suddenly the big screen behind showed 10 quiz questions. The host raised his right hand high and swung it down hard. Begin. Wang Qian. What do shrimps rely on to breathe? Wang Hao. Gills. Wang Qian. Can red medicine be used together with iodine? Wang Hao. No, toxic substances will be produced. Wang Qian. What is the largest muscle in the human body? Wang Hao. The gluteus muscle. Wang Qian. Why aren't there any live ribbon fish sold in the market? Wang Hao. The change in pressure is too great, so they die immediately. In one breath, for questions. The two of them asking and answering as if they had rehearsed it countless times before. There wasn't even a moment of hesitation. Almost as soon as Wang Qian finished asking a question, Wang Hao had the answer ready. The audience was utterly stunned. Could this be real? And the questioning continued. Wang Qian. How many provinces does the Yellow River flow through? Wang Hao. 9. Wang Qian. The continuous images seen in movies by people is due to? Wang Hao. The phenomenon of visual persistence. Wang Qian. Who proposed the mass energy equivalence equation? Wang Hao. Einstein. Wang Qian. The image formed on the retina by the eye is? Wang Hao. An inverted real image. Wang Qian. What is the largest lymphatic organ in the human body? Wang Hao. The spleen. Another quick-fire round of 5 questions. Everyone in the venue's eyes popped out, jaws dropped to the floor. Could this be real? Was he really answering so smoothly? At that moment, 50 seconds had already passed in the minute. Only 8 seconds were left for the last question. Could this person answer it? Chapter 78. Big Brother, I admit defeat. At that moment, Wang Qian was completely stunned. She hadn't expected her cousin to be able to answer 9 questions in one breath. Taking a deep breath before the last question, Wang Qian asked, the final question, how long is our country's coastline? Without hesitation, Wang Hao replied, 18,000 kilometers. My heavens, such an easy question, and you don't know it? This is basic knowledge, little Qian. What have you been learning in geography? Everyone in the venue was astonished. 10 questions. He had actually answered all 10 questions. The entire studio exploded into chaos. Everyone stood up and applauded Wang Hao's spectacular performance. Holy cow, this guy is incredible. He got them all. This is truly magical. He's a genius. Awesome. He answered all 10 questions in one go. Could they all be correct? By this point, the host was exhilarated. He dashed to the center of the stage and announced loudly. He answered all 10 questions, but are his answers correct? Let's check the big screen. Soon, The answers for all 10 questions flashed on the big screen. Question 1, correct. Question 2, correct. Question 3, correct. Question 10, correct. 10 questions, all correct, a perfect score. This. The host was clearly flabbergasted. Then he turned to Wang Qian. Congratulations. Congratulations, your external help got all 10 questions right. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh yeah, we won. Wang Qian jumped up excitedly. She shouted into her phone. Brother Hao, you're amazing. You got them all right. On the other side of the stage, Chun Ming's eyes nearly popped out of their sockets. He looked at the big screen, then at Wang Qian, with a face full of disbelief. Is this real or fake? All 10 correct? On the phone, Wang Hao was clearly still unaware of the situation, answering with unmatched swagger. Holy crap! What's so hard about this stuff? I stopped dealing with such basic things back in elementary school. If you're gonna play, at least choose something high-end. The host's face turned green again. Our show is low-end. The audience couldn't help but laugh their heads off, while Wang Hao kept boasting. Look at me, ah. Fast forward 300 years or rewind 300 years. Nobody can beat me in terms of IQ. Wang Qian blushed and abruptly hung up the phone. She couldn't let him brag any longer, or there'd soon be no mention of Einstein. Ha ha, ha ha. The host wiped his sweat desperately and said, this gentleman really loves to joke. He meant well, of course. The competition was over, and it was supposed to be time for the awards ceremony, but clearly, Chun Ming wasn't thinking along those lines. Suddenly, he shouted, no, this isn't right. There must be a conspiracy. With Chun Ming yelling like that, the host immediately refuted. Fellow student, our show adheres to principles of fairness and openness. You can't suggest that there's a conspiracy just because you lost, right? Why not? Chun Ming shouted. Who could get all 10 questions right in 1 minute without even hesitating? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Since this was live, the host, now agitated, asked, so what do you suggest? Chun Ming said loudly. Come up with a few more questions, pick some randomly, and see if he can still answer them. At Sichuan Square food stall, with Wang Hao getting all 10 questions right, all the customers at the diner were flabbergasted. Holy cow, this guy is too incredible. All 10 right within a minute. Can't argue with that. Hey guys, do you think this brother Hao is like a PhD or something? Even PhDs might not be able to answer both so quickly and accurately. Amazing. You should know these questions cover all kinds of topics. People were marveling when Bai Yining, sitting under the small cool canopy outside, looked at Wang Hao and suddenly curled the corners of her mouth, saying, who knew you had such a broad range of knowledge? Those questions weren't easy to answer. Need you even ask? At this moment, Wang Hao confidently started boasting. He poured himself a drink, sipped, and laughed. Back in high school, I was known as the king of knowledge. Ren Xing, that chubby guy knows it. You're just bragging again, Bai Yining chuckled. I don't believe you. You don't believe me, huh? Wang Hao was just pondering how to prove himself when unexpectedly, his phone rang again. Is it little Qian? Wang Hao picked it up to see, pressed answer, and then started ranting. What's the situation over there? Are these questions still in your quiz rotation? Unexpectedly, this time a male voice responded on the other end. Is this Brother Hao? I am Wang Qian's classmate. Could I ask you a few questions? Huh? Little Qian's classmate? Boyfriend? Doesn't seem like it, since he used her full name. A boyfriend would surely call her by Little Qian. What questions? Wang Hao asked curiously. Are they the same ones as before? Go ahead, I know a lot about that messy stuff. Damn, this guy turned out to be quite bold. Chun Ming on the other end immediately chose the toughest set and started questioning. People often say the age of blossoms refers to what age? Wang Hao, 16. Chun Ming. The next line of Wang Chongling's poem that begins with if relatives or friends from Luoyang ask of me is? Wang Hao. A piece of ice in a jade pot. Chun Ming. What is the term for the climate anomaly caused by a rise in sea surface temperature in the eastern Pacific near the equator? Wang Hao. El Neo. Chun Ming. What is the actual flower commonly used to present the blue enchantress? Wang Hao rose. In a flash, they ping-ponged through more than a dozen questions, and Wang Hao was a veritable talking river, with nothing to stump him. Not only Chun Ming, but also the entire audience was dumbfounded this time. Holy crap, this is divine. What kind of person is this Brother Hao, to know everything? So awesome. If there was a possibility of a conspiracy before, this time it definitely can't be a conspiracy. Yeah, if there's still a conspiracy, then I'm on board. The audience was buzzing with comments, and Chen Ming, down below, was utterly speechless. Chen Ming. Wang Hao. Hello. Wang Hao's voice came through the handset. Is anyone there? Hello? Hello. Chen Ming. Stop with the hellos, big brother, I concede. Chapter 79. I might have listened to fake songs for 10 years. Chen Ming, who had previously been all cocky and cool, finally admitted defeat this time. No choice but to concede. This guy was just too awesome. Couldn't stump him. Damn. Just now I fired off more than 10 questions at him. And he didn't hesitate once. The entire audience in the broadcast hall rose to their feet, giving Wang Hao thunderous applause. Even the patrons in the food stall were loudly cheering, wave after wave of praise. Bravo. Simply divine. Too freaking awesome. Beautifully done. Confused, Wang Hao put away his phone and glanced around the interior, asking curiously, what's going on inside? Just then, as the waiter was serving the dishes, Wang Hao casually inquired, what's the show they're watching? Sounds quite lively. Aw man, it's such a pity you didn't see it just now. The waiter, while setting the table, lamented to Wang Hao. The performance on that show was just insane, man. The guest's knowledge was simply overpowering. There wasn't a single question that could trip him up. Really? Wang Hao immediately widened his eyes in disbelief. Damn, I'd have to spar with him if I get the chance. I've got a hefty amount of knowledge too. You? The waiter shook his head decisively, looking at Wang Hao as if looking at a frog in a well. I doubt you'd stand a chance. I've watched several episodes of this show, and today's guest was the most badass of them all. The guy answered every question without hesitating, even left the host dumbfounded. Stuck silent for a good half-minute. PSH, that's because you haven't seen me. On stage. Wang Hao thought the waiter was talking about a guest in the venue, and his face showed his disagreement. What show is this, anyway? Give me a chance, and I'll go try it out. By this time, Bai Yining had already guessed what show the waiter was talking about. Covering her mouth with her hand, her eyes curved into crescent moons, she said, You. Forget about it. You're only good at bragging. Damn, the big star thinks all I'm good for is boasting? This can't stand. Wang Hao, furious, exclaimed, How am I just good at bragging? From astronomy to geography to the 5 elements and 8 trigrams, from poetry and literature to songs and dances, what is it that I don't know? Just keep bragging. The waiter, obviously a devoted fan of Brother Hao, plated the dish with a twist of his head and walked away. Hey, if you're brave enough, don't go. Wang Hao shouted angrily. Don't you believe me? Believe, believe, believe. Bai Yining was almost cracking up at this point, deliberately not revealing the truth to Wang Hao, but instead she asked, But you just said you know all those things, right? I haven't had much to do with the rest, but do you also know songs? Was there really any doubt? Of course. Wang Hao vigorously chewed on a skewer and said, I know plenty of songs, it's just that I'm afraid you've never heard them. There are songs I haven't heard? Bai Yining looked shocked. You're talking about Chinese songs? I basically listened to every singer's album. How could it be possible that I've never heard of them? It was indeed possible, because the songs I know aren't from this world. You don't believe me, right? Wang Hao downed a beer in one go, then cleared his throat and said, Then I'll just sing it for you. Humph, let's see if you can recognize them. All right, then sing. Bai Yining was also getting excited and readied herself. And so Wang Hao began. You're my little apple. How could loving you ever be too much? Your rosy little cheeks warm my heart, igniting the fire of my life. Fire, 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 fire. Bai Yining, completely puzzled. Never heard it. Our youth, like a rushing river, never returns, too late to say goodbye, leaving behind only the numb me, without the passion of yesteryears. Watch the sky filled with falling flowers, withering at the most beautiful moment. Who will remember he was in this world? Bai Yining continued to shake her head. Never heard it. The wind blows the rain into flowers. Time cannot catch up with the white horse. Your youthful dreams in the palm of your hand. Do you still cling to them? Clouds pile up into summer. tears evaporated by the years. On this road with you and her, has anyone gotten lost? By Yinning. The bustling sound fades into the void, shattering the hearts of the people. The dream coldly revolves. How many debts of love in one's life? If you agree to wait through life and death, endlessly waiting through cycles of years. By Yinning. Wang Hao sang 4 songs consecutively, none of which Bai Yinning had ever heard. In the end, Bai Yinning felt completely off. Could it be that I've been listening to fake songs for 10 years? How could it be possible that I've never heard any of the songs Wang Hao sang? Initially, she thought Wang Hao was just making up random songs to amuse her, but the catch was that the songs Wang Hao sang were all very pleasant to hear. None of them seemed like they were hummed out on the spot. How could this be? These songs, Bai Yinning's breathing became rapid. Where did you hear them? Can you tell me? After all, as a professional singer, Bai Yinning's sensitivity to music made her feel that if she had missed out, she would regret it for the rest of her life. Where did I hear them? Wang Hao, smugly drinking a cup, said with a nod and a shake. Far away in the horizon, yet right before your eyes. Bai Yinning stretched out her slender fingers, pointing at Wang Hao. You? Wang Hao chuckled and then nodded. That's right. Ah, there's nothing I can do. Who asked me to cross over? These songs, they're all mine, all mine. Mwahaha. Are you saying, Bai Yinning's face full of disbelief, that you wrote all these songs? Of course, Wang Hao said, face unblushing and heart unwavering. After all, who in this world could claim his plagiarism? Oh, when I was in university, I liked to write songs when I had nothing else to do, any kind of messy songs, and over time, I've collected quite a few. How do they sound? Not too bad, I hope. Not too bad. Bai Yinning felt completely unwell. I think the songs you've written are even better than many of the lyricists and composers I've met. Are you really not lying to me? How could I be? Wang Hao said playfully. There's no benefit in lying to you. Then great. Bai Yinning suddenly became serious when Wang Hao said that. It so happens that a friend of mine is going through some trouble recently, and I think you might just be able to help him. Chapter 80. Mother, aren't you being too fierce? This week, streaking. Please comfort me with recommendation tickets. Damn it, finally home. It wasn't easy. Today's dinner with the big star felt particularly different. Upon entering, I changed my shoes and Little Bai rushed over, shaking its head and tail, making me laugh as I said, You do know how to welcome the boss, don't you? Little Bai, woof woof, here's your reward. Knew you'd come to greet me. I tossed a peeled sausage to Little Bai and then headed to my bedroom. But just as I entered the living room, I found my mom and dad staring at me with bright, intense eyes. What's with you guys? I suddenly felt a chill. Why are you looking at me like that? I had a bad feeling about today. Dad looked solemn and asked in a deep voice. Tell the truth. What did you do tonight? Didn't do much, I replied nervously. Just had a drink with a friend. That? One with the computer? Dad hummed. Pretty slick, son. Hanging out with a big star and drinking till midnight. Aren't you afraid of being killed by those crazy fans? Shit. Hearing Dad say that, it really was dangerous. I broke into a cold sweat and whispered. Well, she was wearing makeup. That's just your luck, sighed Dad. I'll tell you, to the real fanatic fans, they could recognize her even if she turned into ashes. Did you ever think of the consequences if people find out you're friends with a big star? Reporters could block our complex's entrance in minutes. Damn, I hadn't thought about that before. Thinking about it, Dad was right. That's the Ice Princess, the #1 celebrity in Heavenly People's Republic, the acknowledged top beauty, and I am her only friend, a guy, at that. Oh, crap, if people found out, would they snip me with a sinister snip turning me gay? That's totally possible. Old man, look how scared you've made Howard. Mom intervened, unable to watch anymore. It's just a dinner. What's the big deal? Even the biggest stars are just people, and people naturally have friends. Having a drink with a friend, what's the worst that can happen? By the way, Howard, did she drink? Where did she stay the night? Spot on. Mom went straight to the point. I felt tingling on my scalp. Really didn't go anywhere. Just had a drink. She drove me back, then went home herself. And then I noticed Mom's eyes suddenly lit up like 200-watt bulbs. She drove. You back? Herself? Stammering, I replied. Yes, of course. Good boy, not bad. Mom suddenly got excited. I knew it. Our Howard is something special. got some tricks up his sleeves. Then Mom pulled me aside, acting all sly, and stuffed a box into my hands. I've had this ready for you, just never had the chance to give it. Take it. Might come in handy later. Seriously, Mom? Are you hiding chewing gum like it's contraband? What is this? I took the box she handed me and looked. It was a small box, blue, with 7 big characters on it. Energy suit, naturally comfortable. Oh my God, Mr. Dew. Mom, this is too outrageous. Aren't you being a bit too progressive? Your son can't handle this. What are you two sneaking around for? Dad couldn't stand it any longer. All right, go to sleep early. Howard, remember, it's Saturday tomorrow. Get up early. My colleague said everything is arranged. Meet at the park at 9. A rose is the token. Don't be late. Oh, I muttered. Really going? Nonsense, Dad snapped. Do you really think you can marry a big star or something? I'm telling you, even if she would marry into our family, we couldn't afford it. Better drop that idea and get ready for the blind date like a good boy. This girl is not bad at all. Not much different from a star. All right, seems like Dad is giving me a preemptive shot to keep me from getting too picky. A father's order cannot be disobeyed. I'll just go. I definitely had my fair drink today. Time to sleep. The next morning at 8, I was still asleep when Dad's roaring voice came from outside. You lazy bum, still asleep. It's almost 8, get up. Don't you have something today? Oh, I mumbled in response, then groggily got up, scratching my bird's nest-like hair. What's going on today? Go take a shower now. Dad, already dressed, shouted. Didn't I tell you yesterday about meeting someone at the park at 9 for your first blind date? If you're late, you'll mess it up. They say the girl is very pretty. If you mess this up, I'll skin you alive. Right, blind date. Oh yeah, Dad arranged a blind date today. 9 at the park. Rose as a token. Right away, right away. I quickly responded and hurried into my room to get ready. A blind date today. Better hurry back to my room. It's all up to my luck dice now. It's my first blind date. I hope she's a pretty girl. Let's go? I clasped my hands together, shook the dice in my palm hard, then threw it onto the table, roaring, good luck. Very good luck. Divine level luck. Clatter. The dice finally stopped after a few turns on the table, and when I clearly saw the word on top of the dice, I was stunned. Because right there, on top of the dice, were the words unlucky. Unlucky again. After 2 bad lucks followed by good luck, and now unlucky again. How am I supposed to live with this? Sweating buckets, my hands trembling as I held the dice. Unlucky again. I'm going on a blind date today, big. Brother, a blind date with bad luck. Who knows how unlucky today will turn out? I just don't believe it. Even if it's unlucky, how unlucky can it get? I muttered as I began to dress. At worst, the blind date turns out to be an absolute nightmare. What's she going to do? Eat me? Once dressed, the novel uploaded, I dressed up and headed out. Chapter 81. Time for a blind date. Meet at the park at 9 o'clock. But what should I say first? As he stepped into the elevator, Wang Hao stroked his chin and thought, hello, my name is Wang Hao, and my friends all call me Brother Hao. This opening line isn't very good. Maybe switch it up a bit. Hello, you're very beautiful. I really like you. But what if she's ugly? Let's try another. Hello, my name is Wang Hao. Just as he was contemplating this, the elevator had only descended 2 floors before it crashed with a bang, and then everything went pitch black, and it got stuck again. Damn it. You just got this elevator fixed, didn't you, bro? What kind of quality is this? You think I won't complain again? Our meeting is at 9, and you're going to make me late with this crap. He immediately called the property management in a frenzy, and after a hectic 10 minutes or so, Wang Hao finally emerged from the building, huffing and puffing. Finally out, Wang Hao let out a long breath. That wasn't easy. He hurried to find a floral gift shop to buy a rose. Wang Hao walked to where the flower and gift shop near his home was supposed to be, looked around, and then scratched his head. That's not right. I'm sure there was a flower shop here somewhere, but where's the store? He went up to ask, Excuse me, sister, I remember there being a flower shop around here. The sister pointed to a shop with a shutter door closed nearby. The business wasn't making money, so it just cashed out. Just cashed out. Are you really doing this deliberately to spite me? I just want to buy a rose. Did you have to disappear so fast? Whatever. I'm out of luck today. I'll catch a cab and go elsewhere. That's got to be all right, right? So he hailed a taxi, found a flower shop to buy a rose, and 20-something minutes later, Wang Hao looked at the costly rose in his hand and sighed deeply. A rose for $3 and 30 for the taxi ride. This is more outrageous than import duties. He rushed and finally made it to the park. Beautiful girl, here I come. Wait for me. Although I'm not early, at least I'm not late. Wang Hao walked into the park holding the rose, sneaking glances as he went. What a day of misfortune. Please, no more unexpected accidents. But before he even reached the meeting spot, a girl holding a rose suddenly jumped out from one side. Oh, you're here? Hello, my name is Wang Hao. Nice to meet you. Please take good care of me. Scared the hell out of me. Wang Hao almost kicked her down, but managed to hold back. Looking her over, the girl was about 1.55 meters tall and seemed to weigh around 130 pounds, chubby and quite fleshy. Truly a rare find on this earth, for crying out loud. Where's the beautiful girl you promised? Dad said she was pretty good in all aspects. Wang Hao asked cautiously. Miss, have you mistaken me for someone else? No, I haven't, Wang Hao replied. Meeting at the park at 9 o'clock, using a rose as the token, right? Look, one for each of us, she said, proudly wiggling the rose. That's not right. Something's fishy here. Today is just one piece of bad luck after another. I have to be careful. Miss, hold on a sec. I'm going to make a call. He quickly took out his phone and called his dad. Dad, didn't you say she was quite all right? The one I'm meeting is kind of short and overweight. Bullshit. Dad exploded with rage. My colleague's niece is barefoot 1.65 meters tall, weighs 98 pounds. Short and overweight. What you're talking about is a barrel. Wang Hao. Damn it. The misfortune today is really something else. A blind date, and I meet the wrong person. I'm done for, damn it. Wang Hao was frustrated. Wang Hao was going crazy. Wang Hao was pulling his hair out. Damn this unlucky day. I'll just accept it. Miss, you've really got the wrong person. Wang Hao felt so frustrated inside, but he dared not show it on his face. The person I'm meeting isn't here. Impossible, Wang Hao muttered. Wait for me to check. As she spoke, she took out her phone, glanced at the photo on it, looked at Wang Hao, and then suddenly blushed with embarrassment. Sorry, handsome, I really got the wrong person. Ha 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 ha. I'll go on waiting. Wang Hao, dear God, you can't be messing with me like this. He hurriedly bolted, and finally, upon reaching the agreed spot, Wang Hao breathed a long sigh of relief. It hadn't been easy. Well, generally speaking, pretty girls tend to be late, what with all the makeup and everything, right? So wait it is. 5 minutes passed, the girl didn't show up. 10 minutes passed, the girl still didn't show up. 20 minutes passed, the girl was still nowhere in sight. What's going on? Wang Hao looked left and right, but didn't spot the girl described by his dad, barefoot, 1.65 meters tall, weighing 98 pounds. Is today just bad luck, to the extent I won't even meet my blind date? Brother keeps waiting. Wang Hao waited a good half an hour, and just as he was about to leave, his phone rang. Is it Dad? What's going on? Wang Hao took out his phone, and no sooner had he answered, he heard his dad roaring. You little rascal, where did you go? We agreed on 9 o'clock. Where are you? I tried calling your phone earlier, and there was no signal. What on earth are you up to today? Damn it. I did come for a blind date today, okay? I'm still here waiting, and I haven't met anyone. I really did come, Wang Hao said with all kinds of grievances. I brought a rose as the token. I'm still waiting at the agreed place. Keep bluffing his dad said irritably. The girl was at the park waiting for you until 9:30, and when you didn't show up, she called my colleague. Wait a minute. She also waited until 9:30? Then why didn't I see anyone? Just to check, Wang Hao cautiously asked. The meeting was at the stone sculpture in the northeast corner of the park, right? Hell no, his dad bellowed. It's the southeast corner. Wang Hao, this is so embarrassing. Misplacing the spot on a blind date. I'm done for, damn it. Wang Hao was depressed. Wang Hao was going crazy. Wang Hao was pulling his hair out in tufts. Damn it, today is just bad luck. I accept it. Endure. I'm on my way. After hanging up, he decisively changed location, heading to the southeast corner. Today I'm determined to see what sort of person I'll meet under this cursed luck. Finally arriving at the correct meeting spot, a girl in a white dress instantly captured Wang Hao's attention among the crowd. Barefoot, 1.65 meters tall, weighing less than 100 pounds. Long hair over her shoulders. Long legs, slim waist. With a rose in her hand. This girl is definitely my blind date for today. Dad, you really are my old man. Where did you find such a great girl? Suddenly, life felt so incredibly wonderful. Wang Hao took a quick stride forward and asked very gracefully, "Hello, may I ask if you are?" He hadn't finished his question when the girl slowly turned around, and then Wang Hao completely crumbled. Chapter 82. Wang Hao finally understood what was going on with his bad luck today. The girl was indeed beautiful, and Dad was absolutely right about her striking appearance. But the problem was that Wang Hao knew this girl. She was the nightmare of his 3 years in high school. Together with Ren Xing, their duo was effortlessly tormented by her. "Wang Mengfei, damn it. It's been a long time, hasn't it?" Wang Mengfei said with a giggly smile, her eyes narrowing into crescent moons. "It must have been 4 or 5 years, right? Sorry, I was just passing through to buy soy sauce." Wang Hao chuckled awkwardly and turned to run away. The others were okay, but this girl, he really couldn't handle her. The key thing was he couldn't see her as a woman at all. Definitely the reincarnation of Brother Chun, a true man. Holy crap. No wonder Wang Hao was so scared. When he was in high school, he and Ren Xing weren't afraid of heaven or earth, but they were afraid of this Wang Mengfei. Not for anything else, but because this girl really trained. In high school, she was already a Taekwondo black belt at the Taibik level. Here it's necessary to mention the colored belts and levels in Taekwondo. The ranks in Taekwondo are somewhat similar to the levels in novels. From the beginner white belt to the highest level black belt, they are divided into 9 ranks. This isn't anything special, to be frank. These days, if someone practices Taekwondo, they get a black belt, no big deal. But the problem is that an official Taekwondo black belt has levels, 9 levels in total. And back then, Wang Mengfei's level was the highest level a high school student could achieve. 3rd level Taibik. "You're in such a hurry to leave when you see me?" Wang Mengfei turned gracefully and blocked Wang Hao's path, smiling. "Back then, I was a black belt Taibik. Guess what level I am now?" Wang Hao. Damn it, it looks like this girl didn't stop practicing during her university years either. In a novel, she definitely fit the profile of a protagonist who gets uneasy without practicing her skills. "What level now?" Wang Hao asked timidly. "Surely not a 5th level by now." 7th level Heaven Punch, Wang Mengfei smiled. "Normally, at my age, the highest would be 5th level 10 prohibitions, but I trained a bit better and got some special consideration." Her face bore a mischievous smile as she continued, "Want to try? Who would want to try if they were full and had nothing better to do? I'd like to live a few more years." Wang Hao was miserably frustrated. Normal bad luck was acceptable, but who could have expected to encounter her today? Without even thinking about it, he knew his bad luck would last all day. "You must have known it was me early on, right?" Then Wang Mengfei said something that made Wang Hao want to kneel. "Of course. Otherwise, why do you think I came on a blind date? Heavens and earth. Which deity will take away this calamity? I'll offer incense 3 times daily. You're not going to eat me, are you?" Wang Hao's eyes were as wide as copper bells. "I'm telling you up front, a man can be killed, but not humiliated." Then he hurriedly offered the rose he was holding. "This is for you, more beautiful than ever." He was the epitome of a European gentleman at this point, flawless in his presentation. "Thank you." Wang Mengfei then lowered her leg, her face showing a slight blush as she took the bouquet, and then pointed towards a dense grove of trees not far away, whispering, "Let's go there, sit down, and talk." "That grove? Crap. What's the situation? Doesn't seem right. I have a fear of crowds." Wang Hao shook his head decisively. "Better not, seeing as we've met already." "Okay, it's quiet there with fewer people, so let's chat there." "Oh, I think this place is blessed with good fortune. Just look at how those trees grow." Wang Mengfei lowered her foot, nodded in satisfaction. "Yes, that's more like it. Let's go." Tears streamed down Wang Hao's face. He knew if she lifted her foot again, he'd only receive a beating. The two went into the grove, where 3 delinquent-looking youths were sitting and chatting, eyes occasionally following the beautiful women passing by. Wang Mengfei approached and declared, "Excuse me, I'm going to borrow this spot for a while. Could you guys move, okay?" Those 3 hoodlums had been ogling the women and became excited seeing Wang Mengfei. What's up, girl? Why drive us away? Let's get to know each other. Then Wang Mengfei raised her leg and with a crack, kicked a branch as thick as Wang Hao's arm right off the tree beside her, sending it spiraling away. Damn, this girl wasn't kidding. By the look of it, she's really at the level of a black belt heaven punch. The three hoodlums were sweating bullets. Don't be mad, girl. We're leaving right away. Before leaving, they even gave Wang Hao a thumbs up. Bro, I'm impressed. You're the real deal. Clarify your words, man. What are you impressed by, crap? Okay, now it's quiet, said Wang Mengfei, pleased with her clearing operation. She sat down on a bench and pointed next to her. Sit. Wang Hao sat down carefully. He couldn't help but obey. He was afraid his arm might fly away like that tree branch. I left in such a hurry today. I forgot to bring cigarettes, said Wang Mengfei after sitting, stretching out her hand to Wang Hao. Got a smoke? Give me one. When did you start smoking? Wang Hao pulled out a cigarette pack and handed it to her, only to realize something was off. Looking down, damn, it's Mr. Du's. It seems you've picked up some bad habits these past years, Wang Mengfei scoffed. You carry this stuff with you when you go out. You're here to pick up girls, aren't you? Murderous aura. There was a murderous aura. This was the old man's doing, not mine. I'm done for. Well, that's a misunderstanding. Purely a misunderstanding. Wang Hao chuckled awkwardly, scratching his head, and quickly put Mr. Du back, finally taking out the right one, a cigarette for each. Cautiously, Wang Hao asked, So, what made you think of going on a blind date? That doesn't seem like you at all. Chapter 83, Brother Fei's Trouble. Brothers, get up early and vote for me. About that, Meng Fei sighed and flicked her cigarette, but 10 meters away, it flew like a bullet. Then she finally revealed her real purpose. Actually, the real reason I came to see you is that I've run into some trouble. She's in trouble? The world boxing champion? Is there anyone in this world you can't beat? Wang Hao asked cautiously. You know my skill level. I'm no help in a fight. Who said anything about fighting? Meng Fei scornfully flicked away some ash. With your skinny frame, I could kick you 5 meters away. If I couldn't handle it myself, you'd at best be cannon fodder. It's my company that's in trouble. Well, that's a relief, as long as it's not about fighting. Everything else seems manageable. So, Wang Hao stroked his chin. Is it about money? Money is just a small part of it, Meng Fei sighed and said. I started a company, and there's a little problem with cash flow. The key issue is that currently, there aren't any good themes, and I can't expand the business. I know you're always full of ideas, so when I heard my blind date was you, I immediately agreed. You have Fatty's contact, right? Call him over quickly. You'd better hurry up, or else I might get you know. Wang Hao, is this a threat? Well, Wang Hao's scalp tingled. Didn't you just see Fatty a couple of days ago? Humph, Meng Fei snorted. It took me so much effort to find him the other day, and that dead fatso ran faster than a rabbit as soon as he saw me. He barely spoke 2 sentences before he bolted. Just wait till I get my hands on him, haha. So that's what happened. Wang Hao shrugged his shoulders. Do I look like the type to betray a friend? Meng Fei clenched her fists tightly. What do you think? Wang Hao instantly felt an electric shock from his feet to his head, putting on a mournful face. Yes. Smart answer. Meng Fei was satisfied as she saw Wang Hao cower. I'm not a robber, after all. Brother, it's not that I don't want to help you. I just want to live a few more years. No problem. Wang Hao immediately took out his phone. I'll call him right now. Soon the call connected. Rin Xing's voice came through. Brother Hao, what's up? You actually called me. What's the good news this time? Brother, I really can't help you this time, Wang Hao howled. Meng Fei is right next to me. She said if you don't come, she'll kick me to the moon, and I'll become the first human to land there without a spacesuit. The phone dropped with a clatter on the other end. Clearly Rin Xing was scared. After 10 seconds, Rin Xing said dejectedly, Brother Hao, you know we're no match for her together. I'd be no use going there. Meng Fei snatched the phone. Fatty, I'm giving you 20 minutes. If you're not here in 20 minutes, no one can save you, whether underground or in the skies. Wang Hao, Rin Xing, wait. I'm coming right now. Send me the location. 20 minutes later, Rin Xing, sweating profusely, entered the grove and immediately kneeled upon seeing Meng Fei. Brother Fei, long time no see ha. Fatty sure has a way with words, calling her brother right on meeting. Sit down. Meng Fei patted the chair beside her. Don't rush. I'll explain slowly. Ah, sure. Rin Xing, already fat and now drenched in sweat after the run, but felt a chill as he sat next to her. His whole body was like water, cooling his backside in the wind. Now that they met, the conversation started. I studied illusion, soft image, Houdini, digital fusion, shake at university. Meng Fei listed a bunch of professional terms, leaving Wang Hao and Rin Xing feeling out of their depth, and eventually Meng Fei concluded. Simply put, it's about creating special effects for movies and TV shows, and computer CG animation is also possible. Holy shit, she's in special effects. That's doable. Bro, I've got a ton of good scripts in mind. Wang Hao nodded. Okay, what's next? I opened a studio with a few friends from the same field abroad, Meng Fei said. But you know my family situation, just an ordinary family. So after buying equipment and renting space there, wasn't much left. I can't just rob a bank. That's why I need your help to figure something out. This took Wang Hao a while to process. You're asking us for help. How is that different from robbing? So, you mean, Wang Hao thought carefully and then said, you need some revolving funds and also a standout idea to break into the market? Exactly, Meng Fei nodded. The money isn't for free. We can pay interest. The key is how to break into the market. Without a market, no matter how much money is thrown in, it's useless. Only by breaking into the market can the company truly develop. If it was just about money, Rin Xing would have no problem. But when it comes to how to break into the market, Rin Xing was totally at a loss. He looked helplessly at Wang Hao and spread his hands. Brother Hao, I'm out of ideas. It's all up to you now. Meng Fei was actually just clutching at straws, as not just anyone could brainstorm this stuff. That's why she came to Wang Hao, hoping to give it a try. Yet unexpectedly, Wang Hao nodded without even thinking. Actually, this is quite simple. Chapter 84, Azeroth. Simple. As soon as Meng Fei heard Wang Hao's words, she immediately shrieked. Our entire team has been thinking for 2 months, and we haven't come up with a suitable plan. And now you're telling me it's simple? Are you trying to fool me? Holy crap, this female T-Rex is about to explode. Brother Fei, don't panic. Wang Hao broke out in a sweat and hurriedly said, just listen to me. Hee, would I ever trick you with our relationship? You know I wouldn't, right? It was easy to talk about their relationship, but Wang Hao truly didn't have the guts. Fine, then spill it. What's your idea? Meng Fei scrutinized Wang Hao carefully, and ultimately, it was Wang Hao's sincere expression that moved her. I hope you're not pulling a fast one on me. After all, this involves quite a bit of money and the team's hard work, you know. I understand. Wang Hao started explaining to Meng Fei. In a distant universe, there is a planet. The name of this planet is Azeroth. If there's any CG animation that could easily move people and produce the best effects, it's undoubtedly World of Warcraft. This game became globally popular from the moment it appeared. By the time Wang Hao crossed over, the total number of created accounts worldwide had surpassed 100 million, with 500 million characters. People from 244 countries and regions played it, including Antarctica, the Bahamas, Christmas Island, and the Tokelau Islands. So getting Meng Fei to work on this was definitely not going to be a problem. Azeroth continent, ravaged by the Scourge's invasion, bore scars everywhere. Feewood Forest turned into a dead land. The once dead who now stand again as decaying bodies roamed the terraceful glades. Nightfall Town was forever shrouded in dense fog. Undercurrents surged across the deserts of Hillsbrad. Lordaeron country lay in ruin. Illidan betrayed the Dark Night Elves and was exiled to the Outlands. Arthas, once a prince, finally ascended the frozen throne, becoming the new war chief overseeing Northrend. And, for the moment, the war seemed to have quieted down because the fragile agreements reached between the Horde and the Alliance had gradually been forgotten. In the dry lands of Deroder, Sal led the Horde to establish camps and continued to expand their military might, inviting the once High Elves, but now forsaken leader Sylvanas and her Forsaken, who also harbored hatred toward the Alliance, to join the Orcs, Tauren, and Trolls in the Horde. Meanwhile, the Dwarves, Gnomes, and the ancient Dark Night Elves swore to join the Alliance led by the human king, Varian Wrynn. to resolve post-war issues such as interests. Both the Alliance and the Horde were amassing their forces. Wang Hao talked nonstop for a full 2 hours, covering the world background, various important locations, the composition of races, major historical events. He left no stone unturned, and Wang Mengfei was completely flabbergasted. This. Wang Mengfei's hands trembled. Brother Hao, how did you come up with such an awesome setting? PSH, don't you know what I do? Wang Hao was extremely smug, humming with pride. How could such a minor thing pose a challenge to me? What does invincible mean? Get it? Brother Hao, you're a genius. Rin Xing was also astonished to the point that his eyeballs were about to pop out. Bro, I'm impressed. Let's do it. Once she heard the story's makeup, Wang Mengfei knew if these were made into a CG animation, it would be hit without any doubt. She even grabbed Wang Hao's shoulders in one swoop, laughed heartily, and planted a kiss on Wang Hao. Truly worthy of Brother Hao. My team is saved, haha. Oh heavens and earth. Damn it. Brother Fei kissed me. Is today really an unlucky day? This is definitely super unlucky. Wang Hao's face turned green. What's the difference between being kissed by Brother Fei and being bitten by a dragon? Wang Hao stuttered with trembling legs. Brother Fei, don't get too excited, okay? Let's talk, let's go drink. Wang Mengfei got up directly. We're not going home until we're drunk. As they left, Wang Hao and Rin Xing stepped aside, and Rin Xing whispered, Brother Hao, what's your take on this? What's your take? After hearing Rin Xing's remark, Wang Hao was baffled and said, Do you have any other thoughts? No, it's not like that. Rin Xing shook his head. After all, she's a schoolmate, and she's doing legitimate work. I don't mind footing the bill. The thing is, there's something I haven't told you about last time we met her. What happened? Wang Hao asked. Did she hit you? She didn't hit me. Rin Xing bitterly smiled. You know about my 2 bodyguards, right? They thought I ran into an enemy, and one of them made the first move. My bodyguard is an ex-military man, after all, but he only lasted 2 moves before being kicked more than 5 meters away with 3 broken ribs, like a car accident scene. He's still lying in the hospital. Wang Hao. Lucky for me. I reacted quickly, knowing it was going to be a bad day. You've got to be careful. Otherwise, I'd be dead for sure. So, you see, Rin Xing chuckled. What I mean is, it would be quite a win if we could tie such a badass to our side. The problem is, how brother, my body can't take that kind of beating. I'll provide the money, but we're relying on you for the rest. Wang Hao, you're really trying to push me into a pit of fire, big brother. What are you 2 whispering about? Suddenly, Wang Mengfei came over, wrapped an arm around the necks of Wang Hao and Rin Xing, and laughed. Hurry up, let's go drink. Wang Hao and Rin Xing broke out in a sweat and nodded desperately. Yes. When the trio got to the park entrance, Wang Mengfei, coming from an average family, naturally couldn't afford a car, and Wang Hao was also a nobody, so naturally, they had to ride in Rin Xing's car. So, this is where it got interesting. Why else would I say it's an unlucky day? Rin Xing was certainly going to drive, but with the other bodyguard who had been waiting in the car earlier, there was no helping it. The bodyguard bolted out of the car at the sight of Wang Mengfei, as if he had seen a ghost, and in the end, Wang Hao could only sit snugly next to Wang Mengfei, with the bodyguard in the passenger seat. My God, this is a death wish, Lord. As the car started moving, it inevitably rocked a bit, and each time, Wang Hao felt a jolt of electricity shoot from his feet to his head at the sight of Wang Mengfei's eyes, getting goosebumps all over. He could clearly see that sinister, cold smile at the corner of Wang Mengfei's mouth. Heaven and earth, which divine sister is playing such a joke on me? This will kill someone. After agonizing for a full half-hour, they finally arrived at their destination. The moment the car stopped, the bodyguard darted out and gallantly opened the door for Rin Xing, then scampered off like a terrified rabbit. Wang Mengfei got out of the car and stared at Wang Hao. Didn't stop ogling me in the car. See, calls herself brother. Calling her brother Fei is spot on. It really wasn't on purpose. Wang Hao's hair nearly stood on end. I know you definitely won't mind. Please come inside. Let's not just stand here now that we've arrived. Perhaps because it was a public area with many pedestrians around, Wang Mengfei snorted and turned to walk into the restaurant. How brother? I'm really impressed. Rin Xing wiped his sweat. If it were me sitting next to her, I'd probably have a heart attack by now. Let's not talk about it, Wang Hao sighed. The real god is the one who dared to pursue Brother Fei back in school. He got beaten up brutally by Brother Fei and miraculously didn't die. He got up after lying down for a month. Renxing. Chapter 85. Unpreventable. Upon entering the restaurant, Wang Hao felt like he was facing a great enemy. Today was an unfortunate day, and he had run into Brother Fei without knowing if her power had diminished. He hoped nothing too horrifying would happen, or Brother Fei might kill someone. Then Wang Hao knew that bad luck wasn't something he could fend off. Actually, it was nothing much, just a sentence Wang Mengfei said to him. Wang Mengfei said, "It's been a while since I've been back. How do you and Renxing plan to deal with the two of you being landlords?" Damn it, Brother Fei wants to drink. Renxing and I combined might not even be a match for her. Her tolerance for alcohol is directly proportional to her ferocity. And it turned out Wang Hao was right. As soon as the dishes and drinks were served, Wang Mengfei grabbed a cup and downed 3 shots straight away. She said it wasn't easy to come back, and a meet-up with old classmates should be celebrated heartily. If you want to celebrate, just celebrate. But doing it like this is not cool. You're drinking liquor instead of beer. Wang Hao and Renxing's faces turned green instantly. What to do in this situation? We can't outdrink her, but we can't show weakness at the drinking table either. Just go for it. Wang Hao immediately matched her with 1 drink, and as soon as the liquor went down, it felt like a line of fire shot straight from his stomach to his throat, and Brother Fei seemed a bit unsatisfied, filling up another 3 cups. Damn, with that drinking capacity, you must be Little Foam from the Legend of the Condor heroes who crossed over, right? Got reincarnated into the wrong life, right? Dude, I knew since high school you must have been practicing the 18 dragon subduing kicks. Come, let's eat first, let's eat first. Luckily, Wang Hao was clever enough to know that although today was a bad day, the ordinary misfortune effect wasn't too strong and he could still handle it. So he quickly changed the subject. Drinking on an empty stomach hurts the stomach. Let's eat something first, then drink. Right. Eat. Renxing decisively cooperated. We're old classmates meeting up. No rush. Drink slowly. After we finish, we'll go to the KTV and have a happy time. I'll call a few more. Then he suddenly covered his mouth. Come, eat. Wang Hao broke out in a cold sweat, daring to find girls in front of Brother Fei. When you get home tonight, you might have to practice the Kuohua manual. It definitely won't end well for me either. The swordsmanship for warding off evil is guaranteed. Oh dear, we're having a blast. The drinking went on until 9 at night. By the end, Wang Hao didn't even know how he got home. All he remembered was that he seemed to have had 4 or 5 shots of liquor and couldn't remember a thing they talked about. Vaguely, he remembered that maybe, possibly, something had happened with Brother Fei in the end, but he couldn't recall the specifics. Forget it. Thinking too much. What a messy day. But luckily, it finally passed. Guess it's time to simply sleep it off. Lying on the bed, Wang Hao stared at the ceiling, mumbling drowsily. Speaking of which, I've been unlucky so many times. Why hasn't it come yet? This isn't scientific. As he was thinking, a loud boom sounded, and the bed slats collapsed. Damn it. Anyway, this bed is already over a decade old. Might as well take the opportunity to get a new one. Get a new one, Wang Hao muttered lastly as he lay amidst the rubble. Get a new one, burp. Wang Hao slept from 4 in the afternoon all the way to the next morning. When he finally woke up, his head was still fuzzy. Damn, this misfortune is really deadly. Everything you touch is tricky, totally unpredictable. Never in my life have I drunk so much. Now the whole room still reeked of alcohol, just like a wine cellar. Struggling to get up from the ruin, he took out his phone to check the time, and was instantly stunned. Damn, my phone. The bed collapsed yesterday, and the phone screen got smashed. My phone. Wang Hao, disheartened, went out to find something to eat. As soon as he stepped out, his dad scolded. You reckless kid, how much did you drink? When I came home yesterday, I thought I entered the wrong house. The whole room smelled like a bar. Who were you drinking with? Don't even mention it, Wang Hao said gloomily. Ran into an old classmate, one hell of a drinker. Renxing, and I couldn't keep up with him. Old classmate. Who? Dad asked curiously. Do you have any classmates who drink that much? Father, You said it. Who else but the one you found? Just an old high school classmate, Wang Hao muttered, then said, I'm hungry. Is there anything to eat? Food's in the pot. Serve yourself, Dad said, reading the newspaper. Eat up and rest well. You definitely didn't drink a little. Don't hurt your stomach. Got it. Soon after finishing the meal, Wang Hao returned to his room and took out his luck dice. Yesterday was bad luck, but today should be fine. I'm looking for some good luck. Everything goes smoothly, let's go. Wang Hao tossed the luck dice onto the table, and the dice rattled around twice before stopping. Wang Hao looked at the symbols and immediately got excited. Haha, another lucky day. You've got to say, luck really makes a difference. Wang Hao had just rolled for good luck when he heard his dad shouting from another room. You got anything on today? If not, I'll give you some money to go buy a bed. Remember to pick a cheap one, 1.2 meters wide and 2 meters long. Don't buy a big one. It won't fit in your room. Absolutely nothing planned. Wang Hao eagerly responded. All right, I'm free today. I'll go now. He took 1,000 yuan from his dad, who also casually inquired while handing over the money. How did the blind date go yesterday? A nightmare. Father, really? Why bring up something so awkward? Pretty good. Exchanged numbers. We'll contact her later. Wang Hao quickly dressed to leave. Well, then I'm getting ready to go. Dressed in his coolest attire, a dark blue t-shirt, light gray jeans, and a pair of casual leather shoes. Looking at his reflection in the mirror, in one word, handsome. The hair needs some work, a blow-dryer can style it. Expose the shiny forehead, in one word, cool. Today's my lucky day, this style fits perfectly. Wang Hao laughed heartily. This should be okay. Guaranteed no issues. Off you go, his dad instructed before he left. Remember to negotiate the price. Don't just pay whatever they ask, got it? Got it. Oh, this luck today, it feels different indeed. Chapter 86. I'll take this one, bro. Wang Hao strolled through the neighborhood, humming a tune as he walked. What good thing might he encounter today? Could a pie fall from the sky? No sooner had he thought it than something fell with a splat just 2 meters ahead. Upon closer inspection, it was indeed a pie. Wang Hao cursed as he looked up. Damn, who's so careless? Throwing things from heights is dangerous, you know. Damn it, think of a pie and a pie falls. My phone's broken. Maybe a phone will fall next? Well, that didn't work. But even if a good phone did fall from above, it would have broken anyway. Off to buy a bed then. He hopped on bus number 213 and headed straight for a large furniture market nearby. He had no choice. The real big furniture market in Zhonghai City was in the city center, but all he needed was the cheapest single bed, so no need to go that far when the principle of proximity served well. 3 stops later, he got off and was stunned as soon as he reached the entrance of the furniture market. A sea of people, all older men and women in their 40s and 50s. What was going on? Was there a move today? No. Wait, he was supposed to be lucky today. His intuition told him something good was happening here. Without a second thought, he marched inside. Today he was invincible, pushing through people as if they were mere obstacles. He strutted confidently, but before he'd gone 50 meters, a fragrant breeze wafted from behind, followed by a sensation of something soft. A pair of tender hands covered his eyes. Those hands smelled delightful, so pleasant. As if that wasn't enough, Wang Hao then felt a kiss smack onto his face. Damn, that felt good. Whose bold sister was this, so proactive, enthusiastic, and unrestrained? He loved this kind of thing. Guess who I am? The girl asked with a giggle. How was he supposed to guess? It's Sister Lin. Wang Hao picked a random answer. It must be Sister Lin falling from the sky. Was today the day to use Mr. Do hidden in his pocket? Wrong answer. I won't talk to you now. The girl let go, frustrated. Wang Hao turned around, and their eyes met. Who are you? Who are you? They asked in unison. The girl with short hair was pretty, but honestly, he didn't recognize her. Sorry, wrong person. The girl blushed profusely, covered her face, then turned and ran. Wang Hao. Damn, he really was unbeatable today. A girl fell from the sky and kissed him out of the blue, and she even mistook him for someone else. Could it be because he was wearing the same clothes as someone else today? Wiping away the lipstick mark from his face, Wang Hao was beyond thrilled. Ecstatic. Once inside the furniture mall, Wang Hao finally understood why it was so crowded today. There was a prize draw. A huge red sign was placed in the center of the hall. Fifth prize, a bedsheet. Fourth prize, a pillow. Third prize, an electric cooker. Second prize, a microwave oven. And the grand prize, a smartphone. Holy shit, I love you, boss. How did you know I just broke my phone? This was meant for him. Just recently, he was puzzled about how a phone could possibly fall from the sky. Turns out this was how. Quickly, he checked the prize draw rules. Every 200 yuan spent gets a barrel of soybean oil, and spending over 300 yuan grants an additional chance to draw. Heh, not bad. That's the spirit. Time to pick a phone, pick a bed. He made a beeline for the furniture section and quickly reached the bed sales area. Oh dear, these were all high-end goods. Any random bed cost 3 or 4,000 yuan. This bed's not bad. Good looking, but unaffordable. That bed's also nice, high-end, still unaffordable. These beds are cheap, single beds, made of wood, simple and practical. He swiftly made his pick. Wang Hao took a liking to a single wooden bed in no time when a salesperson approached him. Good morning, sir. Are you looking to purchase a bed? Yeah, just looking, said Wang Hao as he inspected a folding bed, the right size at 1.2 meters wide and 2 meters long. How much for this bed? The salesperson checked the model and said, Sir, you really have an eye for quality. This pine wood single folding bed is on special offer today and is selling very well. The price is 288 yuan, made from pure pine. If it's for someone of your build, it can support over 10 people standing on it without any problem. Very sturdy. Good, sturdiness is key. His previous bed wasn't sturdy and nearly killed him. Wang Hao nodded. The bed's good, just a bit too cheap. Salesperson. Wang Hao asked, do you have something a bit pricier? He was no shortage of money. Didn't they get it? A mere 288? What a joke. It had to be at least 300 and up. The salesperson caught on right away. With a smile, she said, Sir, are you interested in the prize draw? Meanwhile, she thought to herself, another sucker. What are the odds of winning without losing a fortune? Yeah, Wang Hao nodded. I came for the phone. Trying not to laugh, the salesperson said, Of course, I believe sir will have great luck today. Please follow me. You could tell? Wang Hao followed the salesperson onward. Definitely. Recommend me another one. The salesperson covered her mouth and giggled. Of course, sir. Take a look at this one. She pointed to a folding bed of the same style. This pine wood single folding bed is also a hot seller today, priced at 308 yuan. It's solid pine, and just like before, it can support over 10 people with someone of your stature, very sturdy. That sounded vaguely familiar, didn't it? Curious, Wang Hao asked. What's the difference between this one and the one you showed me before? Yes, sir, the salesperson replied seriously. This bed is priced at 308 yuan, which is the exact amount you need for the prize draw. Good price, the classier the better. 308, isn't that lucky? Ever heard of class, huh? Wang Hao asked. Besides the price, is there anything else different? The salesperson answered. No, sir. Wang Hao. So you're saying this is a premium product specifically for the prize draw, right? No need to pretend. I'm buying this one. I came today just for that smartphone. Chapter 87. The Might of Heaven H108. Oh, this bed isn't half bad. Wang Hao took a good look at the bed this time, praising it as he did so. I just feel like this bed is radiating golden light. It's definitely better than the one for 288. He lay down on it for a moment, and the size was just right, so empowering. High-end, classy upscale. Sir, maybe you should still. The salesperson's facial muscles almost twisted in distress, and although reluctant, felt the need to remind him to avoid issues later on. Actually, that other model sells very well. Personally, I would recommend that one to you, mainly because you can also get a bottle of soybean oil with it. God damn it, did I come here for the soybean oil? Wang Hao decisively pulled out his phone. Look at this, you know what I mean. The salesperson was stunned upon seeing the shattered phone screen. Sir, did you really come for the phone? Of course, Wang Hao asked. By the way, what brand is the phone you've got for the first prize? Is it any good? It looked like another daydreamer. The salesperson held back a laugh and said, It's a Tianwei H108, priced at about 1,800 yuan, with an 18 million pixel camera, supports 4G networks, and its battery charges up in 40 minutes. It's very good quality. Exactly, that's the kind of phone I need. Fast charging, easy to use, saves worries. Then it's this one. Wang Hao pointed at the 308 model. Is this it? Yes, sir. The salesperson nodded. So you're really buying this one? Please be aware, all sales are final. This one. Wang Hao took out his money. Pack it up and ready. Take me to the lottery draw. After hearing Wang Hao's words, the salesperson had a bittersweet expression. This way, sir. Leading Wang Hao to the lottery draw booth, the salesperson got a lottery ticket and directed, please go over there to queue for the lottery. After you're done, come find me, and I'll arrange for someone to deliver the bed to your home. The service attitude here is still okay. Wang Hao nodded. Understood. I'll leave you a good review later. The salesperson walked away, suppressing a laugh. She went over to her colleagues, pointed at Wang Hao from a distance, and said with a laugh, the guy today is so funny, choosing the 308 bed over the 288 one, and saying he came for the phone. As soon as she completed her sentence, several colleagues burst into laughter. One of them said, well, if he wants to spend more money, that's fine by us. Another chimed in, exactly, there are plenty of fools with too much money these days. If it were me, I wouldn't even buy the 288 one. I'd be fine with the 208 and a bottle of soybean oil. A third person said, let's see what face he pulls when he doesn't win the phone. And remember, if he wants to return it, don't refund him. The salesperson laughed. Of course, I've already warned him. I said the 288 one is a bargain, the quality is all the same, but he wouldn't listen. He insisted on the lottery. I can't be blamed for that. The fourth colleague said, hey, look, it's almost his turn. He came just for the phone. If he really gets the phone, I'll livestream myself eating shit. The fifth person said, then I'll livestream myself streaking through the whole place. They all laughed heartily again. The lottery box was placed right in the center of the stage, filled with one lottery ticket after another. Whatever one drew was a matter of fate, with most being a simple, thank you for participating. Of course, there were also a few lucky ones who might win something like a bedsheet, sparking a wave of envy from the surrounding crowd. The lottery announcer shouted from the stage, ladies and gentlemen, our prizes today are extremely generous. Welcome everyone to participate in the draw. The group of elderly men and women below murmured quietly, if we could just draw a first or second prize, that would be so great. Wang Hao carefully examined the prizes displayed on the podium, and his gaze quickly locked onto a small box. The Tianwei H108, retailing at 1,800 yuan, a camera with 18 million pixels, 4G network compatible, and a battery that charges in 40 minutes. You're the one, hee. A large group of people lined up for the drawing, and Wang Hao joined them, meanwhile taking the opportunity to see if anyone won anything. A man of about 40 or 50 years old walked up to the lottery stage with 6 draw tickets in hand. He vigorously rubbed his hands together and said, watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just these 6. The man presented the 6 tickets, then handed them to the lottery official, his face full of anticipation. Let's see. Did I win? Sir, please don't rush. The lottery official began checking the tickets. This one's not a winner. This one isn't either. Nope. A winner. It's a pillow. Not bad. Sir, you have great luck. Ha ha ha. I told you I had good luck today. The middle-aged man stepped down from the lottery stage, beaming with pride while the people around congratulated him. Congratulations, good fortune. Average. The uncle could hardly keep his mouth from splitting with his smile. I specifically took a bath and changed clothes before coming here, ha. Ha, my turn. After that uncle stepped down, a plump, round-faced man stepped up to the award podium. His build rivaled that of Rin Xing as he said, my turn. Clutching 4 draw tickets, he handed them to the lottery official and walked right up to the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, just these. Not this one, not that one either. The first 2 tickets the lottery official checked weren't winners. Upon checking the third, the official's eyes lit up for a moment before shaking his head. Still not, no. Checking the fourth. What a pity, sir, you didn't win. The man sighed, shaking his head. Luck's just not on my side. The crowd below expressed their sympathy. Oh no, what bad luck. Yeah, nothing from 4 tickets, not even a single prize. Indeed, such a shame. Following that, several more people took their turn drawing, with 2, 4, and even 5 tickets each. Some had slightly better luck and drew a pillow, while others left with nothing. "Make way, here I come," a muscular young man called out as he walked onto the award stage. This guy's outfit is really similar to mine." Wang Hao looked around and quickly spotted the girl who had accidentally kissed him. "Really got the same outfit, haha." The young man was likely preparing for his wedding, hence he had a lot of draw tickets, about 20 of them. As soon as he handed them out, the lottery official got excited. 24 tickets. This gentleman has 24 chances to draw a prize. Let's wait and see. The young man closed his eyes, murmuring something indecipherable, then reached into the draw box, randomly grabbed a bunch of tickets, and handed them to the lottery official. "Just count out 24. "Wow, cool." "Okay." Without a second word, the lottery official counted out 24 tickets and started checking them. "This one's not it. Neither is this, still no. This, no damn. A third prize. This gentleman has drawn a third prize, a 188 yuan microwave oven. No. A fifth prize, a blanket." After all 24 tickets were checked, the lottery official laughed and said, "Congratulations, sir. You've won a blanket and a microwave oven." He then glanced at the young lady. "Are you two getting married? Really lucky indeed." The crowd joined in, cheering, "Congratulations, congratulations. Haha, that went smoothly, big brother. Happy marriage. Ha, happy indeed." The young man laughed out loud. "That saves quite a bit of trouble." The girl below blushed with shyness. This couple, Wang Hao thought, smiling secretly to himself, rather interesting, haha. After that young man, another 2 went up, but ended up with nothing. Finally, it was Wang Hao's turn to draw a prize. Chapter 88. Meeting with the Superstar. Wang Hao stepped forward and handed his lottery ticket to the person at the booth, saying, "It's my turn. Let's draw." The lottery staff took the ticket and glanced at Wang Hao. "Only one. Are you complaining it's too few?" Wang Hao glared back. "Just tell me if you're going to draw." "Draw," the staff huffed. "Well, go ahead then." People below murmured. "Looks like he has only one ticket, right? Can he win anything?" "Just one ticket, draw what?" "Hard to say. What if he's really lucky?" "Let's watch the fun." Wang Hao walked up to the lottery box, took a deep breath. "Today is my lucky day, invincible." He reached into the box and randomly picked one. "You're it. Let's see." He handed the ticket to the staff, taking another deep breath. "Oh, I'm a bit nervous here. Let me see." The staff began to check, and soon his eyes widened. Wow. Sir, you're incredible." Then he grabbed Wang Hao's hand. "First prize. Congratulations, sir, you've won the first prize. A Tianwei H108 smartphone. Retail price 1,800, 18 million pixel camera, supports 4G network, battery charges in 40 minutes, absolute high-end. Merchandise. Silence. Everyone at the venue, even the youth and several others who had won earlier, quieted down and looked at Wang Hao, mouths agape for a long time without words. Winning the first prize is extremely difficult. Such luck demands incredibly high standards. Usually the people who achieve this have a united moniker, the Lucky One. And if you must add a title, it would be the Invincible Lucky One. A first prize smartphone valued at 1888, while second prize is only 888. That's the difference. Just one ticket and he won the first prize. The young man stared at Wang Hao in shock. "Dressed almost like me. How can the gap in luck be so huge?" You still don't know, huh? If it weren't for your wife accidentally kissing the wrong person, it's uncertain whether you'd have won even the second prize. Not far away, the salespeople were all shocked too, especially those few who said Wang Hao wouldn't win. Their mouths could nearly swallow an ostrich egg. "Hit me, quick," one person said. "Did he really win the first prize?" Another person exclaimed, "Bought a $300 bed and got a $1,800 smartphone in return." A third person nudged the salesperson who had guided Wang Hao earlier. "Hey, you said he came for the smartphone?" That salesperson was clearly startled. Yes, he came for the smartphone, didn't settle for 288, insisted on the 308. A few people gasped together. This is really divine." At that moment, the salesperson ended. A few others now looked to the ones who promised to live stream eating poop and streaking. When are you planning to keep your word? Those two were utterly embarrassed and quickly scampered off. Haha, I knew today I'd be invincible. Grinning from ear to ear, Wang Hao asked. So, where's the phone? Can I have a look? Oh well, this is nothing. Last time brother Hao Yun effortlessly sold equipment worth 2,500. No big deal, no big deal. Sir, please wait. The staff, now full of admiration, said, Sir, your luck is truly unbeatable. To win with one draw. Here is your phone. Please take care of it. I also feel pretty invincible today. Ahaha. Swiftly pulling out the phone, the crowd gathered around. Wow, that's a really nice phone. Not bad, so high-end. Yes, the sleek black body, 5.5-inch large screen, 6mm thickness. Perfect. Let's swap in my card, power it on. Checking the speed, the picture quality, the colors, unbeatable. This is several levels above that free phone I got with my phone credit refill. Awesome. Oh, let's check for any messages, test out how it feels. This speed is just awesome, so satisfying. As soon as I opened WeChat, I received a message. Ice cold heart. Are you there? Reply when you see this. A big star. The big star is chatting with us again. Oh my, the other day with those tiny hands, that skin, that figure. What else is there to say? Hurry and find a secluded place to chat. Wang Ritian. Yeah, what's up? Soon, ice cold. Heart replied. Ice cold heart. What are you doing? You replied so late. Wang Ritian. Just buying some stuff, and incidentally winning a new phone, Ice cold heart. You mean the other way around, right? Did I say it backward? I really didn't. I truly came to buy a bed and just incidentally won a phone. Wang Ritian. Really, I'm not lying. Do I look like that kind of person to you? Ice cold heart. Bragging again. I have some business here about a song. Where are you? I'll come to you. About a song? And coming in person? How could I possibly? Wang Ritian. Where are you? Let me come to you instead. It's too much trouble for you to come all this way. Ice cold heart. Send location. Wang Ritian. Isn't it necessary? Ice cold heart. Send location. So scary. Wang Ritian. Okay then. Immediately sent her the location. Ice cold heart. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Wang Ritian. Oh right. I almost forgot. I need to go home to drop off some stuff. Why don't you just come to the bottom of my apartment building? Ice cold heart. Okay. Turning off the phone, Wang Hao directly approached the salesperson. Hey girl, I'm here. Is the bed ready? Doesn't this sound a bit ambiguous? The salesperson blushed and stared at Wang Hao like he was a celebrity. Sir, you're really amazing. The bed is ready. Shall I call a delivery for you? Sure, no problem, Wang Hao nodded. By the way, can I go back with the delivery? The salesperson said. Yes, sir. See, even save the fare back home. A whole $1. Upon entering his house, Wang Hao directed the workers to set up the bed, and his dad came over to check. This bed is not bad. How much did you pay? Wang Hao replied. 308. Not bad, right? Good. His dad nodded and then asked, Did you bargain? Didn't bargain. Wang Hao grinned. Just incidentally won a phone, Really? His dad reacted just like Bai Yining, full of disbelief. Silly boy. If you wanted to change phones, just say it straight. Why all this rigmarole? Let me see, how much was the phone? It isn't one of those given away with a phone recharge, is it? Handing over the remaining $700 and the phone to his dad, Wang Hao said, Take a look. This phone is nice, right? His dad fiddled with it back and forth, then laughed. Looks pretty good. Doesn't seem like it's given away with a recharge. How much did it cost? I told you I won it. Won it. Damn it. Why does nobody ever believe me when I tell the truth? Cut it out. If buying a bed could win you a phone, I'd eat this bed. His dad laughed loudly. I was just thinking about getting you a better phone, thinking it's hard for you to find a partner otherwise. Didn't expect you to buy one on your outing. That's my son for you. Thinking just like me, haha. Chapter 89. I must have grown a pair of fake ears. As soon as Dad said that, Wang Hao just wanted to kneel. Are you telling me I should be honest or not? Yes. Wang Hao nodded vigorously. We definitely need to change it. All right then, keep playing, Dad said, satisfied as he stepped out of the room. There's food in the pot if you're hungry. Eat for yourself. I'm off to play chess. Got it, noted. Once Dad was gone, Wang Hao turned on the computer, uploaded a chapter, and then checked the stats. Total views at 3856. Weekly member clicks at 1457. Recommendation tickets at 1026. Favorites at 949. Hee hee, these are killer numbers for a new book. Thanks to the great God shouts Songtian. Thanks to everyone at Dragon Mountain for helping hype it up. Ha. Heading downstairs now. The moment he stepped downstairs, Wang Hao saw that female neighbor. As soon as she saw Wang Hao approaching, she immediately smiled and said, "Hey, isn't that little Hao from around here? How have you been these days?" Wang Hao replied, "Pretty good." The female neighbor asked, "Not going on a date?" Wang Hao said, "I'm just about to head out for that." The female neighbor chided, "Stop putting on an act. What's there to pretend with your auntie here? She's a big celebrity. She doesn't have the time to date you every day, you know? It's not good for a young person to always lie. You should change that, all right?" No sooner had she finished speaking did the roaring sound of an engine start up, and that same white Lamborghini from before appeared in front of her once again. The female neighbor was speechless. Wang Hao remarked, "See, I wasn't lying." The female neighbor remained silent. The car window rolled down, and Bai Yining didn't even bother with sunglasses this time. "Get in," Wang Hao said. "Well, auntie, I'm off then." But the female neighbor was still speechless. She watched Wang Hao leave and completely lost it. Did that kid really hook up with a big star? Inside the car, as Wang Hao watched the scenery fly by, he asked, "What's the situation?" Bai Yining, obviously in a good mood while driving, answered, "This is actually just incidental. There's another matter that's more important." What's that?" Wang Hao asked in surprise. "Is it related to me?" "Of course," Bai Yining replied. "I know a director whose film is almost done shooting. But the key issue is that they still haven't settled on a theme song. It's a great opportunity, and I want you to give it a try. A big-time director, isn't that something?" "Sure." Wang Hao nodded eagerly and asked, "Are you referring to a theme song for a TV series? What's the genre?" "Military." Bai Yining handed Wang Hao some documents. "It's all written in there. Take a look and see if you're up for it." Wang Hao immediately started to look up the information. Heavenly Female Soldiers? According to the document, Heavenly Female Soldiers is the third part of a military-themed TV series produced by the military of the Heavenly People's Republic. The first two parts were about male soldiers, but this one is about female soldiers. Initially, military-themed series already had a good audience response, and with this one focusing on female soldiers, it attracted even more anticipation from countless people. The TV series was originally scheduled to air on September 1st, but now, as it was entering the final editing stage, the theme song was still undecided. After all, since this was a TV series about female soldiers, the theme song had to not only depict the majestic and heroic aspect of soldiers, but also reflect the graceful qualities of female soldiers. Therefore, although the production crew had received many submissions from songwriters, they were either too masculine or too feminine, and none were quite satisfactory. So, in the end, they had to resort to this, an open competition where anyone who made the short list would immediately receive a prize of 20,000 yuan. So that's the deal. Wang Hao finished reading the document, put away his phone, and said, "It's just a theme song for a series about female soldiers, not a big deal. Today is definitely my lucky day, a prize of 20,000 yuan. My mind's full of this stuff. Seeing how enthusiastic they are, I might as well pick a few randomly." "Wahaha, you're bragging again." Bai Yining almost mistook the accelerator for the brake. "This series is major. The military has personally appointed female soldiers for the lead roles. They've given a direct order to showcase the valor of our heavenly female soldiers. Why do you think the theme song hasn't been finalized yet? This is not just about writing any song." Wang Hao looked at Bai Yining, puzzled. "I didn't say just any song. Songs that fit this kind of theme, I have tons of them." The usually calm and indifferent Bai Yining was completely flabbergasted this time. I must have grown a pair of fake ears. Could it be that he really has something? "Wang Hao, do you really have something?" Bai Yining's expression was one of utter disbelief. After all, this is a theme song. It must be very specific. Considering the last time Wang Hao casually hummed a bunch of messy songs, a theme song for a military series, it'd be passable, Wang Hao said, grinning and scratching his head. "Really? 20,000 yuan for a song? Bai Yining. Is he really not bragging? She paused for a moment before nodding emphatically. Yes. No problem. Wang Hao's smile was so wide his mouth could hardly close. Waha. Finally gonna have some cash. I'm about to go crazy from poverty. The crew of the Heavenly Female Soldiers TV series, director Zhang Baowang, who hadn't slept well for days, frowned deeply with a somber face. The series was about the imposing and robust Heavenly Female Soldiers and had already received strong support from the military of the Heavenly People's Republic, so everything had gone very smoothly. The basic filming had been completed in just 8 months. The post-production editing and special effects were already finished, and it was supposed to premiere on September 1st. However, by late July, the theme song was still not decided. In this world, the military of the Heavenly People's Republic was leading globally, especially since this series was about female soldiers. It was bound to set new viewership records once it went on air. But the theme song. A good theme song can significantly enhance a TV series. For example, the series Kangxi Dynasty from Earth in a Previous Life gained immense acclaim thanks to its stirring and passionate theme song, Borrow Another 500 Years from Heaven. During this period, he had sought the help of over a dozen famous domestic lyricists and songwriters to create the theme song, but none of the results were satisfying. They were either too masculine, suitable solely for male-centric series, or too feminine, making the female soldiers seem like nothing more than literary workers. Not only did he shake his head at the choices, but the military officials also shook their heads upon hearing them. As one of the most renowned directors in the country, Zhang Baowang could not allow any flaws in his work, and the military had issued a strict order. If they weren't satisfied with the theme song, the series would rather not air. The imperfection mustn't affect the military's standing in the hearts of the citizens. Worthless. All of it is worthless. Zhang Baowang had at least 100 submitted songs on his computer, but after listening to 1 or 2 lines, he immediately deleted them. Not to mention suitable lyrics. The intros alone were a huge disappointment to him. After deleting 60-some songs, suddenly his cell phone rang. Zhao Baowang picked it up and immediately was surprised. Miss Ice Princess? Why would she call me? Chapter 90. Can he do it? Hello. Is this Miss Ice Princess? Zhang Baowang's tone was depressingly respectful. Hello. Hello. Having Miss Ice Princess call me is really quite an honor. May I know what brings you to call? On the other end of the line, Bai Yining's voice was cool and clear. Has the solicitation for the theme song of Heavenly Female Soldiers concluded? The theme song. As soon as Zhang Baowang heard this, he became excited. Not yet. Not yet. I'm so frazzled with choosing a song. My hair is practically turning white from stress. Does Miss Ice Princess possibly have a good composition? My goodness, if you did, why would I ever be so worried? Zhang Baowang was filled with anticipation. If this TV series could have a theme song from Miss Ice Princess, the viewership ratings would definitely climb a notch. You see, a single concert from Miss Ice Princess would have at least 50,000 people on the scene, and the live broadcast online could even break through 5 million concurrent viewers. If she were to make a theme song, Zhang Baowang was eagerly hoping, but he didn't expect Bai Yining's next sentence to deflate him again. It's not that I have a composition, Bai Yining spoke indifferently. It's that I know someone who is quite capable. He's done some songs, and I want to bring him to you, Director Zhang, to see what you think. Ah. Zhang Baowang was almost startled into shouting. Which famous composer might that be? His name is Wang Hao, not very famous. Bai Yining's voice was very calm, but unmistakably certain. I'll be at Dream Recording Studio in 15 minutes, and I hope Director Zhang can come too. All right. Zhang Baowang broke into a sweat in an instant. After hanging up, he let out a long sigh. Although he was known as one of the country's top-tier directors, Ice Princess Bai Yining was definitely not someone he could afford to offend. Without exaggeration, there probably isn't anyone in Heavenly People's Republic who dares to disregard Bai Yining. But the problem was, this time Miss Ice Princess wasn't taking the field herself, but had found a nobody to come over. Could it work? This Wang Hao, he had never heard of him. Sigh. My hair is almost turning white from worry, and now Miss Ice Princess comes to amuse herself with me. Zhang Baowang shook his head reluctantly. Could a song made by a newcomer without any fame be worth listening to? I've got hundreds of these compositions. Forget it. Let's see first. Dream Recording Studio. As one of the top 3 professional-level recording studios in Zhonghai City, Dream Studio used industry-leading equipment to create sound, such as U87 Neumann microphones, M040AX, 5 Genelec monitors, 828 MK, 3 Mudo sound cards, and so on. The equipment alone was worth several million yuan. And that's not all. Dream Music's 6 recording studios were constructed and decorated strictly according to acoustic principles, with 5-layer sandwich soundproof walls, wave-shaped sound-disturbing reflective wall surfaces, vacuum soundproof noise-reducing transparent windows, thick shock-absorbing carpeted floors, along with meticulously chosen advanced recording equipment, which could give a purity to your voice like never before. Here, they also offered various services, such as ordinary and advanced singing technique guidance and 3 levels of post-production mixing services, so you could record professional-level perfect sound without a single worry. Because of these reasons, this place was not only an ideal spot for amateur singers to record their original songs, but many stars in the industry liked to record their new albums here as well. Director Zhang. This Wang Hao, can he really do it? I've never heard this name before. Gong Pingze, as the music director for Heavenly Female Soldiers, was specifically responsible for the production and sorting of music in the series. His daily task involved listening to all sorts of songs, old and new, in the hope of sparking inspiration for music that would match the content of the TV series. Since Gong Pingze was in the industry, he was naturally a fan of Ice Princess by Yining. As a music director, he knew every well-known figure in the industry, but in his memory, there was no trace of anyone named Wang Hao. He had a pretty good grasp of the newcomers, and there was no one called Wang Hao amongst them. This appeared to be a completely fresh and green little buy, but was that possible? I'm also pondering over this, Zhang Baowang sighed. But since Miss Ice Princess has asked me to come, I must give that respect, right? A newcomer can gain Miss Ice Princess's favor, and she personally arranges to meet with us. Gong Pingze shook his head. Probably some connection through personal relationships, but why ponder over this? We'll listen and see in a moment. Yeah, Zhang Baowang thought, and then suddenly asked, Hey, old Gong, what do you think? How old might this person recommended by Miss Ice Princess be? Gong Pingze pondered for a moment. At least over 40. How could a youngster take on such a tune? Zhang Baowang nodded. That's right. Without the life experience, the song surely wouldn't come out well. But I'm really curious. This person has gotten Miss Ice Princess's approval. How come I've never heard of him before? Gong Pingze laughed. Who knows? Anyway, when they arrive, we'll find out, right? Time passed quickly, and about 3 minutes later, Bai Yining drove up in her white Panamera. Miss Ice Princess, you've arrived. As soon as Bai Yining got out of the car, Zhang Baowang hurried over with Gong Pingze to greet her. It's truly an honor to meet Miss Ice Princess. About the musician you spoke of. He had just started speaking when he saw a young man step out of the car. He looked to be just over his 20s, with long, layered hair, skin touched with a healthy tan, and smiling eyes that were quite pleasant to look at. He was about 175 meters tall, brimming with the vitality and optimism of youth. In a different situation, Zhang Baowang wouldn't even mind inviting him to play a minor role, but the issue now was not about auditioning for a part in front of the camera, but about creating a theme song. So Zhang Baowang was stunned. This is Wang Hao. Zhang Baowang's eyes widened as he circled around Wang Hao 3 times, then said in surprise, He's not even 30, right? Miss Ice Princess, can he really do this? Chapter 91. Song shakes the great director. Upon hearing Zhang Baowang's words, Wang Hao was also stunned. What's going on? Do I look that old? He quickly took out his ID card. Luckily, he always carried it with him. I'm only 24 this year, not 30. 24 years old. Zhang Baowang was utterly shocked. Gong Pingze's mouth also hung wide open. A 24-year-old who could write a military-themed TV drama's theme song. If that was true, that would simply be genius. Zhang Baowang glared at Wang Hao. This is a TV drama with a military theme about female soldiers. Are you really sure you're up for this? What the heck? Trying to frighten me? Don't you know I'm invincible today? Wang Hao glared back at Zhang Baowang equally hard. Why else would I have come here? I am who I am, my name unchanged, sitting or standing, Wang Hao Wang Ritian, a good friend of Miss Ice Princess. No, no, absolutely not. Zhang Baowang shook his head right away. Our series even has the military department specifically demanding the theme song must meet the standards, Miss Ice Princess. This puts me in a very difficult position. If I agree and then can't handle the pressure from the military department later, I'll offend them. If I don't agree, I'll offend you, you see. Bai Yining was instantly displeased when Zhang Baowang said this. Her face seemed to frost over, and she said coldly, Director Zhang, are you doubting my judgment? Honestly speaking, Bai Yining, known as Ice Princess, rarely used the polite, you honorific. Usually, when she did, it often meant that she had consciously set boundaries with the other party, and any future dealings were off the table. Given her influence in the entertainment industry, it's not like that. Zhang Baowang broke out into a cold sweat instantly, desperately explaining. I was just thinking that Mr. Wang Hao here might be a bit too young. Since when is being young a crime? Wang Hao was also displeased. It's just a mere 20,000 yuan, right? Big deal if. I don't make that money. How much is it really? Can it last a lifetime? Director Zhang. Gong Pengze nudged Zhang Baowang covertly, whispering urgently. Anyway, it wouldn't take much effort, just give it a listen, and if it really doesn't work out, we'll find another way. By now, there wasn't much else they could do, so after thinking it over, Zhang Baowang finally nodded. All right, then let's go in and take a look. Miss Ice Princess, please come in. Zhang Baowang's face turned to smiles in an instant, saying, I've been so frazzled these past few days, let's go try it out first. In normal circumstances, Bai Yining would have walked away already. But today she was considering giving Wang Hao a hand, so she reluctantly refrained from giving anyone the cold shoulder. However, upon entering the recording studio, Bai Yining still made her dissatisfaction clear. Her face remained frosty the entire time, not offering a single smile to Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengze, almost soaking their backs with cold sweat. Once inside Studio 1, Gong Pengze went straight to the piano and said so. Mr. Wang Hao, let's not stand on ceremony here, just start right away. He was planning to help check the tuning, but unexpectedly, Wang Hao just walked up to him. Move over, I'll do it myself. Holy crap, is this dude serious? Gong Pengze sulkily moved away from the piano and then watched as Wang Hao confidently took a seat. After all, as a so-called new type of all-around talent for the 21st century, Wang Hao suffered the common plight of all young people today, knowing a bit of everything but not being particularly excellent at anything. Had it been in the past, being able to barely play the piano rhythm wouldn't have been of much use. But after crossing over, the education system of the original world proved its superiority. Couldn't you just pick up anything? Wang Hao cleared his throat. The song I am going to perform is called Wind and Rain, Resonant Rainbow, and Steely Roses, dedicated to the beautiful Miss Ice Princess. I hope Miss Ice Princess will like it. Sitting on the sofa below, Bai Yining's mouth twitched slightly. This guy sure knew how to flatter. Wind and Rain, Resonant Rainbow, and Steely Roses? Hearing this title, Gong Pengze and Zhang Baowang instantly exchanged a look. This name is pretty interesting. Buzz! Wang Hao fiercely hit a few keys on the keyboard to get accustomed, and then he began. All the beauty, just yesterday's drunkenness. The slight bitterness is today's taste. Thinking about tomorrow, again under the sun and wind. No matter how tough or tiring, fearless and undaunted. Wang Hao had a somewhat husky voice with no great distinction, but the advantage was that his vocal range was comparatively wide, making singing this song effortless for him. As he started singing, Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengze's expressions changed instantly, and by the time Wang Hao got to the chorus, both of them were visibly excited. Wind and rain, resonant rainbow, steely roses. Bearing all sorrows, all pain, on our own. Wind and rain, resonant rainbow, steely roses. Roaming the seas, laughing at the world's end, never retreating. Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengze were completely thrilled. In an instant, they felt every pore on their bodies open up, and at that moment, they were thoroughly excited. That's it. That's the one. Gong Pengze yelled out in excitement. I found it. I found it. Ha ha. As the music director of the Heavenly Female Soldiers crew, Gong Pengze knew instantly that Wind and Rain, Resonant Rainbow, and Steely Roses was simply the perfect theme song for the series, without a rival. Zhang Baowang was even more impressed the more he listened. By the end of the song, he shook vigorously and then grabbed Gong Pengza, shouting loudly, "That's it. That's the one. This is what I was looking for. Ha ha. Now we're set. We're set. I've finally found it." Right as the two were in the throes of their excitement, Wang Hao suddenly pounded on the piano keys and said, "What's with all the squawking? How is anyone supposed to sing properly?" Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengza went down on their knees instantly. Understood. Understood. Please continue. At this moment, they truly admired Wang Hao. Who would have thought the problem that had been plaguing them for the months could be resolved by such a young guy? And just then, Wang Hao suddenly put on a smile and asked, "Right? I heard the price is 20,000 for a song?" Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengza nodded together. "Yes, that's right. That's great." Wang Hao let out a sly smirk, and then with one final statement, he made the two of them surrender another year's worth of knees. "Get your money ready. I can produce as much of this stuff as you want." Chapter 92. This act is worth 100 points. Damn, such badass songs. And this guy says he has as many as I want. Not only were Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengza stunned, Bai Yining was flabbergasted too. Her beautiful big eyes wide with astonishment, her small mouth slightly agape, her face full of disbelief. To be honest, Bai Yining had listened to a few songs by Wang Hao at the night market before and thought they were all pretty good, really nice to listen to, so she wanted to give him a push. But she hadn't expected Wang Hao to actually have so much talent. So many classic songs just readily available? How could that be? What are all those expressions for? Sniffed Wang Hao. Don't believe me, huh? PSH, watch this. If he couldn't show off on such a perfect occasion, was he even human? Wang Hao then started to strut his stuff. Iron horses and martial tales at the frontier express heartfelt sentiments. Generations of fine men and women march to the army in song. Heroes are forged in the furnace of steel, and in the camps where soldiers lie in wait, both tigers and hidden dragons. Rest, accompanied by marches and bugle calls all my life. Your singing voice drifts over like a whirlwind of green. In the era of blossoms and full moons, each year unfolds with splendid views. Day by day, we stand guard over the midnight and the dawn. Sitting below, Zhang Baowang, Gong Pengza, and Bai Yining were all gobsmacked. But clearly, Brother Hao was here to make some cash today. When I was very little, I dreamed of wearing the green army uniform. My dad, who had been a soldier, was my squad leader. Back then, I, with my toy carbine gun in hand, would surrender to my dad yelling not to shoot. Seeing the People's Liberation Army uncles, I wouldn't even blink, thinking that one day I'd be just like them. When I grew up, I still wanted to wear the green uniform. My brother who joined the army became my idol. Holy shit, he really just comes up with them on the fly. What's the situation? Could this guy really be a genius? Upon the great path of blue sky, colorful clouds chase, our youthful songs soar. In the seas, lands, and skies, the resplendent stars of the armed forces, female soldiers of the Republic, sisters in arms. Through storms, many a romantic tale, we savor and reminisce together. Bai Yining, Zhang Baowang, Gong Pengza. Setting out on this path, I bridle horses and bend bows. My head rests under the moon of the 9 provinces, my feet upon the stars of heaven. Bitterness I don't speak of, pain I don't mention. The sweat before men, the tears behind them, all packed in my travel bag. Bai Yining, Zhang Baowang, Gong Pengza. In one breath, Wang Hao had cranked out more than a dozen songs, and it wasn't an exaggeration to say that each and every one was a classic. The 3 people present were so dumbfounded they couldn't close their mouths for a long while. That was exhilarating. Wang Hao laughed heartily, finally satisfied with his singing, and got up from the piano, then strolled over to Zhang Baowang, sassily extending his hand. Money. I am convinced. I'm truly convinced this time. Zhang Baowang's eyes were wide with amazement, still not recovered from the shock. Brother Wang. Oh no, Mr. Wang, sorry, wrong again, Master Wang. Master Wang, I'm really convinced. So many good songs. I wouldn't be able to use them all. See that? See that? I'm just that freaking awesome. Can't help it. You believe me now, don't you? Wang Hao snickered, only missing a demon's tail behind him. All that talk is useless. When will I get my money? Right now, I'm not lacking anything but money. Definitely. Of course. Zhang Baowang quickly asked Gong Pengze. Did you get all that recorded just now? Let's get back and find someone to refine it. Set it to music. Got it recorded. Gong Pengze took a satisfied breath. These are all classics. Every single one a hit. Please take a seat, Master Wang. Zhang Baowang's attitude toward Wang Hao had done a complete 180. Rest assured, there will be no issue with the money. But I am rather curious. When did you write these songs? When did I write them? Now that really requires some thought. I need to remember when I jotted these songs down. I had a heartbreak during university. The transmigrator had a thick skin, and Wang Hao began to make up a story decisively. At that time, life seemed all gray to me, so I just spent my days reckoning, and before I knew it, I thought, why not write a poem? So I wrote, and after I had written it, I thought, hey, not bad. These could work as lyrics too. Then I started working on the tunes, and slowly, they came together. Zhang Baowang and Gong Pengze exchanged looks. You just reckoned and came up with these hit songs? You're defying the heavens. Sigh. Truly, there's no reasoning with genius. Zhang Baowang shook his head and lamented. To produce such great songs in your early 20s. Master Wang, how long did it take you to write these songs, lyrics, and music together? How long did it take? I need to think about that. It seems like 2 days for one song. Wang Hao recalled carefully and then confirmed. Yes, 2 days. Yes, I really liked that song at the time, and it took 2 days of learning and memorizing, not a day more. Bai Yining, Zhang Baowang, Gong Pengze. All these classic songs were written at the rate of one every 2 days. Such a prolific genius. Genius, an absolute genius. Gong Pengze exclaimed, astonished. It's amazing how you could produce such great songs in so short a time. Impressive, really impressive. Indeed, Zhang Baowang also marveled. I've seen quite a few talented musicians, maybe 1,000 or 800 total. But to create such high-quality songs in such a short time is truly unprecedented. He hesitated for a moment and then cautiously asked, Little Wang, let's talk serious for a moment. Please consider this carefully. Wang Hao nodded. Sure, go ahead. Zhang Baowang said, this song, The Storm, The Rainbow, and The Resonant Rose, would definitely work as the theme song, and the others would make excellent insert songs. So my proposal is that our production team buys the copyrights to these songs, then provides them for download online. I was wondering what your opinion was. Oh, buy the copyrights to the songs? That sounds fine. What's there to think about? No problem. Wang Hao agreed very straightforwardly. After all, I have plenty of this stuff. Just take whatever you like. Upon hearing this, everyone present was dumbfounded. Holy shit, what's with this guy? So flippant. He has plenty of this stuff. Are these being handed out like cabbages at the side of the road? Zhang Baowang asked carefully. What I meant was that I want to buy the exclusive rights to this particular song, and we can negotiate the fee. Can it really be this easy to talk to him? The classic songs from other stars could make. Negotiating copyright an arduous process that's as difficult as reaching the heavens. Dealing with agents, haggling endlessly. After all, it's connected to money. Haggling for a month or two without coming to a conclusion is absolutely normal. And yet this guy just said to take whatever you like. I'm not too knowledgeable about the pricing for copyrights, so how about this? Wang Hao scratched his head with a grin. You give me 20,000 in spending money first because I'm really strapped for cash right now. As for the exact price of the copyright, discuss it with Miss Ice Princess. If she agrees, then it's a deal. This pretense could score a perfect 100. Chapter 93. I'm going to break your legs today. A clearly hit song was simply nabbed for 20,000 yuan in pocket money. The rest is up to discussions with Miss Ice Princess. She said you really sold it for 20,000 apiece? 300,000 for the lot. At this moment, Bai Yining also became playful, adding with a chuckle, all of them. No problem. Wang Hao agreed without a second thought. Then it's 300,000. As soon as these words came out, not only Zhang Baowang was stunned, Gong Pengze was shocked. Bai Yining's eyes also widened in disbelief. Did he really agree? I was just joking, Bai Yining quickly said. Your songs are obviously worth more than this. It's all good. Wang Hao nonchalantly shrugged his shoulders, his swagger instantly breaking. Through the sky, Miss Ice Princess said so, so that's the amount. Consider it a welcome gift for meeting the two seniors. Besides, I've written quite a few songs. We can talk about the others later. Then he extended his hand. Hand over the money. Bai Yining. Zhang Baowang. Gong Pengza. Right then, Bai Yining's heart was inexplicably touched a little. Now, she was no longer interested in the amount. Add 2 more zeros to make it 30 million. It honestly wasn't much for her. The key was that this young man named Wang Hao was just too strong. The word genius seemed tailor-made for him. All right. Bai Yining finally got serious. I am very sorry for the loss caused to you, and I will compensate you in the future. Oh my, how embarrassing. Are you planning to compensate me with your body, beautiful? Wahaha. Don't mention it, it's just a small matter, Wang Hao said with a smile, scratching his head, then turned to Zhang Baowang. About that, the money. Got it. Zhang Baowang promptly took out his phone, transferred the money via WeChat, 20,000 yuan in hand. Wang Hao smiled and accepted the payment. Then, thank you, Mr. Zhang. I finally have an income, 20,000 yuan. Ha ha ha. Immediately, Zhang Baowang and the other two began to look for someone to arrange and produce the music for the song, The Thunders of the Storm, The Rainbows, and the Robust Roses provided by Wang Hao. Basically, there was nothing else for Wang Hao to do. He didn't know how, so he simply found a corner to play on his phone. The new phone is just so satisfying to use. Man, this is truly a divine book. Wang Hao, looking at his author backend and seeing the statistics continuously rising, smiled with joy. Just in a little while, more than a dozen favorites increased. Hee, awesome. And indeed, he had reason to be happy. Break the Heavens had reached over 50,000 words since its launch and was growing like a young sapling. Because the quality was indeed very good, many people had made donations. In just less than a morning, 6 or 7 people had already donated. These were impressive numbers for a book that had never been recommended, enough to surprise anyone. Of course, the most important thing was, that's all money. After browsing for a while, he checked QQ and was startled by what he saw. Because Golden Sunflower had sent him a message. Golden Sunflower. Brother Ritian, it's bad. My dad found out I'm writing novels for you and said it's all nonsense, that it doesn't make money and distracts from my studies. So he got angry and tore up the contract. Oh crap, this is a major issue. Anything can go wrong, but the novel absolutely cannot have problems. Wang Hao was instantly scared stiff, but he quickly calmed down. Today is my lucky day. I am invincible. No more talk. Time to deal with it decisively. Wang Ritian, don't worry, the contract issue is not a big deal. I remember we don't live far from each other. Can you come out now? Shall we meet at the park? Golden Sunflower. Yes, I'll head out now. Wang Ritian. Good. Wait for me at the park. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. After putting away his phone, Wang Hao stood up and said, Excuse me for a bit, gentlemen. I have an urgent matter to attend to right away. At that moment, the 3 people were busy recording songs, and there was nothing for him to do there. So Ning Vida waved him off directly. You go ahead with your thing. We'll call you once we're done recording. Sure. And with that, he set off. He hailed a taxi, and within 15 minutes, Wang Hao arrived at the park entrance. Upon reaching the arranged spot, he saw a very shy boy standing there, constantly looking around. As soon as he saw Wang Hao, the boy hurriedly approached and asked in a low voice, Are you Brother Ritian? Okay, Wang Hao was quite pleased with that title. Yeah, you must be Golden Sunflower, right? Don't worry, have a seat and let's talk, Wang Hao said as he pulled Golden Sunflower to sit down and then briefly sized him up. Golden Sunflower wasn't very tall, about 1.70 meters, and he was on the thinner, weaker side. It was apparent that he was a bit shy, presumably because his family's poor financial situation had caused him to feel somewhat inferior. What exactly happened? Wang Hao asked. Tell me all about it so we can think of a solution. My family is really in a bad spot, Golden Sunflower said, with his head lowered and his voice light. My dad used to work on construction sites, but he lost a leg in an accident and now can't find work and just stays at home. My mom works odd jobs and can make just over 3,000 yuan a month. But as you know, Brother Ritian, in this city, just counting on that little over 3,000 yuan a month is definitely not enough for anything. That's why I was thinking of writing something to help with family expenses. But my dad says it's distracting me from my studies, and that if I don't get into the university, our family's life is utterly ruined. So he tore up the contract, said that he won't let me write books anymore, and insisted that I should focus on my studies. So that's what happened. Wang Hao fell into thought. Normally, given Wang Hao's personality, he would have let the matter go, because after all, nothing should interrupt a child's education, right? But the problem was, this was Break the Heavens, the #1 fantasy book of the previous life, and the amount of money this book could make once it was done was not just tens or hundreds of thousands. That was too simple. It could even be said to be enough for Golden Sunflower to live on for a lifetime, because it wasn't his only book. With Golden Sunflower's writing skills, he could at least write 2 blockbuster books, Break the Heavens and Turn the Sky. Where does your family live? Wang Hao thought carefully for a moment, then said in a deep voice, I want to have a good talk with your dad. First retrieving 10,000 yuan. He then followed Golden Sunflower to an old residential area nearby. The buildings in this neighborhood were almost all over 40 years old, making it one of the oldest communities in Zhonghai City. The main reason they hadn't thought of moving was because there had always been rumors about relocation, so Golden Sunflower's family was reluctant to sell the house. But rumors were just rumors, and no one could say for certain when they would actually be able to relocate. We're here, this one, Golden Sunflower said quickly as they reached his home's entrance. He took out his keys, opened the door, and then said cautiously, Dad, I'm back, and my friend has come too. Who is it? A man in his early 40s, presumably Golden Sunflower's father, hobbled out from the room. Golden Sunflower's father had a face full of stubble, clearly in a difficult state because of his disability. His hair was a mess, and he smelled of alcohol. Probably he had been drinking just before. He glanced at Wang Hao and asked, Are you the one who pays my son to write books? Wang Hao nodded. Yes, that's right. Without another word, Golden Sunflower's father stormed into the bathroom, grabbed a mop, and came out, cursing furiously. Damn it. You're leading my son astray. I'll break your legs today. Chapter 94. Uncle, can you be a little ambitious? Seems like it's not going to be easy to resolve this matter today. But no worries, I'm on a lucky streak today, invincible. I'll take down as many as come my way. Wang Hao didn't dodge or speak. He just pulled out a stack of money from his pocket, unopened, exactly 10,000 yuan, and placed it on the table. The father of the Golden Sunflower. Then, in a huff, he threw down the rag. Sit. Problem solved. Once the 3 of them sat down, the father of the Golden Sunflower panted for a few breaths before saying, Do you know my son is going to attend university? You're telling him to write books, never mind the paltry pay. What if it interferes with his studies? Can you afford that? Just with this 10,000 yuan. Uncle, don't worry, let's talk it over slowly. Wang Hao had no complaints about his attitude and responded with a smile. I came today specifically to talk to you about his matters. What's there to talk about? The father of the Golden Sunflower glanced at the stack of 100 yuan bills again. After swallowing hard, he shifted his gaze back and said irritably, Even if you talk till the cows come home, it's no use. I think you look decent, not like those loafers, or else I would have thrown you out long ago. Right, Chairman Mao's portrait certainly looks quite pleasing. Actually, you see, I'm helping him out here, Wang Hao said. Uncle, don't be angry with me for speaking bluntly, but it seems your family's financial situation isn't that great, right? Wang Hao had made a point of looking around when he entered the house. To describe the Golden Sunflower's home as bare walls was not an exaggeration at all. To say there were almost no major appliances was no overstatement. Forget about a fridge or TV, you couldn't even see a washing machine, not to mention an air conditioner. The only thing that could be considered a major appliance was a computer, and judging by its ancient appearance, it was definitely secondhand from the old electronics market, the kind that would cost under 500 yuan. Thinking about it, it's understandable. A family of 3 living on a woman's monthly salary of 3,000 and some yuan. In a place like Zhonghai, it's quite good to be able to afford meals and schooling. You think I don't know that? The father of the Golden Sunflower snorted coldly. My son should attend university and find a proper job afterward. What's this book writing nonsense? Even if he writes something amazing, how much can he earn? How much can you provide? Can you support him for life? Well, how to explain this? Wang Hao stroked his chin. All right, telling him now that the book could earn 1 million or so would definitely not be believable. Sometimes bigger numbers aren't always better, so Wang Hao decisively fibbed. Uncle, let me put it this way. Do you think I'm a fool? The father of the golden sunflower scoffed. You don't seem like one. Come on. What do you mean don't seem like one? I'm absolutely not a fool, okay? That's what I thought, said Wang Hao. Think about it. If I ask him to write a book, it certainly wouldn't be for nothing, right? Since it's not for nothing, that means there is money to be made. And if there is money to be made, it means writing books really can make money. So think about it. Why am I so sure it will make money? Wang Hao's words had the father of the golden sunflower completely baffled, and he asked dumbfounded, why? The reason is simple. Wang Hao launched into his persuasive tactic. I know the business. Think about it. If I didn't know what I was doing, could I be involved in this? Since I do know the business, and I'm here today, and even put this 10,000 yuan right here. Why? Because I'm confident the book will be a hit. The father of the golden sunflower had never dealt with these things and didn't understand the ins and outs. But Wang Hao's explanation seemed plausible. After all, there was real money slapped down on the table. Everything else might be fake, but the cash certainly can't be. So he hesitated for a moment and finally warmed up a bit to Wang Hao's position. Then tell me, exactly how does this book make money? To talk about making money, it's a bit complicated. Wang Hao thought for a moment before responding. Let me put it this way, based on the current performance of the book, do you know how much I can guarantee it will make a month? The father of the golden sunflower urgently said, how much? Wang Hao showed 2 fingers. This amount. The father of the golden sunflower. 2,000 yuan. Oh, come on. Have a little ambition, will you? Can't we aim a little higher? Break the heavens. And all you think it pulls in a month is 2,000. All right. It's not your fault for not understanding. Wang Hao shook his head. 20,000. Honestly, I'm sorry. I didn't dare tell him too much, afraid it might shock him too much. Sure enough, the father of the golden sunflower's eyes widened. What did you say? 20,000. 20,000 a month. Uncle, I toned it down for fear you wouldn't believe it. I actually took a zero off. Wang Hao nodded. That's right. Otherwise, why do you think I would make a special trip to your home? Is it really that much? The father of the golden sunflower was truly hesitant now. He thought for a moment and said, writing books makes that much money? No, 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 Wang Hao laughed. Let's not conflate things. It's your son's book writing that makes money, not that anyone who writes can make money. You have to be clear on this point. The father of the golden sunflower looked at the golden sunflower. Can writing books really earn money? The golden sunflower nodded. Yes, the books written by those popular authors make a lot. Do you believe it now? Wang Hao looked at the golden sunflower with a smile, then went on. Uncle, let me tell you this. I know you might not believe me, but think about it. What time is it now? The end of July, right? Summer vacation is about to start. He can totally write books and earn money during the holiday. Once you really see the money, then you'll believe what I'm saying, won't you? The father of the golden sunflower stroked his beard, thought for a moment, then said, there might be some truth in what you say. So tell me, if my son writes books, you can make 20,000 a month. How much can he make? Wang Hao directly held up one finger. This much. The father of the golden sunflower exclaimed in surprise. 10,000. Wang Hao, uncle, please have a bit of ambition, okay? Would a kind-hearted person like me let him earn so little? Chapter 95. Brother is indeed invincible. Half, Wang Hao said with a smile. When I first set it up with him, it was a starting rate of 2,000 a month. Once the book could go on sale, if the performance was good, we would split it 50-50. 10,000 in sales a month. Then each of us would get 5,000. 20,000 in sales means 10,000 each, and 30,000 means 15,000 each. This ratio, the father of the golden sunflower actually wanted more, hoping his son would get the bigger share, naturally aware that his son was the one writing. He thought about asking for a higher price. But after all, he was a father, and he understood one thing. He shouldn't ruin his child's business for his own wishes. Since he didn't understand this internet writing domain, he didn't look at Wang Hao but turned to the golden sunflower. Do you think this ratio is fair? Brother Ritian is already very generous, the golden sunflower said. Brother Retien's plot arrangements and character designs are top-notch. It's like he's already set up a great framework, and I just need to fill in the words. Since my son says it's okay, the father of the golden sunflower finally sighed deeply. Kid, I won't beat around the bush. I can support his writing, but I have a precondition. Wang Hao nodded. Okay, please state your condition. The father of the golden sunflower asked. I give you. Well, how long does it take to get to the point of going on sale, as you mentioned? About 3 months, Wang Hao replied. The father said, all right, I'll give you an extra month. For months, I want to see results. If it truly makes money, my son will follow your guidance in writing. Of course, when I say this, I mean only in writing. He still has to attend school, as that's fundamental. So, my condition is, no matter how much money it makes, you can't let my son neglect his studies. There's absolutely no problem with that. Wang Hao replied with a smile and nodded. You are a very generous father, deserving of respect. I'll be honest, when we first met, I thought you were quite a depressed drunkard, but now my opinion has changed. You cheeky kid. The father of the golden sunflower finally showed a smile. I might be crippled, but I'm not crazy. I can't screw over my own child, can I? But seriously, does writing books make that much money? If you don't believe me, I can give you this 10,000 yuan as a deposit. Wang Hao shrugged. I have that much confidence. Damn, I'm gonna cry. The 20,000 yuan I just got hasn't even warmed up yet, and now I have to give away half. But it's worth the money. Okay, I'll take that bet. The father of the golden sunflower gritted his teeth. I hope my decision as a father isn't wrong. You cheeky kid, don't leave just yet. If you don't mind, stay for a meal at my house. That would be great. Wang Hao patted his belly with a smile. I'm actually quite hungry, so I really appreciate it. The meals were simple: rice, tomatoes, and scrambled eggs, shredded potatoes. Despite the simplicity, Wang Hao ate his fill. He had finally resolved this concern completely. It wasn't easy waiting for such an opportunity. Actually, when Wang Hao first involved the golden sunflower in writing Break the Heavens, he feared such issues, which is why he had been rolling the dice daily during this period. Whether it was bad luck or good fortune, he just wanted to connect with him more deeply, to completely eliminate these hidden worries. If this concern wasn't addressed, what if, after a while, the golden sunflower suddenly couldn't write anymore? Like today, if his family opposed or he was dissatisfied with his share, or if some other issue arose. What then? Replace the author after the book has gone live. Readers are not fools. The subscriptions would definitely plummet within days. Such a risk was absolutely not worth taking. Luckily, Kung Fu didn't disappoint the determined. Wang Hao initially thought that when misfortune struck, there would be an issue with golden sunflower, and he'd deal with it when his luck turned. But he hadn't expected it to be resolved like this. Ha ha ha, Brother Retien really is invincible, no more worries now. After dinner, the next steps were easy. Golden Sunflower booted up the computer and showed Wang how the manuscript she'd written. He read it carefully, corrected a few typos along the way, and once he'd finished reading, he thoroughly appreciated it. Not bad. Not bad at all, Wang Hao laughed. The plot flows smoothly without deviation, the setup is sufficient, and the face slapping is satisfying. By then, Golden Sunflower had already brought over the torn contract, saying, Brother Retien, I've glued the contract back together. Will it do? Let me check. He took the contract, glanced through it quickly, and found no issues. He immediately pulled out 500 yuan from his pocket and handed it to Golden Sunflower. The contract is fine. Here's your previous manuscript fee. Keep up the good work. You definitely won't be left wanting in the future. Golden Sunflower was stunned. Brother Retien, didn't you already give me 10,000 yuan? Why are you giving me more? That was just a friendly sponsorship, a tip, you get it? Being rich is such a great feeling. Wang Hao chuckled and said, This computer of yours is too old. Replace it first. Otherwise, not only is it slow to type, but what if it crashes and all your work is lost? Here, I'm giving this to you, take it. Thank you, Brother Retien. Golden Sunflower took the money, clearly excited. Her hands even trembled a bit. Brother Retien, I'll definitely write well in the future. This is the first money I've earned. I can finally help out my family. This kid is really sensible. You've written the previous plots very well, Wang Hao said with a smile. So I revisited the overall story development and a few key event notes. Sure, Brother Retian. Golden Sunflower quickly grabbed a pen and notebook from one side, saying, I'll jot it down carefully. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'll forget, and that wouldn't be good. The kid is still very diligent. Wang Hao was very pleased with Golden Sunflower's performance. He smiled, then patted her shoulder. Well, you're well prepared. I'll start talking now. Just let me know if you can't keep up. Golden Sunflower nodded. Okay. Wang Hao then organized his thoughts and began explaining the entire world structure of Break the Heavens, Golden Finger, and subsequent plot details. The story of Break the Heavens has a majestic and grand setting, a tightly knit structure, and the foreshadowing and clues are also laid out brilliantly. And with a novel of over 5 million words, it was naturally impossible to explain everything at once. So this time Wang Hao detailed about the next 100,000 words in terms of the plot, setups, foreshadowings, and character dynamics. Once Wang Hao had given a rough outline, Golden Sunflower was completely floored in admiration. After recalling everything Wang Hao explained, Golden Sunflower took a deep breath, looked at her notebook filled with content, and excitedly said, Brother Retian, just listening to you, I've already got so much inspiration, hee. Chapter 96, Old Classmates. Work hard. Wang Hao firmly patted the Golden Sunflower on the shoulder, decisively entering show-off mode. Remember, in an age where smart people are a dime a dozen, what's really scarce isn't smarts, but single-minded determination, putting all your eggs in one basket, having one-track mind, one-track effort. You don't need to think about anything else for this book, just bury your head in writing. Brother Retian, I'll definitely work hard, the Golden Sunflower said, face brimming with surprise. When the book becomes a hit, can I really earn 10,000 yuan a month? My gosh, I can't even imagine it. I've never seen so much money. Wang Hao couldn't help but smack him on the head in annoyance. Country bumpkin kid, is 10,000 yuan the extent of your ambition? Right, well, and you'll find out that following your brother Retian guarantees you a life of luxury. After saying this, Wang Hao checked the time. All right, it's getting late. I should head back now. The Golden Sunflower nodded. Brother Retian, I will work hard. Wang Hao offered a slight smile. Keep it up. Just as Wang Hao was about to leave, the Golden Sunflower suddenly felt an urge to cry. Because he knew all too well the situation at home. He had overheard his parents discussing in private that if he got into university, they were prepared to sell their house. Even if they sold it at a loss, they would do it to fund his education. That night, he had secretly cried under his covers for a whole night. Perhaps heaven took pity on him. So it was on that very day that he met Brother Retian. Now, with these 10,000 yuan, at the very least, their family's house was saved. Brother Retian. Just as Wang Hao was about to step out the door, the Golden Sunflower called out to him. Huh? What's up? Wang Hao asked curiously while putting on his shoes. The Golden Sunflower bowed deeply to Wang Hao, his tone extremely earnest. Brother Retian, thank you. Kid, don't be so formal with me. Wang Hao laughed and waved his hand, instructing, remember to not overexert yourself. Your health is your capital for the revolution. And don't neglect your studies, okay? You certainly don't need to worry about university tuition fees now. The Golden Sunflower nodded vigorously. I understand. Hiding in the room, the Golden Sunflower's father took a big gulp of alcohol, tears streaming down his face. Once he stepped out of the Golden Sunflower's house, Wang Hao let out a light sigh. This Golden Sunflower was close to perfect in character, temperament, writing style, and talent. What he was lacking was merely an opportunity that would take him to new heights. And that opportunity, I can give him. I've got plots from over a dozen hit web novels in my head. And if this Golden Sunflower can write just 2 of them, it'll be enough for him to reach the peak of life. Seems like meeting him was really my good luck, hee hee. By this time it was already past 4 in the afternoon, and with nothing much to do, Wang Hao took out his phone to casually check. And upon entering QQ, he saw a message from Lu Jinhua. Longy. Brother Retian, how did your date go the other day? It's been 2 days, and you haven't talked to us bros about it. I disdain you. At times like this, if I don't brag a bit, even I would disdain myself. Wang Retian. Actually, it was nothing special, just went out to eat some food, and then, well, just wandered around a bit. Long E. Holy shit. Brother Ritian, you actually replied. Awesome. You went out to have a meal and a stroll together? I bow to you. Wang Ritian. Ah, it was all right. By the way, Miss Ice Princess's hand is unbelievably smooth. Long, hand touch. Holy shit. Hand touch. Wang Ritian. Keep it down, keep it down. Don't let it out or the repercussions will be serious. Longy. I'm dying of envy here. Oh yeah, Brother Ritian. The other day I had dinner with your friend. We really hit it off. A few of us friends are thinking about collaborating on a project, maybe investing in a web series to test the waters. Of course, we can't compete with Brother Ren's deep pockets, but we were thinking Brother Ren could put in half, and we could come up with the other half, roughly about 200,000 each. If that's not enough, we can gradually add more later on. Wang Ritian, oh, for real? That sounds great. Let's consider it after we finish shooting this current one. Longy. Done. It's settled then, hee. After chatting about random things for a while, Wang Hao went on to promote his novel in various groups. Seeing that it was getting late, he decided it was time to head home for dinner. Humming, "You are my little apple," as I walked down the street. Wang Hao was in a pretty good mood today. The situation with Golden Sunflower had stabilized, so he didn't need to worry about the novel for the time being. With the screenwriter Li Fei as his guide in the world of cinema, once this domestic agent didn't involve him anymore, he could try his hand at screenwriting and have some fun making a movie with Ren Xing and the others. Speaking of which, I wonder what movie to work on next. Wang Hao pondered as he walked, and suddenly a black Honda Accord pulled up beside him. The window rolled down and a voice rang out. Hey, isn't that Brother Hao of Air Long Lake? Wang Hao turned to look and recognized the person in the car as someone familiar. After taking a closer look, he exclaimed in surprise, "Class president? What are you doing here?" The driver was none other than Wang Hao's high school class president, Kai Mingzhi, but everyone used to just call him class president. Thin and tall, back in the day, Wang Hao, who was always up to mischief, often butted heads with him. "Heh, just finished a business meeting and happened to see you." The class president chuckled and said coolly, "Where are you headed? Get in. I'll give you a lift." No matter how they may have clashed in the past, seeing an old classmate now made Wang Hao feel quite warm-hearted. He smiled and asked, "Really giving me a lift?" "Ah, come on, don't be so formal," the class president said. "It's just a little gas, get in." Well, if he insisted, what else could he do? Wang Hao grinned and opened the car door. "Then I'll trouble you." "Look at you, talking like it's any trouble." The class president started the car, smiling. "It's been what, 6 or 7 years since we last saw each other. What high position have you reached now?" "High position? Nah," Wang Hao said with a laugh, shaking his head. "I'm just doing odd jobs as a temp worker at a film set, and you?" Oh, hearing that Wang Hao was only a temp worker, the class president's enthusiasm noticeably dampened, and he said in a more subdued tone, "I'm doing okay, managing a department in a multinational with decent compensation." He then took out a business card from his pocket and handed it to Wang Hao. "Here's my card. Let me know if you need any help with anything." Class president, as always, impressive. Wang Hao looked at the card. HP Zhonghai City HS District Sales Director. "You've really made it big. A director already. Impressive, impressive. It's just getting by." The class president's face showed a touch of pride upon hearing Wang Hao's words, and he casually brushed it off. "It's about 300,000 or 400,000 a year, just barely satisfactory." Seeing his old classmate doing well made Wang Hao genuinely happy. He laughed and replied, "You're being modest. If that's barely getting by, then where does that leave me?" "That's true," the class president chuckled, then suddenly added, "By the way, Brother Hao, are you free in the next few days? Our class plans to hold a reunion, and if you're available, be sure to come." "A reunion, huh? We haven't seen each other in ages. Should I go, or go?" Wang Hao asked. "Sounds good. Which day?" "Soon. In the next few days. The exact date isn't set yet," the class president replied. "Give me your number, and I'll call you when we have a date." Wang Hao nodded right away. "All right, I'll wait for the news." Chapter 97. The Shocked Great Composer. Inside a private club in the second ring of Zhonghai City. This private club is extremely high-end. Within the entire Zhonghai entertainment industry, almost everyone here is a major figure in the industry. Simply put, if you're not recognized as top tier, You don't even qualify to enter. Inside this private club, there is a very unique room. The center features an atrium setup, but the top is covered with large panes of glass, allowing sunlight to shine directly down into a serene, deep pond in the middle. There are fish in the pond, red carp. The walls are adorned with tea, top-quality Westlake longing. Surrounding the area are purple bamboo wicker chairs and antique stone stools, and outside is a woman playing a guqin. To say the least, being in this place, there isn't a trace of vulgarity. Currently, in this room, two middle-aged men are savoring tea. The man on the left is around 40 years old, quite average in appearance, wearing glasses and a small beard. How does the saying go? One look and you know he's an artist. And this man, who looks every bit the part of an artist, truly is one. Mr. Ning Vida, the most famous lyricist in the industry who composes songs for Bai Yining. Many of her hit songs have come from Ning Vida. The middle-aged man sitting across from Ning Vida is about 45 or 46, dressed in a suit and glowing with health. To be able to drink tea and chat with Ning Vida, this man's status is naturally extraordinary. He is Zheng Wenhui, the chief editor at Cool Song Music. Mr. Ning, are you really unable to help? Zheng Wenhui sipped his tea and said gloomily, you don't know. Recently, the theme song collection has been driving me crazy. Even though I've been the chief editor at Cool Song Music for so many years, I've received 500 to 600 submissions lately, and not a single one meets the requirements. I understand, nodded Ning Vida. This is also the first time I've encountered such a challenging song. Not only must it be masculine, but it must also be gentle. It's not easy. Indeed. The two drank more tea when suddenly Ning Vida's phone rang. He picked it up and immediately became curious. Miss Ice Princess? Hurriedly, he answered. Hello, Miss Ice Princess. Yes, nothing much at the moment, just having tea with Zheng. What? Really? The tune is ready. Wang Hao? Never heard of him. Really? Okay, I'm not far from you. Sure, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Was that Miss Ice Princess on the phone just now? Zheng Wenhui sipped his tea, curious. What's up? Is the song ready? Are you leaving? You might not believe it. Ning Vida lit a cigarette and took a puff. Miss Ice Princess said the song is ready, but it only has lyrics and melody, no score. So she's asking me to work out the musical score. Really? Zheng Wenhui asked skeptically. What did Miss Yining say? Who is Wang Hao? Not one of the industry's top lyricists and composers. There's no score. How could it be one of those big names? Ning Vida took another puff of his cigarette, then stood up. Not sure. About the quality, but it doesn't matter, right? It's rare for Miss Ice Princess to ask. Even if it's trash, I still have to help her work out the score, don't I? What do you think? Want to come and see? I'll pass. Zheng Wenhui shook his head. Some nobody is unlikely to produce anything good. You have to go, but I won't waste my time. Speaking of which, there's a decent bar nearby. I'll go there for some inspiration. You old rascal, Ning Vida joked. You're going there to watch pole dancing for inspiration, aren't you? Zheng Wenhui simply shrugged. Why put it so bluntly? At that time, Bai Yining and two others were in Studio One, constantly replaying the song Wang Hao sang, Thunderstorm Rainbow Resolute Rose. Sorry for the wait, Ning Vida asked as soon as he pushed open the door. Where's the song? Play it for me. Although he had arrived quickly, he was still somewhat reluctant. After all, as a professional music producer who belongs to the proud breed of artists, especially since this song was by an obscure stranger, he was mainly there to give face to Bai Yining. As for the quality of the song, he had not held much hope. To make a musical score, going through the motions would have been sufficient. Here it is. Bai Yining took out a USB drive. Mr. Ning, take a listen first. Ning Vida took the USB drive. Okay, let's have a listen. He casually plugged the USB into the computer and started playing it immediately. Soon, Wang Hao's slightly husky voice came through. Yesterday's joy is but a drunken haze. Today's taste is a faint bitterness. Think about tomorrow, sun-blazed and wind-swept, regardless of bitter hardships, fearless and undaunted. After hearing just 2 lines, Ning Vida muttered, Isn't this a bit too poor? It couldn't be denied. Wang Hao's singing really wasn't very good, barely making him a KTV-grade singer, especially since it was a cappella, so the effect was undoubtedly quite poor. The song continued. The pain on my body keeps me from sleeping, The road under my feet brings even more tiredness. Pursuing dreams always involves endless twists and turns, facing it all with no regrets and composed acceptance. At first, Ningvida didn't care much when he heard the beginning, as those who create good music usually sing with some flavor, and it's rare to find someone who sings this badly. But as he continued listening, he began to detect the appeal. Ningvida finally got serious. This is kind of interesting. Thunderstorm Rainbow Resolute Rose. Bear more sorrow. Bear more pain on your own. Thunderstorm Rainbow Resolute Rose. Traversing the seas. Proudly roaming the ends of the earth. Never retreating. After the entire song finished, Ningvida was completely stunned. Strictly speaking, music knows no borders, and it's extremely hard to determine the superiority or inferiority of a tune, as everyone has different tastes. Some people like straightforward, catchy pop songs, while others prefer depth, and that can't be helped. But Ningvida, after all, is a veteran music producer with his unique assessments for music. This system of his says that if a song scores over 60%, it has the potential to take off. Scores above 70% tend to become widely popular. And the song by Yining played just now, Ningvida rated it, at the very least, over 80%. Chapter 98. Zheng Wenhui beating his chest and stamping his feet. Vote for recommendations. Great song. Great lyrics. Ningvida's eyes were bulging as he exclaimed loudly. The melody has such depth, and the lyrics are also very well written. Is the song titled Storm Rainbow Clanging Roses? With his intuition, he was almost certain that once the melody was composed, it would be a huge hit. Yes, the song title is Storm Rainbow Clanging Roses. Bai Yining nodded and smiled. I really like this song. Mr. Ning, do you think this song still has potential? Absolutely, it's fantastic. Ningvida said excitedly. It's been a long time since I've heard such a good song. Impressive, Bai Yining said. It's just a pity that this song doesn't have a melody yet. I don't know how to compose the music for it. So that's why I came to you, Mr. Ning. Of course, Ningvida nodded. He went over and sat down at the piano nearby. Yining, play the song again. This time, as Ningvida listened to the song, he softly played along on the piano. After listening to it a second time, he carefully reflected and said, the first time I listened to the song, I felt it, but it wasn't too strong. But just now, as I calmed down and listened again, I suddenly discovered things between each note that I hadn't noticed before. Very free-spirited, yet with a military-like air. Very good. The song has a great atmosphere. Come on, let's get started. Ningvida was completely exhilarated. He was the type who was usually lazy when nothing urgent was at hand, but when struck by inspiration, he would instantly begin working like a madman. At that moment, he yanked open his collar, lit a cigarette, and put it in his mouth, saying, Come on, we'll listen to this song a few more times. Even if we have to stay up all night, we'll get all the music composed. Okay, Bai Yining naturally wouldn't refuse, and the two began to compose the music based on the tune Wang Hao had sung. Ningvida said, First, we need to carefully consider the tune. Since your friend is a man, there's a big difference between male and female vocal ranges, so I can't say for sure what the best key for this song is. Based on his vocal pitch, you can try singing a line to see. Bai Yining sang it right away, but Ningvida shook his head. It's a bit low. It doesn't bring out that military feel. While he was speaking, suddenly his phone rang. Looking at it, it was Zheng Wenhui calling. Not interested now. He threw aside the phone and told Bai Yining, Try raising the key. Bai Yining tried it, and the phone rang again. Damn, is there no end to it? Ningvida picked up the phone irritably and said, What do you want? I'm busy here. Whatever it is can wait until I'm done. Zheng Wenhui, what's going on? Are you that busy? How's the song? Good. Ningvida just said one word, good, and hung up the phone. Then he continued testing the song with Bai Yining. The key is still too low. Your vocal pitch might need to be lower. Try raising it one more time. This feels right now. Can you lower it a bit more? This will do. This will do. Yes, that's the feel. Haha, not bad, that's the key. Come on, sing the whole song in this key and see how it works. Not bad at all. There's no problem now. Next, we need to work on the intro and music arrangement. This song really has a powerful vibe. We should make the tune a bit more soaring. What's up with that old ghost? After hanging up, Zhang Wenhui was completely confused. He really didn't understand how Ning Vida could have changed so suddenly. Can a song produced by a guy with no reputation in the circle really be good? After thinking it over, Zhang Wenhui left the bar. No, I have to see for myself. The bar where Zhang Wenhui was isn't far from the Dream recording studio. It was just a 5-minute drive away. So soon, Zhang Wenhui arrived at the location. He walked straight into Bai Yining's Studio 1, only to hear Bai Yining recording a song the moment he stepped through. The door. Storm and rainbow, resolute roses, carry all sorrow and pain on your own back. Storm and rainbow, resolute roses, roam the seas, bravely laugh at the world's ends, never retreating. This is... Zhang Wenhui was stunned after hearing just 2 segments. Such a style of song. So pleasant to listen to. Could it be the very song she was talking about just now? Zhang Wenhui, pounding his chest with frustration, asked, Mr. Ning, was Miss Yining talking about this song just now? Less chatter, Ning Vida replied, panting, his eyes red. Let's talk after she finishes singing this round. Soon, Bai Yining finished singing 1 round, and Zhang Wenhui was utterly dumbfounded. If he had known it was such a beautiful song, he wouldn't have gone to watch pole dancing. What a waste of precious time. Oh heavens! Why didn't he come earlier? However, it was still not too late. It was only unfortunate that he hadn't met the author named Wang Hao. Finally home. After dinner, Wang Hao sat down at his computer to continue sorting out the ideas in his mind. The novel was completely stable now, and music had officially taken its first step. Next was the film and television category. Although he wasn't a professional director, writing screenplays would certainly be no issue. Lu Jinhua had mentioned planning a joint venture with Ren Xing to produce a web series, and generally, when Ren Xing, that chunky fellow, decides to do something, it's almost certain. So, he needed to carefully consider which screenplay to write. Wang Hao knew quite a few plots in the drama industry, not to bring all of them to life, but at least he had to note down the general direction of the plots. Thinking of several drama plots, Wang Hao began typing furiously. Just then his dad, bored, came in and curiously asked, Hao, what are you writing? Oh, just drafting some screenplays for fun, Wang Hao replied while typing. Aren't you watching TV, Dad? There's nothing good on. Those shows are just too dull, Dad said, sitting on the newly bought bed and continuing. Hey, you're pretty capable. Writing screenplays now? It's okay, Wang Hao laughed. I recognized screenwriter Li Fei as my teacher at the set, just experimenting with a screenplay to see if he might like it. Who knows? Not bad. Haha, that's progress. Dad praised cheerfully. Look at our Hao, really growing up and focusing on his career. Good for you. Just remember not to be overly anxious. Human effort is the decisive factor, but ultimately fate decides the outcome. Just try your best. Don't stay up too late. Go to sleep early. I know he. After leaving Wang Hao's room, Dad returned to the living room and whispered to Mom. Hey, guess what Hao is up to? What's he doing? Chatting with someone. Mom asked while looking at the news on her phone. It's not that superstar, is it? All you think about is superstars, Dad scoffed. You've started following celebrities too? Let me tell you, our Hao is writing screenplays. Chapter 99. It's time for you, the mascot, to take charge. Ah. Mom was instantly energized. Hao is writing scripts now. Wow, he's really making something of himself. I knew our family's bloodline wouldn't disappoint. Haha. This rascal, Dad chuckled. It's strange how he's grown up so suddenly. I'm still not quite used to it. It's only you who's always looking down on him, Mom retorted, pouting. And let me tell you, from now on you're not allowed to scold him for no reason. He's grown up, hear me? I'm just afraid he won't be motivated, Dad mumbled. Now that he's actually doing something legitimate, why would I still scold him? That's more like it, Mom said and looked back at her phone. After a while, she exclaimed in surprise, Hey look, the agent for the Big Star Ice Princess just said that they might have taken on a new movie, a major production worth hundreds of millions. Enough already, stop fantasizing about all that. Dad firmly returned to his room. Do you really think a big star would have anything to do with our Hao? Get to sleep. The next morning, ha, finally got it all out. Ning Vida and Zhang Wenhui slapped their hands together and cheered at last. The 3 of them had stayed up all night, and only now had finally completed the whole song. Quick, quick, let's listen to it from the start again. Although he hadn't slept all night, Zhang Wenhui's eyes were still bright as light bulbs. He urged excitedly. I didn't feel much when I first heard Miss Ice Princess's friends singing it, but after hearing Miss Ice Princess finish it, this song, TSK, truly unbeatable. Definitely going to be a hit all over. Of course, Ning Vida pressed the play button again, and after another listen, they high-fived each other. Perfect. Haha, this catch is really huge. Ning Vida laughed. Once Miss Ice Princess wakes up, we must get her to invite this guy over. He's a sheer genius. I can hardly believe an outsider could produce such a great song. They were still celebrating when Zhang Baowang pushed the door open and came in, bursting with excitement. Huh, great news. All those songs got approved. The military just gave the go-ahead to use them. Caught off guard, Ning Vida asked in surprise. Zhang, what's got you so happy? Those songs. Did you guys pick up a lot of good songs these last 2 days? You guys don't know yet? Zhang Baowang seemed just as baffled. Didn't Miss Ice Princess tell you? Wang Hao just sold me 12 songs all at once, for 300,000 in a package deal. Damn, now I understand what genius really means. Now it was Ning Vida's turn to be dumbfounded. What did you just say? Wang Hao sold you 12 songs at once. For 300,000. Zhang Wenhui was incredulous. Are you kidding me? You think such good songs grow on cabbages? Old Ning and I slaved all night just to polish one song, and now you're telling me. Wang Hao sold you 12. That's right, Zhang Baowang said with a proud smile. He's definitely a divine talent. I still can't believe this isn't a dream. Zhang Wenhui's jaw almost dropped to the floor. Then he exclaimed crazily, Damn, I just have a friend who needs a theme song for a TV drama. When can you introduce me? Heh, you want to meet him? Zhang Baowang was now smug. Beg me. I've added him on WeChat. Fuck. Zhang Wenhui lost all concern for his image, leaping up to try and snatch Zhang Baowang's phone. Give me his WeChat, or I'm chopping you up. Nope, not giving, just to piss you off. In the morning after getting up and completely dressing up, Wang Hao returned to his room and pulled out the luck dice. Dice brother. Today's Monday. Need a lucky start. Here we go. Clatter. The luck dice tumbled across the table and quickly came to a stop. Wang Hao looked and burst out laughing. Huh? Another lucky day. Hope today keeps up the good momentum. Just one more step. Just the final stretch. First, he opened Feng Yun Chinese Network, logged into the author backend. Let's upload the book, then check the stats. I wonder how many bookmarks there are. Holy crap. Already 1276 bookmarks. That's a great growth rate. It had only been a week, and already bookmarks surged to over 1,200, which could be described as heaven-defying. To think, it's not even 50,000 words yet. Achieving such results for a new book with so few words is nearly miraculous. Truly a divine book. Absolutely incredible. Today's Monday. Gotta check the rankings. No idea if there's any chance. After checking the bookmarks, Wang Hao opened the novel page. First looked at the rewards. Alright, not bad. 6 people rewarded. Then he checked the recommendation tickets. 268 today. Passable. Lastly, he started checking the rankings. First, the genre page for new fantasy novels. Break the Heavens currently ranks 4th. This was acceptable. Next, check the main page's total list, which ranked far down, 16th. Without recommendations, it just doesn't work. Wang Hao shook his head helplessly. Exposure is ultimately too low. Can't compete with those having major recommendations. It seems there's little hope to hit the front page this week. The front page list, where the big guns gather. Not to mention others, those major recommendation spots, like genre strong push or homepage features, or even Sanjiang list. The promotional effect of those can be imagined. And what does Wang Hao have now? He had no recommendations, just a new book list on the genre page. Exaggeration aside, the exposure was completely not on the same level. It was simply like the overwhelming difference between a mouse and a cat. Oh well, no need to fret about this yet. Wang Hao turned off the computer, off to the film crew. Soon arriving at Zhonghai Avenue's shopping mall, Wang Hao headed straight to the 6th floor, but upon arriving, he was stunned. Damn, where's the film crew? Wang Hao rubbed his eyes vigorously. Damn it, did the film crew move away? While he was in a daze, his WeChat sounded. Picking it up, he saw a message from Zhengyu. Little Yaya. Brother Hao, what are you doing? Wang Ritian. I'm at Zhonghai Avenue. Where's the crew? Where did they move? Little Yaya. Brother Hao. Don't worry. Director Gao asked me to ask you. Did you step in dog poop today? Wang Ritian. Do I step in dog poop every day? Not today, unbeatable. Little Yaya. That's great. Our film crew ran into some trouble. Can't solve it. We absolutely need you. Our good luck charm. To come take control. Hold on. I'll send you the location. Chapter 100. 100 what the heck? This is unbearable. What's going on here? So whether I go to work or not is just up to whether I step in dog poop? And another thing. Who says to someone's face that they're a mascot? I'm not Monkey Silay. But the crew is in trouble? Then I definitely should go take a look. Who's got the nerve to make moves on Brother Hao's turf? Soon, Zhengyu sent the location, and Wang Hao glanced at it. It wasn't very far from here, about a dozen kilometers away. It was a relocation building in Zhongjia village to the south of the city that had been abandoned for over 2 years, actually a great spot for shooting outdoors. Well, the location is all right, but the fare's a bit steep. A dozen kilometers will cost a good few dozen. But no worries. Brother here just made 20 grand yesterday and spent 10, still got 10 left. You know what cash flow is? It means having money. Wang Hao arrived quickly at the address Zhengyu had sent, and from a distance, he saw a big crowd sitting on the ground, chatting about something or other. The usually bustling film set was rather listless now, with director Gao Mingxing sitting on a chair, looking utterly dismayed. What's the problem? Wang Hao walked over, curious, and asked, why isn't everyone filming? You all seem a bit down. Brother Hao, you finally came. Upon seeing Wang Hao approach, Gao Mingxing pounced on him like a starving dog that had just spotted a big white bun. Brother Hao, whether we can film today is all up to you now. Holy shit, saying that puts a lot of pressure on me. You know that? Don't panic, what's going on exactly? Wang Hao looked around and asked, Director Gao, everyone seems a bit off. What happened, tell me? As soon as the crew saw their strongest mascot arriving, the people on site immediately gathered around. Before Gao Mingxing could even speak, everyone started chattering. What else could it be? The other crew is just bullying us with their power, refusing to give up the place. Exactly. They're not even filming, just loafing around, hogging the spot like it's a latrine. They're banking on their investor being a big company, hired a bunch of thugs to stand guard, and won't budge, saying something like every minute costs tens of thousands. Listening to the chatter, Wang Hao got the gist. Looking at Gao Mingxing, he asked, Director Gao, someone took over our location? Negotiations didn't work? Exactly. Gao Mingxing replied with a face full of gloom, as if he had eaten an entire bitter melon. This scene is actually very simple. It would have been no problem to finish in 1 or 2 hours, but the other crew's investor is too powerful. They're just bullying us, occupying that spot and not letting us shoot. They said they're waiting for someone, and they'll only let us have the place after their person arrives and they finish filming. Holy shit, this is kind of bullying, isn't it? Can't we change locations? Ideally, it's best to avoid conflict. So Wang Hao first suggested, let's film something else first, and once they're done on their side, we can use the location. This area is so big, it's not like we must use their spot. In theory, it was a good idea, and that's what I did at first. Gao Mingxing sighed dejectedly. But everyone's mood has been spoiled. Just now nothing went right no matter what we tried. We just couldn't shoot properly. That's the case, Wang Hao replied with a cheeky smile. No worries, those are minor issues. I'm here now, aren't I? Brother is invincible today. Really? Director Gao looked Wang Hao up and down carefully. Are you truly invincible today? Totally invincible. Watch me. Wang Hao grabbed the megaphone and shouted, Come on, guys. Let's nail our scenes here in one take. If we do, I'll take care of that other crew. Director Gao backed him up decisively. Right, Brother Hao's got it spot on. Everyone perform well. Brother Hao didn't step in dog poop today, so let's aim for one take here. Once we get this done, Brother Hao will handle the other crew, badass. No need to explain. Wang Hao. Ha ha ha, seriously? Let's get going, guys. Yeah. Just for Brother Hao's words. Wait and see how he deals with that other crew. Holy shit, we've got to hurry up. Wang Hao. Everyone burst into wild laughter and then started filming. Turns out Brother Hao really is a lucky charm. The filming went fantastically well, and very soon director Gao called cut, then laughed heartily and wrapped his arms around Wang Hao's neck, exclaiming, "Ha! Brother Hao, you truly deserve to be our film set's mascot. Badass." Everyone's performance was top-notch. This take is okay. One take indeed. A large group of actors walked over, laughing and greeting Wang Hao. "Brother Hao is the real deal. We got it in one take as soon as he showed up." Yeah, Brother Hao, let us catch some of your good luck." "Brother Hao, your luck is unbeatable. I'm begging to be your flunky." Wang Hao, "Damn, I really want to turn around and leave." But nobody had forgotten what Wang Hao said earlier. A big crowd surrounded him, ready to move. Let's go, Brother Hao, we've sorted it out here. Now we've got to fix that other crew. Damn them for being too arrogant." "Absolutely. Brother Hao specializes in dealing with the disobedient. Let them see how formidable our film set's mascot can be." Wang Hao, "Holy shit, not like this herding ducks on a perch." Wang Hao really wanted to cry. A mascot, damn it. Now I'm totally being treated like money Silay. Wang Hao said with a face full of cold sweat. "Let's take a break first. No rush, all right." But everyone's heads were shaking like rattles. How could that be? Strike while the iron's hot. Exactly, Brother Hao. You don't know. Just now 5 or 6 of us went to negotiate with them, but got booted back. Even teacher Li Fei was sent packing. They even talked big, saying some junior screenwriter was prancing in front of them. Even teacher Li Fei was sent packing. Hearing this, Wang Hao immediately looked towards Li Fei at the side, who had a dusty face and a bitter smile. "It's true. I thought I'd go have a sensible talk with them, but I was sent back before I could say much. Sigh. It seems my face isn't that valuable anymore, huh?" Wang Hao, "Damn, I can't stand for this. That's my legit screenwriter teacher. Damn, you've got a strong backer, huh? Today I'll see just how powerful your backer really is. Holy shit, this can't be tolerated." Wang Hao rolled up his sleeves and took the lead. "Let's go. Let's see just how awesome this crew is. I don't believe it could. They really dare to run amok on my turf?" Chapter 101. 101. Brother Hao becomes possessed by the spirit of a movie star. There's a saying that to do a good job, one must first sharpen their tools. Going in headstrong like some greenhorn will likely lead to nothing but fisticuffs and no room for negotiation. So before setting off, Wang Hao still needed to make some preparations. Director Gao, once the entire film crew had gathered, Wang Hao started to assign tasks. "I need to do some setup next. Whether or not we can succeed depends on everyone's cooperation." As the mascot had spoken, who would dare not to cooperate? The whole crew roared in unison. "Okay. First," Wang Hao snapped his fingers with a pop. "Get me the best outfit from the wardrobe department. Something like a suit, trench coat, sunglasses, and do something with my hair. Otherwise, with the way I'm dressed, I'd probably be sent packing at first glance." After all, this was an urban-themed film crew, so those modern high-end outfits were definitely not a problem. Gao Mingxing nodded decisively. "Done. That's not an issue. Ma Ming." Wang Hao then turned to the tall and burly Ma Ming. "Go get yourself a dragon and tiger tattoo, and change into a black tank top." "Alrighty," said Ma Ming, who viewed Wang Hao as if he were seeing a deity, would never oppose any instructions from him. After agreeing, he even scratched his head with a silly smile. "Brother Hao, I'll follow your lead today. I'll go buy a lottery ticket tonight and hope for your blessing." Wang Hao, "Damn, I'm Lucky Star, not the god of wealth." "Kid, you're worshipping the wrong person." After arranging things with Ma Ming, Wang Hao looked towards Zheng Yu. "Little Yaya, it's your turn next. Put together some office attire. Make yourself look more aloof, upscale, everything black, little suit, high heels, and tone down the lipstick. Office lady style, get it?" "Got it." Zheng Yu nodded cheerfully and exclaimed, "Then I'll be off." Wang Hao gave a few more detailed instructions, and then everyone went off to carry out their own tasks. Soon everything was ready. Dressed in trousers and a trench coat, cool as Zhou Xingxing in Gambling Saint, Wang Hao, followed by a large group, headed straight to the periphery of the other film crew. Stop. Seeing so many people approaching, a gang of young hoodlums on patrol for the other film crew immediately surrounded them. Who goes there? Typically, a film crew would hire some local hoodlums to guard the set when shooting on location, and the crew Wang Hao was about to confront was not short on cash. So naturally, they had not skipped this step. Usually, if an ordinary person came to talk business, the hoodlums would send them packing straight away, which was precisely the downfall of Li Fei. But now, Wang Hao's preparations came into play. The gang of hoodlums were taken aback by the sight before them, especially Ma Ming standing right behind Wang Hao. They gulped nervously, and the leader, shaking in his boots, asked, Who? Who are you? Wang Hao snapped his fingers with a pop. Then Ma Ming pulled out a chair from nowhere. The rival group of hoodlums nearly bugged their eyes out in disbelief. Who I am is none of your concern, declared Wang Hao as he sat down grandly, crossing his legs. His awe-inspiring presence nearly brought tears to the eyes of the opposing hoodlums. Your wine, young master. Zheng Yu timely took a glass of red wine from someone behind her and poured a drink for Wang Hao. Then, with a sway of her hips, she returned to the crowd. Everyone was floored. The group of hoodlums stood there looking utterly clueless, not having a clue what to do in such a situation. Clear these eyesores out of here. Wang Hao dismissed them with a wave of his hand as if shooing away flies. They're annoying to look at. Right away, young master. Ma Ming bowed to Wang Hao and then approached the group. Covering the nearly 5-meter distance in just 2 strides, Ma Ming picked up 2 of the hoodlums like they were just little chicks and tossed them aside. Everyone was completely flabbergasted. The gang consisted of about 10 people, but the sight of a dragon and tiger tattoo, nearly 2 meters tall Ma Ming, with bulging pectoral muscles, and his bald head, they were all scared witless. What are you waiting for? Wang Hao sipped the red wine leisurely, humming. Do you really think you're worthy of speaking to me as an equal? The hoodlums shook their heads instinctively, and finally, one of them got the message and scampered urgently into the film crew's camp. Over by Gao Mingxing, everyone was dumbstruck. Holy crap, has Brother Hao been possessed by a movie star spirit or what? So freaking awesome. Look at that swagger. I'm on the verge of peeing myself from fear. Damn, that's amazing. The grandeur, it's out of this world. Stop talking nonsense. Is that something Brother Hao is just putting on? That's called being a natural badass. Even the young heartthrob Yang Yunfei from their own crew was gobsmacked. Right now, Wang Hao looked even cooler than at his coolest moment. This was the epitome of winning a battle without fighting. They hadn't even lifted a finger, and the opposing hoodlums were already baffled. The hoodlum left quickly and returned just as quickly. In no time, Wang Hao saw a middle-aged man, wearing a duckbill cap and carrying a fan, rush over. That's the guy, director. Soon, the hoodlum led the director to Wang Hao, pointing cautiously at him before scampering away to avoid getting involved in any mishaps. And who might this be? Confronted with Wang Hao's impressive demeanor, this director too was somewhat perplexed. He had traveled far and wide for shooting films and had never seen anyone quite as imposing as Wang Hao. Are you the director? Wang Hao sized up the director from head to toe, clearly unacquainted. Not that it mattered. Wang Hao continued to sit comfortably with his legs crossed, smiling. I'm here today to discuss a matter with you. Seeing that they were finally getting down to business, Gao Mingxing and Li Fei exchanged glances, sensing that the main event was starting. Although Gao Mingxing was somewhat known in the industry, his reputation was mediocre at best. After all, which truly magnificent director would stoop to shoot web dramas, right? But the crew on the other side was legitimately a movie production team. It's no exaggeration to say that web dramas are naturally at a disadvantage compared to movies, so it was normal for the other side not to give Gao Mingxing any respect. But now, Wang Hao was going to talk to them. Honestly speaking, even if Wang Hao was known as the mascot, the outcome wasn't necessarily promising. Talking business? Sure enough, once Wang Hao spoke up, the director immediately scoffed with disdain. Young man, I understand what you mean, but frankly, it's not going to happen. At these words, the hearts of Gao Mingxing and the others sank once again. As expected, Director Gao was still unapproachable. Oh, not going to happen. Wang Hao's lips curled up, his pretentiousness soaring to the skies. For me, there are very few things in this world that can't be done. It's just a matter of how much it costs. I wonder, this not going to happen that the director speaks of, what exactly does it entail? Wang Hao was channeling an Oscar-winning actor. Right then, Gao Mingxing and the others almost wanted to applaud him. The way he spoke was just so damn awesome. Your average Joe could never pull that off. You don't believe me, huh? The director exploded. Fine. Today I'll let you understand why I say nothing's going to work today, no matter what you say. With that, he clapped his hands harshly, and suddenly a large group of people came over. The director pointed at a piece of machinery. You recognize this, right? Do you know how much it costs to rent one of these professional lighting machines? Then, he gestured towards an actor. Look at this. Do you know how much I have to spend for a professional to do this makeup? This makeup can only last 3 hours. Do you get that? And he wasn't done yet. The director then pointed to a corner of the set where an obviously high-end motorhome was parked. This nanny van was specially hired for the big star to rest in, and the cost is calculated by the hour, the director said loudly. All of these things cost money. I'm just a worldly man. Do you have any idea how much money a big production like this burns through every day? Do you think I don't agonize over financing and investments every single day? Coming from nowhere, without the slightest clue, you dare ask me to lend you the set? After the director finished speaking, many from his crew immediately cast a number of unfriendly glances at Wang Hao. Just a rich second generation, yet he dares to come here and ask. To borrow the set. Exactly, what nerve? Do you know how much our production spends in a single day? Who does he think he is? If it had been anyone else, they probably would have caved by now. Even Ma Ming and Zheng Yu were full of embarrassment. But unexpectedly, Wang Hao began to laugh instead, growing happier with each chuckle until he couldn't stop himself at all. Ha ha ha. Wang Hao laughed, slapping his thigh. And here I thought you didn't understand, but it turns out you do know that you're burning money here. Ah ha ha ha. Good. At least you haven't been completely stupid. Wang Hao laughing like that caused everyone present to freeze in shock. After a momentary pause, the place erupted into chaos. What on earth is this young man laughing about? He's gone crazy. That's right. At least you haven't been completely stupid. Who is he calling stupid? Who does he think he is? Our director Meng has been making films for so many years, and now some clueless punk has the audacity to call him stupid. People across from them were all abuzz, and everyone around Gao Mingxing was also sweating bullets. Mascot, Brother Hao, you're our actual brother. Do you even know who you are calling stupid? That's Meng Qingming, one of the top directors in the country. Even Gao Mingxing has to lower his stance in front of him. And you, a nobody, dare laugh at his stupidity. Are you tired of living? Young man, you can eat what you want, but you can't just say anything. Sure enough, after hearing Wang Hao's words, Meng Qingming's eyes narrowed slightly as he stared coldly at Wang Hao. A cold smile suddenly hooked at the corner of his mouth as he said, You dare call me stupid. If you can't explain yourself today, this won't be over. I'll sue you for slander. At this point, Wang Hao's attire played its role. Meng Qingming couldn't gauge Wang Hao's background. No matter how he looked at him, he seemed like a rich young master. Otherwise, if it were someone else, they would have probably started fighting by now. You think I'm playing with you, huh? Wang Hao put down his wine glass, brushed off the non-existent dust on his clothes, slowly stood up, walked over to Meng Qingming, and smiled. Today, I'm going to let you know exactly where you're acting stupid. The whole scene fell silent all at once, as everyone craned their necks, waiting to hear Wang Hao's explanation. First off, Wang Hao began. The movie you're shooting is called My Heavenly Immortal Girlfriend, right? But what puzzles me is, just by looking at the title, it seems to be an urban romance popcorn flick. What the hell are you doing filming in this godforsaken place? Are you here to talk about love, or are you here to fight? If it's about romance, this environment obviously doesn't match, and if it's about fighting, what kind of fight would an urban romance movie have here? Huh, what kind of fight? Wang Hao's comments immediately left the group across from them speechless. Before coming, Wang Hao had specifically inquired that Meng Qingming's crew was working on a film called My Heavenly Immortal Girlfriend, which was essentially about a celestial being who is sent down to the human world and falls in love with an urban office worker. Such a story would have been great material before Wang Hao's crossing, but in this world, it just made one feel utterly flabbergasted. What the heck were they doing filming such material in this place? Meng Qingming was at a loss for words after being barraged by Wang Hao, and he even felt there was some truth to the criticism, leaving him without a retort. If you're going to shoot, You should at least respect people's curiosity and consider what's reasonable or not. Wang Hao continued his tirade. Look at the environment around us, huh? Is this the setting for an urban romance movie? There are factors to consider like the right timing, location, and harmony when filming. Okay? Regarding timing, look up, Wang Hao said, pointing to the sky. You came here to shoot a romance film under this gloomy, overcast weather that's about to rain. The actors aren't even here. What the hell are you doing, planning to shoot a horror movie? Sweat poured down Meng Qingming's forehead as he looked up at the sky and stammered. Isn't this just being dedicated? Dedicated my ass. This is just a waste from having more money than sense. Wang Hao cursed, his spit almost spraying Meng Qingming's face. If I were your investor, I would demand your dismissal. And regarding location, look at these surroundings. If this were shot at night, you wouldn't even need special effects for a horror movie. It's all overgrown weeds. The houses are all ramshackle. You could just put someone in a white robe and have a ghost scare people without makeup. What kind of scene did our crew come here to shoot? It was supposed to be agents fighting terrorists, and you're here shooting a romance. A romance? Are you kidding? Meng Qingming was even more frustrated. I thought the place was quite romantic at the beginning. How can one say Wang Hao wasn't lucky? Just as Meng Qingming finished uttering the word romantic, a cold wind blew around them, and a loud clap of thunder echoed in the sky. At this moment, Zheng Yu fully utilized her acting skills, leaning close to Wang Hao and whispering, "Young master, I'm scared." Meng Qingming. Well, now the place had utterly turned into a horror movie set. Although there were so many people standing around, once the weather turned gloomy and the wind started to blow, it sent chills down everyone's spines, making the place look even more terrifying. Chapter 102, Fresh Meat Yujinan. Third, it's about the people. Wang Hao pointed at the actors alongside Meng Qingming and exclaimed, "And look at these people you've brought in. The makeup makes them look like monsters. You're shooting My Heavenly Immortal Girlfriend, but it looks more like a set from Journey to the West." Clawing and gnashing their teeth, they can only last 3 hours before they might as well just wash their faces. The few ghouls and goblins Wang Hao pointed at immediately took several steps back. Well, these actors with their current makeup and costumes could play ghosts right away. And another thing, Wang Hao continued to rant. You guys must be rich, right? Sitting on resources and doing nothing, right? And the equipment is very expensive, and I see your crew hiring fresh young meat. You think super IP and huge fandoms are the magic recipe for viewership, so you only choose actors with high profiles, right? And those young actors' acting skills in a movie. Apart from being cool, there's just more coolness, and what's the result? Hiring exorbitantly paid actors only squeezes the production budget. Look at you, eh? A big director like you just waiting here all morning because the actors didn't show up, burning money. We can't even use the set when we need it. I didn't have a choice either, Meng Qingming stubbornly retorted. What can I do if their schedules are too tight? Yeah, their schedules are too tight, scoffed Wang Hao. You guys need at least half a year to shoot, right? Then your hot stars give you just 2 months, using stand-ins for both dramatic and action scenes, and the male and female leads can't even film together. In the end, you have no choice but to edit them into scenes using a green screen. Can such a movie even be watchable? I could act in a movie with that kind of setup. Hearing this, Gao Mingxing and others behind Wang Hao immediately nodded and loudly praised. That's right, those young fresh meat are too damn pretentious. If we hire them, we can't even make the movie. That's true. Many films and dramas give 70% of the budget to these young stars, leaving only 30% for the crew. It's odd if the money was enough. The director's pay, along with so many extras, costumes, makeup, and venue expenses, where does the money for meals come from? Gao Mingxing also stood by, nodding vigorously, loudly saying, "Well spoken. Our film has 4 main actors, about 98 actors, plus up to 20,000 appearances by extras, and yet all these costs are less than a third of the total investment, and we're still strapped." Listening to the noise from the domestic agent's side, people from Meng Qingming's crew also erupted. Yes, our budget is so tight. Isn't it all going to that young star? Exactly. Originally, we required every shot to have actors personally engage authentically, but they just used stand-ins. Damn it. Why not just directly let the stand-ins act? Just taking money and doing nothing. That's why they say crappy special effects. It comes from this. So I say. In conclusion, Wang Hao summarized, with your movie turning out like this, it's bound to flop. Settle for mediocrity and over-rely on actors' fame. You cater to the audience haphazardly, and they'll return the favor. By the time those young stars take the money and run to shoot other films, you, as the director, might just end up being crucified by the audience. After all this was said, Wang Hao finally concluded with earnest, you do right by your conscience, and the market will do right by you. Clap, 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 clap. No one knew who started it, but what began as a scattered few claps soon caught on, and both crews, indistinguishable from one another, burst into applause. Well said. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, each of us works hard, but in the end, the money all goes to someone else. Ah, this young man simply spoke our minds. Thumbs up. Absolutely. Double tap 666. Everyone cheered for Wang Hao, while Meng Qingming's face alternated between red and white, unsure of what to say. Just as Meng Qingming was about to give up the location gladly, unfortunately, a loud roar of a car engine sounded, and a black Porsche Cayenne recklessly drove up, finally stopping between the two groups. What the hell is this? A Porsche Cayenne, a luxury car. Look at that license plate, middle BB 6677, not bad either. When director Meng Qingming saw the car coming, he rushed forward as if he had seen a savior and eagerly opened the door, his voice filled with joy. Jinan, you've finally arrived. Then Wang Hao saw a young man with various cool features, slowly descending from the car with a proud sneer on his face. The young man was dressed in a black suit, with earrings in his ears, and his slick, creamy look made him look like a pretty boy. Especially that shiny hair, a fly would probably break its legs landing on it. When he came out, Gao Mingxing and others standing behind Wang Hao were all instantly stunned. Is that Yu Jinan? It's the heartthrob Yu Jinan. My God, to get him on board, the investors of this film crew must really be willing to spend the money. Exactly. Yu Jinan's appearance fee is 20 million now. So awesome. These guys managed to hire him. Even Zheng Yu had stars in her eyes, standing behind Wang Hao and whispering, Mr. Yu Jinan, could you give me an autograph? I really like you. No time today, the heartthrob Yu Jinan shrugged dismissively, not even glancing at Zheng Yu, simply scanning the crowd briefly before he smirked and asked Meng Qingming, what's going on? Well, Meng Qingming hurriedly explained to Yu Jinan, before you arrived, our crew was waiting for you, but the web drama crew wanted to borrow the place, and I was worried about making them wait while shooting after you arrived, so I didn't lend it to them. Now, they've come to discuss it with us. Actually, it's pretty common for drama crews to clash over scenes, and usually, a simple discussion would sort things out, but Yu Jinan frowned noticeably after hearing this. Web drama. Yu Jinan looked towards Wang Hao's side and suddenly let out a snort of laughter. He was already slightly taller than Wang Hao, slightly tilting his chin up, his eyes filled with a condescending look toward the lesser important people. Don't agree to just anyone wanting to borrow the place. What if they sabotage something in secret and you guys end up responsible? Exactly. That's why I didn't lend it. Meng Qingming nodded desperately. I'll tell them to leave now. Go ahead. Yu Jinan waved his hand dismissively like he was swatting flies, then walked off in a forceful, cool, and dominant manner. Wang Hao, what the fuck? You're a heartthrob charging 20 million per appearance, acting all high and mighty. Even Ice Princess never flaunted like that in front of me. Hey, did you see that? That's why he's one of the top heartthrobs in our country. A member of Meng Qingming's crew side. Just that aura alone isn't something ordinary people possess. That's right. Another person nodded in agreement. His popularity in the country is really something else. Even a bad movie would make a killing at the box office just because he's in it. The crowd started discussing, leaving Wang Hao standing by, utterly baffled. Hey, why are you guys still here? Meng Qingming, seeing Yu Jinan arriving, stopped being polite and marched right up, looking at Wang Hao. Didn't you hear what he just said? Hurry up and leave. If you don't leave now, we won't be so nice anymore. Upon hearing this, Gao Mingxing and the others looked as dejected as defeated roosters. their faces filled with disappointment. There was no choice. Facing such high-profile idols, their web series team indeed seemed much weaker. But just because they had no choice didn't mean Wang Hao was ready to admit defeat. Is this place written in your name, or what? Yu Jinan, right? Wang Hao stared at Yu Jinan and sneered. I never really believed there were stars bold enough to throw their weight around like this. But today I have seen it all. How dare he show off in front of Brother Hao? Do you even know what day it is today? Today, Brother Hao is lucky. Invincible. You're bringing this upon yourself, so don't blame Brother Hao for not leaving you a way out. Brother Hao. Gao Mingxing hurriedly grabbed the sleeve of Wang Hao's shirt, whispering, let's just wait a bit longer. After all, he's a popular idol. Who dares to slight him? Let it go. Don't argue over this. No way. Wang Hao got angry now. Everyone earns their living by their skills. Just because you are famous, you can look down on people? Wang Hao stood there, staring at Yu Jinan, saying, today, I really need to speak my mind. Oh. Hearing Wang Hao, Yu Jinan stopped in his tracks, turned his head slightly, tilting his face, looking down at Wang Hao with a sneer. You have a complaint? Haha. Brother got a nickname, known for curing all dissent. Wang Hao also curled his lips and smiled. I indeed have a complaint. Interesting. Yu Jinan was no longer in a hurry to leave, saying, I want to see what kind of rule of thirds a little rich second generation like you can talk about. This is exactly what you asked for. Popular idol, right? Wang Hao watched Yu Jinan with a cheeky grin, saying, I heard your appearance fee is pretty high. Must be tight on time, right? I'd love to see if your skills match your price. Oh, I remember one of your lines in this drama goes, darling, look how beautiful the stars in the sky are. Can you pick them for me? So, how would you respond? Hearing Wang Hao's words, Meng Qingming was utterly confused, while Gao Mingxing's side widened their eyes in shock. Brother Hao, wait a minute. Why does this line sound so familiar? Hey, Ma Ming. Zheng Yu whispered to Ma Ming. Why do I feel like I've heard Brother Hao's line somewhere before? Ma Ming scratched his head. I feel the same. Oh, I remember now. The lines between Zhang Muqing and Yang Yunfei at the internet cafe are exactly these. They were right. These lines Wang Hao mentioned were indeed from Domestic Agent. Normally at this moment, if Yu Jinan had memorized the script, he would know it wasn't from his drama, but unexpectedly, he just smiled confidently, not panicked at all, and immediately started reciting with Wang Hao. But he didn't recite the real lines. Instead, he said numbers. 1, 2, 3. Yu Jinan confidently said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is this situation? Everyone from Gao Mingxing's side was dumbstruck. Meng Qingming knew what it meant, but unexpectedly, so did Wang Hao. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wang Hao also recited, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Meng Qingming. Gao Mingxing. Other people who didn't know the truth. Normally by now, it should be about over, but Yu Jinan still continued. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wang Hao. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Meng Qingming. Gao Mingxing. Other onlookers. They went back and forth counting for quite some numbers until finally Wang Hao scoffed. Are these the lines you memorized? What, you disagree? Yu Jinan, not feeling any shame, boastfully said, this is how my lines are, useful everywhere. After shooting, I just read them off the script for dubbing. Any complaints? 20 million for an appearance fee for someone like you. Wang Hao pointed at Yu Jinan, yelled, domestic movies are half dead because of trash like you. And you even take pride in that. If I were an investor, I would have cut you from the team first. Gao Mingxing and others enjoyed listening to that thoroughly. They had long been displeased with these unprofessional young celebs, but had to save their face due to their status. But Wang Hao had no such concerns, a nobody. Swearing was just a nobody swearing, refreshing. That's brilliant. Gao Mingxing secretly gestured a thumbs up to Li Fei. Your apprentice is awesome. I've wanted to say this for ages, but never dared, and hearing him today was truly satisfying. Li Fei laughed heartily. Absolutely. They enjoyed their moment, but Yu Jinan was not having it. Who the hell are you? Running your mouth here. Yu Jinan charged forward in a stride, ready to confront Wang Hao. It's my business how I choose to act. I just do it this way. I just won't memorize the script. What can you do about it? Come on, come at me. Normally, someone with the popularity of Yu Jinan, an ordinary person really wouldn't be able to do much, but the problem is, that's referring to an ordinary person. Clearly, he wasn't invincible. Don't forget, today Brother Hao is lucky, that's truly invincible. Because just at that moment, the roaring sound of a car engine picked up again, and a white Lamborghini Aventador, stirring up a terrifying wave of air, charged straight forward and just stopped right between Wang Hao and Yu Jinan. Chapter 103, Suppression. As soon as the white Lamborghini arrived, it instantly captivated everyone's attention, just like a magnet attracts iron nails. Lamborghini Aventador. This car's market price is over 8 million. Oh my god, am I dreaming? Look at that license plate. Middle A68888. Just that plate alone costs over $1 million. Could it be the person in this car is... If Yu Jinan's appearance was considered cool before, then the arrival of this Lamborghini felt like a mountain descending from the sky, completely overpowering him on the spot. Lucky, invincible. While everyone else was still confused, Wang Hao wanted to laugh out loud to show his happiness. Because he had ridden in this car before, and the person inside was none other than the Heavenly People's Republic's most transcendent superstar, Ice Princess Bai Yining. Sure enough, as the Aventador's scissor doors slowly rose, Ice Princess Bai Yining, dressed in a white mini-skirt, gracefully stepped out of the car. The moment she appeared, the whole world seemed to quiet down instantaneously, and the temperature around her seemed to drop by 2 degrees. Everyone at the scene was transfixed, and Yu Jinan's mouth fell open, speechless. After a brief silence, the whole scene totally exploded. Ice Princess. It's Miss Ice Princess. Ice Princess, I love you. Miss Ice Princess. Everyone from the 2 production crews became wildly excited, and a blend of screams and shouts filled the air. Wang Hao, feeling goosebumps, exclaimed, "What the hell is going on?" Actually, before this, Wang Hao only knew that Ice Princess Bai Yining was the hottest superstar in the Heavenly People's Republic, but he didn't have a clear idea of how popular she really was. In his mind, the most he associated with the Ice Princess was her driving luxury cars, coming from a prestigious